part. I'm at about 372 to
That's
the
not
wheels.
That's so light though.
It's been a little expensive, but I bought it cash. You know, I've got a little fucking roll bar in the back.
Definitely,
like,
definitely doable.
it is so fun.
Definitely doable. I have
And cheap, too.
I have an Audi S3, and you know they're like 300 brake standard.
Oh, you could boost that motherfucker.
Yeah, 2016.
Who's in four-cylinder gang?
Yeah.
Is it a manual?
Yeah.
I'm so afraid of German car reliability.
The last of the manuals.
The problem with German car reliability is the older stuff. Like I have a 2002 A4 Avant, and for the most part, it's robust.
Wait,
it's always
Volkswagen?
the dumb shit that breaks. No, A4 Audi. The problem with German cars is they make everything out of plastic. After so many years, it literally explodes in your hand. Oof. And the dumbest shit that you could never imagine breaking will break. For example, dude, I've owned 30-year-old Hondas and everything, and they're fucking
because they're simple.
And you know what broke on my Audi? The fucking wiring harness on the door. So now my windows are
$1,000 to fix too.
See,
that's
my buddy has a BMW, and they charge him like $700 to replace his blinker fluid.
Don't get me started on the blinker fluid, man. I had to change that shit out like 3 times yesterday.
Who's the guy with the Mini?
We've all. Oh, that's me. That'll be me.
You can boost that.
So funny.
You can boost that shit.
Wait, say again. Yeah,
right,
you can boost that shit, man.
Listen, bro. I'm standard with an R600 intake system, right? So I'm probably pushing like just over 300 brake. Now, I was on what you call it a highway. We call it the motorway. So
what?
Wait, are you before you go? Are you 4-wheel drive?
Yeah, quarter, yeah.
Oh, there you go. See, I'm front wheel drive, so it's weird.
No, right, but listen,
you're weird. Yeah, I mean that's obviously just weird in general.
I was just going on to the highway, okay, and I seen the car in my rear view mirror tailgating very, very close, and I thought, well, that's an Audi. I thought that's an Audi A1. I'm gonna fucking smoke this kid. So I dropped the gears, yeah.
Oh shit!
I fucking sent it, and it was an Audi S3 that was stage 3 remapped with the fucking Venom 450 turbo, and it had 560 brake horsepower, and I literally couldn't even see
McGregor?
it. After like maybe 10 seconds, I literally could not see it. It was gone.
I thought you were about to say that it was a cop.
Nah, you the cops, bro. That's the thing. See, like in America, you guys have like fucking Mustangs and shit like that.
No. Let me stop you right there. In America, they have Ford Explorers, which are economy SUVs or middle class SUVs.
But they put big engines in them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They do, but they don't.
And
really
Dodge Charger.
Depends on which department you're talking. Are you talking about police departments?
Oh my god, bro! Listen,
they have Dodge Chargers in the department I'm in.
Bro,
we've also got a lot of Ford Fusions down here in Miami.
Bro, it's so fucking different, man. Like I can't even. Like, see, so fucking the police here drive like. Fucking Ford. I don't even know if you would.
They drive fucking Saab.
They're shit boxes.
No, not a Fiesta. They drive Vauxhall Astras and
little slow-ass cars.
We ended up getting the Vauxhall.
So what? You just run? It's fine.
Yeah, you can outrun them.
If you have a fast car, probably there's like a 50% chance, or probably a bit higher than that you're going to gap them and leave them.
Fuck that.
If they don't have a helicopter.
And at the end of the day, they take bribes over there, right?
No.
What?
Come on.
What country doesn't take bribes?
I mean, if you get caught, it's a felony, right?
You guys should see Ukraine. I was over there visiting family last year. We got stopped for something stupid.
Ukraine.
And it was like an hour talk to just, hand the guy like 50 USD, and we were good to go.
A month, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, I just had to pay the cop $1,000 yesterday. Fuck.
Bro, I'm from China. It's the same shit.
So we like the only thing is, see over here.
I just pressed the gas on the right.
AMC to 201.
You mean
Just ride a bike and you'll always get away.
Why is everybody spamming AMC to 201?
I'm not even looking at the fucking chat.
Because they're getting bought by Disney.
That main chat?
BlackRock increased their position. Are they still in? Do we know that?
AMC is at $6.99. Nice. 69.
What do you guys think?
I do feel some sort of optimism for AMC in the future, just because obviously when the pandemic's over, I assume people will go back to movies. But I also think they'll start moving over to a more subscription-based model for movies to go directly digitally.
Yeah, there was a lot of rumblings about that earlier today, like
makes
around
sense,
4 p.m.
No, but
seeing
a movie with your friends is a unique experience that you don't get from just sitting in your house.
Well,
Exactly.
I think the same thing that's going on with GME is going on with AMC. Like, if you look at the charts, like they're mirroring each other.
Oh yeah, it's happening to the it's an exact mirror. The tax and everything is. Yep.
Aren't there whispers of an Amazon buyout?
That's what I thought. No.
Amazon?
Each other, Amazon has not bought AMC.
They haven't bought it. There's whispers of it.
There's rumblings.
That's all they are, just rumblings. I don't believe rumors like that. I don't see Amazon doing that just yet.
See the guy with the mini. What's your name? What's your name on Discord?
It's Strato. I'm at the top.
Yeah, you guys take that conversation there. But I don't know what's wrong with the subscription-based model for AMC instead of doing. Well, I mean, you could also release the movie.
Okay, so I think they've actually already did that. There's some. I don't know if it was AMC or not, but I know there's been theaters before the pandemic that actually had a subscription base. You would go, you'd pay.
AMC had it.
It was it AMC?
Regal.
I thought it was.
Regal.
No, was it Regal? Okay.
AMC had one.
Well, Regal might have had one. But it's basically like Movie Pass, but it was called A-List.
Right?
Okay.
And it was.
I don't know how like the movie theater business really works, but didn't HBO Max just release Wonder Woman right to your digital? Like, yeah. So like,
here's the thing. So I think people forget. Like, okay, so who here saw Avengers, the first Avengers?
Oh, I did. Oh, fuck yeah, that was so many years ago, man.
Who remembers that moment Hulk grabbed Loki and started like slamming him on the ground? The fucking theater went nuts. Started laughing their asses off.
I know they suck, but I remember going to see episode 2, seeing Yoda fight, bro. Crazy.
That's the biggest thing I can.
Okay,
but
here's a counter to that. I've only been to one movie in the past 2 years now. So like,
Well, let me.
Because of the pandemic, you're going to get people wanting
pandemic for sure. But even before that, the only movie that I saw, I think, was Joker.
A lot of theaters were doing like nostalgia stuff.
It depends on the movie release.
Also, theaters were actually allowing I'm out in the bumfuck nowhere, but there are theaters that are allowing you to rent them out. I mean, you can rent out or have like
they're doing that here too.
Yeah, so which is really cool. You could actually there's one I'm close to. It's actually they're going to be streaming the Super Bowl on the big screen. So
shit, that'd be sick.
If they can make it affordable, then like I don't see why not, right?
Get drunk.
Yeah. So
the cool thing about it is what ended up happening is all these movies coming on HBO. They're basically Warner Brother movies because Warner Brothers owns HBO Max, and they decided to release them simultaneously in streaming, but also in theaters because they wanted to get obviously their streaming service up because they faced low numbers when at the end of the year. The problem is the production company or Warner Brothers has the say in certain movies, and in the other ones the director does. So, for example, Tenet, Christopher Nolan is kind of I love his movies, but he's a pretentious asshole.
Oh, I did see he was bitching about it.
Yeah, he's like, no, the movie needs to be experienced in the theater, and it fucking he pushed and pushed, and it had shitty numbers because nobody went because
you can't hear shit in that movie. I couldn't hear those.
No, exactly.
It was a crappy movie. I mean,
the sound mixing was shitty.
Exactly, and that's a problem too.
I didn't see it.
Are you talking about Tenet?
But for example.
Yeah, it was entertaining, but like porn.
I do like Christopher Nolan and his movies, anyways.
I like that movie.
But,
and I know you just said the last thing you saw was Joker. Now, typically, How often do you go to the movies in the past before COVID?
Only
I don't know if it's
movies.
just me because
times
I think it might just be me because I don't know. I can't sit 2 hours now at one place and just like watch something.
It's got to be something really
I don't
good.
say it's draining, but at a certain period, it's just like I can do something else better with my time.
Where are you gonna take your girlfriend out on a date?
Dude, I mean, we just plug in Netflix. We just put on Netflix.
They're gonna wear their Oculus Rifts and they're gonna go to the movie theater.
You know what? This guy, big brain, he gets it.
See, 5-head shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
But to answer your question, I used to back in like college.
Cool.
I used to go to movies.
How about we go back and just start streaming Pornhub onto the big screen?
What?
Yeah, VR, bro.
They had theaters at one point.
Yeah,
they still do, where you just go into the movie theater and just crank one out because you're watching porn.
Look, I think
those were the things, so just bring them back.
They have to sell drinks and shit in there.
I mean, there was some theaters I know that sell alcohol.
Right, AMC.
I think at the end of the day,
the thing about AMC though, like, wasn't it doing bad before coronavirus? Like, it was been on the decline for years, right? I mean,
already.
Not just AMC, but like,
I was talking about last night. It correlated to the ascension of fucking Netflix. You have all these.
I don't know how many people
platforms.
actually. Well, I don't know how much of our gen and what do they call Gen Z go to the theaters these days? Well, not these days, pre-pandemic.
I think it could stay around, but it's not going to be a huge thing.
No one wastes their money like that anymore.
Exactly.
One argument against the Netflix argument.
They were at $30 in 17.
Netflix has movies, but Netflix has dated movies. They don't have new releases. Most of them are typically in theaters unless it's an original production. The one thing I forgot about too around 2017 was MoviePass was getting big, so that was obviously something to their detriment too.
One thing I'm kind of in between the young guys and the boomers or whatever. I'm in the 30-year-old demographic and stuff. I'm seeing like
you're a millennial boomer.
The kids are into fucking anime, dude. I mean, I'm telling you, I got daughters and shit, and they're fucking into it. I see a lot of money in the future. Like, if movie theaters like this could probably backdoor anime for a lot cheaper for the right.
Crunchyroll.
Is Crunchyroll public?
Crunchyroll into the theater.
They're doing that right now.
Sony bought Crunchyroll.
They're doing that right now in Asia, actually. I lived in Asia for over 8 years. I'm 35, and you see very, very often anime in theaters.
Right.
And just recently, the new Demon Slayer hit #1.
I went to the theater. Okay,
that's the next generation.
I went to go to the theaters to go watch Dragon Ball. I mean,
why?
I wanted to.
The live action movie.
Yeah, because he didn't know it was bad until he saw
coming back. That's why he went to see it.
Obviously,
nostalgia play is what's
are you
happening.
talking Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z? Because those are
Dragon Ball Super.
Super.
I feel like movie theaters do better in Asian countries anyway, still, like, way more than here, because their theaters are set up better anyway. It's just way more friendly.
Well, parents take their kids to stuff, and I'm just seeing the popularity really pop off in the past year for anime and the next generation that's coming up after you guys.
So some of these movie theaters, like in Thailand, the tickets are super expensive, and most of the locals can't afford it. Like, you can get like a movie ticket for like $30, but when you go in there, you get there's only like 8 different like couches that fold into beds, and a waitress will come out to you, and you have your own table. You'll get a free frappuccino. You can order anything in the mall and they deliver it to you.
Blowjob.
You get like a menu.
I like that. I like that. Combine the restaurant type feel with the movie feel and make it
high end. There's one over there.
With that.
Honestly,
in downtown Disney.
No, the movie theaters that are set up like restaurants, I don't like them. And people who like watching movies don't like them because it's too much of a distraction.
I agree. I like.
I don't mind beer though.
Like,
I like the cinema feel.
Yeah, you see waiters and waitresses walking around. It's kind of distracting.
We have one of those fancy AMC's downtown here in Chicago, but like, by the time I'm done with it, I would imagine I'm like out $80 on food and the ticket.
That's
ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think if they transition to try to squeeze money out on food and drinks, it's not going to go as well as if they try to just get for some reason.
They're going to see regardless of their model, they're going to see a boost after lockdowns start coming up. It's going to be a boost, but how long that boost lasts if they don't change their model,
for sure,
that's what's going to determine whether they sink or swim.
You're betting your whole long investment on the fact that the pandemic's going to end in a timely manner, and that's just not a certainty.
And even if it does,
you're seeing
really
seeing some of the restrictions already being lifted in the U.S.
Yeah, and some of the states never locked down to begin with.
Georgia,
that is.
Don't give a fuck.
I mean, yeah.
So you're betting on an AMC pivot.
Yeah.
So you should probably do some research into their.
They paid off all their debt, so they're clean slate now. That's a good starting point. For any business, especially one that already has the clout, has fucking customers for 40 years. It's pretty much
brand recognition.
Depends how fast they burn this cash before they can get some real flow going.
I'm just thinking, man. Can you actually imagine having a Tesla that has 4 performance batteries?
Oh, here. I'm looking at AMC's Twitter.
You'd actually fucking kill yourself with the G-force, man.
It'd be fast.
What?
As
Said,
fuck.
can you imagine a Tesla with 4 performance batteries?
Does it come with one usually? When you get, you know how the Tesla has the performance, the P1000 performance package. Is that come with one performance battery? Is that how it works?
It's a higher kilowatt battery than the standard cars. It's the same size of battery, but it has dual motors or dual motors.
P means
one in the front,
P means performance. Yeah, the number 85, 190. That's your battery kilowatt. D
also
is
more power.
Dual motor, I think. So if it's a D, it means it's got dual batteries rather than just one. So longer life expectancy on a charge and more power.
I like
I
like Teslas. I want to get one day, but I do like burning dead dinosaurs. I mean, I like the sound.
Dude, that's the way. I've been a mechanic for 15 years, and they still can't touch the performance. They try really hard, and they're really great off the line, but
they
in every other category, dinosaurs.
They have about another 10 to 15 years to go.
I don't think everyone's a car guy though.
Yeah, the car guy.
True, but
car guy is a very
you gotta get excited about the product.
Sports cars.
I love Teslas, and I'm not a car guy.
Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen that Rich Rebuilds?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
That motherfucker's got something going.
You guys seen Pimp My Ride?
So I am a car guy, and I very much love everything that has a combustion engine. That being said, if I was going to daily drive something, if money was unlimited, I would have some kind of RS6 Avant or some ridiculous multi-turbo German machine because it would have a warranty and it'd be new. But my dad is hard on for the e-tron, which is basically, if you guys know what an Audi Q8 is, it's an electric Q8, right? So it's kind of like a...
Bro, have you seen the fucking mirrors, bro? Have you seen the mirrors on them? The fucking cameras on the outside for fucking rear view mirrors.
Yeah.
Bro, they are so
Dude, this thing sounds like George Jetson's fucking car when it drives away. It is hysterical. I'm not even kidding you.
What's it called?
It's wild.
What's it called?
E-tron, so E-tron.
I think the kind of the elephant in the room with the electric cars, and the Tesla, which started it, bridging the gap between non-car guys, non-car people in general, and I don't know, I fucked up my words there, but what a Tesla is, it's not just a car, it's not just an electric car, it's an iPhone. It's an iPhone. What do you buy when you get a Tesla? You got a giant fucking iPad right in the middle.
Some people
and now they're putting the game systems in there. They're putting the AMD fucking, I don't even know. AMD's got some sort of deal with them. I think there's rumblings about that. It's a gaming machine and an EV.
There's going to be a huge market for people.
I think the reason, I actually think that the biggest reason for the fact that Tesla will never drop in price in comparison to any other car brand is the fact that, say for example, let's just use Mercedes. Mercedes will go 4 or 5 years with their car before they give it a remodel. In comparison to Tesla remodeling the car every single year.
I mean,
at the end of the day,
I think
Tesla
the number
like
one thing is the brand. It made Tesla made electric cars sexy. Before Tesla, having an electric car was like, oh, I'm a poor guy, I want to save gas. Now it's like, bro, I'm a rich guy and I want to have a cool ass fucking electric car. The brand image.
Also, how much of Tesla is R&D and innovation, and how much intellectual property can they license out? So how much of an opportunity do they have to make money elsewhere where other car companies don't?
So
fuck ton of cash.
They're branching out in a big way where other car companies are just totally.
So is Tesla a company that makes cars? Is Tesla a company that makes cars and other things, or is Tesla a car company?
They make other things. They have solar panels. They have battery packs. The wall chargers.
Company.
Yes,
Okay, so
it's all
Tesla
around
is a
universal
technology
technology.
company.
To the battery, you know, as soon as the battery tech.
I like to think
They
of them
are
as an engineering
battery tech,
company.
autonomous driving. Like they're definitely a tech company.
Yep. I mean, they're also hand in hand with
semis and taxis, on the road that are autonomous and stuff that will completely gobble up all that industry of, all these fucking Ubers and shit. They're gonna fucking go under, and it's gonna be replaced by autonomous fucking Tesla cars. Yeah. And then the marriage of fucking blockchain that's gonna have to secure these vehicles is gonna be married right into the system. So I'm bullish on that as well when we're talking, blockchain and how that's going to be the future. That's going to be tied right into that. And we're basically going to be wired like a fucking grid of fucking autonomous cars eventually. And that's
no. I'm a Lyft and Uber driver. You're not going to take my jet.
Well, I mean, for a while, there's going to have to be some sort of human aspect, but we're talking on down
the problem has been the same for 10 years is the batteries. Like the range is limited. You can put petrol in your car and go wherever the hell you want. You can drive across the country.
No problem. Innovations Tesla's already made with the batteries. Don't get me wrong. Batteries need to come a long way.
They're close, but they're not there yet.
It's important to know that Tesla's making those improvements on battery where you don't really see a whole lot of other companies trying to make improvements on batteries.
Anywhere can go. Literally, the longest distance that I've seen any car go on one charge or one tank of gas was actually 900 miles, and that was recent.
So one quick thing about the batteries. I don't know if you guys saw, and it's, I guess stock related kind of, but Toyota recently, filed patents and they started talking about the solid state lithium ion battery.
Yep.
Dude, these things charge in 15 minutes to almost a full capacity, and they have almost double the capacity for range than a traditional lithium ion. So I'm not, you're not wrong where you say that the thing that's holding it back is the batteries. And I will tell you personally, from having driven a fully electric car for 3 days, especially somewhere where I'm foreign to, range anxiety is real and it is fucking terrifying.
Okay, so I just saw the article. So
to that point, I was about to say the same exact thing about the batteries.
Wonderful not going to the gas station.
What's the precious metal, or not precious metal? What's the like the commodity that's going to be needed for that? Is it cobalt?
I was thinking cobalt. Some shit from Africa.
Because I was looking at cobalt miners last week.
As I know.
Well, one thing you also got to take into account too is like NIO, they're doing interchangeable batteries, setting up stations. Whereas if Tesla maybe adopted something similar where you could flip-flop out batteries, that's one of the inconveniences is the charging. That's the problem with the vehicle as is.
The infrastructure that is just absolutely massive.
They have massive.
It doesn't exist.
So real quick, so the metals you're looking at that are required for the new Tesla batteries, it's just nickel, lithium, and cobalt are the three ones that is needed for the battery construction.
Cobalt's fucking hella radioactive.
The real question is, do I go to sleep and try and get 3 hours sleep before the market opens, or they just stay up and wait?
What'd you say?
I go to sleep for like 3 hours for the market to open, or they just stay awake.
What time does your local market open for you? Because the New York Stock Exchange isn't open for like another 12, 13 hours.
No, New York Stock Exchange is 9.5 hours. But he probably has free market.
It opens in 3 hours.
For you, take a nap, man.
Yeah, I'd say take a power nap or take a nap, man.
Set some
You wanna know
alarm.
what the best thing to do is?
Don't pass an hour.
I work
Jerk off.
3 p.m. No, I work 3 p.m. to 1 a.m. on the West Coast.
Goddamn.
So I just stayed up until 6:30 these past couple of days.
Ben Shapiro's sister.
Jeez.
Ben
Terrible.
Shapiro's sister.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna go bed, man. See you guys later, and hopefully we get back up to at least.
Don't go to sleep without
taking.
taking a look at Ben Shapiro's sister, man. I'm telling you.
I looked it up. Supposedly, there was links saying that wasn't his sister. That's some like UMass chick.
Well, either way, that UMass chick is fucking smoking.
Yeah.
So that's definitely his
She has
sister.
no ass, but I mean,
Yeah, we were debating that. How is
yeah,
it
but we're
possible?
I'm an ass
Like,
man.
the proportion.
Dude, she's got some big ass titties.
Dude, I am saying, and they look real.
Guys, can I just tell you?
I want in on this. Where's the picture?
Just
On the internet.
Just type in Google Ben Shapiro's sister.
the ticker?
and Click on the images.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Abigail Shapiro.
BSATITS.
One of the first Ben
Somebody put a
Shapiro's
tweet up
sisters
a while
targeted by anti-Semitic trolls.
Look,
Oh Lord.
make
It's one
sure
of the
you
first
add
articles.
Is that all I'm supposed to put in? Ben Shapiro's sister?
Yeah.
What the hell?
No, just add tits. Just add.
all you need.
I added tits to my search, and it came up right away.
Dude, those are some big ass milkers, so I'm not
saying.
gonna
Dirty
lie.
fucking
And I'm not normally a boobs guy, you know.
Whoa. This is one of the
I
type in Ben Shapiro's sister and do an image search, and there's
Okay, first off,
Do
I
fan
agree.
service.
She has
Rule
no
34.
ass.
I
She
think
has no
it
ass.
might be the makeup. You know, it could be her, but she's not wearing
smoker,
makeup
dude.
in
I want
those.
to Dude, she's got no
Ben
fucking
Shapiro's
ass.
sister
What the hell?
badly, bros.
If you look at her
Jiggling
Instagram,
milk
she doesn't wear revealing clothes either.
With mommy milk.
Who cares?
Wait, okay,
So
hey,
many
I found a
TikToks
comment.
Like that.
Which OGs are in here right now?
So the somebody else tweeted at Ben Shapiro, "Yo Ben, I didn't know your sister was a milk truck," and I fucking giggled like a retard, dude.
All right, that's funny.
Any OGs in here right now?
I'm new.
What?
Been here for a bit.
I mean, I like the stock was here.
I'll be honest with you.
Uh,
How you doing, Clay?
I got in at GameStop at like 38 cents a share, so I'm
No,
still
OGs
No,
in the chat.
damn. 38 cents.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Was it even that low?
330.
Hey,
I
tendies,
got-
what's the status on that?
I got
Yeah,
in at
that's why I needed
91.
to talk to a couple of the OGs. It's
I'm going
almost
down.
up.
I'm going down with the ship.
Hey,
Average cost
I
is
volunteer as
91 a
tribute,
share. I
man.
have 53 shares.
I volunteer as tribute. I could help you market it. I'm in
Oh,
the
I don't
industry.
need marketing. I don't. I'm actually,
Dude,
if
Have y'all
anything,
looked
I
at
need
the
the
level
exact
2 book
opposite of
for it?
marketing.
Market and make everyone millionaires.
Well, what
Marketing.
we do have an idea that we're gonna be that
Who is
I
this?
might
You Mr.
like,
Know-It-All?
look into. It's Stretto.
Look at the level
So
2
we were
market
talking about
book.
a GoFundMe hedge fund. Or I think you might be interested.
Sounds like a
That's
pyramid
fucking
scheme.
hilarious.
No,
That sounds like
it's
that sounds like tax evasion and like all kinds of other shit mixed
no,
up all in one.
it's based. It's you know how like a lot of like Chamath or whatever the fuck the guy's name
No,
is. I don't
the
think-
idea
I
I
don't know
had
if it's
last
him, but he's got like a weekly
the idea I had
newsletter.
last night was fucking great. If you guys want to hear it, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, lay it on us, dude.
Yes, please, please.
So, hold on. Let me pull it up. I just want to. I don't want
Tell
to
us.
quote. I don't want to quote
You are
anything back
fake
wrong.
my
Hold on. Okay. So, you guys know what a Series 65 is?
Yes.
Okay. It costs $187 for the Series 65. We can also get, I believe we should be able to get a Series 3 too, right?
What is that? Server prices or what is that?
No, it's a license.
Uniform Investment
finance?
Advisor Logsam.
Yeah. So basically, it gives us the right to. We would finally not have to say this is not financial advice. You know, we would be able. Okay, so it's $175 for the Series 3, $187 for the Series 65. But
It's
if
about
we all
180
got
minutes.
it, so basically that's 2 shares of GME. I mean, if you're holding it, might as well just. You could sell it if you really wanted to, or you could just, out of pocket, whatever you wanted to do. This is not financial advice. But if we all did that, If we all did that, we could literally be in this same exact Discord. We would have the tools necessary, and we could do it legally.
Nope.
Let's fucking
And
do
we
it.
would
And let's
be, we
pair
would
that
literally
with a
be the
weekly
largest
newsletter.
hedge fund in the world.
All right, well, you guys have fun with that.
Let's
20,000 people under
pair that.
one.
Let's pair that with a weekly newsletter. It's a
No,
email list
no,
that
fuck
goes
that
out once
shit.
a
We
week every
create
Sunday
like
night.
Motley Fool,
$5
bro.
to
Except for
subscribe.
it'll be like millennials, you know. And
That's what I'm saying. That's what we
can
were
create a
talking about,
sick
bro.
ass user interface, and like what we can do is even
do it.
we can also sell it to like sticker interfaces that actually put the trades in, right? So like stuff like that. But realistically, that's the power move, bro. Like if anything, if there's anything that GameStop has done, it has one way or the other put a portion of everyone's liquidity into a state of like I don't care, I don't give a fuck about it anymore, right?
It's called Schroeder. It's called
I think you're a little too
Schroeder's
excited. I don't think
liquidity.
we're gonna.
He's way too excited.
Yeah, I don't think what you're describing.
No, I don't think he's too excited. I got a
Let the
question
man
for you.
dream.
Tendies.
Let
It's
the
just a
man
dream.
Have you ever
It's just
started
a
a
dream.
business
I have a
before?
fucking
Are you a
dream,
business
right? I have
owner?
a fucking dream.
Describing is too
Tendies,
common.
are you a business owner?
I mean, I have my own business. Yeah.
You can twist on it.
Oh, that's what's up. All right, so we're like on the same wavelength there. So what I'm
So
saying,
I
like,
do
I
two
don't think
things.
your dream
Yeah,
is
no.
too
So I work
outlandish.
IT. I'm a director of IT for a big company, and I also do my own IT services. So yeah, absolutely,
dude. That's what's up. I'm in digital marketing and e-commerce. So we could take this
No,
thing.
like
to
literally,
the
I was talking about it, and you know, like over the course of the past week, I would say so many people have reached out to me. I mean, there's fucking
You guys go call each other.
494 DMs in my fucking Discord, and
jerky.
And like
Tendies, you're a sicko. Let's do this.
Yep.
Yeah,
I gotta tell you something.
Yeah, so like I just got into Clubhouse a couple of days ago, and I figured I'm gonna start a room in there and start inviting some people in there so we can actually talk about it. You know.
I've been trying to get on Clubhouse for the past 2 months. Can I?
Really?
How much you want for that invite?
Really?
What is Clubhouse?
Yeah, I've been on a wait list.
Fuck, I want in on Clubhouse
wait
shit,
list?
dude. I
I
wanted
have
to see.
two, I think I have two.
You to have all my money so that way I can make money.
What the?
Tendies, I'll send you a
I did
screenshot.
hear that people were selling this shit, you know, but I didn't know it was that bad, man. Because I got in just 2 days. I got the invite. I asked one person, he sent me the invite, and I got in.
What is it?
Whoever's trying to ask questions, their mic is really low.
Oh yeah, I have 2 invites. You'll get
What is
credit for the
Clubhouse?
invite on their profile.
Tendies, what's your name? dude?
Tendies, I'm DMing you right now.
Oh Jesus, I won't be able to distinguish you from the others, man.
It's Streta. I'll tell you right when I send it.
I have 2 if anyone else wants 2 more.
I'll take
Well,
it.
I mean,
Tendy, did you end up doing a new?
I think what
Discord
sucks about
thing?
Clubhouse though, dude, is like if I invite you, then I'm forever branded on your profile.
What's Clubhouse?
So Clubhouse
so
is
like free promo for
That's
you.
fine, dude. I'd take an invite.
Well, I don't want everyone finding out who the fuck I am. Not right now.
That's a good point.
True.
Where it
I
shows
work
your
in IT.
real name and stuff.
Yeah, real name, picture, all that shit. I like my bio.
Who was the other guy that
Add
said
a
he had
close
invites?
shit.
I'm a professional too.
What's your
What
username?
if?
The other guy?
ATL
What's my username?
1911.
Come on.
Say again.
ATL 1911.
ATL.
1911. Yes, sir. I mean, I'm new here, but I'm all about it.
Yeah, I'm.
It's so fucking cute to hear you guys in the fucking honeymoon phase. You know you guys are all gonna be stabbing each other in the back in 3 months.
That's so fucking hilarious.
Oh, don't worry.
never
We'll sort that out in the.
I don't have
LLC
money in the
agreement.
game, so I'm not gonna stab anyone.
Why so negative, bro?
Yeah, bro. Why the
No,
NDA,
it's
the
gonna happen.
MSA is
You're
gonna
talking
cover
about a
everything, bro.
scam mailing list subscription model. You're gonna
It's
sign up with
not a
bunch of
scam.
fuckers in
It's not a
Discord.
scam. All
No one's
right.
talking about scams.
So anyway, guys.
It's 100% gonna be a fucking scam.
Check it out.
And you're not even thinking about your target market. If you guys try to fucking market this shit to some Reddit people, you're gonna get laughed out of the
You
fucking
cannot
room.
give a financial advice.
Guys,
No
guys,
financial
no,
advice.
there's no advice.
We could totally do
Guys,
coordinated.
all
pump
I
and dumps
said
and,
was
like,
it would be the power move. Now, obviously,
Whenever
this requires
Power move.
This is not financial advice.
This would require all of us to work together as a team and collectively, and that just isn't fucking possible. I'm also a realist, And
We believe.
right, so like even if we
will
did
be the hive
become,
mind.
we would become, even if we were the world, quote unquote, the world's largest hedge fund, it would then eventually be, split into 2, then split into 4, then split into 8 and 16 and 32, like so on and so forth.
Bro, if you
Because
want a good
fuck
scam,
people,
what
right?
you do is you befriend one of those fucking Reddit mods that did the coup, and then you fucking start an app. He releases the fucking app. That's how you make the real money with this shit.
I would say that out of
movie
this whole
company.
thing, like I would say a good maybe 4% of everyone that got in actually like gained the most exponential amount of knowledge regarding like the market and trading and execution. So, that 4% could be the future. I'm sure they're all under 30. Like the demographic would probably be like 21 to 35,
Fuck, I'm 41.
Frank, though, this whole movie.
What?
Old people.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, can you hear me? Sure.
Oh, barely.
Last 48.
Then you probably ever have?
No, probably like the whole last year.
Exactly. Like there's a lot of tactics and stuff that we've uncovered as retail investors that they never wanted out in the open, This is all stuff that they never wanted.
I read how to drive the hedge funds mad.
Exactly.
I'm still learning that.
Even before, I
What
used
is
to not
Clubhouse?
understand everything on the
still don't know.
summary of the stock,
If you guys want to read charts, look up Balkowski.
Dude, South Korea fucking banned short selling.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here, except for like 50 years from now.
No, it won't happen here.
Tendies, did you end up making a new Discord
Dude,
server?
it's easier said than fucking done. Let's put it that way.
Are any of you guys chart readers like
But it's there
Becky,
almost.
RSI, and all that
there.
shit?
But what
It's
is
ready for its
Clubhouse?
beta
I
test.
like technical analysis, but I'm not.
Yeah, wait, what is this Clubhouse shit?
Okay,
Real
so
names
Clubhouse-
and invites permanently
dude,
tied to the person who sends the other guy an
So
invite? What the
Clubhouse
fuck
is it's like Facebook, but not really. It's like
LinkedIn, maybe?
Platform. It's like a
it's like
platform for
LinkedIn
people to
and
come in.
Facebook, but it's audio, so everyone talks. And
that's cool.
yeah, and what's awesome is like you guys heard the Elon Vlad conversation?
Yeah.
That happened on Clubhouse on Sunday.
Yeah, that's
And
what I was
so-
talking about. I wanted in
So
on
like
that. I couldn't
what
get in.
happens is like there's also you can create rooms and channels, right? Just like kind of like subreddit.
So if you want
and
to
Reddit.
cheat on your wife, it's the new thing.
No, it's all
Audio-
public.
Okay,
You don't wanna do
found
that.
it. It's called the audio-based social networking app. So
Yeah, but the
OnlyFans.
cool thing is like I don't talk to you like a random normal person. It's like Elon and Vlad were there. You can raise your hand and they can actually like pick on you and you talk to them right then and there in live simulcast.
In grade school, all over
Apple.
again.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's
And
Apple.
like so
Interesting.
it's like the
I'll check it
closest
out.
you'll ever get like to talking to someone like that, It's like
It's interesting because all social media platforms sort of control or they what's the word, incentivize different sorts of behaviors. So it's interesting
Right.
to think of what an audio only social media platform would incentivize and what would
yeah,
drive
what's
to the
funny is
top
like,
there.
I just went and checked it out like 20 minutes ago. I was like, huh, I wonder what's going on in Clubhouse. Nothing.
So you have to
There's
have
literally
a-
nothing
you have
going on because
fucking
no one's
Apple.
having an audio. No one, yeah, it's only iPhone right now. They just
still
came
I
out.
think it has huge
Yeah, it's
potential,
already at a
like
billion.
gigantic
It's already at $1 billion
potential.
value right now. Before that's what they're saying.
Yep.
Yeah,
Let me
it's
look
it's
at
definitely. I mean, like,
Yo,
because like some of these
Vlad's
people
a
are Mark
pussy.
Cuban.
Can you send people voice clips?
I mean, obviously, I can create my own room and invite all of you in. We could talk about shit all day long. That's why I said,
But is
create a
it
room
but
in
is there
Clubhouse.
asynchronous communication? Like, is there somewhere where you can sort of make a post where other people can sort of vote on it in some fashion, or is it all?
It's
live?
like so when you sign up, you like choose your interest, and that way they you choose what category your room is in or where your channel is in.
But is it only live, or is it
Think about the name
asynchronous?
Clubhouse. Think about the name Clubhouse. It's a bunch of different clubhouses, and you get to join
Correct.
which one you want to talk in.
Hey,
So you can't
I'm gonna
put something on the
say
wall of the
this.
clubhouse.
No,
It's only
Yes,
that's
live.
why I was.
you can advertise your clubhouse, and people can choose if they want to go into it. Or
That's it though. It's like a hey, we're open. You can follow us, but if
yeah,
they're not
you
running
follow
anything,
people.
If they're not running
You have a
anything, there's
feed-
nothing to do. Like I just went on there 20 minutes ago. There wasn't anything going on, so I literally just closed out.
Real time.
It's a
But
chat room.
if he
It's
was
just-
following
it's
a
just
lot of
chat room,
interests, if he was following a lot of celebrities, there might be
Bro,
something
everyone's
to
on
do.
it. Like Oprah, Mark Cuban, like all the celebrities that you can think of are
that's a
21
smart
Savage.
Let me
like,
tell you the
It's, like,
value.
flooded,
So
though,
as of
you know?
December 2020, it was valued nearly 100 million, and then by the 21st of January, of this year,
yeah.
it's 1 billion.
Yeah, and then Elon went on it last Sunday, and now it's even fucking more.
$1 billion.
Actually,
Like,
speaking of Elon, what's
kind of a
Dogecoin
big
at?
thing. It looks like just a little bit.
Why is Vlad
So,
such
yeah.
a pussy?
I don't know.
I'm getting my
He's a-
Series
he's-
7.
He's a villain. That's why.
Did he come from like a rich family? He reminds like a spoiled kid, or his dad made him the CEO or some shit.
Dude, I think what was one of the good ones? Lil Nicky. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Right.
He seems like a puppet. A puppet.
A puppet. That's so
Play
funny.
some Halo.
Simp
But
ass.
it's funny. I just saw that subreddit post where it was like, "Yo, Robinhood didn't have money to buy GameStop shares, but they definitely have money for the the Super Bowl ad." And I was like, I didn't even think about that. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
It's all about money, bro.
It's all money, man. I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys have seen the post about the Robinhood charts being off in real time.
Yes, they are.
Of course they're off, bro.
Yeah.
How off are they?
They're like $5-10, bro.
Oh,
I knew they were too confident. If
money.
you look at them, those charts are too confident when they're taking.
Yeah.
I thought you meant by time. I knew time was gonna be off, but I didn't know. they were off by
No,
dollar.
like if you pull up, there's like here, where the fuck's that for the picture?
Oh yeah, that's been a thing since they started though.
Is
Like
chart-
it's
is
always
chart
been
viewer the
off.
best
No,
free
it's only it was only for
What's the best free tracker to look at activity?
I like Weeble.
So
Is it
yeah,
Trading
Weeble?
View is pretty good too.
I
though.
use Trading View.
So they
Trading
showed
View.
bar chart and Yahoo.
Trade and it's like 10 seconds off.
Whoa. Okay, hang on. What the fuck?
What happened?
Okay, never mind. I was looking at something.
¿Qué pasó?
I got confused for a second. Never mind.
Does
Something
anybody have a
irrelevant.
Are you guys in front of your computer or are you guys on the phone?
In front of the PC.
Okay. Go to Reddit and go to R Investing.
Anybody have a
I'm
Bloomberg
there.
subscription?
And then it should be right there at the front page. Robinhood falsified data of GME candlestick graphs. Or you could search it, I guess.
So is Vlad going to jail?
Yeah, bro. This is
super
not
illegal?
good. Super illegal.
So-
like
Was it
like
on
over.
purpose?
It's one thing. It's one thing for delayed pricing, right? Like 15 minutes delayed pricing, 30 minutes even delayed pricing. That's completely fine. But like,
They've had issues
Well,
with
I'm
that
looking.
forever.
like, if
Okay,
you
so I'm
look at the
looking at
chart
Robinhood
for-
right now.
What was the
I'm looking at
Reddit?
Robinhood right now, and I mean it's off by 10 cents right now.
No, this was just
But-
for this exact portion. I think this was on Thursday or like Friday or something. I'm not quite sure, but it was obviously a tactic play, right?
What was the Reddit?
This is
What's the name of the art of the post? What's the title of the
Robinhood
post?
falsified data of GME candlestick graphs.
Hey,
Like, I would
anybody
give
have
you
a Bloomberg terminal subscription?
Yeah, I paid $24,000 a year.
You said that it was on. You said that it was on Reddit.
Yeah, R Investing.
Oh, they deleted it.
The Bloomberg terminal. So there's several people.
I took screenshots. They deleted
Yeah,
it.
it got deleted.
I took
Well,
screenshots.
I'm looking at it. It was it posted
That makes
by
me sick.
Pone,
Yeah, Pone,
what the
fuck barbecue? Yep.
Yeah, the mods removed it.
No way. No way.
Yep. Sorry, this post has been removed by the moderators.
Are you sure it's
Power slash
screenshot of that
investing.
shit, right?
Here,
Moderators
I
removed
screenshotted
post.
it. I screenshotted it and I screenshotted his comment on it.
You mind
They
putting it in
subtracted.
the
I'm
chat
looking
or
at the
something? I don't
context,
know
and
if that's
he
possible.
removed it himself. It looks like he removed it himself because he was getting
Yeah,
shit
so
from
everyone
people,
started saying
I
you need to
guess.
send this to the SEC. You need to send this to the SEC, and basically his response every time was they're too busy trying, to frame DFP
remove the-
or like.
Fuck. Oh my god, dude.
Here, I
Remove your
can
metadata
Try to
from the
go
photo.
take a couple steps forward. Everyone fucking.
I can I can DM it to one person because I'm on my phone.
Remove the metadata.
Stretto.
Oh yeah, I'll
Dollar
remove the
sign.
crap, that's
Stretto.
right, fuck.
So
How does-
someone
how
filed
do-
an
how does
SEC
that know?
complaint.
It'll be
looking
fine.
like-
So basically, at this point, everything we see on Reddit, we have to screenshot for fear of it being
Everything
taken
needs
down,
to be screenshot.
right?
Are you kidding me? Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Well,
Yep.
this was always
That's
a
true.
thing.
All the time.
I've never, got I've been on Reddit for fucking
If
years,
you
and I've
find
never.
it
So like, if you find a
important-
post, if it's a
you
long
find it
text
important-
post,
yeah.
copy the text and put it in your notes. If you if it's like a graph or something like that, screenshot. You know.
I can smell the neurosis.
Even just screenshotting the whole thing is fine.
Done
you know?
deal.
And just put it away in a file.
Well, bro, I took this
Gayazo.
screenshot I took the screenshot at 9:46. It's 10:17 here. So.
Oh shit! Yeah, they must have taken it down real
33
quick.
minutes. Yeah.
Real quick.
The dub.
Mindset.
Dude, I don't care.
I was the 699th upvote.
I don't care if someone gets my freaking metadata anymore, dude. I haven't done nothing wrong.
Just though in encryption, safety, security, chip.
Oh wait, I can just post it in my
So
own
Robin
channel.
who responded with that, saying charts may occasionally show incorrect data, logging out and logging in again, uninstalling and reinstalling the app typically fixes the problem. If it doesn't, our daily system refresh will update the market data.
Wow. So they have some fucking
If you
mind
believe
blow.
there's a
Oh my
larger
God.
problem with the market data of stock, please send us a note. We'll be happy to take a look.
No
In other words,
way.
I will just leave you on red.
Yep.
Fucking story, dude. They're worse than a random girl off the street.
So
No.
it was just a screenshot of the response from Robinhood.
Yeah, here I'll screenshot this.
Robin to Hood.
This is under
she's
general
going to-
questions. So it's
So FAQ.
yeah. I go to
Did you
Robinhood.
guys know that investment banks and hedge funds, they have like a paid chat service they pay
Oh,
for?
it's on Robinhood?
And they
Who?
talk to each other and like work together and shit. It's like
That's
some dirty shit.
So basically, what we're doing right now.
I mean, basically, yeah.
So we should keep doing this.
So they're doing it at a higher stakes, getting
They
more
do it.
info. That's crazy.
Oh,
I hate
they're
you
like, yo,
guys.
we're about to fucking do some shit with billions. Y'all want to help us fuck over these people? Sure, let's do it.
Are we about to be like FBI agents? Like on the down low?
You think they fucking like make fucking monkey noises?
Probably.
Anyways, who is holding here?
Me to the
Yes, sir.
diamond hands.
67 at 100.
Waiting on my dividends.
I'm holding, baby.
Yeah,
I don't even know what a sell button is.
I got in
Cost basis
at,
I
I
am.
got in
I'm
at
holding.
293, but basis down to 108 now.
I'm with 270.
Hold.
Waiting
Yeah.
for funds to transfer over to
I got in
Webull.
at 366 and I'm 208 as of now.
There you go.
Good man.
Bro, Tom, you guys know Tom Nash on YouTube? He's made me more money this year than anyone else.
Tom
Tom
Nash.
Nash, really?
Tom
I'm gonna
Nash.
watch him actually now.
Russia.
Not
He used to
financial
work for-
advice.
Not of course.
that's not
like
financial
entertainment,
advice.
entertainment purposes only.
Allegedly.
He used to work for
So
who?
he used to be like a corporate Wall Street guy, and now he does YouTube full time. And he's like,
Oh,
no
I know this
bullshit.
guy.
He tells you like he doesn't just say like, "Hey, I like this stock." He'll break down. He's like very conservative.
He
but
goes
breaks
into
down
depth of
financial.
it.
Like,
Who is this
financials,
again?
like,
Tom Nash.
on YouTube.
Yeah, I just hit the sub button.
Nash.
I learned a lot from him. Like he's like good about long term stuff. His main thing is long term. He would never recommend GME, but he's for the movement. But he's like, I would never pick this stock as a pick for you guys or for entertainment. But that's just
His Twitter banner is the GME ticker, and it's showing that it's down 34%.
Guys
Talking
and
about-
attendees, I got a quick question. That's
Tom Nash.
I only have it on YouTube. I'm not sure about his Twitter.
attendees, just really quick. Earlier today,
Oh,
remember
you're
you
not
talking
Tom
about like a short ladder, like Omega overflow attack. Do you think that's like a real thing, or you just shooting the breeze?
Wait, what'd you say? What was the question?
Earlier in the day, remember like I think it was in the afternoon. I heard you talking about like a short ladder, like Omega overflow attack.
Oh yeah, you want me to go over that shit again? Yeah, I never finished
No, you don't
that.
have to.
Everyone
We're
started.
just shooting the
No,
breeze.
no, I did want to go over it. I just couldn't finish it because everyone started talking over me. I was like,
Is
alright.
it different from a regular short ladder attack?
Yeah, let me call.
That's a troll,
Let me say what it's called, and you tell me. It's a short escalator Omega overflow attack.
That's a long name, man.
Yeah, I thought you were trolling.
Yeah,
I thought you were trolling too at the time. Like, man, what is this?
No, it's not, but it goes. It's short for overflow attack. You can search up overflow attack. I think basically, so every investment app, Robinhood, TD America, Fidelity, no matter what, even the stock exchange itself, they have to use 32-bit integers to store prices.
Oh, I remember the float.
Yep.
When the number gets so big, they can just do the negative thing.
Correct. So the maximum value of a 32-bit integer is $2,147,483,647. So if they sell that to someone at that price, like let's say one of their buddies, one single stock, now that buddy has it, and the stock price goes up by $1, that immediately becomes a negative $2,147,483,647, which then they can sell, and that immediately drops the price. The volume stays low.
Is that illegal?
I don't even know if this has been thought of to make it illegal yet.
Understand mechanics to decide whether or not it's legal or illegal. Like they
yeah,
just
the
don't
ethics. There's
comprehend.
ethics violations fucking left and right. That's for sure. Let's put it that way. Now, whether it's illegal or advised against, I'm not quite sure of that. But morality comes into play here.
I bet some fucking software engineer came up with that shit for them.
What's that?
I bet some software engineer guy came up with that, and the financial dude was like, "Dude, we can use this to be dirty as fuck."
Like, I mean,
am I make money on it?
Hello, everybody. This is the streamer. I just wanted to interrupt the stream for one quick moment to say that the Wallstreetbets Discord mods are trying to hunt me down. They're trying to take me out, and I'm going to bed. So if the stream dies, I apologize. I'll be back. If they take me out for good, it's been a pleasure serving with you. Remember me. Good night.
Where his post. I have that picture too. That's dope. I'm so glad I fucking saved that shit, man.
Yeah.
Hey, can someone explain me where the?
Wait, so what did you search? Because I
So
can't
go Robinhood, falsified candlesticks. Do that search. Do the past month on it, and then do an image search.
Here, I can just DM this to you right now. It's grabbed and everything, so.
A few moments later.
I got fake candles for Christmas one year, and I was so pissed.
Thank you,
A few moments later.
What is someone want to DM tendies for life?
Okay, so what am I
I'm
looking
not
at here
seeing
with
it.
this chart?
Can someone explain me how the tendies slang came from? What does tendies came from?
Chicken tenders.
Chicken tendies.
Yeah, but how did it get? How did it?
People use it outside of here. People use it outside of here too.
Tendies tendies comes from 4chan and stuff like that.
Good.
Tendies
Tendies,
in
yeah,
general.
4chan.
Just
Honey,
Yeah, chicken tenders, man.
Yeah.
honey,
But what is?
I'm
You've
going
been
to
it's
bed.
a, you've been a good
Honey,
you've been a
are you
good.
still talking to those Wall Street people? Me and my boyfriend are going to bed.
Hey, Mom.
Yo, she is the best. Period.
Crap out of her, bro.
Thank you.
Amazing.
And fuck
Hey,
you.
I wish I had a sweetheart to go and tell me to go to bed. God damn.
So
Make me
glad
feel
I joined.
lonely every
Time to
day.
catch that.
Yeah.
So,
Wish my wife had a boyfriend.
What day was the fucking was this today?
Posted like literally. I took the screenshot at 9:46. So and it's 10:26. So 40 minutes ago.
No, sorry. When did this happen though?
Oh, he said, crap. I didn't screenshot that, did I? So between GME advanced charting page source between 11:30 and 1 p.m. It was on Thursday or Friday or whenever the hell it was. Whenever the drop happened.
Can I show this screenshot to my friend who's also investing?
Please. I mean, by all means. This is at this point. anything like this that we can find doesn't really help our cause, but it helps the cause, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Hey, because
Screw them over, hopefully
I've heard
legally.
of
Because you can bet your
4chan
ass
many
there's
times,
people.
But what the fuck is 4chan?
4chan is a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
pedophiles.
Yeah, I know, garbage.
And for
Yo,
There's a lot of talk about
So
Vlad.
4chan really quickly was a message board which has now become owned by the Chinese. I think. I forgot who owns it now.
Is it for sketchy
But,
stuff?
They use it to do mental
but
health research on Americans.
So there's a lot of talk about Vlad, but there's not a lot of talk about Baiju Bot, I think is how you pronounce his name. He co-founded Robinhood with Vlad. I'm not sure what he does.
Japanese. It's a Japanese gentleman.
About the
owns
cause you
4chan.
mentioned, I've got a question.
I thought he was
about that.
Indian.
Nope, Japanese.
So
figure.
supporting the cause, are people still buying GME? I haven't looked at anything today at all.
I bought today.
Cost basis.
People
I
are
didn't
still
buy
like,
any today,
buying in
but
masses.
I bought yesterday, and I
I'm out
bought
of
some
cash.
this pre-market today, or like I guess aftermarket. No, pre-market today.
Listen, I'm the Birmingham food guy, and I just want to know, because if so, I'll just fucking dump my cash into that while it's on sale.
Dude, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I haven't seen.
Do what you can
I
afford.
bought
I haven't
25
seen the
shares at
volume.
85.
I have not seen the volume
but
for them to cover that shit. And if they covered that, either way, I deserve my money, and someone needs to do something about that. 'Cause fuck you. I'm playing the game that they made. It's not like this is a game I made and they're fucking playing in it. You know?
Of course.
It's all to back out, you know.
There's a movement here.
Nah, I wouldn't say it's a movement. I'm just fucking pissed.
Well, enough anger
Just
creates
angry.
movement.
That is.
Like,
Yeah,
bro,
I'm
I've
trying to help
taken
everybody make
losses
money.
before.
Big
You know,
bowel movement.
I've taken losses. I've taken huge hits before. I've made huge gains. You know, at the same time, like I've never ever. You know, my dad taught me how to trade, and he's always told me like the market's the place to be. No one discriminates you as long as you've got money. You can make a buck. You know, it's
And
free
stocks
market.
only
You know,
go
and fucking here we are. That shit was a sham.
Shit, it hasn't been free market for a long time.
Yeah,
It was
if
never
it was
a free
truly
market.
free, if it was
never
truly free market, it would be completely different than what
You know,
it is.
I
It was
would.
designed by bankers to fucking cash in on
Yeah,
us,
I mean,
dude. Come
as
on.
soon as this stuff happened, I really looked into the history of it all and like realized that no, it was never. It was
It's
always
been
a
rigged.
boys' club that stayed exclusive. You know, that was it.
Yep, they're not part
Yeah,
of their
the-
club.
Is Defender still here?
Of those regulated.
You know, there's $50
bodies.
trillion in the market. I doubt
Them
any of that.
Rockefellers.
I doubt any of that is actually theirs. You know.
Well, you give them your money to play long term. You make 7%. You retire, and they make 20% on the same
Exactly,
money.
and then the
And they
banks
turn the
too. They're
frogs
like,
gay.
I'll put some money in your savings. Like, who the fuck's gonna put their money in their savings account? I'm like, I'm a millennial. I don't do that shit. I'm not gonna sit there with 3%.
Interest on savings accounts are
Yeah,
fucking
my
disgusting.
mom was always like, just put it in your savings account. Always save your money. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
You'll pull it
Let me
out
put it
before
into
you
an
make it
aggressive
a
mutual
profit.
fund,
I
and
used to have $10,000 in my saving account. It's gone now.
You just transfer
No,
right
it is
over to
fixed,
checking.
Jimmy,
It's so
so-
stupid. It
it's
might be too
Breaking news.
accessible.
you saved it
Robinhood
for
puts
something, and
trading
I'm glad you
restrictions
used
on
it.
normal stocks.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not gone. Don't get me wrong. It's not gone. It's just I don't have a savings anymore. I'm just investing in it. I'm making way more in investing it than anything, even
I
with
use my
all.
savings as just a holding place.
I've replaced a savings account with things. I'm a big fan of things.
Things are
Hey,
Things.
Defender.
Don't buy things, bro.
Defender, I know you can hear me. Thanks for that Ortex. Really helps. But
Defender's a fucking OG, man.
But this is February 2nd, right?
It should be third.
Yo, is that dude?
not third?
Is that author
Third.
from Tokyo in here?
I am here.
What's up, dude?
Did
I'm
you guys
like-
see Michael Berry's tweet on the correlation between GME and Sava?
That British guy.
third.
What's up?
Hello.
Michael Berry tweeted the correlation coefficient between GME and Sava today is 0.884648, nearly unity, video game retailer on one side and biotech on the other. There should be no correlation. but for both traded multiple billions. Big money is building you staircases and knocking castles down. That's Michael Berry from The Big Short.
What's going on?
The unity between GME and Sava was 0.88, which is in the stock market is basically unity. They said the big money is building staircases and knocking castles down. So he completely agreed that this is market.
Yeah, no, I mean that's what I'm
Twitter
saying. At
account,
this
'cause that's
point,
not
I
him.
know
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is. You know,
That is Michael J. Berry, Cassandra.
yeah,
is him.
like
not,
it
dude.
wasn't ever like prior to Thursday when it hit 508 pre-market, I was like, yep, cool. This shit's going.
This Michael J. Berry Cassandra is him. He tweeted on this account like a year and a half ago about the GME position, the same one he wrote
Yeah.
articles about. And
So
he
if you
deleted
look
all
at
the
if you go to
tweets.
Will Wisdom, you'll actually see Scion Asset Management, his company, listed there, and he had a huge stake in it. He actually let go of it. I want to say like November or like October.
I thought he only let like 38% or something.
It was a shitload of something, bro.
Whatever
I
it
think
is,
it's 2 or
this is
3
the same
million
guy
shares.
this is the same guy that predicted the Big Short and the GME spike. So he's saying that it was market manipulation based on the correlation with Stava. So
Yeah,
I
no,
kinda-
I mean that.
if anybody understands market anomalies, it's him.
Does anybody else have? It sounds like the Discord message is coming through somebody's speakers.
Yeah, I can hear that. Someone's keyboard.
I keep hearing that too.
I hear a keyboard.
Oh,
but
I can
everything
hear
else is
the
going.
dunk like the DM side. I
Oh,
thought it was
that's
I
completely
thought it was
turned
my
off on my
DMs,
computer.
but I
and
just
can fucking
realized
hear
I'm
it.
not I'm not on my computer.
Somebody else
think
is
it's
sliding into
whoever
somebody
has
else's
the typing
DMs.
keyboard.
Yeah, who has a mechanical keyboard that they're typing on? Fuck that
That's
shit.
just
Yeah,
the soundboard
If
guy.
you're not talking,
Push
just
to talk
wait.
on
Yeah,
or not?
please, please switch to push to talk.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
I'm very
so
hungover today. I was so
push to
drunk last night, so the last thing I need to hear is clackety clackety.
you know, I really
I mean,
want
my
there to
bad.
be a place that we can go where we actually like share knowledge, aggregate information, obviously within the boundaries of the law.
I believe that place is called a library.
Without with the benefits of having with the benefits of networking throughout the world. I mean, I guess I could go to the library and get on Discord there as well.
With people from around the world, I believe that's called La Biblioteca.
La Biblioteca, huh?
What is that? How does that saying go? It's not hard to have fun without a password.
It's a library in Spanish. But that's why today when I got on, this shit was crazy, bro. Like every day, these people come in during their lunch hour and just start yelling and screaming and start arguing. It's like
last night was just.
And I came in last night.
I came in
last night.
Last night for me.
I think you were there when I came in.
Yeah. This morning in the States.
This morning for you guys, I was very drunk and I really apologize.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I got like 6 DMs about you, bro. I got like 16. There's like who? What's the British guy's name? What's the British guy's username? I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to?
Let's talk some, dude.
Like he was like trying to moderate the whole.
But
fucking
he did
thing
tell
and
us like
be,
he was like, hey, I've had quite a few beers and quite a few shots, but
Yesterday was a very, very stressful day for me.
A few people have gone paranoid.
This whole week has been super stressful for everyone now.
Bro, there's nothing worse for the American and or the worldwide economy than failing trust. So, hold together.
I mean, I feel like that's not just that doesn't just cover the.
I'm a
economy.
fucking retarded ape, so let me
systems
just
in
give
general,
you guys
right?
my point of view real quick. As far as I know, like you guys we've lost the normies.
Yeah,
like, as soon as they
paper
started
bag's gone.
hitting, you lost.
Yeah,
they're out. So the only people that are left in here are either diehard or shills, in my opinion.
Hey,
I don't consider myself a diehard, but I do
With
like
the
stock,
with the red bottom I got going on right now, I'm a diehard. Yeah.
Yeah,
but
what time is it in the UK?
it was like the $1 billion Powerball, or Mega Millions. One of those two that just happened. Obviously I dumped money into it with a small chance of winning.
What you get in at? What number?
You should never invest any more money that you're not willing to lose. So that's exactly what I fucking did. And I guess that makes me a diehard. But at the same time, I mean, you can't tell me you don't believe that there was some sort of market manipulation going on.
I have
Oh
a
yeah,
problem
we,
where
we,
when
we
someone says
lost not because of just normal reasons or the bubble bursting. We lost.
Correct.
We got played. I totally
So
feel you.
either way, we'll have this
believe-
scar, and this wound.
War scars, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Then
But
you
that's
learn.
just gonna make her tougher. That's it. That's just gonna make us.
Somebody
that.
was saying they had a problem of some kind. What was your problem?
Oh,
sir?
I was saying, anytime someone says Die Hard, I have this problem where I think of Viagra and suicide.
That's funny. I think of Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Wow.
That would be hard.
I think of
That's
that
pretty
bald
specific.
actor.
Yeah, sounds like a personal experience.
Right.
You think Bruce Willis?
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
I don't want to think about Bruce Willis taking Viagra and then topping himself.
Hey, once in a while, Viagra's fun.
He made that movie.
Top you, dude.
Fuck. Rhino
I'm
pills.
glad WSB is that was fast. That
hope
usually would have
the-
taken a month.
I hope the new mods don't fuck anything up.
Bro, this shit took like 6-7 months last time it happened, man. It was some bullshit.
Oh wait, so the mods didn't take over Wall Street.
You know who the quote unquote owner or the
Like a
founder of
developing story.
what's his name? David. Is it David? No, it's not David.
James something.
Whatever the fuck.
I saw the article. He sold out to Netflix.
Yeah, it's
He
like
already
low
signed the
6 figures.
contract. They got fucked.
No, dude, it wasn't Netflix. It was fucking Brett Ratner.
Wait, really?
Brett Ratner.
Yeah,
The Netflix one hasn't been signed yet, but they did announce it.
It was
shit. You weren't even there.
Hey, I have a
Dude,
question.
it was such bullshit. What's up?
Somebody has a question. What's up?
What is the advantages of having that Bloomberg $24,000 subscription? What's the advantage of having that?
$24,000.
Hey, what is that?
What the fuck is that?
You know the
Somebody's got
Bloomberg
feedback.
terminal.
It's the mods, the new
Yeah,
mods.
yeah. I'll answer you in just a second as soon as we figure this out.
Oh my god.
Oh,
It's
Kill it.
you know.
Yes.
It's aliens.
It's the FBI.
It's a probe machine.
You know, you're on your phone. Mute
His
it.
name is EU.
I've muted. Yeah, I've muted him.
Yeah, it's my bad.
You know, EU.
My bad. It's my bad.
Okay.
God, I was unmuted.
Set
Good
to
man.
block too. and just blocked it.
Oh, it's the guy with
don't
the
block.
shitty mic.
Oh no, he's good. He's good. It was a
Is he
mistake.
trolling? Sounds like
It was a
it's
mistake.
No,
It was a
no,
mistake.
Just mute it,
I'm
man.
at work right now.
okay.
I'm a
All
mechanic.
right.
I was lowering a car. That's what's weird.
Nah, that was
Yeah,
definitely
you're
a
good. Just
soundboard.
go ahead and push the talk.
No worries.
Get a better mic, bro. With all the GME.
I'm glad that we're just your inner.
He's on
I'm
his
glad we're
phone.
your talk show that you're while you're just doing that shit.
Yeah, well, where's podcast, dude?
Thanks for
We're,
listening to
uh,
He's gonna
98.5.
abducted by aliens.
We're
Don't let your boss know.
what's it called? That Barstool podcast? Call her daddy.
Call her daddy.
I bet none of you.
Oh,
Call my daddy.
listen.
So
a
back-
podcast might not be a bad idea, gentlemen.
Podcast.
Yeah,
The Clubhouse?
Yeah.
listen to Call her daddy, bro.
Separated.
This could be a leg, or this could be a branch of the new whatever the fuck we're
whoever
starting.
Ukulele
10 days.
is, I want him to host it.
Tendies.
Tendies
Yo,
podcast.
somebody was gonna
All
answer
hail
my question
tendies.
about the Bloomberg.
Funny.
GME is
It's
the
funny how
Great
shills. Funny how
King.
shills have now changed as well. Like like that is now the opposite of what I am.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Whoever who put in 3 shares for $1,000, man, way to cover your ass.
Who put in shares for $1,000?
Look at the Marvel 2 book. They put in 3 shares at $1,000.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
I bet you they're
Dude, what?
losing.
Tendies. You know about
Cover
the Bloomberg terminal? Tendies?
Oh, that was the question you asked. I was like, what the fuck did he ask? Bloomberg terminal. So basically, like, dude, there's like all of these companies that you hear of, Bloomberg, S3, what's another one I can't fucking think of right now.
I get what you're saying, though.
Yeah, all these companies, they don't like, no one really has quote unquote real-time data on like short interest, short volume, flow. These are all algorithms that people have created and are licensing out. That's right. So Bloomberg terminal connects you to Bloomberg's network of computers. Now they have a terminal within the New York Stock Exchange and various other money markets around the world, and they're able to pull that like as a co-located terminal and spread that throughout their Bloomberg network, and using calculated figures from algorithms that they own. And so, S3 does the same thing, but they don't have that co-located host sitting in the markets is all.
So it's probably the most accurate data you can get if you're paying for it without actually.
Well, it depends. It depends on what you call accurate. So, I mean, some people live and die by the Bloomberg algorithm. That's just something they've been taught, and that's something that we've all come to believe. It's like Toyotas. They're gonna get to 1,000,000 miles. It's pretty much something.
It's a way to manipulate the system. It's another way
Correct.
to manipulate.
Correct. It's
the
just I mean, the price alone tells you that rich people have an advantage. So.
Paying for Microsoft Office.
Dude, it's worse than that. You're paying for DOS. It's Windows 9.x.
Yeah, why is the interface still?
Because it's that old. It has to stay that old in order for it to travel at the speeds that it does. The file size has to be small enough for the packet size.
Can you pirate the Bloomberg terminal?
I believe you do need some sort of
connections. I'm sure.
You need to have some sort of affiliation with a federal regulatory agency, a securities exchange, something. I don't know what the hell it is, bro.
I feel like the nature of the
IRS
is that you have.
If you go on
eBay, there's a lot of data that you're accessing via the Bloomberg terminal, which is very sensitive. Pirating the Bloomberg terminal would be a huge.
It's not security. It's more so because it's an algorithm. It's actually just a breach of their terms and conditions and a breach of their proprietary, IP.
So someone said you could pay 25,000 to get in. Is that not true?
It's
24,000 per year with a commitment of 2.
Okay, so you need to pay on top of being like a hedge fund or like a.
I'm just saying, if you can shift all the bullshit that happened in the past week, you can learn a lot.
Yes.
You can go on eBay right now and buy a keyboard for about $200, and they actually have an authenticator with a fucking biometric scanner that I guess you need to also log in.
Fucking A.
It looks like a fucking key card. You can look at just put in Bloomberg.
Their smart cards are what they are. They're you need that authenticator. I think RSA cards is pretty much what it is.
I remember having those when I worked at Applebee's.
It's kind of weird. I have a slightly like
in
my
mind
card
as the one you have on your stretchy wristband.
I have a natural aversion to the idea of trying to pirate the Bloomberg terminal, but I have absolutely no problem with trying to find a way to get Adobe Creative Cloud.
You can't pirate it. It's a closed network. You would literally have to have someone streaming.
I'm not a part of this conversation.
The nice thing about Creative Cloud
would just have to
is I can save all of my PSDs to the actual cloud and then log into any PC anywhere in the world and then download it.
Can you share one?
It's just it's just quicker.
There's a reason it has
just
a price.
FaceTime
If you're not serious about the software,
just Facebook Live.
Can you share one subscription between multiple
I
people?
personally
Probably not.
It's like a Netflix account.
2 people on mine.
TikTok.
You want to make a third?
Remove boundaries for people.
Dude, to get an entire image of a Bloomberg terminal is like trying to fucking suck Elon's dick. You ain't got the titties or
your idea is pretty good.
Ben Shapiro's sister.
Your idea is pretty good. I like it. I kind of dig it because I work in IT and I just thought like a super simple way that how that could work out. I'm not sure how the Bloomberg terminal is configured, obviously, but if it's configured like a regular machine, the
running off of Windows
9.x, yeah, right.
It's just virtual desktop.
And no, what I was gonna say is, what if do you guys know what a KVM switch is?
Yep.
I'm not a nerd.
Yeah, like if it's like a CRT monitor or something, bro, or like a VGA cable, I could just like split that thing in the KVM and then have like a wireless transmitter going out, and I could
probably access. How would you ever get in there? That's the thing.
It's not a special piece of hardware. It's like software with like their security chain.
How would I get it?
Yeah, I'm sure
in there?
You also need an account. I was looking at the PDF the other day for the Bloomberg terminal, and you have to log in I think 2 different times.
At this point, there's like no way to get around cloud.
There was a hacked DisplayPort cable that I saw like a year and a half ago. And like what they had done is basically put a chip in the DisplayPort cable, connect like Dell monitors and shit. And like USB can go through that. There's pass through, and you can extend like monitors on that. So like you can do. There's quite a bit of high speed transfer in that. And so they put a chip in the DisplayPort, and then they've sold these DisplayPort cables to people all over the world, and they connected their monitors to it. Obviously, whatever. It would install the device driver, and just like normal, and then it would basically just use it as a mining computer. Like,
Get the fuck
no
out.
joke,
Wow.
bro. And that's like. And that's like a simple. It's like okay, cool.
How would you start sending data over DisplayPort? Like
It's for anyone that had a dock. Yeah. Anyone that had a dock that had a Ethernet cable in the NIC would immediately pass through and go through. Lenovo, Dell, Toshiba, all of them, bro. And there's only a few select dock makers, and exactly what docks are out there. They all have like 3 SKUs, so very easy to figure out.
That's fucking.
I mean, you're talking about Thunderbolt, I think, but
we have access to all this information, but do we have the capital to capitalize on the information?
We're talking about it. It's done in the
I think
not after these dips.
Understand what the goal.
We're talking about the same exact stuff we would be talking about if we were all sitting around a table drinking a beer.
He's talking about a creative way that somebody gain access to people's computer to mine. It wasn't the most efficient, but they did.
Tendies from Applebee's, and that's it.
Dude, you'll have to do an assessment to see if the advantage you get from that terminal is even worth all the fucking effort. You know what I mean? Maybe it gives you 10%.
It's not worth it. I think it's just worth it to pay. So I mean, here's the thing: if you get it, you obviously have enough capital to play with, right? And then you should be able to make that back within gains, and that should just be a write-off at the end of the day.
Right. Are you just broadcasting like your screen? Is that the idea?
Information to where it moves the market.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
You can ask the dude on Reddit. Somebody
Here's
on
the
Reddit
thing, at this
uses
point,
GME gains to get a fucking terminal.
I was talking about this earlier today, and I think it's still relevant. One thing I just created this Discord, and I called it Meme Stocks HQ, and it's because this is the whole different kind of trading. We're kind of like mashing crypto and like mashing all kinds of shit together. Yeah, YOLO, all kinds of shit, dude. Like, I mean, Jesus, it's a social movement almost. Social investing, whatever you want to call it. And so we're going to have to find the separate ones. There's going to be shares and securities that are traditional that actually go off their P&E, and they do what they need to do. And when news comes out, it surges, and when debt comes in, they go down, all that shit. But there's going to be other stocks or shares or securities, whatever they may be, that will be based solely not on the value of the actual company or the doings of the company. It will be based solely on volume.
That's what I've learned in this whole thing, is that the value is kind of irrelevant as long as
one thing that we shouldn't be doing is trying to, I mean, we should definitely learn how things are done today, what the processes are, how things have been done in the past, I'll brush up on all that shit. But at the end of the day, what we're doing now is going to be completely fucking different than the Warren Buffett era.
The thing is, schools do not teach, like literally when I grew up, they never taught me about investing, taxes, or any of this shit.
Oh yeah, of course. Why would they?
Like, they never.
Bro, you're supposed to go to college and work a menial job for the rest of your life and pay your taxes. Like that's and then you're supposed to put all that money into a 401k and Social Security.
Whenever you ask
everyone
about
can
stock,
about
they
it.
say, like when I asked about stock when I was young, they said, "Don't worry about it. You will never do it. It's too risky, and it's
really
not."
I've been told that. Yeah.
The college.
Where'd you go to school? Like Missouri or something? Jesus.
Well, hey, don't make fun of Missouri. Fuck, I mean,
because I was in New York, they told us to do that shit.
Make fun of it. Yeah.
So it sounds like we've got some people in here who read fucking Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, get out of here.
You can't
Rich
listen
Dad
to
Poor
just
Dad?
people around you.
The fucked up thing is, my dad's from New York.
There you go.
Your dad's from New York.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a damn. Well, he's not even a
Born
damn
and raised in
Yankee.
Missouri.
That's funny.
Oh, he fucking man, it's stupid shit, man.
That's
Dude,
what I
he literally
want. This
he has a
But yeah,
degree.
like paying 24,000 for a
degree in
Bloomberg terminal would only get you, it's if you were focused on other stocks like meme stocks, then realistically it wouldn't be a good buy for you. I think at this point, all of us have accumulated quite a bit of knowledge, and we should be able to figure out a much better algorithm than they have for both scenarios.
Not financial recommendation, but go check the spread.
Well,
on
I mean, that's
your
why I said that. I
GM.
think some of us actually have acquired enough knowledge to actually facilitate the need for their Series 3 or their Series 65. I mean, it's not expensive, and I think we can do it. It's not. I'm not saying everyone should get up and fucking do it. I'm just saying the ones that have and think that it will come to value.
We have a data
I
scientist.
don't disagree with your sorry.
Go ahead.
The nostalgia on a GameStop itself. Like everyone in here has been inside of a GameStop, has bought a game, grew up with it. Like that's a big part of this whole thing.
They ripped my ass off though.
And you know what? Like if
I'm saying, like memories,
it's not like we didn't know.
I was talking about this the other day. Like it's really interesting how everyone has flocked
to push some other stock that we've never heard of. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to have the same effect.
Everyone's flocked to the defense of GME and AMC and everything else.
Absolutely not.
What's really interesting is everyone, like if you'd talked to them 6 months ago, those same people would be saying, "God, I fucking hate those companies."
Absolutely, you're right. But here's the thing. I think so. Depending on how the next few weeks go, obviously, because I think with South Korea doing its thing, a couple others following suit, there's going to be quite a few regulations put on the market, and based on that, we'll know how the game is played for the next 50, until the next change happens.
Can I mention something? You mentioned people were saying like they hated these companies 6 months ago. I have this thing that I said in my philosophy class when I was in school. It's your opinions are not your own. So where we're going with things, you're developing your opinion based on the experiences you're having, and you're having new experiences with these companies. So it doesn't matter what people thought 6 months ago. It matters what's going on right now, which is why looking back is kind of not a good way to plan things. You can look back at prices based on price now, but sentiment changes really quickly, and sometimes it never goes back.
Here's the thing, like a lot of people are getting
that's why they include the sentiment stat on most tickers.
So what you're telling me is I should buy as much GME as possible.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Because that's what I heard.
I mean, what I think
it's not financial advice.
Alluding to
sentiment going forward.
What I think this is alluding to is the fact that these are companies that even though people were complaining about a while back,
yes, we are all retarded for being in
people actually see them as essential to their experience in day-to-day life. Everyone misses going to the movies. Everyone misses going into GameStop and just staring at boxes and shit for 10 minutes.
I don't like
discuss what the sentiment
is. They get the knickknacks and.
Do we really?
I just went to GameStop. You will nothing to be happy.
AMC, but GameStop, fuck them. Besides, they're like a good vehicle for the movement, but I remember bringing in like fucking 20 games as a kid. And they're like $5. I'm like, what?
I mean, so I don't know if you guys have seen GameStop's like innovative ideas or anything like that, but I mean, it's actually a good company. I like the stock, dude. So I mean, they I don't know if you guys have seen the beta with the PC Build-A-Bear.
What?
Wait, you serious?
I want
that.
that.
No joke. So GameStop like piloted it and like. Dude, it's fucking sick.
I never heard someone call it.
If they go like iBuyPower PC type shit, I'm pulling my money.
That's big in China.
That shit's already been in the market. You guys act like that's new.
GameStop goes iBuyPower like build for yourself, then I'm out because that already exists. Like you go to Best Buy,
you're going to have kiosks at the store for you to actually build it.
On how iPhone Tesla like it is.
No, so they're going after like performance gaming PCs and like so you can go down there and be like, cool, I want that chassis with like this video.
What's that? But that market cap isn't big though. That's the problem with that, man.
You know how Champion wasn't really
well, it would
cool,
only be a
like
few brick and mortars.
ago,
I mean, I'm just saying that they obviously aren't rolling it out. It's not like a press release or anything. I'm just
You guys-
saying they do have some good ideas.
GameStop
on PCs right now.
GameStop could become like a lot more fashionable because I don't know if this is really true, but I've sort of noticed a trend in the gaming hardware industry where a lot of these brands that built themselves like through the .com boom and then onward, some of them went out of fashion for a little bit and then came surging back. So I think we're talking about sentiment here. We're talking about how we're talking about nostalgia. I think overall GameStop, like with the kind of Build-A-Bear PC angle, it's bigger than a lot of people think.
Here's my
Well, they got a brick and mortar store in almost every city.
Yeah.
Yep, I got one here.
Yeah, so they can just
did
have it
close down
where
a
they
lot of
ship it
them.
with the regular things, and then you just get your PC with, I don't know, like a week or two. I think people will like that.
So here's the thing.
Not to mention,
And
people
also,
get the opportunity to
consumer
build it.
behavior shifting to wanting
build
an
a
experience when
PC.
you're buying something.
Here's
Yeah, but
my
is that valued at the billions that you think it's valued at, though?
Look at GameStop's landlords. That would be like some. That would be.
I mean, the
They're
same,
going to focus on e-commerce.
guys,
It's obvious.
The same argument can be said for Tesla right now. Are you kidding me? Look at its fucking
Well,
market.
they're pivoting, so they're going to pivot in as many directions as they can. Just like Tesla. Yes.
Tesla also got with SpaceX. I mean, it's kind of all part of the same thing.
After I get out of fucking GME, like fucking, I am investing everything in.
Oh, you
Tesla.
aren't in it? Oh shit, that sucks, bro. I'm
love
so
Tesla.
sorry to hear
Dude,
that.
I got
Tesla's
6
my biggest
shares at $3.77.
38. I got in at 38 cents. I am not.
$90
My cost
yesterday.
basis was 66
what, a Tesla?
of Tesla. Yeah, I have.
Holy fuck, you're rich.
Yeah, I'm like 55 right now. I mean, I'm not rich, bro. I'm like 55 right now, but they're about to split. I think 12-1. So
I hate to be that guy,
Tesla's
but
splitting
Wait,
again.
whoa,
I
whoa, whoa!
have, like,
Tesla
5
12-1.
I'm calling it. Yeah, 12-1. I think. I mean, they're about to split one way or the other, but 12-1, I think.
So what happens to
And
my shares when
I
they
got
split?
6 right now.
You have 6. That's
I have
nice.
6.
Yeah, dude.
I
That's
have-
so
I have
basically
14.
what you've done is you've just bought something that you'll never sell because that's
Well,
gonna go.
I
on your
mean,
kids
I
and shit
have
like
I
that.
have 6 shares
Oh,
at a
fuck.
return of 124% right now.
And that's not financial advice
I
by any
can't.
means.
I can't
One
believe he
Tesla
done
share
this.
will be worth 200K, bro. in
Where's
like
soundboard
10
guy when
years.
you need him?
Wait, what makes you think Tesla's gonna split?
So Tesla's initial, I mean, so Elon's initial, actually forever stance is that he wants to share. He wants everyone to feel. He still has that mentality that he wants everyone to feel inclusive, right? He wants everyone to be a part of the company if they believe in it. And Apple has the same idea. Steve Jobs has the same idea. So both their goals are aligned as to trying to keep the share price at $100 so that retail investors can get in. And it's an easy way in. It's like, okay, I'll buy a share and I feel like a part of the company. And then later on, they can buy 2, 3, whatever, so on and so forth. Right now, $850 doesn't sound like a great fucking deal for anyone. It's like, oh shit, like I guess I could put 100 in and get less than an eighth of the fucking stock.
If you can get into Tesla now, do it. If you can't,
Wasn't their
it's
last
not
wasn't their
fine.
last split at like 11?
No, that's not financial advice. None of that is financial advice.
But it would be a long-term investment.
Yeah, I
because-
mean, so I never thought I'd be holding on. I thought that was I thought it was gonna be like long gain, so like 2 years, but not long.
5 years at least.
Shorts quiz.
Yeah, I just bought Tesla like right before they split, and that was
The
that, like 6 months
5-1?
ago?
Yeah, so like they at that time when they decided that it was at 600, and so they wanted it to be 100 a share, but it blew up to 2,500. So it then
Jesus
dropped.
Christ.
It then dropped to I think 400 a piece, and then it went up now to 858 again. So
Dude, if they did a 1 for 12,
and then they
split,
just
that'd be fucking gnarly.
They're
pretty much
so they're in the red this week, but there's going to be a turnaround.
like
it's
bearish
for the long
bearish
term,
outlook
is what
on
I'm
it is
talking
like
about.
850 in the next 2 months, and then bullish is like 12 to 1,500. So
I'm bull as fuck on Tesla.
So
Yeah, I just sold a couple of my Tesla shares to cover some of my GME.
YOLO weeklies and Tesla is what I'm hearing.
Also, Neo.
Abraham.
This is not financial advice,
bro.
Neo and Planter and Pager.
If there's one person that's like, if there's one person, I mean, I hate to say this, I don't think this motherfucker, but Papa Elon, and I've never said that out loud.
Daddy,
Everything
Elon,
this
Rick.
motherfucker touches is gold. Like this
Never
dude's
true,
touch,
Elon.
he
Well, that's
blesses
kind of why
it.
Tesla's interesting, though.
PayPal, touch gold.
Because
You know?
the thing with Tesla is Elon Musk could get fucking hit by a bus any day, And if that happens, that stock is going to get impacted more than almost any other company where the CEO gets knocked out.
Dies with him.
But
I'm pretty sure he has a kid. He has a couple kids.
Outside,
he has a couple kids.
That's a lot of risk to put into one person compared to almost any other investment, honestly.
Yeah, dude's an introvert with a lot of
money,
bro.
Guys, do you know what's really funny? Even Elon says that he thinks his stock is way overvalued. Like the company
of course.
is literally looking at the balance sheet. Like they were not making money for a while. And
no, they just were profitability. I mean, they literally started making profit they just got into the S&P 500. You know, they needed to make profit 4 months in a row.
That's so much demand.
Or 4 quarters in a row. But that's so much demand, but at the same time, now that shit's being bought up by ETFs and funds, and I mean my 401k's in it. Like, there's no way that if it ever does, at this point, there's so much money in it that if it ever does, like quote unquote tank, it would be a bailout.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
absolutely.
I gotta jump on a work call. I'll be back in 30.
Later.
Bye.
The GM, man. I mean, the hires that they just did recently, they've gutted everybody. They're bringing new people in from Amazon that worked with, I think,
AWS, yep.
CTO. QVC. Yeah, they brought in, one of the lady that did the brilliant marketing for Chewy. She's now doing the customer relations. So you got like a whole brand new like heavy hitters coming in. So I mean, I'm bullish. A lot more than some people in here, but I don't know if you guys are really reading like the underlying story and stuff. They're getting, an all-star team, coming in. I mean,
who GM?
Yeah, GME, dude. Fucking
GameStop,
bro.
Oh
yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
I thought you meant General Motors.
It's definitely good.
That's what I thought.
No. GameStop, fucking. They just brought in some of the, best people from Amazon, basically. Where. You have so much success in e-commerce and stuff, and they're just going to implement that. They've already made the announcement. That's what their plans are. So everything that we're talking about they should do, they kind of already are like on their way doing.
Hey, can I add something to that? One thing about GameStop though is they're really behind the ball on selling like actual hard copies of games. I think they really need to expand more into the like digital market because nobody really buys hard copies of games anymore.
But you need somebody who's there and willing to do so, because even though it's a much smaller market, that demand still does exist.
It's only we need a competitor to Steam. You have to think too. There's some people that want the actual physical game too, just in case they want to go and trade it in down the line.
Yeah, but the majority of the games I buy are all
social element to it, whether it be like a Magic fucking, you go there and play your card games or whatever. Or you go there and fucking buy your physical copy games with whatever promo comes with it. Because you don't actually get to hold the game when you do a digital download and stuff.
I remember going to midnight releases.
Okay, I bought a physical copy. I bought Call of Duty Black Ops the 4. Fucking I got the fucking physical copy and everything, a disc and everything. It's for PC. All there was when I loaded it up was a download code for fucking Blizzard.
I'm not sure if you guys
imagine if GME purchased like Steam or something though, like with all their new capital that they're getting. If they purchase Steam,
no way,
fucking game over.
Dude is not
no.
Their own platform.
Like I'm not too sure if you guys are aware, but like the digital copies, like you don't actually own the game. You're almost like leasing it to play. Whereas if you actually bought the disc, you own it. You can sell that. You can let your friends borrow it. But like digital copies, like if you ever got banned from Sony for whatever reason, they don't owe you shit.
That's why it's been pushed back for so long, or else we would have been digital already. To be honest with you, like it's.
Well, look at Netflix.
We should actually
look at Netflix. They made the change going from a hard copy type format to digital.
No,
GameStop.
digital. It's different from Netflix though, because like he's saying, you interact with games, especially with online services. That whole getting banned shit, that is fucked. There are
I'm paying the same.
Like the kids or whatever, like they can't inherit your online digital games. But like if you actually own that stuff,
so all of my games are physical copy because I don't like that shit on my hard drive because it fucking kills the
See, there's
system.
still a niche. There's still a niche
So
market for it.
You know, I just put it on SSDs and have the installs go on that shit.
Oh yeah, and regardless of what game comes out, there's going to be people that are going to want to go to midnight releases and going to want to have it at 12 right on the dot.
They don't even do them anymore.
Hey, I just looked something up.
They actually still do those for the. They did the Cyberpunk 2077 and the PS5.
And they also are getting premiums for.
Yeah, but you can download games before release, and then literally click play right at 12.
And then
like you can literally download it and click play at 12. It just unlocks.
There's benefits to both.
The same experience as King.
Physical copies will never vanish completely because people will always want to go. It's the same thing with Blu-rays. People will want to go and buy them. I mean, dude, look how fucking look how vinyl came back. Look how fucking cassettes came back. Now I'm not comparing it to it, but people want the tangible
Yeah.
thing.
I think that's such a
There'll be secondhand market still, yeah, but
stats, though, in 2018, I just looked this up, but in 2018, 83% of all video game sales were digital. And like that's only increasing now.
Bro,
but
so
like,
like basically
That's 20%.
we're assuming that they're basically not gonna be able to pivot out of this, right? But we are also seeing like changes happening. There's gonna be ideas flowing around. We actually don't have any idea what it could be. You know, Nokia used to make cell phones, and now they don't even make fucking cell phones. They're about to put 5G or 4G on the fucking move. You know.
What if GameStop gave you
They're like the numbers,
like
they're like the numbers.
every game you bought?
They're like one of four
We
companies
do
that
need
put
some
5G.
type of interplanetary like type of communication to fucking repeaters.
Yeah, this fucking Canada shit.
We need some type of repeaters throughout our fucking solar system. We need something like that for doing like to get messages back faster because lasers.
Dude, I thought Elon got
Starlink
on Twitter.
Elon Musk Starlink.
Yeah, he just put 60 in there.
That's low planet orbit, bro. Starlink does not reach the moon.
So well, they're talking about quantum.
We don't have anyone
already.
on
In
China
the U.S., I
already
mean,
set one
we
up.
still have
What's that out there for?
you guys still
quantum
pay
satellites
premium in the
already.
U.S. for like super shitty service. Like 15 years ago when I lived in Japan, like it was like 12, 13 years ago, I got 1 gigabyte upload download speeds for like it's about $100, $100 a month.
Yeah, I have.
And then I just lived
gig
in
down.
Korea for 4 years, and I had a gigabyte upload and download speeds, and I was paying like $25 a month.
They get the infrastructure. The United States doesn't.
That's how much I pay is $35 a month for gig up.
The infrastructure's old, and these ISPs don't want to replace this shit because it costs them a lot of fucking
And
money.
we got monopolies.
A lot of permits too. A lot of city permits.
No, that's why it matters like who you vote for. Realistically, like it here.
Yep, lobbyists.
So
too,
here,
with
you
that
know,
kind of shit.
where I live, basically we voted for a municipality, and so that shit's owned by the electric company that's part of the government, dude. Like that's a public service, it's a public utility. If that shit goes down today, they have to be out within 24 hours, so on and so forth. I have fiber to the house, and I pay $35 a month. Gig up, gig down.
Their municipal water district.
So
What's
back
that?
to GME.
Oh yeah, back to Jimmy.
Fiber.
So my look at GME, and one of the things that makes me think that they're going to do something. First off, we got all the people that are coming in that know how to do something and have done it before. But
How you know?
a few years ago, Best Buy was out the
Just
door.
said so,
It
man. I
was
just told
dying.
y'all.
You know, everybody's like, Best Buy, it's going to die. Look, Amazon's killing it. And now it's a good company again, and it's making money. They changed their direction.
I got a request.
Changed
I got a
what they
request,
did.
soundboard guy.
I've been
it
talking
came
about
back to- and this is
traditional
what
futures.
I see GME do. I see them redevelop what they do, and if they pull this off, just like Best Buy did, they can pull it out.
You winning, son?
So old GME. That's what they're doing.
For me, it's a win-win. I'm gonna play both games. I'm gonna play the traditional one where I'm the long, and you know, if they do great things, which I believe they will, then great for me and great for them. But I'm also playing the other side, which is basically the numbers and fuck everything else. Fuck everyone else in the money market, pretty much.
Wow.
Hey, soundboard guy. Everyone quiet. Soundboard guy. Every time like everyone starts talking over each other, like we just did like probably like a few seconds ago, before he got like got the power to start talking. Everyone, shut up. Do the No, not like the South Park, like where they're all
that's funny.
talking.
If you're gonna do that, you got to do the Harley Davidson guys.
Is it OG soundboard guy in here, or is he in here?
He was in here earlier.
I said something. I was like, "This is not financial advice." I was like, "Where the fuck
Mr.
soundboard
Happy,
guy when you need
Mr.
him?"
Happy, where are you, Mr. Happy?
Do the rada.
So funny.
The
Seth Rogen laugh.
Dude.
Yo. Yo, I'm about to open up another subreddit called Trailer Park Bets.
Oh,
dude, do it. Nice. I'll back it. I'll back it.
It should actually be called
That is
Section
a
8
soundboard
Boost.
guy. It's not the soundboard guy though.
Yeah, this guy plays .wave files.
Bootleg.
Why doesn't Wallstreetbets just start their own cryptocurrency?
Food stamp bets.
Is that what Dogecoin is?
How
about we
Didn't
start our own
Dogecoin
news
start on
channel?
Reddit? Bro, Wall Street
Just
Bets
call
is
it
not.
WSB coin.
Wall Street Bets is not here. Like, I know a lot of you guys came in and you guys are kind of brand new or whatever. Maybe you guys aren't. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm just assuming.
I'm not.
But based on
I've
the
been listening
volume
for a
of
couple days.
increase that we've seen in the past few days, I'm assuming it's a lot of new people. But WSB wasn't like this, man. It was chill. Sometimes people would post about random shit and then they'd go off on a tangent, and come to find out, none of that shit would pan out.
Just like right now.
Dude, I missed the
Bro,
whole
this shit.
subreddit,
Okay, I'll
man.
tell you right now. I've seen a lot of shit pan out. I've seen a lot of shit not pan out. I've seen, I've been in the market for a while. This shit is a different kind of fuckery. This shit has basically. I've had to pivot my form of trading to account for this kind of trading. Sorry.
Most of the shit I used to see on WSB like for years was just fucking pennies.
Yeah, it's like, oh my god, this thing just,
pump and
like
dump bullshit.
SNDL, I think was one of the ones that we were talking about, like, I don't know, 8 months ago.
Vaxart and
maybe
shit
or
last
something.
year.
Huh?
Vaxart. Basically, a lot of people were just
Pfizer.
speculating about like the vaccine,
Exactly, and the mask
manufacturers.
manufacturers and shit like that. I bought a bunch of, I didn't get the idea from WSB, but I got the premise, basically anything COVID-19 affected. But I bought up like RCL, Royal Cruise, and a bunch of other things. Neo.
MGM was like dirt cheap.
I got Neo at $2.60. But yeah, I mean, shit, WSB is crazy now. I mean, now it's just a bunch of people. If you tell them like you sold, like all of a sudden there's a backlash. Like, what the fuck? Lost porn, and like if someone sold, that's lost porn.
What the fuck is lost porn?
Lost porn is where you show like how
Where you
much
show
you've
your
lost.
losses and everyone's like, "Hey, make yourself feel better."
Okay, yeah, I get it.
Lost porn.
Yeah, dude, trust me, it'll make you feel better about yourself.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You get a boost. You get a pat on the back for trying.
It's confirmation bias, though.
But
hey, you didn't suck as much as this guy.
One thing I never actually believed in were options. I didn't believe options were a good thing. Like, I was like, you know what, this is something that I don't think is right with the system, and I just never actually did anything with options. I understood it. I saw options. I actually still enabled it. But finally, for the first time, like last month, I think it was, I bought my first options contract, and I now understand so much more, and I understand how many ways they could fuck us. But no, we had it. I mean, I hope there's an investigation on this and they step in and hopefully they liquidate the funds and then distribute. I mean, I'll take a fair asking value of the highest price it's ever been, which is 508.
No way that's happening, man.
It's like the news bombing just like really killed momentum because everything just fucking, they just went insane.
I mean, the media really fucked us over hard.
Man, Trump been trying to tell y'all, man, the media is always fucking shit up.
Bro, they've practiced scenarios like this, 20, 30 times.
They stole the election. They stole GME.
They stole GME.
Mhm.
Fake news.
Don't
Yeah,
tweet
dude, I've never
guys.
felt like I was a QAnon fucking
Stole the
conspiracy
election.
theorist. Yeah, but now like I feel like when I'm like, oh no, they rigged it. It's not true.
Yeah, except for this is all shit that's been documented. Like people say short letter attacks, but it's just documented as
I've
short
documented
manipulation.
so much of
and
it.
you know what I mean?
documented.
Like
It's a free
SEC
market,
knows about
bro.
this shit.
Now,
They
my
even
question
they
is,
have
why was Mark
articles where they talk
Cuban
about
so
it.
fucking bullish for us? I mean, after the fact, you know what I mean? I'm not saying his
He still
opinion matters
is.
for
Because he's
shit, but
Cuban.
He still is. And guess what? Like, it's just a matter of principle. Like, you tell me to invest, I fucking invested. I'm paying cash for my shares, and yeah, I know. I'm not like bitching about it by any means. It's just the principle of it. But hopefully, like I said, there's gonna be some regulations that come in, and based on those regulations, they'll have to learn a new game, and so will we. And I think we'll be on the same level playing field at that point. I think this really just kicked a lot of us into the market, and hopefully, this doesn't discourage too many people from coming back.
It's in the dick.
Well, I mean, everyone's
regulation is the fact that usually it's these companies that help write it for the government so they can exploit the shit out of it at the expense
Yeah,
of
like
the rest of us.
or if not that, then like they write it for the government and then resign or like retire and then join the fucking companies that benefit from it.
Man, 2021 stock is like doing crack.
Back.
It is like doing crack. You stay up all night. You're fucking thirsty forever, and
People are gonna be fiending. What's the numbers? What's the next? Come on, man. Let me get a fix
and
of
all of
that
a sudden you're
GameStop,
happy
man.
to wake up. You're like fucking
I don't know.
excited to
I
wake
haven't
up.
been seeing ninjas on my lawn yet from trading stocks.
You didn't see that guy that like yelled stonks in front of a GameStop?
Just
for
look in the
36
mirror.
hours?
Just look in the mirror. You'll find him.
Some guy high on PCP just yelled stonks for 36 hours in front of a GameStop.
Somebody's gonna get GME tattooed right under their fucking eye.
I like
Oh,
numbers.
shit.
Oh no.
I hope they do.
Dogecoin, baby.
Oh, I get
on your
it.
wrist.
I like the stock.
all
Get
good.
it?
Oh,
I
God.
like the stock.
I like donk.
There's someone who tattooed diamond hands on the forearm.
And little Uzi, he got a diamond in his face.
Hey, who was talking about the GameStop doing the PC Build-A-Bear earlier?
Me.
That's tendies.
What?
Is that you? Were you talking about GameStop doing like PC Build? Is that you?
Yeah, PC Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Wait.
I was thinking.
Ew.
I was just thinking. So I was thinking about that from like a voice of the customer perspective. I was thinking like, so the PC gamer or whatever, they're usually like pretty technical people, and they're all like about like, yeah, I want like the best.
I want to build it.
the
Yeah,
best
for
shit.
sure.
And I'm
Yeah,
thinking like GameStop has to overcharge for that shit. And they might be like, "Fuck this! I can just order this shit myself and make it at home." Like, like really
Yeah, that's why I said ew.
Yeah,
dude.
but
Here
it's
in
not. It's
GameStop,
for the.
Am I gonna discuss?
Bro,
It's like
there's
Best Buy.
a subset of gamers that are in my demographic, like I would say 29 to 39, right? That grew up playing fucking video games. But we now make way too much money and don't have enough time to build a PC. So I would much rather pay that premium and have that shit professionally done, make sure there's a warranty on that bitch.
That's absolutely
and then
true.
I would just
Not
bring
with
it home that day.
GameStop, bro. Not
I
with
mean, if it's
GameStop. That's like
Speaking personally, so like,
I mean, where can I get that done now?
I don't.
You
So
can go to
speaking
Fry's,
personally, I
Micro
don't
Center.
do
To
video
build
games.
it yourself than to
I
pay someone at a GameStop to drive down to a GameStop and
Dude,
build it
I don't know if
for
you're gonna be
you.
paying them that much because you're buying the products from them.
I don't think it'll be that much.
Dude,
They're gonna get a cheap price, man. They're bringing
I'm
in
sure
Amazon bigwigs.
it'll probably-
They got all
it'll
the
probably-
fucking specs,
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it'll be super easy for them. Like they'll probably have like some pre-configs, and then I'm not obviously this was a pilot. This is just to give you an idea of where their head is going.
Yeah, they're gonna be
Right?
pushing out overpriced crap.
Cell phone store.
Did you guys learn from fucking their buying their games? Everything is overpriced, dude. You're gonna order a piece of shit for overpriced.
But here's the thing.
Well, that was the model of a failing company. Now that's why there's been so many changes with the board and the directors.
Yeah.
Because it was headed the wrong way. That's
If
what
they
directors
change.
do. They direct the way
They're gonna
the
try to
company
If they
goes.
change, I'll be surprised.
The CTO is a huge change to make when the company needs to pivot into the internet age.
They start February 15th is when all these new execs they hit the floor running. So we'll see right away what kind of because they've got to be already have known that they were going into this, so they probably
of
already
course.
got their
The interview was
blueprint.
probably like, "What would you do for us?"
But to Tendy's point though, if they make that experience like really nice when you build that PC like an Apple store, it could open the PC gaming thing to like newbies that are like, oh, I've been scared. I don't know about this shit, but I heard PC games are the fastest. They work well. And I wanted to walk into a store and kind of have a good experience.
I think the warranty is what does it for me. I mean, I can have someone make it for me, or have buy one off of like Facebook Market or eBay or whatever the fuck I want. But at the same time, I don't get a warranty with that.
Yo, KFC console though. KFC console.
To put my tendies in, bro. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Dude,
I'm never gonna put my money in there, but yeah, I'd love that shit.
Yeah, I'm a fucking Chad, dude. I fucking work salary hours. I'm in a restaurant, dude. So I'm fucking paying the premium. I don't want to have to fuck with it. I can.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not.
So I work in media production. So the idea of building computer rigs.
I understand though. The time it takes to build a PC. At least 30 minutes to an hour, and that's a limited.
You've got to have.
Bro, that's not the.
You can do it.
Yeah, you got to spend time. You got to spend time selecting the parts and shit like that. Like,
so
it's a pain in the ass.
there's like screwdrivers and fucking all kinds of shit, and like, oh my god, I fucked up, and like.
All right, you sound like a pussy right now.
I mean, I've done it so many times before. I don't want to keep doing it. At some point,
The
you
thing
stop
is, like-
cleaning your own fucking house. It just happens.
Okay, the building computer thing's a great idea, but the margins in these businesses have already tried this shit. The margins aren't there, man. Like, it's a great idea and all that, but it's not like it's new.
Okay,
I
but
mean,
GameStop's already cash flow positive, so even if they make $5,
The only people that profit from building computers are fucking YouTubers because they
Guys.
have all the shit.
Guys, this was a pilot.
Yeah, we're just talking. We're having a discussion. We're not. No one get butthurt or anything.
Oh yeah.
Why don't they think for life?
It's not about that. It's just talking about like
tendies
running
for
in
life?
endless circles about old business models is the thing.
Yeah, I
Tendies
think
for
they're
life?
gonna
what's up?
completely flip the lid on it.
Check your DM from Danny.
Why don't they just
I
take
was
the
saying
fucking
last
trade-in
night.
model that they
Don't you
have
guys
and
I
apply
was
Sorry.
saying last.
cards and shit?
You
Wait, sorry,
fucking
sorry,
did it,
I
dude.
just cut someone off.
But don't you guys think that they probably have already thought of this idea in the past, considering PC is a platform of gaming?
But they never sell.
never been more
They don't sell PC games there in physical form ever before.
No fucking
PC
way.
Master Race.
They do actually have physical PC games. If
Really?
you
I still got StarCraft 2 and Diablo 3, and StarCraft
There's
1.
they have a little PC section here at the GameStop
Oh, wow.
in Germany.
Bro, you sure you want to transfer it to me?
Really?
You can keep it.
Well, I'll just give you full permissions.
Dude,
What's up,
you
bro?
totally
Have y'all heard
start a
about
fucking
KFC,
Twitch,
the
man.
KFC
Fucking
console?
GameStop.
But at the same time, like even if they had layouts of all the pieces and stuff, and even if it only took like 30 minutes or something, but like again, their GameStop would have to charge like something to make a profit. What's stopping these people just to look at the specs that they're getting, and just you can order it online on like Newegg and have it like pre-built and just sent to you,
Does Newegg have
probably at a
warranty?
cheaper price.
Yeah, and then you get parts that are dead on arrival, and you enjoy fucking not having a computer.
Discounted.
I've never had that issue, and I've
like
Do
lost
they have
your
plenty
warranty?
of computers.
Something I would love to see GME do, and I kind of tried to explore this idea either last night or 2 days ago. But you guys know like offer up and let go, right? Facebook Marketplace, right?
Yeah, I love that shit.
So why not? Why can't GameStop expand into that sort of market, but make it oriented for like have it cater to people who play games?
they ever did with secondhand games. You could sell your games and then buy another game used. Like
That's what I'm saying. So why not offer up, but like provided by GameStop, or they could even partner with
I
OfferUp.
think Facebook Market and like eBay should dominate that market already.
Right, so it would be hard to break in, but I feel like there's something there.
I think those markets came from people in general, though, not wanting to deal with GameStops and getting more money out of their items. Usually,
They need to host more e-gaming events.
I'm getting fucking bit by a mosquito.
But see, that's another thing. Like, okay, hold on. The whole LAN like party like cyber cafe thing, that is so old. And I don't know about you guys, but I've lived in different cities, and there's probably been like endless amounts of those that have came up and just fell down because it's incredibly hard to maintain a
Over here in
fucking
America,
profit
yes.
on a place like that you charge like hourly fees. You know, like to stay on the
In
computer.
Asia,
or
it's
here in
something.
America.
Tournaments
Yo,
too.
guys, we fucking did it. We made trailer park bets.
What the fuck is that? Trailer park beds. I like that.
Yo, so we're gonna do cryptos. We're gonna do cryptos and like meme stocks. We'll have like a separate section for like, 1 to 10, 10 to 25, 25 to 100.
I'm bullish
I feel
on
like
Cardano, Ethereum.
I'm interested to put $100 on Trailer Park Bets to see where it can go.
On trailer park bets, that's so funny.
I have a small suggestion. Could we have a trailer for business ideas?
Like a trailer like that's parked out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Sounds like a meth lab.
Well, because we've got our trailer park, right? So can we have like a little, like
You
one of
guys
those
watch
portable
Trailer Park
homes
Boys?
that's
You
just
watch
for
Trailer Park Boys?
Man, we gotta pay
yeah, that's why
we gotta
we need a Leahy, bro.
we're gonna have to pay a girl to be in there.
we need a Leahy and a Randy.
Whoever the fuck is DMing me, please stop.
Yeah, can we call it Wolves of Walmart?
That's a good one.
Can we call it monkeys?
I'm listening to the chatter, but goddamn.
You hear the whispering winds of shit.
No.
The rumblings.
Hey, anybody here actually worked in finance or like trading professionally before?
I do.
I mean, I've been trading for a few years now, yeah.
Nah.
But not like for a company.
Like for a bank or something? Yo, that culture, you do?
Not.
What happened?
Someone said they do. I was curious because that culture is so weird. That's when friends that went into like investment banking is such like this like stuck up like prestigious like work 90 hours a week. It's like
It's the boys club. It's the boys club.
But it's like, bro, half of them, they're not even like, they're smart, whatever, they went to good schools, but half of them are just like, yo, my daddy's the vice president of whatever company, and he just pushed my ass in here. I just feel like it's so dumb.
I mean, I think that's a little bit of an overgeneralization, but I get what you're saying, yeah.
I don't know.
I've met people who worked for hedge funds, and some of them are fucking brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's hard to get places. And a lot of them, they come from places like Harvard. Or,
yeah.
You know, all
they're all about brand. They're all about brand name schools. But if you look at tech, it's about your real skills. Like, are you good at this shit? We don't really care that much of your school. But finance and that stuff is more about, did you go to like a Ivy League school? Blah blah blah. They're very like good on that stuff. I don't know. I think it's weird.
Yeah, all I want to point out
it's
is
like that in the upper echelons of e-com as well. Like when I came up, I was working for these these sister companies in Boca Raton. And let me tell you, we grew from like 10 employees to 200 in 3 years. And it was all about like what you just said. Can you fucking do this? Can you learn? Can you start in fucking social media management and move up to media buying? And the culture's completely different.
What do you mean e-commerce? Like coders or like people that do marketing and shit?
E-com as in we start a startup from scratch. So the first one was you might have heard of it. You've seen those face masks, like face shields. Actually, it's like a neck gaiter. It's like a tube that you pull over your head.
Like the fucking SWAT team looking ones.
Whatever.
Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, you probably saw them at the Capitol Hill riots. So it's one was selling those online, and we branched out to all outdoor apparel, and the second was started with whitening strips. I can't speak too much about it, but basically Crest patent. No, I signed an NDA. I kind of can't, but Crest patent expired on
fucking with you.
on whitening strips, right? So basically we took that and improved it, and then built a brand around that, and grew it to a pretty big kind of deal.
So to your original point, you're saying you guys do care a lot about the prestige of the school, or more about if you
No,
can do the
not
shit?
at all. What I'm saying is we don't give a fuck. Like
It's your
it's
drive.
it's culture first.
Smart
Like
enough to handle it.
I got in there way too young, so I was the youngest guy at both sister companies at the time, and it was just like I came in there hungry, right? And I went from I started out literally I did customer service for a month because startups, right? You do everything: customer
Right, of
service,
course.
social management, onboarding, a little supply chain management, and then I moved into what I wanted to do, which was digital marketing, media buying, and then the back end of your website. So I'm kind of fucking running on no sleep, and I just went on a tangent. But
But
yeah,
you're
the
getting
culture.
so much good experience though.
Oh no, like I'm done. Like I left, so now I've just been running my own kind of deal.
It's awesome.
In e-commerce, and also a small marketing agency, and then also trading on the side.
But you're on
So that's what I
Discord
do.
right now? What the fuck?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm working right now, but I think what's going on here, especially GME HQ, and then the other Discords I've joined in the past month, man, it's great. There's a lot of smart people on here, a lot of knowledge.
You trying to recruit?
No, I'm just trying to learn myself. Like
Fuck outta
I'm
here.
thirsty to learn, bro.
I think a lot of companies that they go for like more experience versus the prestige, because the people that come from the prestigious fucking schools and shit, because I work for a Big Four. I used to work for a Big Four consulting firm and I hated it. It's like you get a big salary from school, but I feel like some of the smaller companies are like, yo, we ain't trying to pay you all that right now. We want you to learn and shit, and one day work up to it. But those financial people, I feel like they have such high salaries. It's like you better be from a fucking Ivy League school or some shit. I don't know. They just chew them up and just spit them back out. But
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Hey, let's
it's
not
like cookie
let's not
cutter.
forget, boys. No matter how smart they are, GameStop just fucked them over.
They're pretty smart. They get really burnt out though. Like the average time.
No. The best thing I love about this is GameStop actually has a footing now. They can actually possibly do something from this markup.
What about burnout? Some guy you saying burnout?
Yeah. So like the average person who works in Wall Street at a hedge fund only works for about 5 years because they get burnt out. They're literally working like 90-hour, 100-hour weeks, like no sleep.
Dude, I work the most hours I work was 84 hours. I know how that. I can't imagine 90, dude. I was exhausted.
Oh, they take drugs.
I'm actually.
I didn't take no drugs, dude. Money was my drug.
Our culture at
Just to stay
the
awake,
e-com startups when I was there, it was kind of that 90 hours a week. I got burnt out like a motherfucker, but it wasn't so much Coke and Coke and Adderall. It was like pre-workout, espresso.
Why would you say that on there,
shit.
but you won't? Never mind. God damn.
It's different. Yo,
No, I said it wasn't Coke and Adderall.
Oh, I thought you said it was.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, it wasn't. It was mostly pre-workout and espresso shots.
Consulting burnout is not as bad as investment banking, but shit, I only lasted 3 years. And I was toast.
I mean, that's me. I lasted 3 years, and then I said, "Fuck this! I'm starting my own thing."
The one thing that
you guys make me want to switch my major.
What's your major, bro?
Finance.
Did you do it for your parents?
Do you like it?
Fuck no.
He did it for his wife's
boyfriend.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
If you like it, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it, man. You only live once.
Tell me what you're missing. Kiss another man while working in the kitchen. Hot chicken. Hot chicken.
I actually work in
Kiss another
finance.
man while working in the kitchen. Tell me what you're missing.
Does bankers have to travel every week, or that's not a thing for them? They just go to like
Zoom, man. Zoom.
I'm talking about before the pandemic. Did they have to travel to client sites and shit like that?
To close the deal, you want that personal touch.
Yeah, that Top Gun does.
The flying shit burned me the fuck out. In 2019, part of 2020, I got on an airplane every Monday and Thursday every single fucking week, all whole fucking year, man.
Dude, I'd be snorting crack and fucking bitches.
Did you happen to do any M&A or what was your specialization?
M&Ms, nah. I did mostly strategy work. Sometime it was like to help them do a new fucking pricing strategy, and sometimes there'd be some bullshit like we need to help them launch a new software product. But we did work with some of the M&A guys, but my branch of the firm was for like the consulting and strategy, but we have a separate financial firm that does like the due diligence for the goddamn for the M&A shit. They're like more tax people and like shit,
Got
shit
you.
like that.
The reason I ask is it's been on my radar for a while getting into M&A because I mean right now interest rates obviously, but also, dude, this like these next coming years are gonna be the greatest transformation of fucking wealth the world has ever seen since like 1980.
You talking about getting into it? Like you want to work in a firm to do that shit?
No, getting into it like why not start your own firm and then go into a certain industry, like let's say nursing homes, roll-ups of nursing homes. Where I'm from in Florida, it's insane.
You're profiting off of people's family, loved ones, and everything. I love it.
Not?
Keep going.
I mean, basically, the point is you want to make it an M&A, right? If you're starting out on your own, you're not working for an investment bank. Kind of the idea is, go to people, go to family businesses in your niche. That are owned by this old guy. His sons don't want to take over the business or daughters, and you offer him a deal that he can't refuse, and then you do that a few times, roll it up.
You know what that story reminded me of?
Equity.
The original Coca-Cola inventor, and the same guy did that to them, and now he's a multi-billionaire, and the dude just died with $500. So fuck you.
Same with McDonald's.
Yeah, but that's kind of
what is M&A?
Most M&A
mergers and acquisitions.
Most M&As are unsuccessful from what I've seen. All the big corporate shit, most of them have been unprofitable.
Oh no, yeah, it's extremely hard and it's fucking cutthroat as shit. But why not roll the dice?
You gotta have some experience.
You only live once.
Because they're not gonna hire you to do that shit if you've never done it before.
I mean, my plan is to get a board together within the next 5 years. Get a solid board. Have the contracts all laid out to where they can't fuck me, because that's something that I've heard happens a lot. Your board, convenes behind your back, fucks you out of the deal because you're the guy with no experience. You're just some fucking dickhead who wants to make some, who wants to make some dough.
M&A guys are fucking sneaky. If they have like corporate experience, they cut through.
To be honest, he has a point though. That shit goes back to GameStop. Like most of those fucking dudes were idiots, and they're not up there with hedge funds, but they took a risk and they won.
So what you do, you build your board, and I mean that. Some guy was saying earlier that the genius today isn't in inventing something. The genius is in management, and I forget the other thing he said, but I agree with that.
That's how they get up there fast.
Yeah, sucking dick. I'll suck a few dicks, bro. You gotta kiss a few frogs before you find a prince.
Give me a mushroom stamp on my nose.
When I compared him to Edison and stuff, it was because his cores are building people around him that are strong. And, that whole business model just kind of breeds productivity,
I don't know how
What's
strong
the
this
saying?
Dogecoin call this morning was.
One man is no island, or one man's an island. What's the fucking saying?
Manhattan Project, man.
No idea.
No, you know who the problem with people finance majors, and speaking from I am a finance major. It's like we don't know to make shit. That's the problem. We don't know nothing about making shit.
But you know about making money though, right?
Out of nothing.
Yeah, but it's the age of the engineer.
Yeah. There's
So you hire one.
There's special.
That's always going to be an age.
Renaissance, man. You have to be able to cover different gamuts these days. You have to be able to create and be able to push do all the different aspects.
They have special degrees now. It's called it's like financial engineering, where it's like you learn finance, but you also learn like data science and like the quant and shit. You go in there with like the technical skills.
But my point is like we have at the company that I work for in Europe. It's like when you have like a finance major, and then you become like the assistant to the CEO. And then you like parachute into leadership, but you don't know nothing except what you read in a.
So I need to get in a plane with a parachute. All right.
But
yeah, like I think these companies that are doing that are going to fail.
But you're not gonna just get pushed into leadership immediately. You're gonna learn the shit. They're gonna make you do the operation shit to learn this stuff.
how to make the boss happy. That's what you learn.
But you gotta bring
Cypher
results. You gotta bring results though. That's how you make him happy though.
You gotta go to his meeting under his desk.
Bro, Jesus Christ, what's with all the fucking
Possibly,
dick
yeah.
Yeah, this guy's all about the suckety.
I'm just gonna say, after this squeeze, I'll be able to afford that dick extension.
Here's something that I
need a
find
reduction.
interesting.
That shit been going up my ass.
For some of the old heads in here, when you think of the word transgender, right? So just stay with me on this.
I'm transgender. Go
I don't know
for
if I
it.
want to stay with you anywhere, goddamn.
Just tell.
It's a ma'am.
Tell us.
So listen,
Swear to
I'm
Elon.
not trying to discriminate.
I think
here,
you are.
But so you think like transgenders, guys that became girls, right? 30 years ago, what did they look like?
No idea. I wasn't around.
Disaster.
They were fucking Jews and murderers, dude.
What?
Not too hot, right? But nowadays,
Nah, don't start. Don't say.
with
Don't
the
say
advanced
they're hot.
technology.
You're about to.
Like who has you to become a stud? Like she knows her play.
No, what I'm saying is like, if in the 60s, if you're playing football and you like tear your Achilles, right? You're out for fucking 6 months, and you might not never play again. Today, you tear your Achilles, with the right doctors, give it a fucking a few weeks, and you're back in the
Check it out.
6 months.
With the right doctors
So-
and a couple kids missing, you'll have a new fucking liver. All good.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, let's invest in transgender tech, because these trannies they're pumping out these days are fucking
Dude,
hot.
don't get the fuck out of here.
Oh, they are.
No.
They
Oh
are.
my
Get the
god.
They
fuck
are.
out
Listen,
of
I'll
here,
fucking
man.
post some links. I'll show you my
No.
due diligence.
Nah, don't.
I'll show you my due
Yo,
diligence.
this guy's trolling. This guy's trolling hard.
Dude, this guy's
I'm
this
trolling
guy's
a little bit.
massive
I'm
troll,
trying
dude.
to be
Get the
funny, but
fuck outta here.
there,
Try
I think I
help.
have a point.
Troll.
I think I have a point.
I don't know. Shit
They're
about
getting
it.
hot.
One of my ex-girlfriends about 6 or 7 years ago was transgender.
Was a dude?
Dude, I'm saying, how was it?
It was.
Are you saying, or are you
Wait,
Super
hold on. You said
Saiyan,
their
Super Saiyan
girlfriend is
2,
a
Super Saiyan
transgender.
3,
So was it a dude that became a
4,
girl, or a girl that became a dude?
blue?
Male to
guys.
female, yeah.
I'm saying almost 17 more minutes.
No,
Sound
No,
bad.
hey, no judgment.
Wait, real quick.
pre-op or
Can you
post-op?
be a guy
Did
and
she
become
have
a
the
woman
option?
and become a guy again?
Okay.
Look, I don't give a fuck how hot you say a transgender is. At the end of the day, it's a dick.
No,
If they're post-op, they don't have it no more.
Hit me with
If
that,
they're
DD.
post-op, if they're post-op, they have it no longer.
Okay, I just have.
Send me a picture of James Charles. Get the
No. They have
I-
a pre and post-op. No, they just invert everything. You should look up the medical procedure up on
Can they
YouTube.
have babies?
Okay, I just have one question. The dude who dated the trans chick, did she do anything?
Cheeto.
No,
Yeah.
she didn't.
Yes. I also
Serious
have some
question.
insight
Did she
on
give
transgender.
better head than your next girlfriend?
I don't really enjoy head very much, so.
I dated a girl that wanted to be a man, and
You've never gotten good
Have
head.
you ever stuck your Have you ever stuck your dick into a fleshlight?
No.
That's what it feels like when you
that's my
stick it
cue, guys.
into a post-op.
I'm gonna post a link.
so-
I'm gonna post a link on Nitro Boosters. See for
So
yourself.
that's where the tech is. The tech is in making the post-op pussy.
Is it
better.
tech or is it medical shit?
Well,
It's biotech.
medical stuff is biotech.
Biotech is some fucking. There's some potential there. If you
For
want
pumping
to,
dumps.
yeah, for pumping dumps.
The thing for me though is if you're looking at medical technology, I would
so much
be
easier to get regular.
So I
pussy
used to
than
work in
to
pharmaceuticals,
genetically
and generally
engineer a
speaking,
fake
any
pussy.
kind of stuff like what we're talking about right now, there isn't really very much money to be made from that. I would be looking more at medical startups that are trying to find ways to either innovate pre-existing production of things like insulin, for example, and things like that. Alternatively,
blindness.
Well,
Genomics.
For me, I'm more interested in looking at smaller companies that are trying to innovate rather than the larger companies.
Me too.
Because when you equally when you start talking about this, I mean, to some extent this is financial advice, but when you start talking about surgeries and things like that you're talking about right now, that is more down to a particular process. So there's not a tech that's part of that. That's that's the skill of individual surgeons and things like this. They will design a process that they follow to be able to do those kinds of procedures. The same applies for sports injuries and things like that. You know, there's no value in trying to invest in businesses except for direct investment in a hospital if you're trying to deal with sports injury, unless you're looking at a company which is trying to innovate the process of recovery, which is when you start getting into stem cells and shit like that. So that's a very
throwing fucking hands like a puke and
So
shit.
to your point, what if there was a startup, right, and they're focused on improving the post-op pussy, but what they do is they don't, like, I'm not sure the exact specifics. What they do is they don't turn the dick inside out, but they grow.
They cut the dick off.
The head of
a new vagina.
No, the head is still there. The head of the penis.
Just grow a new vagina. That's not how it
No,
works.
the way they turn it in.
At the moment, you can't.
So
they keep They keep the head of the penis there as the clit, so you have a really fat clit.
Well, you know more about this than me.
I did a lot of studying,
dude. I need some due diligence from you.
What they're gonna do in the future is probably they're gonna find.
If you do a biology med major up in fucking don't worry about
Bro,
it.
what they're gonna do in the future is they're gonna be matching.
Keyboard man, keyboard,
dude, you're cutting off tendies, man.
One at a time, girls.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm sorry for cutting someone off.
Ladies.
I'm talking about the fucking soundboard guy. Play bruh.
To kind of, I am pretty baked right now, and to kind of like take that into the next stratosphere, I think what we can do.
They turn everything in. They keep the head, the penis there, and you're able to pee out your clit. Okay, that's weird thing.
I think it'll.
But they turn everything in, and like they take out the vascular muscles.
Cyberpunk shit.
But it's inward. Everything's inward, but good luck trying to take a dick more than like.
No,
fucking
I think what's gonna happen.
Can we get another bra?
It's so funny. I think what's gonna happen is in the future they'll probably be like matching a male that wants to be the opposite sex and a female that wants to be an opposite sex, and they'll do head transplants. That way.
Who here remembers?
A key thing with regards to the
who's heard of rotten.com?
The whole body, bro.
The whole body, bro. The whole body.
Who has heard of rotten.com?
Oh, that's what they're doing. It's not their kidneys, not their hearts. It's their.
Wait,
fucking
are you
dicks.
serious right now?
No, they're not serious.
Dude.
Oh my fucking god!
They can't identify them because they don't have their dicks anymore. That's why. Yeah. And like there is
Fuck face
the dick
ID.
boogeyman is out there. Like.
It's not face ID. We need to be interested in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I prefer to call it the
I woke up just sweat.
Sorry, dude. Your dick wasn't gone. You're just fat.
Nah, this is so stupid.
If the fucking SEC has to listen to this,
Of course they will.
hope
The
this
interns are all in here,
conversation-
man.
One last idea. I wanted to make an FDA joke, but I forgot it. What I am looking at, I forget your name,
Hello.
but British guy in Tokyo. What I am looking at, and seriously still doing due diligence on, is Xair. I know it's a GME HQ, but Beyond Air Inc. They are about to be approved by the FDA for
I saw
this like new lung therapy. Something nitric oxide, some fucking high tech shit. It's better than the current therapies out there, and they're currently trading at between $6
they like
and
inflate
$5.
the lungs with a nitrous oxide or some sort of gas, and it like supposed to heal. It's supposed to heal and recover your lungs, like because your lungs can recover pretty well.
You're talking about like Nas.
So
Like,
wait, Tendies, you've heard
Yeah,
about
I just
these
said
guys?
I saw ink. I saw it was on the. I think it was a Forbes article I saw it on, or maybe.
Is it in trial or is it actually like?
I suspect that the executive increased their positions on December 31st.
Yeah.
Though that's entirely speculation. They're currently doing the FDA clinical trial. They're currently in progress.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, because like depending on what stages it is really important because most shit never makes it out of stage 2. So that's what's hard
That's
about
the
some of
thing.
these
I don't
companies.
think it's past that. I think they're still trying to get human trials.
Have you heard about the ARC Genomic Revolution Fund?
I would like to.
But you have heard of ARC Invest, like Kathy Wood.
ARC?
Yeah.
Talking about ARC.
Yeah, I've heard of
ARC.
Talking about ARC G.
Have you heard of Noah's Ark?
Would you like to know more?
Okay, would you like to know more?
Yeah,
All right, guys.
So basically, the angle there is
Served
that
as
they are
guaranteed
going.
citizenship.
There's a new revolution, disruption of medical science when it comes to gene therapies. So basically, if you look at ARK Invest, they have like a paper that, or like a white paper, or like like a sheet where they explain it. But the basic angle is that it's a new type of market that has not existed before. So you can a few years ago it cost millions of dollars to like sequence your genome, and that price is going down rapidly, where it's like a few thousand. You might ask
CRISPR?
now.
Like CRISPR?
No, that's still sequencing. CRISPR is like the that's also part of it, but
CRISPR
that's
is
like
editing.
Okay.
Editing,
Okay.
Yes, CRISPR.
It's called ARK Invest.
So yes, ARK, ARK, Invest. Yeah.
Wait, is this the one that was there a hostile takeover in November?
They tried, but they didn't succeed.
Oh, okay.
So what? Just one
Sorry,
second. So the hope is, or the idea behind it is, why would you sequence your genome? What for? So every person's genome is unique. So, and if you have cancer or like other genetic defects, you could sequence your genome and have tailor-made therapies just for you. And the hope is that sicknesses such as cancer or diabetes can be cured in the not too long term future.
You mean
finally be
prevented?
black?
Like
that'd be huge.
I'm downloading their white paper right now.
What do you say?
Hey,
about
soundboard guy, can you play Wilford Brimley Diabetes?
So it'll actually make me black?
Hey, isn't that called stem cell?
Because I have a problem right now. I'm only black from the waist down.
No.
Sheesh.
No.
You got that Michael Jackson. You got that Michael
stem
Jackson's
cell-
disease.
Nah, the big dick
Dude,
disease.
or glitter. I got
problems.
glitter appearing like in places I've never seen it before, but I do visit the strip club a lot.
Hey, any of you guys have Ford?
Count on a cancer cure anytime soon. There's way too much money in the treatment.
Right. You guys
Yeah,
have,
but the disruption.
There's already a cure, bro. They're baking off these kids.
it's money, bro.
That's why I don't donate to them anymore.
But if you look at the performance of that ARC G fund from Kathy Wood, it went like from basically like $50 to like over 100 in the last year.
What company is this? I just walked away and came back.
ARC Invest. Check out their white paper on genomics innovation. I'm looking at it right now.
I think it's really important that we acknowledge the fact that you cannot cure cancer.
Talking about genomics,
you can't. It already is a cure. They don't want to. That's the fact.
No.
You think
cancer is not something that you can just flick a switch and fix it. Like that's not. It's not like a vaccine where you can just like. Well, I mean, there are some things that you can do to reduce risk factor for cancer. But
Fake news.
Yes, but
you can't.
But if
cure
they, yes,
Cancer-
it's true. They can't cure it right now. That's what you're saying. They can't cure it with the current technology.
Definitely not.
The problem with cancer is that at the base of it, it's basically just your body starts making cells incorrectly. That is what cancer is at the base element.
Your body makes cells incorrectly all the time.
Why can't my bank have cancer and
most
make
of
money?
them die?
because your T cells, right? Your T cells fucking see those fucked up cells and they kill them off, right? But then cancer is where your cells
That
are
stops
replicating.
happening.
Well, cancer is where it just reaches an exponential rate of reproduction. So
it just keeps doing mitosis over and over and over and over and stacking up till it gets larger.
Cancer is what
ATP
you
is
call cancer.
Like, okay, I understand. I also have a family with cancer, and I know that it really sucks. So it's like a hope with people like that.
I had melanoma cancer at 26, so totally familiar.
Sheesh. You good?
My grandmother was diagnosed with rectal cancer at the age of 95. She came into remission at age 98.
She lived a long life, bro.
What a beast.
She's a
and
beast.
the thing is,
They don't make them like they used to.
I lost my uncle to pancreatic cancer when he was 48.
Oh damn, sorry, bro.
Fuck.
I lost my fucking goldfish. No, I'm just kidding.
Out of all the cancers, that is probably the single most deadliest one.
I thought you were about to say the most simp.
My dad died about 5 years ago from a really aggressive lung cancer.
I watched.
It wasn't even inside the lung. It was. All
right, sorry for your losses, but let's
it was on the artery
steer
feeding
back out of
into the lung itself, which is really weird.
Guys, let's go back to talking about GME.
Hey, who has Ford?
Everyone.
Ford?
Yeah.
I have a Ford. Does that count?
I got into Ford at $4 a share.
What is it out?
Get at me, bro. I got 50 shares.
What is it?
Is that like $10? Oh, hold on.
Bro, I wanted to get Ford so bad, like 2 years ago, but I was doing a project with Ford, so I wasn't allowed. I guess that's. They were doing this shit called.
How come y'all make such shitty trucks?
The trucks are great.
Yeah, it's 11. Aftermarket is 1130 average.
Damn. Yeah, they're working on this shit called the future of mobility, where they're trying to get away from because they're losing money on everything, and every fucking continent they're losing money. And
that's because their trucks all suck to the point where if you bump it, you fuck up your fuel filter.
No, listen. All their F-150s keeping that company alive. If they didn't have F-150 or Mustang, they would be dead right now. That's their biggest.
That's because that's all rednecks can afford.
No, but they're honestly their F-150s and Ford Mustang.
I saw what you did there.
The more reliable cars they make. Everything else like Ford Fiesta, Focus, they're even shittier.
How come you guys push EV? Like, why don't y'all be
the
like?
price never moves. Like
fucking Hellcat motors and everything.
It stays around the same.
Right.
But
Dodge is a piece of shit though.
Bro,
yeah, let's not forget Ford was the company. Ford was the company that decided it was a better idea to try and.
I love you, bro.
Hide the fact that they could fix the Pinto by just putting a simple plastic gasket between the bumper and the gas tank, but decided it would be cheaper to just pay out in wrongful death suits. Of course, they did.
Oh, they love plastic parts, bro. They love it.
Toyota for life.
Did you guys?
They love to put plastic cogs and shit that you can't fucking replace on your own.
Did you guys see that?
They didn't factor in the cost of that
together?
report getting out to the public, though.
I thought it was a Hyundai.
I heard Kia and Apple are partnering together to make a fully autonomous vehicle.
Bro, Kia has come a long way. If you told me somebody, I guess, in the 80s that Kia would be one of the biggest car companies in the world, you'd be fucked. You would get laughed in your face.
You know who Kia's head of design is? I'm pretty sure some guy who was at the top of Mercedes. I think.
Kia, have y'all seen Kia Stinger? That thing is fast as fuck.
Dude, that Stinger's a motherfucker.
Dude, that thing gotta go back to the fucking shop so fast after you try to like drive it hard.
Really?
Yes,
I don't have experience, but
it's a fucking Korean dude. Kia, come on.
Have you seen the Kia
modern German
K5?
cars suck ass.
The K5's pretty dope.
Yo, Lexus all day.
Lexus? You mean Toyota?
Yeah,
Lexus is Japanese.
Same shit. Lexus.
The best car is Honda, Nissan, and Toyota.
Bullshit on Nissan. Nissan has sucked for 20 years.
VTEC, baby.
Nissan got bought out by the Italians. They suck.
No, they weren't bought out by the Italians. They were bought out by the French, Renault.
My bad. The French.
What? Nissan isn't owned by Japan anymore?
Hell no, not for like a.
Bro,
long time,
fuck that, bro. I'm gonna go kill Japan right now.
That's why.
Please don't. I'm right here.
You
Okay.
You mean French? That's why GTR's transmissions blow up.
Can we agree that
Why do you think there's such a premium on pre-2000 Nissans?
We're just
It's
like
because they're all
arguing
shit.
over which pile of shit's the best.
Oh,
And the
you know that
Skyline
explains
and
a lot
other car,
why
they
that
can't
explains a
pass
lot why that
fucking any
that
test. That's
newest
why they were
GTR fucking
banned
model
in
was
the
Italian,
US.
and it's so fucking ugly.
They haven't improved anything on it. It's still the same thing with a different
Don't get me wrong.
interior.
GTR is a beast of a car. You can make it fast as shit, but it costs like $100,000, and you get inside the interior, it looks like a fucking Nissan Sentra. Like I don't know. I never seen a car.
Nah,
that
it
cost so
looks
much
like the
in-
old Skylines.
They have the worst emissions too. It's
And they had a
bad.
huge
I mean,
scandal
yeah, it's a
with
race
SEO.
car. Don't buy it if you're looking for gas. Fucking saver.
I think he means emissions as in pollution. Is that what you mean? Not MPG.
Man, nobody gives a fuck about that, dude. When I was in the
that's why
army,
they couldn't.
bro.
That's why the Skyline wasn't
check it out,
here
bro.
until just recently because they got the historic. Where it's
Bruh,
like
no, bruh,
the
that shit,
classic. You know,
bruh.
it's
how
in
much,
the
Yo,
yellow
let
trash
me
did
tell you
you
this right
burn
now. That
in the
emission
army?
shit is so fucking fake. When I was in the army, we ran fucking vehicles every morning for inspection. Dude, we don't, man, nobody give a fuck about that shit. The fucking
How about the burn pits?
the Navy ship, dude. The Navy ship.
I don't have cats. I don't have cats.
The Navy shit have big ass diesel exhaust, dude. They run that shit every fucking day at the port, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about a little ass car emission, all right?
Anyone talking about emissions has no idea what the
I
fuck they're
hate that
talking
shit,
about.
bro.
So
I
shut the
fucking hate it. Every time somebody say something about emissions about a car, like just shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
I'm not.
See,
an expert.
the thing
I'm
is,
not an
you
expert.
might not like emissions, but your car still has to pass emissions.
Yes, it does.
It's mostly volcanoes, cow farts, and tugboats.
We're paying for it now here. We have the carbon tax.
Yeah, so no matter how bad it is, if you can pay for it, it's okay.
If you live in a city, man, fucking, you gotta.
It's expensive.
Yeah, anybody who's lived in the
You
middle
want
of
to
a
suck the
smoggy
fucking
ass
electric car's
city,
dick.
like
Go look at the fucking lithium mine and talk to me about emission.
Smog testing is such bullshit.
And they're like,
it's tax.
It's for money. It's
It's
for
not
money,
that
right?
Yes.
And Cadillac converters are mad expensive.
yeah, dude, like just to get one of those, 1,000, 2,000, man, depending.
They have some precious metals and shit on their side.
And you can rip it off a car in like fucking 10 seconds.
Yeah, catalytic converters are the reasons the DeLorean tanked.
Really? Interesting.
Really?
Hey,
Can you
if you
explain
take
that?
a car over the scales, what's the most money you could make off of it if you disassemble the
Cadillac
car?
converter or everything?
2-ton
He's
car.
talking about-
2-ton
he's talking
car.
about
Whoa, 1-ton
plutonium or
car.
something that's in it.
I forgot.
Maybe
There's
10
some
grand.
precious metal inside of a fucking Cadillac converter. I forgot what it is.
Plutonium, that's what it is.
Platinum, guys.
Platinum,
It's not
there you
very
go,
much.
platinum. Fucking high.
Platinum.
Smooth
I mean,
brain.
if you cut off your fucking Cadillac converter, you also get like 10 horsepower, maybe.
Depends on the car. If it's a turbo car, it's more like 30 to 50.
Right. Depends.
Look, I'm not fucking bullshitting you guys. I've been a mechanic for 15 years. I love internal combustion engines. I've dedicated my life to that.
I love it,
E8
bro. Hey,
As a mechanic for 15 years, what do you think about mini engines?
it's a BMW, right?
Yeah, B48. You ever worked on one?
I haven't worked on those,
You gotta
but
take
I've
the whole
owned BMW.
fucking engine out just to do a little thing. They suck.
Like, does it annoy you or?
It annoys me how much plastic and planned obsolescence there is in modern cars. But the fact is, direct injection internal combustion engines are highly efficient, way more efficient than electronic, fucking electric vehicles, EVs, even eco diesels. Like direct injection E85 is the way.
Hell yeah.
Do you think that no matter what, turbo cars will always be not as reliable as a NA engine?
Hell no, turbos are efficient, dude. That's why more and more cars are getting turbos.
I'm talking. No, I didn't say efficient. I'm talking about reliability. They are more efficient.
System of the turbochargers, and they have a planned life of about 30 to 75,000 miles in the turbocharger alone. And if the turbocharger goes out, the whole engine is no longer useful. So in that sense, NA is more reliable than turbocharged, but turbocharged is way more efficient because you're utilizing
where you can make huge power.
It depends.
You can make
it
huge
depends
power.
on the foundation. Like
right, you have to be
out of a small.
We got any updates on Lucid and Churchill?
What's that? Is that people's names or is that stocks?
Is that a no? Lucid,
the merger? I don't know.
Yeah, the merger.
Any
news on that?
No idea, bro.
Still progressing. There's no developments between them and Lucid right
Hey,
you sound like you're in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
Churchill's up to $31 after
Comments
hours.
are fucking trolling, but it's funny. Mechanic so I want to go boost it for a next car. I have a 5.0 right now. It's a Lexus and I love it, but I want to get that boosted life. Are Supras reliable?
Yeah, dude.
TJZ is reliable.
Look, if you ask that dude, you're not gonna take care of it.
No. I'm just saying, like I had good experience with Lexus, so I'm assuming that Toyota Supra is gonna be fucking reliable as shit. Because people put like 800 horsepower on the stock.
Are you talking about a new one or an old one?
Not a Beamer, the actual Supra.
You talking about the 94s?
Yeah. So 2JZ is pretty fucking reliable.
But
dude, 2JZ is top 10 fucking motors. That the RBs and the Ks from Honda.
If your tranny goes, you're gonna be out.
Yeah, but good luck getting one.
Right, they're hard to find, right? Like
no, they're not hard to find. They're hard to buy.
At that, if you have that money, you're better off finding an importer and importing it and spending a little bit more and having
they run right now? Like 50 G's?
Flawless.
No.
10 grand.
Absolutely
no. Go to Japan and if you get a chance, fly to Japan. It'll be better you fly to Japan. Just go to an auction, dude.
How much would it cost?
So my buddy, what he did for his Skyline is he got with a dealer, and he was actually sitting with the importer all throughout the online auctions, and it took him a few weeks to find one that he was happy with.
Or you can join the Navy. They give Navy shipping for free. You just gotta buy it.
Oh
yeah, just don't just buy something stateside because like a lot of them that they import for cheap just for a quick flipper.
What if you find a IS 300 with a 2JZ and just boost it? Would that be another alternative?
You're not gonna find one with a 2JZ in it. You're better off finding an i300 and buying a 2JZ.
No, IS 300s with 2Js are pretty common. The problem is they don't have a lot of manuals.
2J GTE. There's different internal differences. The pistons are different. It has oil piston screwers, factory. There's just internal differences between the motors.
Isn't that as strong?
And you got to think too. Are you gonna be building it yourself, or do you have a reliable shop that know what they're doing?
I know a guy that has built.
All right, see, there we go.
But like, I would like to learn, but I don't have the time to fucking turn a wrench. I wish I did, to be honest.
Then you don't need it, man.
That's why I don't go to my garage. So that
Yo, what you need to do is buy my Infiniti G35 6-speed right now. I got twin turbo kit for it.
Oh, shout out the G.
Come on, bro, buy it.
How
bro.
much? My buddy's
I'll buy it.
How much?
I'll give you. I'm telling you, I got Audi oil. I got Audi coil packs in right now, Motordyne TDX exhaust, and a fucking CD009 transmission right now inside the car.
How much do you need for the turbo kit? I know a few people.
It's an APS twin turbo kit that's built for the G35.
pay you 59
It'll go
GME
on.
shares
I
for
got a
that.
welder. It'll go on the 350Z.
Y'all
If
seen
you're
that new
interested,
Z
DM me
coming
at
out?
Sumo.
The
Sumo, Super
four.
Sumo.
What is it? 430, 420. What's the new Z?
I don't know. I don't like that.
The ugly ass one that's designed by
Supposed
the
to be like
Italians.
400 or something.
Ugly ass. What are you talking
You talking about
about,
the one that came
bro?
out already, or the one that's coming out? Because the one
The
that's
one
coming out
that's
is ugly.
coming out.
Dude, that shit's
It's
fucking
not
ugly,
ugly.
bro.
Nah, it'll grow on you.
No,
It'll grow
the
on you.
fucking new Italian
Wait, that's
design
about cancer
GCR
again.
didn't even grow on me.
Hey, does that G75 have LSD?
It has VLSD, vicious limit differential.
Vicious.
Yes,
I
it's
never heard of vicious.
VLSD. Then you
Hey,
don't know.
That's a
if
real
you need it
thing.
Yes,
welded, let me know.
yes, it is.
Yeah, it
If you
actually is
if you
a
look on the
thing.
diff, it's VLSD. Google it. It's higher. It's tougher than LSD.
I still got at least three
damn.
years left in this Lexus.
This is the Infinity I have is a 04 track edition. It comes with Brimbos.
Bro, just get an ISF or RCF. Call it a day.
I can't
Like the whole
handle
BMW,
cars.
you'll be
It's too
happy.
much
Dude,
for me.
I
The
dyno
Robin
tune
Hood
that car
CEO
with
and
stock
D5
with the
engine.
Audi. I have a stage 2 clutch with that transmission and an Audi coil pack. I dynoed it. It has as much horsepower as it does torque.
Well, how much you making?
It was low. It's only stock. It's where's my dyno sheet?
I mean, just ballpark, bro. You gotta get the sheet. Just
Ballpark.
Let's get the real
Ballpark
numbers.
is 214 to 214.
All right, that's not bad. It's a light car. You said let me
That
get
ain't
Dude,
bad.
that's no that but
let me get the sheet.
but that's
It feels
rare
fast.
though.
It feels fast as
And it's
fuck.
instant too. It's just like right there. I beat a turbo tuned Audi, like a 2008, 2007 Audi, not like one of them fucking R6 or whatever. It's like I don't know what it was, but I asked them. I was like, "Is it?" They were asking me if my car was turbo. I said, "No, it's stock. I just know how to drive."
Damn. Drive
You know,
mod.
I thought that the stock market was complicated, but you guys are just making noises with your flappy mouths now. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Hey,
Sure.
either a gearhead or you're not.
Yeah, you the man.
Hey, give the
Really?
guy a break. Give the guy a
I'm
break.
joking, man. That's why I didn't finish.
This guy, hey,
Or a tranny.
this guy a troll, but he all right.
I got 400k miles between both my vehicles.
Bro, I
and
need.
they good.
The thing is, I need at least
Vehicles.
400
When I was
horsepower, or else I'm too used to
when
it.
when I lived back in England, I had a Dacia Sandero. Big fan.
Bro, if you're talking about 400 horsepower, if I put that kit on, dude, I was aiming at least 450 to the wheels.
No, I'm talking about 400,000 miles.
I don't want.
No, no.
I'm talking about horsepower.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about ATL. Since you mentioned horsepower, I was
Yeah.
aiming for, once I was done, I was aiming to tune it at 450 to the wheels.
But I don't want to deal with installing that shit, bro. Like, that's a whole ass thing.
See,
that's what I'm saying.
I
You're
was
talking
like
about
in,
Supras and shit, and that's why I was telling you, man. You don't have somebody
if we
to
get a good old LS,
don't do it.
Yeah.
get a good old LS, throw it in a Miata, and call it a day.
Bro, I used to have a Corvette, and I love that thing, but it was too raw, bro. I feel like that shit was trying to kill me every couple.
Which?
I had a C6 2007. It was pro charged, 600 to the wheel. 600,
All right.
600 to the wheels, bro. But it would try to kill me. It was
Classic
so
muscle.
raw, bro. It was like.
So why the fuck do you want another fast car? You can't handle a fast car that you already had.
I want something that's turbo. I don't want a supercharger. It was fun. I could handle it, but it was just fucking dangerous, and I was gonna get myself in trouble.
Because you gotta think,
fun.
supercharger, that's more wear and tear. It's instant. It's instant
Right.
wear and tear, but turbo, it builds up.
I want to get thrown back like.
And that clutch was so fucking heavy. It was annoying as fucking Atlanta traffic.
Oh, dude, this guy that rents the garages over in the complex that I'm in, his girl won the lottery a couple years back. And basically, this dude has like a GT500 Bentley SUV,
Damn, that's the
GLK
redneck dream.
AMG,
GT500.
M5, yeah, like, and
He's gonna blow.
I don't know
He's
how
gonna
this
blow it
dude
all. He's an
hasn't
idiot.
killed himself. No, he's
I
not.
was
He's
just
had this.
thinking that.
He literally like whatever they're doing, they've got it.
So he bought a
yeah.
bunch of cars and still live in an apartment. Why don't he just buy a
No,
house?
no. Like it's like a big garage complex. So like I can fit like 6 cars. Like so he has like 6 cars in there. plus like his boat and shit.
Oh shit!
So
living in Japan, getting like actually having a parking space is a massive luxury.
Oh yeah, I mean, imagine same shit with New York, Chicago. You paying for that shit.
Yeah.
If I live in New York, Chicago, I'm not gonna drive.
So, guy who lives in Japan, do you actually have a car?
I do not.
I'm trying to get to
not
bed.
have
Can you guys
a
read
parking
Very
fucking
good
Piggly Wiggly
question.
already?
again?
We're ready to go to sleep.
Yo, this chat reminds me of back in the day at Xbox Live and shit, when people used to talk. But now it's more.
Yeah, except the game now is the
yeah, now it's more
market.
mature. I like it.
A tiny ass apartment, like 80 square feet.
You talking about Japan?
I actually have quite a large apartment here. I've got like a 2-bedroom
Damn.
apartment in Tokyo.
Where do you live?
Sheesh, you're fucking balling, dude.
This is that.
No need to swing your fucking
Need
dick
the
around.
extra space.
All right, D fucking
I'm
value.
just too fat for my own good, you see.
D fucking.
Yeah, no, you're just fucking these Japanese girls left and right.
Fucking value over here.
Need that extra bed.
Why are you in Japan anyway?
I
What are
make
they
I make
like,
anime
by the
here.
way?
Whoa, that's
Man, he makes hentai. He lying.
Dude, what's it like? Like, what's the dating scene like?
Dating in Japan is really, really challenging.
Because all the women are the like power
It's
players.
because they can't
right?
see you.
It's not so much that. It's more generally speaking, Japanese have a very short timeline when it comes to going from dating to marriage. And very often a lot of Japanese are not really interested in dating foreigners because fundamentally foreigners are likely to leave.
What?
So
I thought they love foreigners. Haven't you seen?
So you got to be on
Some
the lookout
like
for
foreigners.
expats.
There's a lot of expat dating, and the dating circle even though we're in a city like Tokyo, which is one of the largest cities, well, it's the largest city in the world, you go on dating apps and stuff, and the expat dating circle is very small.
So you stand out though.
So you tell me
for
a
better
brother
or worse.
starving?
So you basically have to
I haven't gotten laid in 2 years. It's
I was
driving me
told
crazy.
if you spoke English, they love that shit.
2 years, bro. I'm gonna send you some hoes over there or some shit for your birthday.
Dude, I'll buy you.
He gonna see your
I'll buy you a
transvestite.
hooker right now.
Dude, let's get him out of there. Fuck that.
Dude, let's start a GoFundMe for my man.
Hey,
Dude, we are gonna.
Man, let's get him a whore.
Yo, so
Man,
they want to. So you're telling me Japanese girls they want to date fast, they want to marry fast, and have babies. So they're like kind of like Latinas in a way.
Yeah, because the whole thing with Japanese women. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's work, date for a little bit, marry, kids, go back to work.
So the traditional method and pattern was work, date a little bit, marry, have kids, become housewife.
That lazy bitch.
And even now,
fucking whore.
God damn it. But no, even now there's still kind of there's definitely a motivation for that kind of life. So if you're a female celebrity and you get married to of course, if you're a famous female celebrity, you have to get married to a famous female man. If you don't get married to a famous female man, then a famous man. Okay. Sorry.
What, dishonor?
Sorry.
This transgenders, man.
No, I'm still really hungover. Sorry. If they don't get married to a famous man, the result is that then it's like, oh, they're they're kind of like a civilian. You must not you can never know who they are. But these lady celebrities very often they will just like quit the celebrity life and just become a housewife and just give up everything. That's a very traditional kind of pattern for relationships. When it comes to normal relationships, even you still see some of that, but what you're actually seeing in Japan is a rising pattern of people not wanting to date at all, just wanting to be perpetually single, not even like playing around or anything. It's just like, no, I have no interest in having any kind of relations with a guy. I just want to live a peaceful life.
How do I?
She be having. I bet she got a fat ass dildo in her house somewhere. Thinking like that.
There's been a baby shortage in Japan for quite some
There
time
has,
now,
yeah,
right?
and they're trying all kinds of things
What, they
to
work
turn
too
that
much?
around.
Work too much?
Well, they work too much. There's just there's no real incentive to have kids.
Not have kids. Just
It costs a lot, and it costs a lot in terms of material, but it also costs a lot in terms of freedom and everything else. And there's a growing movement amongst young people in Japan where it's just like I don't want to deal with that shit, you know.
I completely understand that because there's some people that live in poverty and they have kids. Like, why would you have kids if you know you're living in poverty?
Yeah,
that's a great point.
Or
I think that's it. I think that's the most selfish thing ever. That's why I got like 6 of them. I don't even know.
A lot of that has to do historically with ensuring that at least some of your kids live.
Yeah, it's really weird because like, of course, Japan used to have shitloads of people, and they had a massive population boom post-war. But like, you go to the countryside now, and all you see are abandoned schools, where it's like, okay, we don't have this town has effectively died. All the young people have gone to Tokyo,
Turned into North Korea,
and so you've got all these abandoned schools, where it's like we've got no kids in the town, so we can't keep the school running.
Somebody needs to replace.
Have you read The Game by Neil Strauss?
I have not.
No.
All right, you should read it because we need to get you laid, bro.
You're gonna make some.
I actually have a girlfriend, but Corona basically means she's a nurse. But
god damn, dude!
I'm really unlucky. So she hasn't had Corona, but the thing is, like,
vaccine, right? She good?
Oh, not yet. No.
Oh, okay.
So like, so
now
okay. So let me give you a few more factoids real quick. So, Japan is insanely anti-vax.
Oh, really?
Really? Yeah, man. Because they got the fucking herbs. They know what they're doing.
Well, no. So you know how like a lot of the American anti-vaxxers are like, oh, the MMR vaccine will give you autism. Well,
By the way, thanks a lot for that, Britain.
Thanks, Obama.
Yeah,
but the
Japanese though.
Caused that.
I completely no. I fucking hate that. But the Japanese the Japanese take it one step further. The MMR vaccine did not cause autism; it literally just killed kids.
What the fuck?
So, like, this is the thing. Like, so this is the thing.
Kids.
Yeah, there. Oh my god! Please don't. So there's So what happened was there were a couple of cases of kids getting vaccines and dying. It wasn't related to the vaccine itself. They've done studies into what happened, and these were effectively allergic reactions which killed these kids, and it wasn't related to what the vaccine was actually doing. But what happened was, like in Britain, there was a movement of people in Japan who said, "God damn, these vaccines are evil. We're not going to have it." And
to be honest.
It started with MMR, and it's now basically all vaccines. They'll only ever have vaccines if they are traveling or for.
To be honest, it may be the allergic reaction, but for you, the guy to explain that's a good like in depth and background what's really going on with the vaccine killing people. But it's like if you were the parent of that child, that vaccine killed your child. Need it or not.
The thing with Wakefield in Britain was that he wanted to market his own vaccine. So the whole thing about the MMR vaccine causing autism was just simply to torpedo it so he could market his own deal.
Water makes frog gay.
Well, what the Japanese government did was they got rid of. So there was. I know that during the 90s there was this whole debate about combined vaccinations, and so what Japan's government did was they said, okay, we will never ever offer combined vaccinations again. You can only get single vaccines for each of these individual illnesses. That was supposed to be the fix to the whole problem. But the trouble was that so many people believed all of the hysteria surrounding this problem that it then got basically tarred the reputation of all vaccines in the world. So now you've got the situation with the coronavirus vaccine where I would kill to get the vaccine. I would love to be able to not. I would love to be able to not spend all of my time in my fucking house.
not because of a vaccine. That's because of your overreaching government. And you
No,
know what?
Hold on. There's nothing about the government here. Japan is more open than just about any other country in the world. It's just I don't want to get sick, and I have a girlfriend who's a fucking nurse. I don't want her to get sick, so I'm trying to be.
And the vaccines don't from getting sick. Still
had COVID. Not that bad.
Can I just tell you about vaccine being able to walk out? So there's this discussion here right now in Germany saying, okay, whoever has the vaccine, can they go out? Like, what is so basically the consensus?
Show me your papers.
They're not going to let anyone come out, even if they have the vaccine.
They're trying to
see it on paper.
Class of human beings vaccinated and not.
I mean, there is the German government is making a fair point in that regard, where if you're trying to get rid of the coronavirus as a whole, simply getting the vaccine doesn't do that, because then you effectively become immune, but you can still be a carrier. So I completely understand that. I mean, what I'm talking about here is the fact that I would love for the fact that we could move past this. And the trouble is that Japan, because Japan is naturally in a position where they are going to just reject any vaccine or any kind of treatment they are actively hiding coronavirus patients and trying to skew the statistics to allow the Tokyo Olympics to occur.
If they were going to stick a finger in my
there's all kinds of shit going on, which so as everyone goes, oh wow, Japan's dealing with the coronavirus so well. Look at these statistics. The statistics here are fucking fudged. It's awful.
It's fudged everywhere, bro.
We're lying about the other end, about how bad it is, and how everyone needs to get vaccinated by this and that, and it's just not the case, So it's no one really knows what to do. We're putting our fates in the hands of so-called experts, but the consensus is not there. So you got to make the decision for yourself, I guess.
Nah, here's how I base my decision.
Georgia,
when I see
you can do
videos
whatever.
of fake needles and shit like that, and no vaccine actually going into the arm, I'm like, no, fuck that.
Hey, once you had it, once you're immune, right?
Well, the scientific consensus there is that as it stands, you gain a limited duration of time for you to be immune from the disease.
See, that sounds like a fucking monthly plan just to be vaccinated. Like that sounds like a Pornhub subscription to be alive.
Who the fuck pays for Pornhub, bro?
I don't.
Honestly,
I just
bro,
want to know.
In Georgia, you can live your life. There's no restriction. You can go where the fuck you want to do. But this is also Georgia. We're fucking retarded over here.
Bro,
dude, you gotta check out Miami.
It's the weaker states up north, dude. We don't play that shit down south. We are not restricted down here. It's the dumb motherfuckers up
We're
north.
retarded down here. We don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah, we stupid retarded, boy. We mentally hilarious.
We on that GME shit. We autistic.
I'm from Florida, G.
No, I was like 6
3 or
months
4
ago. I was at a
We
fucking
dumb
club.
stupid.
But
Florida.
I'm ditching California for Florida at some point.
Dude, I'm
you stay
telling
your
you,
ass
get
over
your ass
there.
down here, man. It's fucking
I'm in
great.
California.
Screw this place.
Like Florida's not what it's made out to be.
Florida's a swamp. To be
it's
honest.
fucking fantastic.
Dude, Atlanta is the shit. I love Atlanta.
Hell no, Atlanta.
Dude, I've been hearing a lot of good things about Atlanta.
What'd you say? You like baby dick?
Remove the in that sentence, and then you're accurate.
Oh, so you're from Atlanta, right? Is there actually like a ton of gay people?
Yeah,
like, is it,
they're in Discord right now. They're in this chat right now.
I mean, I feel like there's as much gay people here as there would be in any other state.
Same thing as racist people, everything, dude.
But
I hate how people say
listen,
one state is racist when there's racist people everywhere. That's just never gonna change, dude.
In the city,
General Sherman did nothing wrong.
In the city,
no, I was just trying to get a sense of like, because I've always heard the rumor that Atlanta is like a capital for the gays.
All the rappers are gay.
I'm gonna tell you right now. So there definitely is like a part of town that's known for like where the gay people hang out. But I think Atlanta as a city, in the actual city, is very diverse. Like, black people, Hispanic, Asians, white people, everyone's cool.
I've always enjoyed my time visiting Atlanta.
Asians.
Yeah, it's nice. Once you get to the suburbs, it gets a little snobby. You know, if you black or some shit, walking in a nice neighborhood, you might be like, "Sir, are you lost or some shit?" But
Man,
it gets
that's not
better.
true all the time, bro. See,
I didn't say all the
This
time.
you're
I said you might.
Oh,
describing
look, it's one of the
like Florida.
commoners.
You're describing South Florida right now.
I said it might be like that. Not all the time, of course.
nah.
So,
Well,
so is there
you
any?
been?
that's fair enough.
I
Fair
lived there,
enough.
bro.
Fair
So,
enough.
so is there
That's
anyone
fair.
here from the 305 or what?
Ugh.
What is it?
Dude, that's what
Fuck is that,
I'm
Arkansas?
here. I'm here right now.
I'm a huge Dolphins fan, so.
Oh, Miami.
Hey.
Okay, hold on a minute. You can't be fucking real. You're a British dude who lives in Tokyo, and you like American sports. What the
Damn,
fuck?
I play.
that's
I play
hilarious.
full. I play.
This dude
I
was
play.
writing this shit down
Hold
about
on,
this
hold on,
man.
hold on. I played fullback in college.
He fucked up. An anime artist is what you said you were for.
I'm an anime writer. I
Writer.
write script. I'm a screenwriter.
Oh,
Yo,
that
you
he's
play
a,
football?
Oh, I got a
You play
question.
football in college?
I got a question. Have you heard of Sturgill Simpson?
Sorry?
What have you written for? Anything good?
I always hate people
Is-
asking that question.
Is
Sword
the
Art
answer no?
Online?
The answer is no.
Shit.
I'm writing for very small shows. It's nothing you'd know. I wrote 8 episodes of a show called Assateer Futures Folktales, which I believe is now
bro.
available
We
in
know
the
you
United
were.
States.
So
we
you
know
write
were
basically
trying
hipster
to
anime.
Goku.
No, it's I write. So I'm mostly working on like young kids stuff at the
Hentai.
minute. So I'm working on no hentai, please.
Uh-oh.
So Assateer is aimed at like 8 to 12-year-olds. So it's fun. It's like fun folktale adventures. It's a nice show. It's very gentle.
Yo, I fucked with Baki. That shit goes so hard.
Man, that shit go hard as
Bucky's
fuck.
pretty
But
rad.
goddamn,
Dude,
how long does it
Death
take them to
Note.
fucking fight?
I'm not into anime, but this girl I was with at the time put me onto Death Note, and bro, that shit's crazy.
Death Note's pretty rad. I worked on that, and I'm working on a kids sports anime right now. But I'm also
You need to watch.
I'm working on
Ending.
a manga series as well, which is like Walking Dead-esque, which should be quite fun.
Nice.
You need to
There
watch
go.
Happily Never After on Netflix, dude. You think that shit's crazy? Happily Never After is fucking.
Happily Never
Yeah, it's
After.
That sounds so
anime.
edgy.
It involves kids.
It involves kids.
All right, so the reason I was asking about Sturgill Simpson is he's an American kind of it's like country / rock / fucking alternative, and he recently put out an album where it was like a soundtrack, like the album is a soundtrack to a whole like anime fucking, I don't even know what you call it.
Mini episodes.
I don't know how to describe it, but he partnered up with this really famous, I guess, editor. What do you call people that make the anime?
Animator.
He'd be an editor, right?
Right.
Animator.
Writer.
Sorry, not editor. So he partnered up with that guy to like make this whole visual experience. I'll send it to you right now. I'll pull it up.
He worked with Mizusaki Senpai. Okay.
That sounds familiar. If that wasn't a joke, maybe.
He sounded like he about to sneeze, and he old.
He said, "Yeah, I don't know."
No, I got no idea.
No, I'm just looking up the Wikipedia. So Mizusaki works with Kamikaze Dorga. He like this really famous company. So yeah.
That new Weekend video is anime too.
I guess yeah.
Interesting.
So I don't know. I just listened. I saved like one song from the album because it was actually kind of fire. But he has like a whole fucking whole visual aspect to it, which I had never seen done in the music industry before.
Anyone like The Weeknd?
Yeah,
I love The Weeknd.
He has a new song.
Yeah, a few
called
songs of his are good.
Snow Child. That video is like an anime. The whole video is
I
it's
saw
cool
that
as fuck.
shit.
I like that.
What's up with his fake plastic surgery though?
I've been
It's
listening
a
since
message on LA.
the YouTube scene, like since he came out on YouTube for the first
I
time.
fuck with Weeknd hard, man.
Bro, EXO for life.
Was he trying to say like everybody with plastic surgery is fucking up their face and they don't look as good?
He's trying to say. So that whole album is a message how like he went to LA thinking it was gonna be the shit. When he got there killing it, and he realized everyone's fake and everyone do the same shit, and now he wants to fucking dip.
That's true. I'm glad yeah, you know what? Props.
And he heard about the Grammys, right? They did him dirty. Cause
yeah, they fucked
Not
him.
what they do?
Because he wanted to perform at the Super Bowl, at the halftime show, but the Grammys said if you do that, you can't win a Grammy.
But
That's
why?
dirty as
something.
fuck,
He
bro.
can't do both. He can't play Super.
Yeah, like it's fucked up.
And they give Justin Bieber "Yum Yum" a nomination, but no Weeknd songs. Fuck out of here.
That's the
Young
biggest
Gun
fucking
sucks.
middle finger.
Bro, yeah, it's a good song for like some occasions, but not over the weekend. Come on.
No, fuck no. Yum Yum.
The
ain't
only
for
reason
any
it's a
occasion.
good song is because it follows the 9 rules of hit songwriting. If you've
One of them
heard
is
of that,
retardation.
it's just yeah. One of them literally is retardation. It's the ad libs.
Yo,
and
explain
fucking
that more.
repetition.
That's interesting.
It's the
Oh,
song
the
about
9
eating
rules
pussy.
of hit song making.
It's a
Yeah.
formula.
There literally is a formula. I don't off the top of my head. I know it's one repeat shit.
Catchy.
So like
Young sex.
well, wait. So repeat shit.
Like
2,
Future.
make statements. Make statements. So tell the listener to do something. 3 is ad libs, like woo or yeah, or like random shit. Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
4 is 4 is ask questions. Ask your listener a question. 5.
Are you retarded?
No, like this is like a Hollywood fucking guy. So this guy, I forget his fucking name, but there's literally a formula, and you can apply it to every hit song.
Sometimes the song's just good. Like not every
No,
song.
yeah, it's good.
Mr. Know-It-All.
Hey, soundboard guy, do you have
the fuck up?
Do you have Dave
Soundboard guy.
Do you have Dave Chappelle crackhead saying "Goddamn"?
Nope.
Ah, fuck. All right. Anyways.
Oh, I found it.
Use
I
your
found my
wings.
source.
Goddamn. There's something wrong with me, Joe Rogan. I smoke rock.
All right. If you actually want to
that
hear
rock
it,
you
I
always
got all
wanted.
9.
Nope.
The soundboard guy pretty good.
He's back, dude. It's been hours. I haven't listened to him.
Has anybody noticed the only
So-
really good pop songs now are stuff that just emulates the 70s and 80s?
But music trend always
bring
repeats,
the
bro.
bring the 80s
Always
back.
repeats.
That's because they're running out of ideas. They always
If you
have to
look at
take
music,
little
if you
demos.
look at music in general, it always kind of flows and comes back. The trends.
It's like the first
So I
first
wanna-
song of
I
the
wanna
weekend I heard that was
close-
really good, that I thought was really good, was the one he did with Daft Punk. And
I
that's
can't feel my
because
face.
Starboy.
it's basically because it's emulating the 70s and 80s.
Yeah. It's the whole vibe. It's like he kind of brought back like that pop Michael Jackson type vibe with a little bit of synth. You know what I mean?
When I heard that voice, I thought
damn.
that guy, he's gonna make it.
Oh yeah, he's so talented. He hits
When
those
I
fucking
heard
high notes.
Wicked Games,
How
that
did-
song, first time.
Wicked Games.
How does he have? I feel like
Loft music.
he must squeeze his balls or some shit because he be hitting the notes that's so goddamn high. I'm like, shit.
So I gotta close this like loop, this open loop of the 9 rules just for myself. So it's
Hit it.
it's actually 8, and it's expression, questions, commands, repetition, logic, personal statements, cliches, and space, which is like silence. Those are the rules. If you do all of those and you have a solid voice and a solid mix, you got to hit.
Yeah, that's some cookie cutter shit, huh?
No, really, you can apply this shit to any hit.
No, I mean, yeah.
If you look
I
at Blinding
agree,
Lights.
I agree. I'm saying that's some cookie cutter stuff. Like it's like a framework.
Yeah.
Hip to be square. Does that fit the mold?
Hip to be square.
You have to be square?
No, Hip to
No,
Be
it's a-
Square
it's
by
a-
Huey
it's a-
Lewis.
It's an 80s song.
Huey Lewis and the News.
Yes.
Every time I hear that,
Let me
every time I hear that song,
let me listen to
I
that
imagine
shit.
Christian Bale smashing Paul
Absolutely.
Allen with a fucking
Yes.
bat.
Jared Leto getting fucked up.
Hey, this is I don't know. I forgot the speech he does. He's like, I like it because
Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Phil Collins? Are you a fan of Huey Lewis and the News?
Sabrina, don't just stare at it, eat it.
It's a statement on conformity. and how
So
great it is.
Hip to Be Square starts out with a personal statement and repetition, and I'm gonna keep listening.
Get down for
Hip
us.
to be square. Do 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 do.
I'll do that.
Do 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 do.
It's also a personal statement about the band itself.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I love American Psycho so much.
Oh my god.
Oh,
that
yeah.
font is so clean. Fuck.
It's bone.
Yeah.
And the lettering is something called Cillian Rail. I can't believe that Bryce prefers Van Patten's card to mine.
Let's see Paul Allen's card.
You have a reservation to a Dorsia?
Dorsia on a Friday night? How'd he sling that? He's lying.
You guys are.
Hey, pardon me, guys. I didn't mean to come off as like, oh, I know how to make a fucking hit song. You just do these things. It's so easy.
No worries.
I just meant like,
don't.
No, yeah, because
don't trip.
I was thinking about like the fucking, I don't know, the way I was saying this
Don't
shit.
trip, bro. Yeah, we hate you, bro.
We all have the autism here.
Yeah. You're in a room.
Case in point.
Hey, the military guy. Where do you live?
The guys in
Sorry.
Atlanta.
There was someone in the military, right? Who said that? It was like, yo.
As someone who's ex-military, right?
You know what I mean? They were like, we used to fucking. You, the troll guy.
So the guys in Atlanta, any up and coming hip hop artists that are on your radar?
Honestly, I have not been paying attention. I am sorry. I'm useless. I'm useless.
Shut up!
All right. I won't talk about fucking music.
I fuck with music. I've been doing a lot of musical shit recently. It's nice.
Are you anybody holding Spotify?
No. What price is it at? Bro, but here's the thing. I feel like Google YouTube Premium has a play on Spotify that maybe make me want to switch to YouTube Premium instead.
Tell me about it.
So you get the YouTube Premium. It costs like what, $10 a month, same as Spotify. So you get all the videos on YouTube, no ads, and you can listen to it with your phone turned off. So you can play them as audio. You can download the videos, and you get YouTube Music. So it's like I'm getting the music and I get a video. With Spotify, I just get music. So I feel like it could be a good switch. But I don't know.
Yeah, but
So
you
I
can do all that without needing YouTube Premium. You just go to one of those sites that converts it to audio.
But
I have Apple Music, I have Spotify, and I have YouTube Premium, right? And what I like about Spotify is the fact that when I have a house playlist that's 24 hours long right now, and I'm always looking for new house, right? I mean, I listen to all genres, but house is big right now for me. So what I do on Spotify is it gives me suggestions using their fucking proprietary algorithms based on my listening activity of songs that I'll fuck with. Right, and I can refresh that at the bottom of my playlist.
You can't do that with YouTube Music?
I mean, yes, YouTube does recommend songs that it thinks you'll fuck with, but it's nowhere near as accurate at predicting what you'll like as Spotify is currently.
Oh, really?
So I like what you're saying with that. The reason I'm sort of bullish on Spotify is I think they have a play on YouTube, contrary to what you're saying. I think they can turn into a fucking video platform, which they're already testing with Joe Rogan.
Chance, no offense.
I know it's a small chance, but there's potential there.
Let me guys introduce you to something.
Joe Rogan, and they didn't migrate to Spotify even when he transferred. It's just, I don't know. People are stuck in their ways.
No, you got a point. You got a point.
Wait, how do you have YouTube with no ads on your phone? Without you can't use these browsers on your phone, can you?
It's called YouTube Vanced.
YouTube Vanced and no ads.
No ads. It gives you the same thing as YouTube Red, so you can turn the screen off and shove it in your pocket and have your headphones going.
All right, fuck it. I'm not switching.
Or you can just do what I'm doing, which is you can do what I'm doing, which is just run the ad block browser and then open YouTube in that.
Another thing you can
But
do is you can sync all your converted like YouTube to MP3s. You can sync that into your Spotify library from your computer.
I'm not trying to do all
And
that.
I used to do. That's to my point. I used to do this before I had, before I paid for any streaming services. I would just convert all my songs to MP3s and then, upload that to my phone. But I switched to iPhone, right? So it's a little trickier, and it's just ease of use. It's just easier to pay that $10 a month.
Why would you switch to iPhone?
Well, I was a big Android guy for a while, and I like the security on iPhone.
iPhone's better. I'm just used to iPhone. I like it.
That the only reason I switched is for security.
iPhone.
I trust Apple and their direction with where they're going with privacy. And even though I'm in e-commerce and Apple's kind of fucking me right now with Safari and targeting people with my Facebook ads.
Except when it comes to the Chinese Communist Party, in which case they sell it off wholesale.
Well, the people that work
that's true.
Commit suicide, and they had to put net ups so that they wouldn't throw themselves.
Oh
off
yeah,
the building.
Foxconn.
Cheap iPhone. No offense.
It's all cheap, bro.
Yeah, the markup Apple makes off of that is insane.
I don't like that they pretend to charade as an American company and then gladly use slave labor and people throw themselves off of buildings because.
Oh, I have an iPhone 8. I don't give a fuck. I have the old shit.
I wanted to.
Only reason I got a 12 in my
to put my
hands is
foot up Tim
I
Cook's
upgraded
ass.
for free.
Who?
Tim Cook.
Oh, Tim Cook. I'm right there
You
with
know.
you, bud.
You know, the fruit who runs Apple.
Do you guys remember what it felt like though
Apple.
when the first iPhone came out, when the 3 came out? Like the awe and the Steve Jobs still being there. Like you guys have that feeling of like, fuck yeah, like this is crazy. I love this.
No, I couldn't afford that shit, so I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, I had an iPhone 3.
Oh man.
Hey.
How old are you? I said, how old are you?
Youngin.
He's a sperm. 5011.
I'm in the middle, you know.
Dude, somebody needs to replace a battery in their fucking smoke detector.
Beep 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 beep.
Bro, replace that shit, fool.
Buy a new smoke detector. So get a step ladder, you lazy bastard.
He said, "Oh." He said, "I'm
so
only
buy
5 foot."
one.
Oh, it's like
we got smoke detectors at home.
Hey, speaking of profit margins, imagine Rolex, bro. They make a watch for $300, sell it, they brand that experience and demand, and they just sell that shit for $10,000. Isn't that crazy? And that watch don't do shit that you cannot do. It's just because it's a club, right?
I think in the next 5 years, the only thing that's going to be left is branding. Branding is people are fucking.
Brand
a lot of
whores.
people they get it, but at the same time, a lot of people are. What's the fucking word? They underestimate the power of branding.
Drop some knowledge on you
Bro,
guys.
look at designer clothing. Of course. it's
Drop the
powerful.
bombs.
Drop it, bro.
You guys are mechanical engineers. Like, how many of you? Any
Not
of you?
me.
I got friends that are in the
Okay. To evaluate the quality of a product on its merits. No offense. You're living and dying by brands.
Yes.
I mean, I'm a mechanic. Does that count?
I know. I feel you.
He's doing an engine swap.
You're living by brands that are going to be living and dying by trends.
I'm on my phone. What do you want me to do?
Oh God, what?
Fuck no. I never owned any fucking Apple products. I had a goddamn Zoom.
A Nokia, bro.
Yeah.
He got Blackberry. Android's autistic, bro.
God damn.
We're autistic. We're not
Crazy.
stupid.
But let me tell you something. Rolex have made their experience like they make you feel like you are part of like this club, and it's like this whole experience.
Dude, what is that? What is that fucking sound?
Yo, who's getting abducted by a spaceship right now? Okay.
Yeah, seriously. Take me with you.
No, you want to know who's the absolute king of marketing and been doing it plus years? De Beers. The diamond.
Your mom?
Oh, I was gonna say Vincent Mann, but okay.
De Beers, the
like,
diamond company.
That's like market manipulation, kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, that is the definition of market manipulation.
But Rolex
A
is the same
3-month
way.
salary for a fucking rock.
It's fucking bullshit.
Rolex is the same shit, bro. Like if you go into any Rolex dealer and you tell them you want a Rolex, you know what they tell you? They're gonna be like, look, man, I know you want one. So does everyone else. There's a wait list. Maybe if you're lucky, you wait a year, and then you build a relationship. And then once they're supposed to tell everyone that, but maybe in 6 months, hey man, you're cool. I like you. I'm gonna put you on this list and push you up, and you're gonna get it. You're gonna feel real special, and you're gonna pay 10 grand for a piece of metal. But you're gonna feel like you're
better
special.
off just
That's
buying
kind
one of the bootlegs.
effect of Tesla's wait list, I think. I think it's kind of the effect that Tesla's wait list has inadvertently had on
You're
the
100%
buyers,
right.
where
You're right.
people always complain about, oh, these fucking Tesla owners are stuck up and they fucking think they're, they feel like they're better than me because, I drive a Nissan, they have a Tesla. But some of that comes from like feeling special that I waited for this shit and maybe I got mine a week early or whatever
demand.
the fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a little different because it gotta be expensive, right? It's gotta be like, look, I have this, you don't.
And the reason I say inadvertently is because the wait list is only that long. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's only that long because they can't fucking build enough cars.
Yeah, supply chain issue.
Yeah. Batteries.
Yeah.
Did someone just play Cyberpunk? Someone said they pre-ordered a game when they killed themselves after.
I feel.
I pirated that game, played it for 1 hour, and I quit.
Dude, I would drive any fucking.
Why do you come?
Cyberpunk car.
It's not real, bro.
In the game, if it was available in real life.
In the game? I bet everyone floats in that game for no damn reason. That's hilarious.
Did you see the Cyberpunk Mustang? I forget who made it. It was fucking sick.
Yeah. I want the new Corvette, but it's too expensive.
It's too expensive.
C8?
Yeah.
V6, man.
I read a Car and Driver piece on it that explained why they put the engine in the fucking wrong place.
I thought it's perfectly balanced.
Too far. I think it's a little
rear?
too far in front, too far forward. Something
it's supposed to be mid-engine, but I guess they fucked up. Typical.
Something's a little off. It's still a fucking great car, but apparently something's a little off.
They'll work it out in the next version.
TSB. If you guys get some tendies from your GME, go buy one of those.
That's a fat ass car, bro.
It's a
CTSV. It's a Corvette, but four-door Corvette with a supercharger, right?
Yeah, one of the last great fucking Cadillacs.
I want to put a supercharger on the ISF, but it's too expensive.
You're a fucking maniac.
Well, our racing makes one it's like 10 grand, but it's like that engine bay is so tight. I feel like it's gonna cost like another $5 grand to put it in, and it's gonna be a headache, and it might make it unreliable. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
How much that really to buy when it was new? How much is it now? I don't even know.
The kit or ISF?
The ISF.
When it came out, that's why this car failed, because it was too expensive for how
it was.
It was $70,000. I got a good deal. I bought mine for around 20 in like low 20s, but they only made 5,000 of these in the United States. So a lot of them, a lot of people marked them up for like pretty high, but you know, you can like get lucky. I kind of got lucky. I was looking for this for about a year. I found it.
7-speed fucking automatic in it.
8-speed auto.
8-speed. That's right. It's got something.
How about that LFA though?
I mean, that's like what 10 of them in the world.
Dude, that's my fucking dream car. That's my.
The closest thing you get to it, that's like you can get is LC 500, because LC.
Oh, those are pretty cute too.
That Skyline. Bro, I almost got an S2K instead of an ISF.
Get the fuck.
Yo, don't judge me, but I almost want to get a Miata. Yo, I heard they're a great driving experience.
It's like a mini.
It's good fun.
I've got a I'm driving a boosted mini F56 right now, and I hear they handle kind of like Miatas.
But you know what my dream car is? It's a Lotus Evora. It has a Toyota Camry engine. It's like the only exotic that's reliable as fuck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jeremy Clarkson joked that Lotus stood for lots of trouble, usually serious.
No, I think they're the most reliable exotic.
Man, I miss OG Top Gear.
Yeah, well, you can watch Grand Tour.
It's not the same, man. I
Pretty
watched
good.
all of it.
Same, yeah.
It's still the Three Musketeers.
It's got Bezos sprinkled all over it.
Yo,
is that what weirdness is?
Sorry?
Say?
I'm just saying, I've noticed that Grand Tour is wildly different than the OG Top Gears, and I didn't realize that Bezos had anything to
No,
do
I mean,
with
I'm just speculating. I doubt he did. Like, I heard they got a lot of free reign with what they did and the crew and the fucking direction of the show. But if you like Top Gear versus Grand Tour seems polished, super polished and fucking. I don't know. I haven't watched. I finished it like a year ago.
I think they just dropped the very last episode of the Grand Tour, and it was okay, but
What's up?
Meme word.
Again?
Where's that?
Watch.
Has
tens of squeeze.
Has the squeeze?
Watch Merriam-Webster is gonna add that shit.
Oh, for sure. WAP. Has GameStop been squoze?
As I say, normalcy also isn't actually a word. It only exists because Warren G. Harding was a retard and didn't know you're supposed to say normality.
So he's one of us.
Whoa. Hey, really?
Look at the brain on this guy.
Look at the big brain on Brad.
For the guys in Atlanta, have you seen Ben Shapiro's
sister's
tits?
Yeah, you guys talking about it all yesterday. Yeah, I seen them. They're great.
Dude, I'm not gonna shut up about it. I gotta educate my people.
I mean,
the power of the Hazar milkers.
Is it special because it's Ben Shapiro's sister and they're really conservative? That's the thing, because there's huge tits everywhere. Is that why?
To me, it's
deal?
special because she looks anorexic, but her tits are just fucking like she looks like a fucking hentai chick in real life.
That's not a bad way to put it. That's kind of what it is.
I'm an artist.
Your canvas is the English vocabulary, huh?
I'm all for girls getting fake tits. I don't care.
What I really mean is I'm autistic.
Ain't nothing wrong with fake tits, bro.
I'm not into fake tits, man. I don't know.
Hey, if it makes her happy and she wants to get it, I could care less. It's not my call, right?
Not on my dime.
Oh, hell no. Fuck no. She can save up herself.
Damn straight.
I got nothing. That got nothing to do with me. I mean, you want it? That's cool. You can start saving up then.
What's your opinion on ass implants, though?
Nope. Because tits you can't fix. You can't do anything about ass. Get your ass to the gym, girl.
I Photoshop.
Get your ass a membership to LA Fitness or the fuck. Start doing some squats. You'll be all right.
It's 3 a.m. here. I'm only here because I'm watching Ethereum to fucking close out my position for the night.
I'm gone in about
Fuck.
15 minutes. I gotta get some sleep.
Hey.
Has GME moved? Oh no. I thought Wall Street guys do shit while we're sleeping. Wall Street guys can do that shit.
They do shit until 8 p.m. and then it starts up again at 9.
That's not fair. How come they
9
can do
a.m.?
shit and we can't? Is it because?
Well, you can do shit. I was trading after hours today.
Oh really?
Yeah. What broker do you use?
I use fucking bitch ass, shitty ass Robinhood right now. I'm gonna switch.
Oh.
I know. But I don't want.
Don't say robbing.
I don't want to sell my stocks. I had to transfer them somehow. I gotta figure it out.
Yeah, you gotta transfer them. It's pretty easy, but there is a $75 fee. I don't know what your holdings
Yeah,
like.
that's worth it.
Yeah, I'd say so myself.
Apparently, there's no fees if you're using like a big broker, like Fidelity or some.
Should I get Fidelity?
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I heard, bro. I don't even know.
I mean, I was looking at their terms of service because the only reason I have Robinhood is just for the instant deposit, just in case I want to jump in somewhere and I don't have the capital in my TD account.
Or you can't do that in the big firms. You can't. The big traders. You can't just be like, put in 1,000 and they'll give me 1,000 just to buy something real quick.
I mean, you can, but let's say I put like 20 grand into my TD. I can only use about 5 grand of that, and I don't like using margin. So already on the T+2 like time frame, I'm already using 5 grand more than I should be, because it's like a handshake agreement or a good faith agreement that you're not going to use those funds for 2 days. So I could get margin called, but
I'm afraid of margin and options. I'm a newbie, so I feel like I don't want to fuck with shit where you can lose unlimited.
Yeah, never. There's a reason the fucking old heads preach like don't use margins.
Options too. I don't know. I heard very few firms, even big boys, that specialize in like shorting, are successful. Like in the long term.
You gotta do.
There's this guy on YouTube who's great. His name is Patrick Boyle. He's a professor, but he also runs like a quant hedge fund, and he's very educational. He teaches you like a bunch of like good shit that you would think costs a lot of money, but it's free. He only has 100,000 subscribers, but he's really good teacher.
That sounds dope.
He made a.
Hey man, I can't imagine paying for a course.
Nah, most of it is free. I mean, if you want to buy a book from Amazon, whatever, $20, $50, I mean, sure, go for it. But I'm not paying hundreds for like some fucking internet guru bullshit, some Ty Lopez bullshit. I don't know.
Easiest way to make money is telling people how to make money.
Right. It's like, why the fuck would you tell people you're so good at doing that thing, right? But that Patrick guy, he made a video called Top 10 Rogue Traders, and it was interesting. So, like, a rogue trader is someone that like works for a firm, and they're not authorized to make giant fucking trades. And these guys said, "Fuck it," and they like either hid it somehow. They either found a way to hide their losses or trades. I remember this one guy. It was a French dude. He was working for a huge investment bank, and he made like a fucking huge margin, like fucking option that was like some crazy shit like what just happened. And he lost the company like $2 billion in debt. Just he had to he was like, if you look up the man who has the most debt in the world is him, because he had to do like some jail time, and then he still owns $7 billion. I'll show you his name. I forgot. I was like, dude, you're never paying that back. Holy shit. He claims that.
What about the big winners?
What's that?
No, I mean that's the big loser, but there's 9 more.
Oh no,
guys.
they all fucked up. or maybe some of them like maybe made some money in the beginning, and they all start to get reckless and get like cocky and do the same kind of risky shit over and over, and then it just cost them. They all started leverage. All of them ended because they started using margins. That's like the moral of the story.
It's the allure of like, oh my god, I can
Like I'm
borrow.
sick. I could just 10x real quick. Why not?
Yeah, why not 10x my net worth on this one trade with the
Using
fucking
someone else's
leverage?
money.
OPM,
I mean, that's
baby.
what Melvin does, right? It's like when these hedge funds get in trouble, it's like they get caught stealing the cookie jar, and then they get fined like a cookie or two from the cookie jar they just stole. like
the track record, right? I don't get the other people's money.
What are you talking about? I didn't hear that.
Like to be a Melvin Capital or whatever hedge fund, you need the track record of bringing in the profits. Otherwise, you don't get other people's money, right? Or is it just all fucking cloud?
I mean, they definitely have. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'm sure they've proven like, hey, we have given this return percentage for these people in the last few years. But maybe they just got really aggressive this year. They didn't think this was going to happen. Obviously, no one saw this going to happen. But sometimes it could be the cloud, dude. There was a few guys on that list. One of them ran like some Ponzi scheme, or he made a different scheme, a different list of like Ponzi schemes. But this guy was just really charismatic, and he's like popular with people, and he got like fucking Brad Pitt, Leonardo DiCaprio to like invest with him because he used to go to parties and hang out with them, and it was just all one big Ponzi scheme. So you can definitely be like some kind of cult of personality and just get people to just sign up with you because they think you're cool, right?
Man.
I mean, have you seen the Fire Festival documentary?
Yeah, that shit was wild.
I'm a digital marketer, so like that shit's gold to me. I've watched it like 4 times.
Ja Rule.
Fuck Ja Rule, man.
Memes and leaflets and fucking.
Yo, do you realize how big of a star Ja Rule was before he fell off, bro? Like I remember he was popping out hits. Like he was in videos with fucking J-Lo, bro. If you're in videos with J-Lo, you are on top of the world. But I forgot what happened. I think didn't Eminem end his career?
I don't know, man.
I heard he.
Yeah, that's kind of.
I heard he has some crazy bullshit beef with like Eminem's like label, and they blacklisted him, and he couldn't get no shows or bookings. But I don't know. This could be some bullshit, but.
That was Ja Rule. You know, he was in fucking Fast and Furious. He had a couple of hit songs. Like everyone knows.
Yeah, so that guy with the biggest debt in the world, right? His name is Jerome Carvel, former financial arbitrage trader. He's the most debted man on the planet, owning his employer's $6.3 billion.
Oh,
he tries to say that his company did this shit and try to blame it on him.
He fucked up.
I mean, I guess it's just who you said he said, right?
Yeah, but they left a lot of people hanging, like
So
on island eating hot dogs and shit. You know, someone had to pay.
what the fuck do you do? Like, is he? So he served jail time. He got out of jail. Now what do you do?
He probably have his fucking paychecks, fucking a percentage that gets taken out probably forever, which sucks dick. I'm sure he's trying to get out of it somehow. I don't know, man. God, he fucking put his whole bank in debt.
Big to win big, I guess.
Yeah, but I'd be shitting my pants, bro. I couldn't imagine.
If you had job side, you'd probably sleep a little better at night.
I couldn't imagine about to make a trade with like $1 billion and leveraging several billion more. What?
Oh shit! It must have been other people's money. I don't know. How can you be so careless with your own finance?
I mean, he probably thought he was super smart. And so here's the thing. The reason he was good at hiding it was because he worked in something called like front office or back office where they don't do the trading, but they do like the bookkeeping and transaction, all the support stuff. So he knew what to do to hide his like trail. But because of what happened with him, a lot of good traders used to make their way through that path, but now they kind of hire separate. They try to prevent people that do support stuff becoming traders, and they hire directly for traders. So because of shit like that can happen, apparently.
Compartmentalized, I guess.
Yeah, because if you know how to do the back office, you know how to hide it. So you could do some sketchy shit. But I'm surprised these financial institutions can let one guy put that much money on the line. That's crazy. But I'm sure they've made some new shit.
It's kind of it's a catch-22 because if it all goes to shit, well, that one guy's the fall guy, so you're kind of wipe your hands clean of it.
Yeah, I mean, if
it's the cost of business, I guess.
Apparently, they said usually when you make if you're like a low-level trader, you're only authorized to make like whatever millions, 100,000 trades, and once you go over that amount, you're supposed to get like authorization from like your fucking hedge fund manager or some bullshit. I don't know. It's a whole thing.
That's a lot of trades.
Yeah, I don't know how it works. I never worked. I don't know. I don't claim to know shit about finance, but that's for this. This video makes it seem like that's how they do it.
Interesting.
I feel like trading would be fun to do as like a full-time living, but I feel like it'd be fucking stressful, bro.
It's one of
It is, man.
gigs, isn't it? Most people like have heart attacks or fucking commit suicide or shit like that, you know.
Make a lot of fucking money.
Most people,
Bro, if you go to elite school for like finance or some shit, I've heard of 25-year-olds. What is that? Out of college, working like 2-3 years, making $500,000 a year, 25 years old.
That's
I thought you meant like individual traders. I've been in the game for about 3 years, and I'm doing alright.
No, I'm talking about as institutional guys. I just
Got
thought
it.
they're playing with such huge amounts. It's like just hard to think about. Because you're individual, you have to build yourself up, and you're much more careful because of your own money and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The way I kind of see it, the numbers, like the prices of individual stocks, the prices of any crypto I'm trading, none of that fucking matters to me. What matters to me is the percentages. What am I making? Where am I pulling out? What's my loss at?
Right.
It's all down to percents. Fuck the numbers. That's where people get fucked.
I usually only do long term. I'm pretty conservative when it comes to it. Do you guys usually do like short term shit? Well, I'm assuming so because you're on Wallstreetbets. I don't know.
So what I do, my personal style is 10% of my gains at the end of each month. It goes straight into my Vanguard ETFs.
Okay.
I keep about 40%. It fluctuates, but 40% is in long-term plays. Another 10% for fucking speculation, kind of YOLOing. You know, it's a fine line.
Gotta have the YOLO account.
And then the rest of it is it's liquid for trading, just day trading.
This is method to your madness.
I like to think there is, but at the end of the day, nobody can predict the market. So really, I'm just on a lucky streak.
Do you?
I mean, as long as you're.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all you, man.
I was gonna say, do any of you guys use like technical analysis where you actually like learn the shapes and like draw the lines and all that shit?
Every day, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, I was always interested. You know, I know there's fundamentals, but how can I learn that? Is there a book or something that teaches you like this shape looks like this, blah blah blah?
Go to tradingview.com and open up your favorite fucking ticker. It's usually better with a more volatile stock. I mean, honestly, no. You could just like open up fucking Google, Alphabet Class A, watch that stock, and then you have all your tools, all your shapes on the left side, and just start playing with them, man. And if you see one that's
right, but how do you know what shapes mean what? That you'd learn, right?
You got to learn how to read charts. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, like I can see.
Go look up Bolkowski. Bolkowski's like a famous professor in it and shit. He's got like the encyclopedia of reading fucking statistical data. That's what I would recommend. Like if you're wanting to learn about fucking, I'd start there. There's plenty of YouTubes you can go on where they talk about different trend lines support. Then you use the Fibonacci retracements and stuff to figure out where your points of resistance are, whether it go higher, lower. Basically how things are supposed to act. Especially like after a parabolic rise and stuff where it has corrections and you play the ups and downs basically.
So you guys are living and dying by the math, basically.
Exactly. Getting to the logarithm side of it, basically.
See, that's how I want to approach it as like a science. I feel like that's the smart. I mean, obviously there's fundamentals. Is this stuff mostly based in statistics, or is it
Right.
just everything?
It's everything. I mean, multiple tools, man. You can't have there's no one tool that says, "Hey, do this." It's like using a different, your RSI and stuff, your MACD. You put those together, then you're looking at different elements like the volume and stuff, and you say, "Oh, okay, well, I had my last high was this, and my second high was this." But then my volume's actually showing it going down, which is kind of like a tell of like a reversal and stuff like that of a trend, so if you're trending up that you're about to trend down, so you know how to act according to what you're looking at.
So
are we rallying up to buy again or nah? Since we're at
I mean,
wait until I die.
This would be called consolidation and stuff, and there's only two ways to go after consolidation.
Yeah, so I take it it's still not looking good. I'm just thinking. I'm just wondering if anything's changed. I saw the new low we got
the
today.
resistance would be the last all-time low, I guess you would say, would be like a big resistance line and stuff. As far as we're obviously trending down. You use 3 different points of triple confirms what they call it. It's when you have 3 different points in your graph and stuff, and it's trending in a line, and that right there acts as like a point of resistance for it, or kind of the line tends to pull towards that line, unless there's like a reversal, which was what I was talking about, where you look at your RSI and stuff, and then your 20-day averages that you're running, and your 50-day averages. And you look for where different lines cross over and stuff at certain points represent certain things. But
okay, so the patterns are basically pointing to this downward trend to continue till we probably reach similar prices to 3 weeks ago. Then,
Well, we have a big
still.
support area. I think it was I don't have the graph in front of me right now, but it was in the 40s. If we go below that, then there's not a lot of support till we get way down there.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, figures.
But if we hit that, there's a chance we bounce off that and go up. And we have what was it called? Somebody was calling it cat's bounce or whatever, or some bullshit.
Shit, yeah.
So there is there is something.
I'm just looking at the human aspect of it now. We had a lot of momentum due to how widespread this whole fiasco was when it was
still
great.
about it.
But yeah, I mean, well, yeah, a lot of us still are. But here's the thing: a lot of people aren't.
So, we lost the paper for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't think that we can rally people like that again. I just don't see it happening. People don't have that much of an attention span. Because remember, a lot of
it hit 1,000 again, or
it
not
never
again.
It never hit 1,000. There is no again.
I wish. Could it go back up to 5, 6? I don't know.
I mean, it is not completely outside the realm of possibility, but really, it's not a possibility that I'm willing to bet anything on.
Is traditional technical charting analysis kind of doesn't apply because the situation is so unique?
Well, yeah, that was a big thing 5 days ago, but
sure.
we already got through the golden age of this whole event, and it's not like it's not like there's a ton of people that have just been sitting on money that are deciding yeah, I'm gonna buy in right when the hype dies down. I mean, there are some people, but the hype was a big factor in all of this. We don't have we don't have a ton of people finding out about this for the first time. We don't have a ton of normie idiots that are just thinking GME big, GME big, GME big, and then dropping their entire savings on this without knowing anything. That's what got us to 500. But I don't think we can get to 500.
I think we'll know after this weekend. Everybody gets paid and shit, and we'll see how the chips fly.
Yeah, I mean, possible. I still have some money in it, but it's just
to be volume, because that's what I'm not seeing right now. I'm not seeing the volume to justify any sort of reversal. It's not gonna happen.
Really. And like you have to consider your own biases there. Like we all want GME to hit 1,000. We all want it. Like really, like it is the best possible outcome, and we would all be very happy, and it'd be a perfect world if it did. But
if they start buying back
this
their
is not a perfect
possessions
world.
and stuff, then that would make the market go up. But they can kick the can. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Play
Is there going to be any type of rebound though?
The normie, retail investor buying 1, 2, maybe 5 shares. Was that really the play?
I mean, it was a factor in how many people, just the frequency of buying there. Those people weren't massive buyers. They weren't spending like thousands of dollars
that's what I'm
on shares. But
I think it really comes down to well activity, that it wasn't even really retailers that were the big players in it. Maybe they were the ones drummed it forward or whatever. But we had wells that had jumped in and stuff and had picked sides what they were wanting to do with it, and we were merely like a real small, like maybe 15% and stuff is what a couple people were estimating of the actual.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. It was the event. It was the event that drove this.
Oh, for sure.
The power of like so many individuals buying at one time is what drove us up that far. But we're not going to just see this happen again. We're not going to get the same kind of hype that we did when people heard about this happening originally, because it's old news.
The squeeze hasn't squozed that. That just means
squeeze hasn't squozed.
That's also possible. That's also possible, and we'll see that on the charts on Tuesday.
Well, what do we have for what's the short data saying now? Like, do we have any
until Tuesday?
Well, everything, it only reports twice a month, so we're going. Even when we get the new stuff, that's a week out. So whatever we're going off of now has already been outdated. So I mean, it's not even applicable.
We really don't know if they pulled some some 4D chess shit and managed to get their.
I mean, they could have they could have very well covered their short when the lights were out, dude. We honestly don't know, because that's just, we're looking at trading on the table where there's a whole dark side of trading as well that's off to the side and stuff that most people don't even know about.
Can they trade on weekends? The big guys, the hedge fund.
Also the big thing that was pushing up the price so much was the people, that was the panic buying and selling by those guys with their shorts. And I think at this point there's enough of them that have just realized that if they just hold, then if they hold for like a couple months, this isn't going to last a couple months. A couple months that they'll recoup their investment, for not that much.
But if the hedge funds, the longer they hold, it's costing them a lot of money, right?
But they're writing it down though too,
Yeah, depends. They do that math, so they will know and we won't.
Wait, so the data thing? You said you only get data twice a month. I thought you can get data like every day. What's up with that? I'm a noob. Sorry.
Well, just the data on the short, like it's specific reports that are only done twice a month.
Where do you get that? How does that come out? Like, where do you get that?
I'm not too knowledgeable on this. I'm just getting in my information from the fucking Discord, dude. I'm a shithead. Ask somebody else who knows things.
Oh, usually people just share it on the Discord, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you could just like
FINRA, FINRA.
Say it. What is that?
It's FINRA, FINRA short data.
They release it twice a month and is like public.
Yep, that's the one that everyone's going off of, but that's also the same one that. Or no, I'm thinking of the S3 that changed their algorithm.
Interesting. Hey, if nothing else comes from this, if this shit goes to if this shit tanks, I'm already down like 80%. I might as well just keep this shit for 5 years and see if GameStop actually makes a comeback, right?
There's absolutely selling.
That was the motivational conversations. You can't really lose either way, you know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, if you've already lost basically everything, you might as well hold. But I'm gonna really say, dude, like, GameStop in 5 years does not have a good future. It never had to begin with. The retail video game market is on the way out. So I wouldn't hold this for 5 years. If you see like the ability to, if this gets fucked, and we inevitably lose out and we lose all our momentum, then just keep watching it. I'd say like just watch it for a bit and see if you can recoup any of your investment there, because just don't make this a long-term hold. You're not gonna come out on top in 5 years.
No, it's like a 5% of my. It's like my YOLO account, so I'm not too worried about it. But it'd be nice.
Yeah, like most of GameStop's business nowadays is fucking Funko Pops.
But I'm
It's not
curious to
looking
see
good.
what the Chewy CEO has for plan has in his pockets, because I know he's a smart guy and he's done a lot.
Yeah,
So
he's got Amazon guys basically in there like a team, not just like one person, but like 3 people, you know, coming in. He's got his, you know, PR guy from fucking Chewy that, you know, best customer service ever. Then he's got 2 guys that have done QVC retail for years for, you know, the older folks and shit that have probably cashed in like a motherfucker, and then also did Amazon, you know, lately. I mean, that's, they're not bringing in lightweights and stuff. It almost sounds like, hey, you know, and you know, Shamath is going into Amazon. Who knows if he pulls a play like, hey, I want to sign, you know, GME to be, you know, our little retail shops and stuff where you can get shit from Amazon.
That's feasible, but is it really
I don't want to count
worth?
them out.
Is it really worth their investment to buy the entire like already established company? I mean, they do have shops established, yes.
Yeah, well,
but,
the X factor is they're paying for the list of 50 million people that they have information in emails and that type of, you know, advertisement information stuff, which also gives it intrinsic
yeah, but
value.
they don't have to buy the entire company for that. Companies make deals all the time to sell information to each other. What I'm saying is there's not a lot of value in GameStop as a concept itself, for the future, because what GameStop fundamentally is, it is a retail store that has most of its locations within shopping malls.
Right.
For one, retail video game sales have been dropping consistently for the last 10 years, and shopping malls have been closing down consistently since the early 2000s. And it's only worse during COVID. That is a double whammy of a bad idea. That's why GameStop was such a meme to begin with.
Well, they've already said that they're going to move away from brick and mortar. So I mean, you know, it's quite obvious where they're going with it.
Yeah, I mean that's where they're trying to go, but like let's look at Blockbuster. Blockbuster tried that at the end too when they realized the writing was on the wall for not video game rentals, movie rentals. They had a very short period of time where they tried to emulate Netflix, but because they weren't already established in the market, they weren't the big players, there was no room for them. They died, and that's what will probably happen to GameStop. Because I mean, let's look at the other competitors they have to deal with. They have to deal with Steam. They have to deal with Xbox. They have to deal with the Nintendo shop. They have to deal with the PlayStation shop. Those are big boys. They have consoles. 3 of those, and like Steam is the king of PC. I mean, they compete a bit with Blizzard and Epic and whatever. But yeah, that's a whole ecosystem there. If GameStop were to theoretically just say, "Hey, we're going to start selling video games online," that's not going to work, because the thing is, GameStop doesn't own the rights to like any exclusive rights to sell specific games. GameStop is a secondary retailer. They buy games directly and then sell those as a product. They do not buy the rights to sell those games the same way that PlayStation or Xbox does to host on their platform, or develop them, or Steam does to keep it. Steam and Epic and Blizzard have exclusivity over this. They have none of that sway, so they just can't break into the market. That just doesn't look good for them.
Let's go the way of nostalgia gaming, you know?
Exactly.
Like,
It's basically just becoming something like, Spencer's or like Hot Topic shit, where, you see them, like I said, they sell Funko Pops. If you walk into a GameStop today, you're seeing one wall, probably more like half a wall, of primarily PlayStation and Xbox games, you see one bin of used games, and then the other 3 walls are exclusively merch. Like really normie applicable merch for people that'll like impulse buy that while they're shopping. But the problem is that's not a sustainable market either, because you know what? You know where people are going to buy their Funko Pops now? Fucking Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, it's just not good.
Market.
GameStop was a meme to begin with, and it just got memed to hell and back with this. Like that's why I was short in the first place, because all of those 2 hedge funds just looked at all of this and realized, yeah, no, this company's fucked. We're gonna short it into the ground, and then we just got the power of weaponized autism fought back. But, yeah, it's not gonna save GameStop in the long run. So yeah, don't hold your shares for 5 years, buddy. It's just they'll just be worth $0 when GameStop liquidates everything.
Yeah, maybe when it goes to a reasonable price,
retail,
we gotta try to get
they
out.
own the physical place, then there's some definite value there. But if they're just leasing all these fucking separate strip malls, there's nothing there.
They primarily lease. They don't own a lot of locations. I mean, that's the thing. That's the way it works in shopping malls. No company ever buys a location in a shopping mall.
I agree with your analysis for sure. And honestly, before all of this happened, I thought about shorting them because I was
exactly.
I remember hearing all the announcements about they're closing stores. They were pressuring their employees to do more like sketchy tactics to get people to sign up for those fucking those little membership cards, whatever. Because they're trying to find any way to squeeze out like a little extra profit everywhere because they're hurting, right?
Yeah. You know what's been doing really well for me lately, personally?
What's that?
Drone delivery companies. Weird shit. I mean, like, it's not really even established in the market yet as like a functional business model, but a lot of these companies have been. I mean, it's like more of a short-term thing for me. I was like buying these shares at like fractions of a penny to begin with, and then they go up to then they get like some investment by some big companies that are interested in them as a subsidiary, possibly down the line, and then it goes up to like $2. But when I bought at like 0.003 cents, sorry, $0.003 or something like that, it's a pretty big gain. Pretty big fucking gains.
Are penny stocks kind of not for beginners?
Definitely not. They're definitely not for beginners. That is because that's I mean, because that's the thing. You're just buying such volume.
You dumbass.
They're easy for manipulation, right?
Yeah, because it's so volatile. Because I mean, it's
either
gonna go up or it's gonna go, or it's just gonna dissolve.
I have heard someone say
it's either a lot or absolutely nothing, because that's the thing. Like if it can't go much lower, so if it goes lower, it just dissolves and you have nothing.
Lose your investment.
Yeah.
I heard someone say if you're gonna make a bunch of money, just somehow get like $250K, buy like a penny stock, and then like sell it like 2 days later.
I mean, you can, but also no. That if you have $250K to invest, I would do the opposite of that. I would just put that money in a fucking ETF, dude. Like, just go look at like Vanguard or some shit. If you have, I mean, theoretically, whatever. It doesn't matter if you have like a small amount of money, but if you have like money to burn, put it in ETF, and that's just, I mean, like, example, Vanguard. Vanguard for the past 4 years, I think, has been getting like over 10% return every year. So that's pretty damn good. Like, that's really great compounding interest. That's where my primary savings account is not a savings account in the bank. It's in Vanguard. Because I get such a great return every year, and like they're so consistent. So yeah, I mean,
is
like,
the ETF like a 401k or is it different?
No, an ETF is essentially just it's invested in a large number of companies that are relatively stable, and are a big part of the market. Like basically, like S&P 500 ETFs are the big ones, where they just like invest in all the companies in the S&P 500. And the goal of an ETF is not to make big gains. They never make big gains, but they make consistent gains.
Low risk.
So yeah, so like Vanguard's goal, yeah, it's very low risk, but it's great long term. So that's the thing. Like Vanguard's ultimate goal every year is just to beat inflation and 2%. And guess what? In the 75 years I think it's existed, it has never once failed to meet that goal. So it's
why wouldn't you
pretty safe investment.
I get that. Why wouldn't you just take the money and just put it yourself into those S&P 500 stocks, like in your own personal account?
Well, because it's
saves you time and energy.
Yeah, I mean, you can, but like there's no point to doing so, because the thing is, when you like buy into that ETF, you're just like buying like for one, I think it's at like 350 right now. For $350, you buy a tiny share of those 500 companies each, fraction of it. And so it's just a matter of convenience. Like there's no extra value in buying a share from all these companies, because that's the thing. You have to put in a lot more money to begin with to put into all those companies. Like, I mean, like Amazon's in there. You're going to have to shell out, like, what's Amazon at now?
Like 2,000 some shit. Right?
Yeah, instead of shelling out $350 to get a tiny fraction of Amazon and still getting the benefits of it, you're shelling out like $2,000 with a higher risk for that one share. When in exchange, you just get a tiny piece of everything. And so, because like it's basically when you have a tiny piece of everything, you're linked to the general prosperity of capitalism as a whole. So long as big companies are making money, you're making a bit of that money. And guess what? Big companies pretty much always made money since there's been big companies. That's how capitalism goes. So yeah,
that makes sense.
I mean, it's not something you put in to expect. Like, you're never gonna look at your ETF and say, "Oh my God, I made like 5,000% gains today. Big fucking tendies." No, that's not how it works. The more money you put in, the more you get out of it. So if you have like 250K, you put that in there. After 1 year, you get an extra 10% on that 250K if it's a good year. That's a really good year of getting lately. And then the next year, you get 10% of that 250K plus that 10%, and see it compounds. It compounds really, really well. So you can just keep all of, like, instead of just having a savings account in the bank where you're basically just a normal savings account in the bank, like
returns nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't return anything because its an ultimate goal is they're always just they'll just make sure that it beats inflation so that it stays the same technical value over time. But with this, like, an ETF is technically
Yeah. So dude, right. And you're also spreading out your risk across everyone, so it's pretty low. What is it always an even piece of everyone, or do they kind of play with the percentages? Yeah. A group of stocks. Yes. Right. Yeah, I have a I'll be interested in an EV one, but I have I I have a 401 I have a Vanguard 401k. Maybe I just open an ETF with them, transfer some. I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. Yeah, 401k with Vanguard. This is ETF.
No,
So ET.
no way. Forget it.
So ETF, you pay taxes on that or no? I guess it's Canadian. It could be different, right? Got it. Yeah. So my 401k is from my last company, and I just put in I put in a little bit more than the company match. And honestly, I haven't looked at it in like a fucking year. I need to actually go look at that, but I just assumed that they just spread it out for you evenly, and yeah, so it's probably pretty stable. But I'll have to look into it. I just got into investing honestly, like what, maybe 6 months ago. So I'm still figuring out all the taxes shit. Because I thought you don't pay taxes. You don't pay taxes on your stocks until you press sale. That's what I thought. I don't know. Maybe because how do they recognize how much you make off of them if you just hold the stock? We'll do all that.
Interest. So it's like a fraction of the money in that account is money that I put in directly. The majority of it is interest. So when you end up pulling that money out, you'll find that like a big fucking chunk is going to be taken off because they're taking a chunk off the interest, not the money that you put in. So if like that account when you've left it in there for like 30 years was like say like at that point was like 75% interest and 25% your contributions, then you're going to be losing a lot of money if you're doing it wrong. So, I mean, I'd say like talk to a financial advisor about this because that's basically what they do. Like that's go to your bank and just say, "Hey, I want to set up a long-term investment account. I heard about ETFs and stuff like that. Teach me how to pay as little tax as possible." And that's literally their job. Bankers are experts on not paying taxes.
So usually that's true. So usually is like so I've said let's say use simple numbers. I put in $10,000 into like some investment account or my trading account, and let's say I double it, and now I have $20,000. Now let's say I didn't sell these stocks. I've been holding them, but the value of the stocks doubled or whatever. Now do I get taxed on the $10,000 I made? Is that how it works?
Yeah, you get taxed on at least in Canada. That's how it works. I'm pretty sure it's the same in the U.S. You get taxed on the $10,000 you made. So yeah,
Even if I don't sell.
No, when you sell. But that's the thing. Like if you sell at $10,000, then you'll want to sell at $10,000 perhaps because you doubled your investment.
What if I want to keep the stock?
I mean,
Yeah, I
well,
don't
you could
think.
keep this. You could keep the stock, but then the thing is, like, you're gonna have to sell eventually, and you're gonna have to pay tax eventually. Like, you could hold it for 200 years, you're still gonna have to pay tax.
Keeps on getting more, and then eventually they would just get their cut any one way or the other.
Well, like, here's the thing: like, when your money is in your investment account, it's not liquid. You can't use it. You can't go to 7-Eleven with $0 in your bank account and show them your Robinhood account and say, no, 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 I can pay it out of my Robinhood. No, you need to take it out of your investment account and put it into your bank account. And during the transfer from your financial institution, sorry, not financial institution, your like investing portfolio to your bank,
Yeah.
it goes through the government, and then when it does in that middle portion, that's when they take their cut. So you got to take it out eventually. So I mean, yeah, you could like wait till it goes down, but why would you do that? If you like wait till that $10,000 turns into a $5,000 gain, sure, you're paying less tax, but you're also getting less money anyways, and taxes are done on a percentage. So regardless of like how much you have in there, it's still the same cut.
Right, and if you make more gains, they get more tax, and when you sell
Well,
it,
yeah,
they'll get their cut.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's
Interesting.
on a percentage basis. So basically, what I'm saying is talk to a bank. They'll teach you how to, like, for your own country, teach you the little loopholes that you have for paying less tax.
Is what do they call it? Is Forex usually like a scam thing where people are actually successful in Forex? What's the deal with that?
I mean, well, Forex is just foreign exchange. So that's buying shares in foreign companies.
I know
So,
how it works. Is it better than stocks, or it's just different?
I mean,
Or is
it
it
is.
more stable?
They're just stocks from different places.
Do you play
So,
that at all? What's the advantages and disadvantages
I
of
mean,
playing
that's
Forex versus
basically
playing?
all. I mean, my man, that's basically all I play. I invest in only U.S. companies because Canada's economy is dog shit.
No,
I'm,
I'm saying, do you mess with Forex though?
I mean, yes, I buy stocks in foreign exchange because I
Wait,
have
but
to. I buy them.
Forex is not stocks. It's like you're buying the currency, right?
Oh, you're talking about like foreign exchange currency. Sorry, I thought you were talking. Oh, I mean, I don't. I mean, I've messed with a little bit where I've like I bought into what do you call? What did I buy into? I bought into like Australian. What do you call it? The Australian dollar 4 years ago. Um, right before their an election, and then I made a bit of money on that, but I never messed with it after that.
So you probably you would obviously want to play the stocks more. Like I feel like stocks is cooler for me because I'm interested in business and I can read the business better. I feel like Forex, I don't know, it's more based on
Yeah,
like events and stuff, right?
yeah, it's a larger scale thing. I mean, you're trying to just instead of predicting the future of a company, you're predicting the future of an entire economy. So,
Is it
I
less
mean,
volatile?
I mean, yeah, technically, it's technically easier. It's both easier and hard to predict because the thing is like there's far more factors to take into consideration, but it's much easier to see those see things coming because you can look at the larger events that are happening. Like, say, for example, I mean, like, look at like Australia. I bought into the Australian currency because I just figured that their next election, they were going to things were gonna get stirred up a little bit. I didn't know that much. I was young, so I just figured, whatever. I have a few $100s to throw away, so I just put in there. It's basically just like a shit shoot because after elections, things get shaken up a little bit, and it just ended up being in my favor. Not that much, but I mean, if you have that sort of skill where you can like predict, like, I don't know how the world's gonna go in a little bit and see how just certain nations are gonna go. I mean, yeah, you can, but it
Just
is
different game.
it's yeah, it is a bit over the head of any individual. I think more than anything, it really comes down to luck there, the same as all stocks. But at least on a more micro scale, you can predict what's going to happen with a company if you know enough about what's happening with that company. You can't know everything that's happening with a country.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll learn the stocks first before I mess with other things. One thing
Yeah,
at a time, right?
I kind of just like, I mean, I have my savings that I put into investments and safe investments, but other than that, I really just kind of fuck around with stocks. I mean, that's why I bought into GME because I thought,
It's just
this will be
gambling.
fun.
It's just gambling, right?
Yeah, no, it's literally just gambling to me.
It's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here really just for fun when it comes to day trading. I really don't. I'd say like with day trading, do not expect day trading to pan out because it probably won't. But if it
Most
does,
people.
if it does, it'll be great. It's just too volatile. It's just a slot machine.
I mean, yeah. Also, what does pan out mean? Does that mean you're
I mean,
successful for 2 years
turn out how
and
you
then
hope
you
it will.
fuck up and lose everything? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's the
That
thing.
happens
Like,
a lot too.
yeah, exactly.
Long term game.
That's the thing. Like, yeah, you can always, you pull the slot. What do you call it? You pull the
Slot
handle on the
machine.
slot machine enough, you're pretty much guaranteed to make some gains. But the question is whether or not those gains are enough to offset the initial losses that you've made. And like, once you get that, you get that serotonin. Oh god, that serotonin. When you make your first like $1,000, that serotonin is fucking incredible. And then you just want to keep going. That's when you get into penny stocks and make bad decisions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
So
be
just
careful.
yeah,
I've made some good stuff with Tesla this year, but I don't know.
yeah,
I try to
and
follow. I'm pretty conservative with my investments, but I just wanted the YOLO once part of the GME thing. But
yeah, that's the thing. It's fun.
it's not looking pretty
Fucking
so far.
wacky.
But it's
Yeah,
fun
no.
though.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
if
no.
nothing if nothing else,
Just have fun.
it's just for fun, and I get to learn more about stocks because I would never join this like Discord if I didn't get into the GME thing, right? So I'm learning either way.
Yeah, but yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's best to, if you're going to like, the best way to invest for the long term to ensure your long term prosperity is just to put your money in a place where it's going to make you more money gradually, which is why I do the whole ETF thing. And then you just,
Yeah.
you have this peace of mind. As long as you have a big float, then you can fuck around a bit. And that's the thing. Fuck around, you might get lucky. And then if you get lucky, put half of it into your float, and then you're just golden anyways. As long as like that's the rule I have whenever I'm taking really high risks. If I ever make a big gain, I instantly take 50% of my gain and I put it away. And then the other 50% I can fuck around with. So then I know that regardless of what happens, I'm still in the green.
That's what I do with my paychecks right now.
That's good. Anyways, I'm gonna head out because it's
Yeah,
like
I'm
1
fucking
a.m. for
tired,
me.
bro. Yeah. Good night, bro.
All
Thanks
right,
for
see you.
everything.
Not a problem.
Free market opens in 7 minutes.
Fuck, it's late. I should have gone to bed a long time ago.
Good morning, guys. Anyone here?
Eh.
I'm just chilling.
All right, let's see. We recover today, or this thing goes down more.
It's silent as ever in here. Holy shit.
All right, a little bit of recovery today.
Get your hopes up there.
You know, I didn't want to say that, but
It's only $3.
And this might be all we'll
All we
see.
get. I think when the market actually opens, we should see a little bit more of a price increase, hopefully.
Anyone getting in on this pre-market?
Right here.
Oh yeah, opening at $55 right now.
There's your fucking short squeeze right there, dude. 49 to 55.
Yeah, I got a question about the FINRA numbers on February 9th, if anybody knows here. So when that gets released on February 9th, I know it's a lagging indicator. How old is that data?
I'm pretty sure that's the data that was reported on the 29th. So it is like a couple weeks old when it gets released to the public.
Effectively, lags every 2 weeks or 15 days about.
Jeez, that's not really good news.
Yeah, dude, they really gotta change that. Have it every week.
Oh, we broke 57. Oh, almost 57 and a half. It is going up at a decent rate.
The volume's pretty high for pre-market. At least what it was.
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
last
There's actually quite a bit of volume, which is really interesting.
It's Friday, right?
Yep.
Wait, Friday today?
It is officially Friday pre-market.
Wow.
And we broke 58. We're up almost 9%.
Beautiful.
Hey, I read somewhere that AMC is on the short sale restriction list. Does anyone know that for sure?
I'm not sure. I can check though.
I believe it's AMCX, if I'm not mistaken.
Say that again, brother. I didn't hear you.
I believe it's AMCX, which is the TV show, television station.
Oh, okay.
But don't quote me on that if somebody's checking.
Oh, we're heading to 60, boys.
AMC is on the list. Expires. Anticipation expiration is Monday.
That's gonna be really interesting for AMC then.
It really doesn't do too much. The short sale restriction list. I know a lot of people think it does, but
Do we have any good news for GME?
Well, it's up over 12% in after hours at $60 right now.
Think it will be a green day.
that's what I'm praying for every day. I don't think anyone really knows. Hopefully.
The squeeze.
Hoping for that squeeze, baby.
It's not gonna be a squeeze, dude.
How's that?
It's over. What the hell?
Woohoo! 61.
Don't get
So
your
wait,
hopes up
I'm
with that one.
confused.
There's some fucking, I don't know, company or whatever. As soon as it hits 50 in Germany, they're selling it because it hits always back to 49. Well, now it's looking pretty stable.
Damn, 60. Wow, it is. Wow. Almost 63.
Guys, I got a little bit of goosebumps. There's like no fucking wall in the Order 2 book, level 2 book.
How far up can you see
$1,000
on
in a
it?
day.
Yeah, I can see there's a small wall at $69, but shit, if we hit 66, this will go. We hit 69. This should, damn, this shit can go right to 100, man.
Squeeze
Here we
again.
go. If it hits 69, it can literally sail right past through 100.
Wait, why?
There's no wall.
There's no sell.
We need more buying pressure. There's like very little buying pressure, but it's going up.
So the most important thing for GME right now not to sink is to not reach the market opening of the USA.
Hello, everybody. Hello. What is up,
Motherfucker
everybody?
always drops.
Today would have been a good day to
These
get it.
$800 calls about to print on Friday, man.
Wait, why is it a good day today for GME?
No, I was saying today would have been a good day if Wallstreetbets would all get their heads together and be like, "Hey guys, we should buy."
Oh yeah, I know. We this could easily go back to fucking 600.
Yeah, we can get
but
this over to
it's just
100.
full of fucking bots and shit.
There's literally no wall. Only at $69.
Unfortunately, I have no funds until my stock restriction is over.
I think it's a terrific idea. I am with our.
Oh yeah, soundboard guy, I love it.
69 is a critical number. No pun intended.
Soundboard guy's still here? Damn, it's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, I was wondering. Most of you guys waking up at one. I know most of you guys are Americans. Are most of you guys waking up like at 1 to 4 a.m. over there?
Well,
just still awake.
Yeah, West Coast, it's 1 a.m. for us, so generally
Yeah,
I go to
true.
bed around 1.
Shit, I just got off work myself.
I moved over to Spain 3 years ago, so it's like 9 a.m. over here for me. Fuck, it is scary how identical GME is to AMC.
I wonder why. Yeah, man, I think at the end of the day, if more people just keep buying and holding and have the ability to just hold, there's no, like, you just hold. You can hold as long as you want. You can ask for whatever you want. Just unfortunately, some people can't hold forever, it seems like. Too many people trying to look for the quick buck.
It's a critical moment here. We need to build support at 60.
Are you charting it out?
Can somebody explain this to me? We've removed all temporary position limits, including those on AMC and GME. Just they've removed the limitations as to how many you can buy. That's what that means, right?
Yeah,
Pretty much. You can't sell or you can't put any. If I'm not wrong, like any number that it will automatically sell.
Okay.
Which is technically fucking illegal. All right, like not you putting the order in, but them blocking it from you.
Because it's a free and open market, right?
Yeah, GME showed me to fucking differ that statement. It's honestly incredible how much they fucking can manipulate it.
Just annoyed. Like I want to set a sell limit of 10,000, but you won't let me. Why is that?
The reason why is most brokerages won't allow you. It depends on the
Yeah, if it's
broker.
too far away
But
from the
they won't
current
allow you
market
to.
price.
Yeah, there's like a limit. It's usually between 500% and 1,000%. You might be able to do try 600. You might be able to do that.
But I think it's worth more than that, though.
Right, right. But play around with those numbers. I mean, 10,000 is just kind of astronomical. But try 1,000. If that doesn't work, probably 600.
Yeah. Like going into this, I didn't set any stop loss limits because just the tactics they were doing. It's just like if they trigger stop losses, like you can get fucked. Even though if you want if you're truly diamond handing, you don't fucking set a stop loss. Not financial advice, just my opinion. If you don't want,
There it is. Soundboard. You got it. This is not financial advice. Ah, he must have gone to bed.
I was on a different Discord earlier. And they had like 50 people in it, and they were stream watching The Big Short together. Pretty hilarious. I have to say though, the memes I've been enjoying. I'm getting my memes worth. My money's worth out of the memes.
Morning, guys.
Morning. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to bed. Y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Yeah. Anyone knows why this GME is going up? Like we got used to it going down. Now it's going up in pre-market.
Squeeze gonna happen, man.
I want to tease us.
It's crazy. I mean, it's already up like 11%.
Well, theoretically, if you would expect if there were less shares and people just held, the scarcity would actually drive up the price. However, that's not the case.
I mean, to be honest, I'm really used to it going down now. I have nothing to lose anymore. I'm already down minus 60% or so.
Well, if you continue to buy in the dips, you actually lower your cost average actually.
Yeah, I did. Actually, you know, I bought at 350, I bought at 200, I bought at 100, and then at 70. I cannot buy anymore.
Yeah, so that means like your cost overall to
Yeah.
come back and cover is actually lower.
Yeah, right now I'm averaging at 113. So that's okay. But yeah, this was a nice adventure actually. Let's see today what's gonna happen.
kind of the market's so fucking weird. So like, I only took like 2K out of my 401k to play around with, and since this like last week and a half, my 401k by itself has already recovered from the separate amount that I took out that I'm down. This is like,
Hey, may I ask real quick, what do you guys think will happen with the stock, like speculatively?
I think if people continue to hold, like the price is bound to rebound higher as long as if the diamond fisters, like such as myself, if I don't sell it until I get the price I want, that price will go up to whatever we want it to be. But that's only, but everyone has a number. I think this whole experience has pissed a shit ton of people off to not give a fuck to the point where they're just not going to sell in general. You've had people who have been up thousands of percent. Like if they didn't
Yeah,
sell
me.
at that point, like what makes you think that they're going to sell lower? I would
I
be
mean,
really
from
curious
my
to see.
perspective,
Yeah, go
from
sorry.
my perspective, since I was up at, let me check my broker real quick. I was up around 600%, and I didn't sell.
Yeah, so why would you like? Sure, maybe you take 300, but like, but why though? You know, there's a reason why it was that high.
I mean, yeah, but
Sure,
is it
there's
gonna
hype,
come
but
back? I don't fucking know. I mean, I'm still holding, but God.
if it's still over short, if it's still short sold, um, at some point they're gonna have to cover. Like they can prolong it, which is fine. It's just like how long are you okay with holding that share?
But I mean, do we have a guarantee that it's still fucking like shorted?
I don't think there are any guarantees, but I think it is extremely likely still. The fact that it's GME is still on the fail to deliver list and the SEC is not choosing to investigate. Um, there's a lot of questionable things going on right now. Personally, in my opinion, is like I went given that there's a lot of smoke going on from the other side. I don't see any reason to sell.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's still sell orders or some shit. Like people are selling actively. That's fucking weird.
Anyone watching the level 2 order book?
No, I'm just watching the German broker.
I have the level 2 order book open right now, but like I don't have a lot depth at it right now.
Open it up and make sure you're looking at there's a little square you can look at up to 30 lines, and look at the lowest one on the bottom.
$62, 6,600 shares.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see it. You'll be able to see that there's no wall. So watch. There's like, you see that 83, 73, 100, 200. So that literally,
Yeah.
this thing could just push to 65 or 66. We can see this thing run really fast. We just need more collective buying pressure.
Somebody should make a Reddit post.
Posted that they're gonna buy 200K of GME.
They should do it now if they can.
Exactly, man.
I just saw a 500 buy order.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is it's next to a 61 buy order, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much is going to be possible because this is man versus computer.
What do you mean? Is someone like auto
It's not. No, what I'm trying to say is not as if there's a particular person that's actually buying, like selling off. Sorry, buying shares back. This seems like a pattern.
Can you post images in Nitro Boosters or no?
I don't believe you can.
Is there anywhere you can here?
I'm not seeing one at all that allows for it. Or actually, the probably get banned for it, but the 3D printing CAD electronics allows you to put attachments.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. Whoa, there was a buy order for 3K.
I saw one for 9,000. That's weird.
I hope the squeeze happens tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
Ha ha ha.
Oh fuck! Today, I guess. Sorry, I'm in India right now. I'm stuck over here for COVID, so I kind of lost track of what time is.
What, were you over there for work or something, and you couldn't come back?
Yeah, I was here for work, then I couldn't come back, and now I can come back, but I'm just basically waiting for vaccines and all that. And honestly, at this point, I fucking gave up. I'm like, fuck it. March, I have a flight back home.
Yeah, actually, I mean, yesterday the price in Europe was quite stable, and then US started. All the paper hands.
Honestly, I got in a little bit late, so I'm holding anywhere from 300 to 250 in most of my accounts. So at this point, what's the point of pulling out in the first place? Fuck it.
I mean, but let's just estimate it's rising again to 300, something about. I think a lot of people will sell there because either they just get out with zero, or it's kind of this benchmark, right? Everyone wants to reach again.
Yeah. The probability of it, slingshotting back up is very likely, but honestly, like there's nothing like so much market manipulation going on. You can anticipate certain things, you can calculate certain things if everyone follows the rules. But if nobody's following the rules, then there's no predicting anything.
Yeah, anyhow, we will know on Tuesday with the FINRA report. So
yeah, but honestly, I work with JavaScript and TypeScript as my day job, and I am hell bent on learning Python and getting into algorithm trading at this point. Looking at what these fuck jobs are doing, like I could just imagine being able to just literally have an open source software distributor that can just fuck these hedge funds up. Oh, that'll be lovely.
Yeah, I think it's a one in a lifetime thing. Yeah, won't happen again. Did something like Reddit fucks up a hedge fund. I can't believe it. Well, let's see.
Let's see.
It's just money. Who cares?
You know what I'm fucking afraid of? Like right now, getting my hopes up for fucking US market to open, and then it happens what always happens. It fucking tumbles down even deeper. That's what I'm fucking afraid of. I don't know what the fuck is up with the US market, but it always messes up the stock.
US always messes up everything, right? Not only the stocks.
What up, guys?
Yeah, what up?
Worst part is that I've been in US since I was like 9 years old, and it took me, to travel literally across the world and come to India to be recognized as an American. That's just shameful, honestly. Whatever.
What's your ethnicity, if you don't mind asking?
My parents are from India. I was born in India, but then I went to United States because my dad's a doctor. So I went to United States when I was 9 years old. But all of my education, everything is in United States.
I can't believe it. The newspapers here in Germany are saying we are all just white mobbed nerds. Can't be impossible.
I mean,
yeah, it's really crazy what they describe, what kind of people are here. I mean, part of
white
it is
supremacists, right?
developed, but yeah, kind of. I don't know how they come to this idea. I mean, for sure there are some.
We were trying to correlate what happened at the Capitol Hill with us, just to gain sympathy with the general public, or anger from the general public, I guess. But I think that was their intention, which backfired pretty fast.
Yeah, that's the question at the end. Because I was quite disappointed. This is also one of the reasons why I'm here, right? Because I mean, we are not talking about bullshit news like compared to the Sun in UK or whatever. So in Germany, at least, I would say some of these newspapers are comparable to New York Times or whatever, and still they were writing all this shit. Never had a look into Reddit or anything, and also this everyone is going to silver and so on was also spread in every news you can find. And it's kind of pissed me off, right? And then I said, like, yeah, just pump the money into it. I don't care if I lose it all. It's kind of a generation thing now. I take it personal.
I mean,
Although
there's
it
been a
makes
lot
no
of
sense.
disinformation. I've been reading a lot of disinformation on like Reddit, jumping from different stocks supposedly and stuff. They're just trying to get the attention off of it.
Yeah, I don't believe in this big conspiracy kind of that all hedge funds were then maybe they spread it at the beginning, but nevertheless, I don't think that they went to all the news and said, "Hey, you need to bring this news" or whatever. I think that's too far, but
I don't think so, because everybody I know is convinced it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Actually, honestly, I did work at JTF, and they are very much so capable of doing something like that. These hedge fund managers, they do have psychological issues. They're not normal people. They are willing to do a lot more than what you think that they are.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe. I don't know.
I finally boosted the server. I've been lurking for like a week now, and I was like, let me jump in. But this chat gets crazy during the day. It's insane.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fucking trollers lurking around and shit. Like it's just people going in and sell.
Yeah, all right. Read the script. Come on.
I don't even know it.
Read the script. I'm fucking with you.
I mean, I only got 8 shares, so I can't even front. I bought one when it was like 230, and then I doubled down at 120, and then I doubled even more down at 90, and then yeah.
Hey, you're just lowering your cost average, man.
That's what you gotta do, man.
Yeah.
That's what you gotta do. That's what I did. I bought
Well, it's only smart when you win at the end, right? Nobody of us knows.
I bought 6 shares at 290, and then I bought another 9 shares when it hit 125. My average cost is about 184 right now. I'm thinking if it can drop down to like 20, I'm gonna drop fucking $5,000 on that shit. Wait till it climbs up a little bit, and just fucking get the fuck out. But I'm probably gonna do that with AMC first, though.
Yeah, I feel in that. I was debating on hopping on that train. I have 1 share in AMC.
I have 100 that I bought at fucking $15, so yeah.
Yeah, they limited it right as I was buying.
I'll have 38 AMC for 11 each, and GameStop, I don't know, 13 bought for 73 each. It's okay. Who cares? But even if it drops, I won't pump in more.
Not bad at all, man.
Sorry?
The main thing right now is just waiting until the FINRA numbers get released to see if we're actually still in the fight.
I mean, I was thinking bringing in more, but I mean, in the end, even if it drops now a lot, but to 20 or anything, it's about 1,000 something invested. That's enough. It's kind of small vacation money. If I lose it, it was a nice ride. If I win it, it was a nice ride. Won't change my life, but it's okay.
changed a few people's lives, especially some kids in hospitals.
Yeah. I mean, the movement is quite nice. That's a good thing about. Nobody should invest some money which they are not willing to lose, right? That's stupid. Everyone knows it. It has been said 1,000 times. If you really spend it, your life saving into it, you're just dumb. Sorry, but then I don't feel. I mean, sorry for them, but it was a stupid move. But everyone else should just be invested with money. It hurts for sure, but at the end, you should be invested with money which you are willing to lose.
Yeah, I'm just playing with my spending money. Still hurts.
Yeah, for sure. It's
about $1,000.
It still hurts. For me, it's a coffee machine. That was the decision. Vacation, coffee machine, or I can't take vacation anyhow.
Dude, that's
Makes
a
no sense right now.
round trip to go home. For me, at least. I live out in Hawaii, so yeah, I've paid over $1,000 for a round trip before, so to go back home. Still hurts.
Yeah.
But seeing my total at 500 right now, I'm plus $100. I'm not sad.
I mean, the thing is, if I'm able to double or even more the money which I bet it, I'm really thinking what I'm doing with that, because now there is the trigger, where okay, you do something crazy, just spend money on one bet, which makes actually, by investing point of view, no sense. But nevertheless, it was one bet. Maybe when you go out, you kind of licked some blood, right? And do it maybe next time with even more. That's the bad thing about.
Do you guys not know why the market is playing with us and AMC and GMC is going up instead of dying?
So GME is down right now compared to the other two, right?
They're both up.
It's
12%.
10% up today, 11 right now.
Yeah, but AMC is higher. I noticed that.
Actually, technically, AMC is up only 8% and GME is up 13% compared to the close. Obviously, GME has a lot more room to go up compared to the high of AMC, which was only like $20, right?
Yeah, but still 11% right now. It's dropping then again always a bit, like 2-3%, but
yeah, they were both matched earlier. They were both at 13.
I guess they
AMC
outsynced. I guess they desynced or something. GME is
Just
doing
by a
better.
little.
Yeah.
What do you think? Why is this happening? Why is the market playing with us?
I have no idea, man. No one has given me a good answer as to did the squeeze actually happen or not happen.
I mean, it could be the hedges facing each other right now.
So
they
if
messing with each
if
other.
the what do you call squeeze happened or not, there's absolutely no way to find out till next Tuesday when reports come out. Right? So there's no point of even discussing that. But there was an anonymous post last night on Reddit channel. Apparently, I mean, none of this is actually fact checked, obviously, because there's no way to fact check it. But apparently, some insider that worked in the IT department of one of these hedge funds that are affected by all of this that's going on, essentially came out and said that there's panic going on inside hedge funds. Don't listen to media, and sooner or later, these hedge funds are going to try to gobble each other up. That's the nature of how the financial market works. They're going to cut each other's throat out. So
I will believe that's true. It's
is true.
extremely competitive. It's extremely competitive, man.
Exactly.
That's what people don't realize. It's like the mafia with suits, basically, or the cartel with suits.
Mafia had suits on, but yes, exactly. So the whole point is that what this guy was actually saying is that, don't worry about how low the price actually gets or how volatile it is. The only thing that we should be worried about is how to hold on as tightly as possible. when these other hedge funds try to, basically cut each other's throat out, the price will jump, not for long, but it will jump, and you can get out at that point.
Yeah, I guess the point is there is another exit point, right? You've already lost so much. What's the point of selling at this price? So, I mean, I don't have much skin in the game. I bought AMC at like $10. I only have like 5K. And so it's been, the funny thing is, as soon as I bought it, it started to drop at that point. So I feel like I caused it. But it never really came back to $10. And I'm assuming that, to your point, hedge fund war will give a spike to some at some point, and I have like a sell order in at like $11, so I just get out with zero loss.
And I don't buy that whole thing, but I mean, of course, there are certain hedge funds that are in bed with Melvin, and they're going to try to protect them. Of course, they're going to shit on them after all this issue is resolved, but yeah, I don't buy that, because this financial industry, I was in the financial industry back when I was 18 years old in JTF. JTF no longer exists because of their fucked up practices. But, I left within 6 months because of all the bullshit.
Yeah, man, I'm with you 100%. Like, what I think is that when you're going to mess with...
Never mind, he's going to land right here then, I guess.
See, the money was great at JTF, but honestly, amazing. Money was amazing at JTF. But honestly, it's a lot of sleepless nights, and, you have to kind of like give up on your self-respect pretty damn fast if you want to survive at a place like
you gotta kiss ass everywhere. But my point is that, yes, I think there was some serious damage financially done to us, to a few hedge funds, and they fought back.
No, I wouldn't say they fought back. I would say that they were trying to, kind of, instead of going in billions of losses, they're trying to make it where it's a couple hundred millions of losses. Loss, nevertheless. At the end of the day, bigger losers in this thing, and they're not us. We invested maybe I invested about like $7,000. I'll make that back, from my salaries. It's okay. But these fuckers lost in hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, I mean, they make the losses. They can always recoup through tax write-offs as well. I guess my point is this: I think to your original point is that there is no large conspiracy theory. I think there is some pressure that was applied, probably legally, on Robinhood through the financial constructs.
Oh yeah. Well, Citadel owns a huge stake in Melvin, as well as they are in bed with Robinhood. So,
hey, whoever that guy in the background is, I think your mic is on, dude, and you're playing some game.
Everybody throw your smokes.
Yeah, but in the end, Counter-Strike.
Your Counter-Strike guy, can you not be on this chat channel if you're not contributing to the conversation? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, dude.
But I think the interesting outcome at the end will be what are the regulations, right? Who will be hit by the regulations? Is it like us, in case there will be some new rules, like that they say, oh, we want to defend the small guy, more or less. I mean, in Germany, they're thinking about the same, right? With the BaFin, which is quite the same like the SEC. Or will they maybe limit short sales in case of, I don't know. In Germany, it's, as far as I know, not allowed to have more than 100% positions in short sales. It's not confirmed. But at least it was said in the news here, right? So there could be one outcome. And it would be very interesting on which side they are at the end.
I will say one thing, that short selling has been around for the longest time, and it's been used as a weapon for the longest time, right? It's just come to more news media attention through GameStop fiasco. So I don't think they'll regulate that and they may. Who knows? I mean, it's a good financial instrument to weed out corruption in corporations, right? If a corporation is corrupt, why not short it to the moon? Because
correct with Wirecard, right?
Right. So, and protection of, again, I don't have any financial background. So protection of consumers, that's kind of a very, very slippery slope, right? It's like really, how Americans are, impeding on freedom. So if somebody wants to go burn $10 at a casino or in the stock market, that's their right, and Americans get very protected about any time. And I think it's fair. Like, people should not be deciding people's fates, especially when it comes to things like this. They have a right to exercise their free will. Now, there's different things like seatbelts and other things that, you have to be careful for, but things that are things, but at the same time, people need to understand a little bit more, like option and things like that. They can really like burn themselves, like short trading. I guess there'll be some regulation, but I don't think it'll make a huge difference, man. Like it's just it'll blow over over time.
But here's the thing, though. Like, technically speaking, I know I'm gonna get burned if I say this, but technically speaking, Melvin was not exactly wrong to short GameStop. GameStop
No, I mean they did it legally. It wasn't like they didn't. The people keep claiming there was something illegal, nefarious going on. I don't think so. If it was so, it would have come out.
Yeah, and also
the amount of shorting that they did against GameStop seemed predatory. I think it's not the fact that they shorted them. It's just they.
I mean, that's your opinion, right? I mean, so my point is this, and I agree with you from like a sentiments perspective, but like predatory, sure. Is it illegal? Probably not, right?
There's nothing about legality.
Should be allowed. Does it make sense to borrow shares which you don't own? That's the question in the end, because you cannot borrow 140% of something which is not existing at all.
Exactly.
And I think the idea behind that they shorted it, I totally understand it. Honestly, I don't believe in GameStop. Let's be honest here. I don't believe that.
GameStop. Yeah.
Yeah, the share which is the value of the share what we have right now has nothing to do with the company, not at all. Even so, some people are saying, "Oh, they have a new CTO or whatever." Who cares about? It's not influencing the share.
Company. They're probably a $10 company at best, right? They're part of a buying industry.
If you look at the gaming industry right now, right? Look at the way. Okay, Google is having some troubles with this, but just let's look at Stadia. Let's look at xCloud. Let's look at so many other streaming services out there. Gaming industry is not ready for streaming yet. However, at least these companies are doing research and development into the future of gaming, which is streaming. If you look at it from the developer's perspective, me as a developer, I can build a game that specifically works for a single machine, which then gets streamed with high-speed internet to all of the prospective consumers. That seems like a much better situation for me as a developer.
Of course.
Because then I can really create an amazing game without worrying about, how is it going to work on a old,
I agree 100%. I agree 100%. I don't think GME has the infrastructure or setup to do that right now, right? You have people like Stream.
Like, they're not even moving towards the right direction. They're saying e-commerce, okay. E-commerce, are you fucking with me? Like, seriously, I was like, 16 years old and I started an e-commerce site? That was 15 years, 16 years ago?
Yeah. No, you're right 100%. Like, I think none of us are arguing the value of the company. The value of the company is garbage. I think going back to the original point is that it's all speculation. A lot of people did lose money. And when this blows over, I think there is going to be some uproar for guys who bought in at like 400 or 350. And they may put in some regulation to like appease the mob. But again, people are gonna argue, hey, this is free will. No one told you to invest. No one put a gun to your head. So nothing will come out of that, I think. But I do think Robinhood will get sued to the moon, and Robinhood is in for some pain down the road.
Honestly, I don't think there should be any regulations whatsoever. I think there should all of us collectively should sue Robinhood, which I believe is already going on. I think that Robinhood basically destroyed themselves. If they go public, they're fucked pretty much, because they made millennials, angry pretty much. All this shit happened because of Robinhood. And the reason why I think there shouldn't be any regulations, because I want Wall Street to continue down this path. Through this experience, I think a lot of people learned a lot. And next time when we attack, we're going to attack strategically.
Well, let's be fair. I mean, you're right about the learning piece, but you can't organize a movement, right? Like, especially money, right? There's a greed factor in this whole escapade, right? Like, a lot of people are in it. Sure, I'm sure some people are in it for the right to do a revolution of transferring money from the wealthy to us common folks. But a lot of people, and I'll say even some percent me, are in it just literally to make an extra buck. So
Right, but
when you say hold the line, people are not going to hold the line. People are going to bail, man, and there's no way to keep them accountable, right?
You're absolutely right. But one of the learning curve that I'm talking about, the reason why these hedge funds win all the time and we lose all the time, because they have a lot more discipline. If people simply learn how the game works, we will win. It's just that people have to start getting disciplined.
No, you're right. You're right.
It wouldn't happen. It won't happen. It's so diverse. The community is so diverse. So many different people. How can you unite
How
such
can you
a
organize?
community?
It's not like
And
a structure, right? To your point.
it's a chaotic system, which is the good thing about it. And maybe it will work with something again. But I think what also you need to know, the other side also learned something with that. I mean, they probably underestimated a mob, more or less, that they can come together. Maybe when they see, let's estimate they are shorted another company, and they see already, okay, this is going in a certain direction. We have a certain risk there. Maybe they will think twice now in future. Who knows?
I think you're right. I think you're right. It provides some, and again, we don't know what the U.S. market is, what, like $21 trillion, right? It's an enormous amount of money that's out there, right? And people are losing billions on a daily basis. This has just gotten more within the hedge fund worlds, right? This has just gotten more notoriety because of the common folk. The common folk have voting power, and things like that, right? So I really think at a very, very high level, this is just a blimp, a drop in the ocean of how much money gets exchanged at this very, very high level. So I think there is a retail investor kind of play here that can do certain influences in the market. But at the same time, man, when people like get out of COVID, people out of the house, they can do more. They can go back to like bars and dating and crap like that. It may lose its like momentum. But at the same time,
a hedge fund is nothing else but a investment firm that basically collects large sums of money from multiple different, individual investor and then decides how to invest it, right?
Right. And these guys hold like billions and billions of like wealth, for the very, very rich, right? What did they say? Like the top 99% own the 1% own the 99% of the world's wealth, right? So it's already, the money already belongs to the rich. Yes, I think this was an infusion of some money into the common folks. Also, people have made crazy gains, right? Like when the market was down to 1800, and you're going to invest any money, it's going to go up. So kids have made a lot of money and they think they can keep riding it, but the market has topped out now, right? There's no like stocks like that are going to go up for sure. There is a bit of that limitation, and the market's in a bubble, right? So I think it may in a couple of months we may see a correction of like 10 to 20%. So I think there's a bit more hardship down the pike, and that the good times are probably over, as they were like 6 months ago.
I don't have any discipline. Fuck it, I'll start a hedge fund. You guys can all invest in it. It'll be called the People's Hedge Fund. Fuck it.
I think everyone wants to make up people's hedge funds. I was actually thinking about this. I was like, hey, if I've got into some of this stuff, and I understand some good bit trading. I've been doing it for a year. I'm my portfolio is pretty in the green, so I'm happy about it. I was like, man, what if I like start to like borrow all of my family that is not investing and ask them for some money and say, let me invest your money for you. But I was like, man, if I start playing with other people's money, my confidence is going to plummet so much that I'll never be able to make any investment. So I don't know, man. I think it's a little different when you start playing with people's money.
Friends and family, that's the worst idea possible.
Yeah, no, but my whole point was the market was going to go up, right? When we knew that it was at 1800 and the market was slowly like going up and there was no stop, I was like, well, if I ask my cousins to put it, like also join me, they're gonna make money. Like, Sachs is going to come up from like whatever the price they were. Microsoft they're not. No one's going to go out of business, right? BA, is going to come back from 130 to the price of whatever it was 300. These companies are not going out of business. If they go out of business, forget the whole world. We're going to like the Stone Ages, right? So
unemployment rate will skyrocket, and that'll not be good for anyone. Governments won't let these businesses
exactly. So the money you put in it's gonna come back. It's just like it was a golden opportunity. I mean, like when COVID hit, that there's enough, and that's exactly what they did. The Fed printed like exorbitant amount of money. They put all these monetary policies in to save the markets, right? The markets have no, they don't reflect any of the real economic status that we have on the ground, right? Like we a lot of businesses have closed down. People are facing homelessness, and businesses are going bankrupt, and the impacts of the COVID loss will be felt for years. But at the same time, goddamn, Dow is at like all-time high, and NASDAQ and other indexes, they're like insanely overpriced. So it's crazy times, and it's largely because the Feds are bankrolling the economy, and they can't do that forever. At some point, inflation is going to show up, and then we're all effed really badly. People forget about the inflation piece because it's not near term, but it's going to be a bad. It's going to have a really bad aftertaste. Again, I'm not an economist, so this is all of my research from CNBC, listening to it all day long because I work from home. So anyway, you guys think about any swing trades for tomorrow? Friday? Or today, I guess.
Stock up in GME, honestly.
All right. Okay. Yeah, man. I always feel like I'm not so much of a day trader, but like I have a few 50,000-60,000 lying around, and I want to be able to learn how to like do a quick swing trade to make like $1,000. Even if I make $1,000 a day, I'll be happy with. I mean, again, I'm asking for a lot here, but like these guys do it right. They're able to like quickly make a short, go in, go out, make $1,000. It's probably risky, but I want to kind of learn how to do that.
That's exactly what I want to get into when I have the equity.
I mean, you can get into it like you can do it with $100. You can do it with $100,000. It's the principles are the same, right? It's like the sources of information. Like I mean, it's gonna sound really stupid, guys, but I have bought stocks literally, and again, it's gonna sound stupid, and I'm not that stupid. Just a fair disclaimer. From TikTok, like I go to TikTok, I watch TikTok for an hour. I see what stocks are being pumped on TikTok. If I'm lucky, I'll buy those, and then I'll see them go up. Like 90% of the stocks that I bought purely looking at TikTok, and then doing some of my own analysis, like, okay, are they at all-time high, or how is this trending? And looking at StockWits, looking at Discord, looking at Reddit. No financials. Put money in, and they have gone up like 10%, 5%. So
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, so
I'm just like I'm stuck in GME right now, though. So
yeah, man, I feel bad for you guys. And you know what, dude? Like me and my buddy were talking about it the other day, going into GME, and we missed the boat, right? We totally missed the boat. It's like, so we were talking when the stock went up to like $100-$200. We had a real conversation. We said, okay, should we go into it? We're like, look, the upside probably is upside, but the downside is enormous, right? Because the company is worthless. Like it's a $10 company. So when shit goes bad, you can lose 90% of your money right away.
The company's not worthless. What are you talking about?
I mean, dude, it's a $10 company.
It's a GameStop is worthless, dude.
It's right now. Okay, maybe in the future it has a value, but right now it's a $20 stock company at best.
Incorrect.
you guys.
Change towards that with Rand Cohen.
I don't disagree. Completely,
$20
but
is still kind of high, though. Not even gonna lie.
Right. I mean, I'm happy to listen because again, I don't follow GME on the business case why GME is a company above, let's say, $50. Let's put that stake in the ground.
because they've been sitting above 50 for the last 3 days while being pushed down. But that's about it.
So the pump and dump, huh? Okay, I respect that, dude. I'm a pump and dump guy.
I'm just joking, man. No, I can see where like they're not in a good spot right now.
Sure.
They've been,
Okay,
that's
but
why
they've never been
that's
in a
why
good
this whole
spot.
situation even happened.
They've never been in a good spot. Be honest.
Agreed. That's why their stock is garbage, right?
I mean, in all reality, this is the best.
This is the best it's ever performed in its lifetime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
and that's a good
guys,
thing.
let's be clear. Performed is not the right word. It's not like they put out sales numbers. Their stock is being manipulated by a bunch of kids on, well, all of us collectively, right? So it has nothing to do with the value of the company.
We're just on the coattails, but it's all good.
Oh no, fair enough, right? I mean, the argument around like this company is valued at this price it's kind of insane, right? I mean, their stock price for the last 5. I'm just going back. What, like let's do 10 years, right? You go 10 years, sure. At some point, it was.
I think the lowest was 838.
Yeah, man. Like the highest I've seen, in Jesus Christ, in 2013 was $56 in 2013. In the past 10 years, and if I go back like past 20 years,
See, 2007,
Yeah,
it was up to
2013
almost
is
$53 a share. So pretty much where it is right now.
yeah, and I'm sure that the spectrum was a lot different in 2013.
2008,
right?
$53, yeah.
Yeah, dude. I think Netflix was still doing CDs.
Yeah.
I think I had like a soul patch. I thought that was a good look. So it was like,
Hey,
different
I had one too.
times.
It's okay.
Cool, man. Throwing you up on that, but hey, they're making a comeback, so who knows? But my point is, this is pretty much a company that has no real future. But sure, their stock got manipulated by the big boys. Deep fucking value, and the guy from The Big Short fought back. Awesome. It became a bloodbath, but yeah, I really hope there's some weird, for all the guys who are holding money, I really hope you guys get your money back. There is some weird financial maneuver miracle that happens that caused the squeeze to happen and you guys recover your money. But
it'd be a hell of a miracle, though.
Bullshit.
It's like all the kids that got into AMC, it popped up to $20 and then popped back down, and everyone's like, well, the squeeze is coming. The squeeze is coming. Like, the squeeze is just came and gone.
No, you're right, dude. The squeeze is probably come and gone, but who knows, man? Miracles happen. Like, you never know.
Here's the problem with saying that the squeeze have come and gone. You don't know that yet, right? So initially, when you saw the height at around 500 or so, that could have just been because of hype. A lot of people are pumping into this particular stock, so you don't know that. You will know as of next week. So I'm just saying. I don't want to sound.
No, you're right. You're right. No, nobody knows. But what
exactly? So it's just. I think that when making sensational claims like that, I think it's just better to simply wait till next week, and then we can have an actual discussion with actual data that is released, whether the squeeze is coming or not.
Woohoo! We're up 15 minutes.
Am I wrong? Am I saying something out of line?
No. I think you're right. I think you're right, but we're all speculating here, right? We're sitting here and we're all speculating in theories. We all have game theories, right? That's all we're doing.
It's just that whenever somebody's saying, like, for example, oh no, it is already come and gone, they're making a statement. They're not speculating at this point, right? And that affects others, especially the bearish guys, the paper hands,
Sure.
to panic and leave. But instead, I think
fair enough. You guys have more skin in the game. We have more skin in the game. But I'll be honest. Anyone that's on this Discord channel who has actually paid money to talk is probably a lot smarter than we give them credit for, right? They've somehow discovered the Wallstreetbets Discord, downloaded the app, paid for server boost. So it is a bit of a elite group that you're talking to right now compared to somebody that's on a random forum, right? Bit of a sophisticated crowd.
Basically, people that are more invested in learning and trying to figure out what's going on.
Exactly, right? Like, I don't think me and you could influence anyone here unless we're some charming motherfuckers. I know I'm not, but like, it's like open opinion, right? Like, you have theories, I have theories. But yeah, I mean,
eventually find out who's right or wrong.
very true. I don't have any money in GME, but I mean, I'm just, I only have money in AMC, and that's not even a lot. But I'm still interested in, like, look. I mean, here's what I really think. Like, people, and I'll tell you my condition. People have, like, family money, like, and people, like, I don't have any inheritance. Like, whatever I have is my own. But I realize one thing: I can take, if I'm smart enough and if I'm disciplined, I can take some of the money that I earned through my job, put it into this, and make some money. And I have consistently been doing that for the last 9 months and been very successful at it. Now, I don't do options. I'm mostly a swing trader. I'll probably pay a shitload of tax, which I'll cry about it later. But anything I could do, I could never make the money that I'm making investing, swing trading, any job potential that I have, unless I get hired as a goddamn CTO in a company. But outside of that, the money potential here is far greater. And I think the niche is really this, like, momentum trades, right? Like talking to you guys, like Reddit, TikTok, goddamn Twitter, following Elon, whatever he tweets somehow becomes
Dogecoin.
Yeah, this is a whole joke, man. And he's only doing it to troll the SEC, right? Because he can't talk about a stock like that, but because Bitcoin is not regulated, he can say whatever he wants, and he picked the worst kind, which is Dogcoin. I mean, it's the guy's amazing. I mean, I wasn't a big fan of Elon, but I'm a huge fan of him now in the recent few months. Yeah, the guy's amazing.
Oh, dude, I've been a fan of Elon since, like, forever. Like, dude, I want a Tesla. I want my fucking solar roof. I want everything. I'm like fucking sold. Whenever I have if I ever have money to afford all the shit he sells, I'm gonna get it.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, the guy, I learned more about him the past couple of months. He actually, his background, creating PayPal and creating the first online. The guy was a genius too. He's
for the people type of dude, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's. I would say, by hands down, he's probably one of the few smartest people on the planet, hands down, right?
So I wouldn't say.
I mean, come on,
smart.
dude.
He's smart.
His rocket. He sends
super intelligent.
Yeah, like, he sends rockets as a side job. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I mean, he knows who to pick, and he has the right vision.
Right, he has the right vision, and he's able to execute on it. He's able to, like, troubleshoot the whole, like, ecosystem of intelligence and right decision making, and all the moxie that's needed to, like, send ships into space, right? And take a car company that's not even a car company; it's basically an energy company.
Rockets that fucking land. Dude, when he did that, I was like, "Oh my god, this dude's a fucking madman."
Yeah, dude, it's insane. I mean, he basically disguised a car company as an energy. It's really an energy company disguised as a car company, right? So it's insane of what he's trying to do. So the man is like,
he's diversified his business. It's awesome.
Yeah, and that is like doing Neuralink as a joke.
Is towards a single goal, which is colonize Mars. Think about it. Starlink, internet service, right? Which then will be replicated on another planet so that we can have constant communication. The Boring Company, how to drill efficiently through mountains and shit. That's going to be used for creating constructs, whatever has to be done on Mars. When it comes to electric vehicles, you can't have fossil fuel on Mars. What can you have? You can have solar power. You can have electricity, right? So how do we actually build an efficient vehicle that we can use on something like Mars? This guy's a fucking he's a cyborg as far as I'm concerned.
No. I think you miscategorized the sci-fi. I think he may be an alien that's stuck on Earth trying to get home. He's like,
Yeah,
look,
but-
man, I gotta get back home. So let's get to the fucking point here.
The important thing is that he's not doing this all by himself. He's hiring good people to do it for him.
Yeah, and dude, I'll tell you, I've actually met. I went to a few of these software development symposiums in San Francisco. I met some really friendly folks in San Francisco who actually worked at Tesla. They love him as a CEO, right? An individual will work. You're supposed to work only 40 hours. Sure, Tesla has a high productivity culture. People work like 50 hours. But they'll happily work 60, 70 hours just because of his vision. They truly love Elon, and you can't buy that, right? Like, no, I don't. I work for a company and I do tech, but like, I don't love my CEO. I don't even believe in my CEO, right? Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way doing anything for him, right?
Dedication is a key.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. So you get that level of productivity out of your people. That's like tripling your workforce almost, right? Like, what does an average individual work in a 40-hour week? They probably do like realistically 20 hours or even less of productive work, right? In his company, you're putting in like 4x of high productivity. So yeah, man. I mean, no, I totally believe in. I mean, I should probably buy Tesla because I'm speaking all this shit, but. It's.
I'm about to buy one stock before it splits again.
My God, if it splits again, it's going to be. They'll have to come and regulate the Tesla because it's getting out of control if it splits again.
Someone was talking about it's gonna split 1 in 12 again.
Well, he
thought it
here's
would.
a problem. They can't keep up with their. They will have to figure out how to meet their earnings because at some point they're going to run out of credits. Like Tesla is not a profitable company. The only reason they're profitable is because they're selling their carbon credits, and those are going to run out soon. So
it's like the first like 200,000 cars or some shit. They get a credit.
Yeah, they'll have to sell a lot of cars, man, to at least even meet their.
I mean, they missed the mark only by like 5 cars. For the
No,
year.
but you realize it's the car their total profits is tied to the carbon credits.
To shut the fuck up, nigga.
What the hell?
Yeah. My thoughts on that are though is it's pretty bullish the fact that House is ran by the Dems. You got fucking Senate and presidency.
Oh, for sure, dude.
For energy
sure.
companies, like Plug Power and fucking Tesla. It's super bullish because they're probably going to establish some sort of credit in their stimulus bill somewhere in that 5,000 page. Fucking.
So I got a question for all my bulls here. How many people you actually use like the Senate Stock Watcher and see what it is that your governmental leaders are buying into and what they're selling? How much does that actually influence you, if it does at all?
You know what, dude? I haven't tried that, but speak more. How do you actually gain that information? What tools are you using to?
So there's a whole website called the Senate Stock Watcher. Because governmental leaders have to put pretty much what they're buying and what they're selling. It has to be public.
They got to disclose that.
So what the site does is pretty much tells you what senator or what congressman bought and sold what stock on what day, and it tells you the amount.
Okay.
Well, a kind of in between amount. So anywhere from like $1 million to $5 million, or 1,000 to 1,500, and you can go through the month and pick those days on when activity happened. And it'll show you the date, the ticker, what if it was a purchase or sell off, the amount, and then you can go as far as like viewing the details and viewing on the EFD.gov or even clicking a ticker and taking YouTube to Yahoo Finance.
Well, think if you look at that, during the beginning of the pandemic and stuff. I bet that list would be.
Everybody would have been.
That would have been a fucking, pretty interesting list to see who cashed out before everything flopped in March.
Oh, there was two senators that ran from Georgia. The two that lost.
Yeah.
They both.
But they blame that the
Both of them
fact
did
that
that.
they blame that it was like. But let me ask you a different question. Sorry, this on the site, is it real time, or is it like they get that information from when they file the SEC, whatever? How much real time is? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It's not super real time. So whenever they file with the SEC, then it becomes disclosed. So whenever it actually becomes to the public domain is when it's disclosed.
So what do you think that delay is? So let's say hypothetically, if a senator bought. Oh really? Oh wow! So if I'm a senator, I buy on January 1st, I can see this information on January 2.
So let's see here. I can pick a random date, December 31st of 2020. Most of these look like they went through between December 2nd all the way to December 22nd. So it's a range of days. It's not like immediately right after.
Sure. I mean, I guess this is a good site for like long term, right? Like if you're making long term bets, which everyone should do. Really, it's probably the smartest thing to do. This is probably a great tool. I mean, it's kind of like you need like all these. The way
Trying to see if anybody got GME.
Probably not. It's like you consume all these pieces of information, like from all these different sources, like social media, sites like this, like other flow sites, like that show options, and then make an informed decision. I think that's probably. Actually, they have raw data API. That's kind of interesting. You can actually tap into this. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, man. So I work in tech. So one of the things I was thinking about was like building a site that scrapes all of these, like Twitter, StockWits, TikTok, and see what's trending from all of the sites, and then make stock recommendations, or actually buy stock in real time. But that's going to cost money.
I've seen a few sites, I think, that do something similar to that.
They do, but my idea was to do it for every possible like source, right? And then do like sentiment analysis and give it weight and stuff like that. Again, I don't work in data. I don't work in like I do work in data, but I don't work in such deep stuff. But like hire some data scientist to create some models. But I'm thinking in my head, like, if I have this idea, why wouldn't the guys at hedge fund do this already, right? Like
they do this. They actually just purchased. They just purchased a contract. I was reading some sort of article where that's exactly what they do. That was actually one of the things they do when they go to focus on certain things or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. If I had let's say $500,000, I could probably build this app in like 3 months or 4 months of time.
Which app?
Yeah, I mean, it requires like certain full stack developers, some guys who can really understand big data.
Which application are you talking about?
Sorry, I was going to say to build a platform or build an app that like consumes information from all these sites, all the social media sites, other sites like Stock Watcher, and then makes a stock recommendation in real time and buys that stock in real time.
Yeah, you don't need $100,000. You can do that in about 1 to 2 months, costing about $20,000 to $30,000. I run a digital agency.
Yeah, but I'm sure. But the other pieces are like you got to hire like data modeling and scientists, and yeah, sure. I mean, you can do it on the Bootstrap for sure. I don't know how real that is, but you can probably get into these pump and dump schemes pretty quickly if you can get an early indicator.
Found 2 GME sales one in 2016, one in 2017.
Those fools! If they held on, they would be so rich now.
between 1,000 and 15,000, both of them. So yeah, around then that's probably worthless.
So let me ask this question, guys. What are you long on for? Like, what stocks are you holding on for at least the next, let's say, 3 to 6 more months?
DLR 80 as an option.
Okay.
Put.
I mean, I'm in AQN right now.
AQN, is it a QAnon website? No, I'm kidding. What? I don't know what that is.
It's pretty much a power distribution company.
Cool.
Infrastructure,
Okay.
things like that.
Did they pay a good dividend?
It's, let's see, right. Only 15 cents.
Got it. Did any of you guys get into like the early stages of like Neo or any of those like companies that blew up crazily in the past 6 months? Like I didn't even know about Neo and or any of the other
Sadly.
EVs that like are, 100, 200% the price or even more.
No, sadly, no. I should have, because I did learn about it. The Chinese one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've known about them since. So I wanted a Model 3, and then when they first announced it, so I looked into it, and then I just got a whole bunch of ads and stuff about Neo, and I was like, oh, that looks like a cool company. And then they showed like their automatic parking and whatnot. I was like, oh shit, they're already doing this shit.
Interchangeable batteries are pretty badass. They're set up like little.
That's caused a lot of controversy though, as far as like how they're going to maintain that and what it's going to do for their sales.
Yeah, well, I guess they're setting up like little, like almost like little battery switch stations and shit, and have them set up. I mean, I don't
That's
know.
actually pretty smart when you think about it. You just
Well, that's one of the
change your battery.
downsides of a Tesla. If the battery goes out and shit, the whole motor's pretty much dead. I think having an interchangeable battery would be pretty cool, and it would cut down on the time for people that don't want to have to sit there and wait for a charge. Because, like, I drive across country and stuff, I don't want to have to park for fucking 30 minutes or whatever it takes. 45 minutes to get a. That's
I mean, the
pretty good.
supercharger that's still pretty efficient.
Yeah.
You got to take breaks when you drive
they'll
across
make.
country anyways.
I think in like 5 years you're gonna have such advancements in battery technology. Like they're doing stuff with graphite right now that could like hold much greater charge.
Plus, they're gonna have all kinds of credits and tax deductions and all kinds of stuff with Blue Wave coming. So, I mean, I'm super bullish.
So what you're saying is hold off on buying a Model Y. Interesting.
So is anybody here actually into like any of the green stocks, like any of the marijuana stocks? Since there is talk of it being legalized.
I can't put money into those, sadly.
I'm in this one YOLO stock called SDLC or whatever it's called as a joke, but apparently I made money. Yeah, and I somehow made money off of it. I got into it, like I put like $500 as a joke. I'm like, oh, weed stocks. I kind of felt guilty that I didn't have the strength or the conviction to buy marijuana stocks when Biden got elected. I should have. And they're all like doubled since he has been like since
Damn.
Yeah, dude.
Well, this is also a Canadian company too.
Oh, right. So I didn't even know about, and I had like a bunch of TikTok videos I watched. I was like, all right, I will buy it. And it's gone up at weirdly enough, it's gone like 88%. I mean, I've only made like $500 off it because I put like 600 into it. But yeah, dude, weed is a place to be.
Well, they released, or I think they applied to have shares added or whatever and sold it to fundraise, and so they've paid off all their debt and stuff. So that's always encouraging for a company, especially one that was up to $11, $12 and stuff like a year or two ago. They paid off.
Yeah, they did fall.
Start off, but I don't really know the weed situation in Canada, man. I don't know what their problems they're facing up there that drove them to get knocked down the past year, because it's, you know.
Yeah, I figured they're at 66 cents. They're a weed company. Weed is probably going to get more popular and legalized across the northern hemisphere. So why not? Like 66.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'll put $500 just as a joke, and it kind of doubled. But the one thing that I'm really in is SPAC. Sorry, go ahead.
Mexico and I mean, it's legal in Mexico and Canada. We're like the last one.
Yeah, it is, and now you have a senator from California who also was kind of a bit of an anti. You know, she was hard on drugs when she was in power. But hey, you got a California senator. You got to believe that there is a general more acceptance to marijuana in the state. So let's see what happens. I mean, I think they're talking about big proposals. But yeah, I'm not anywhere near close to people who are into the stocks. But what I'm really into are like SPACs. I have like 5 big positions comparatively to my whatever I make, right, in my portfolio. Like 25% of my, 30% of my portfolio is just with SPACs, like Chamath SPACs, largely like IPOD, IPOF. The company that got like shorted this morning, I bought the dip there. I used to be in CCIV, which is this crazy SPAC that's like purely speculation, but it's gone up like 200% just based off the rumor.
Yeah, there was a I just heard like, well, I was reading them saying, oh, Reddit users are into SPACs now. Like, I kid you not, 2 days ago. So did it go up like 2 days ago?
Dude, yeah, it went up. I mean, has had a very steady rise for the past 2 weeks. I got into it like maybe 3 weeks ago, at like $15, but then there was no news that came out, right? Like days go by, it would like go up and down. I was like, look, man, I'm gonna sell it, make some quick cash. I'll get back into it when it drops again. It never dropped back down. So, and now it's at $30. But the craziest part I find is everyone that has like information on it is like just connecting the dots, but they haven't released any information that that they're going to go public, that they're going to actually merge with Lucid Motors. It's pure speculation. And the way I see it, I'm thinking like, why does Lucid even need a SPAC? They got the Saudi money. They can go to the traditional IPO route. They don't really need the SPAC route because they're fully funded. They don't. Companies do SPACs largely because they need influx of capital, right? That's the biggest reason that they want to do, because going IPO route is actually very expensive and takes a lot of work. But they're funded by the Saudis, and Lucid Motors is like considered to be the next Tesla or whatever because it has Tesla employees running the company and created the company, and Saudis will like put all their money into this because they're running out of oil. So why would they need to do a SPAC merger? So I don't know, man. I think it's like the biggest bubble. Also, I feel really guilty if if it blows up tomorrow like $70, I'm not in it. So either way, I just think it's too priced to go into it now. But people are still buying it.
Yeah, they've been pushing a lot of like the silver bubble. They had Doge bubbled, XRP, Ripple freaking bubbled.
Yep.
It's all been hyped, every single one. So like, in all reality, once I have the equity, I'm gonna join a hype one, go up 10%, done. That's it. I'm not gonna stay long at all. I've learned my lesson with GME.
Yeah, man.
Because I was
always make
swear to
money.
God, bro,
Always
I
make
was
money.
up.
Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, always remember. I watched. Again, I don't have a financial background, but I watch CNBC all day because I've been stuck at home, obviously, because of COVID. Every analyst, every guy says there is no shame in taking profit, because for so many people, you actually end up losing money. So every time you take a profit is the right move. There's no shame. And greed is like the biggest killer, right? Like, if you make enough money to say, hey, this is going to make a difference in my overall portfolio, then I'll have more money to invest. Always take profit. Yeah, I feel sorry for people who got burned with GME because whoever sold it at like
in all reality, I've gotten
Well,
like
no, it's
semi
not
lucky.
yet. So I mean,
I've bought every dip. So I
Agreed.
haven't really lost. I've literally started buying at the first dip, and then the next, and then the next, and the next. So I've gotten. I mean, I haven't gotten burned as bad as like dudes that bought at 400, 300. But I'm still hurting.
Hey man,
But
like I said, you never know. There could be the miracle could be around the corner. Like I've a lot of game theories where people are saying, just speculating that the squeeze hasn't happened yet because the company, basically these hedge funds, just bought themselves more time, and to kind of like hoping that the stock will plummet. It hasn't plummeted yet, and so at some point the banks will come calling. They haven't called. Again, this is all speculation, right? They haven't come calling yet. So once those calls do come in from the banks, like, hey man, we've lent you this like line of credit for a week, this is not going down, pay up, and then it may shoot up again. Who knows? Again, we'll see the short report in a week or so.
I think Tuesday is our biggest indicator because when that data comes out, it's either going to fire up people, or it's going to confuse people, or it's going to piss people off.
Well, I mean, when the data comes out, the Reddit folks will distill it, right? The CNBC is going to distill it for all of us to see where the position is. But I gotta believe that, if I just from my own gut, is that these guys have been doing this short selling, and they know the financial markets so well because they've been doing it for 30 years. They probably have saved their asses by now. I don't know.
Well,
I work in tech.
Well, I was going to say, what about that post I saw on Reddit last night where they were talking about hit up GameStop, call them up, and say, hey, we want to, as a shareholder, we want to review, what had
I
happened
don't
and
think that's
stuff.
gonna
And
happen, man.
is that actually a thing? I mean, I really don't know.
I mean, you could do it. I mean, you could. I mean, I guess I think it's a Hail Mary pass, but like, sure, as a shareholder, you can exercise your opinion to influence the board to make these decisions. But this is such uncharted territory, right? Like, we're technically considered as silent, shareholders. We don't influence like policy making. So, and if they do something like that, if GMEs does something that they're asking, they're technically not doing it for the right reasons. They're technically doing it to manipulate the price. The SEC is not going to be happy with it, right?
Well, I mean, they got to feel a certain way as being targeted to basically, get, knocked out by, get obliterated by shorts and stuff. And basically,
that's true, but it comes to the point where, because the financial system is set up that, and I'm not agreeing that's the right move here, that it's almost double standards. You can short a company to oblivion, and somehow that's legal. But if a company tries to do something to do what they're asking to do, like do a reverse split or something like that without any reason, like real reason behind, other than manipulating the price.
Well, having a whole fucking thing say that you can fucking sell, but you can't buy. I mean, that's a pretty good fucking reason.
Sure, but that's only on one platform, right? Like,
Well, no, there was multiple platforms.
Sure,
down.
sure. And that's fine, but that's an issue with that's an issue to take up with those platforms. Nothing to do with the company itself, right?
You got to think that those companies did it because they were told to, though.
Totally, man. I mean, and they probably will get sued, and they probably should get
No,
sued.
they won't.
I don't discount that.
Well, but there's no point because it's in their TOS that they can do that.
You're right. Like,
it's called during a parabolic rise. It's like, couldn't get any more blatant.
So TOS and everything is great.
It's 2020.
Yeah, the TOS and everything is great, but it doesn't really protect you when mass amount of people actually sue you simultaneously.
Right. I mean, the class action lawsuit.
They do it individually, though. if they do it individually, and then they have to pay to fight all the lawsuits. But if it's just one class action, then it's not going to do anything.
Still will do a lot, because the thing is, you can't just put whatever you want on your TOS and get away with it. If you're caught with doing market manipulation, if you have ties with Citadel, for example, with the incident with Robinhood, the TOS basically get canceled out. You have done.
I mean, is anyone here actual lawyer, or are we all pretending to be a lawyer here?
No, my wife is a lawyer. We own a law firm, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, all I know is, and to your point, you can write whatever you want in a contract. Will it get upheld by in the court of law? That's a different story, right?
Well, the main thing is the conflict of interest, in that Citadel has such close ties to the platform, with which was basically spotting the person on the losses that we're now talking about. I mean, that's the whole.
And you're right. And something would have to leak to show clear evidence without doubt that, hey, something manipulative, like Vlad basically gets caught on an audio somewhere saying, hey bro, I got your back, we're gonna fuck these kids. You know what I mean? Short of that,
Vlad the stock impaler.
yeah. Short of that, it's all speculation, right? Like they have to prove it. Like, for example, like in the US, right, all those the election, they all claim fraud, but when they actually went into courts, they could not claim fraud because the test for actually what fraud is so high, right? If you don't have any proof, you will lose your license to try a case that has no merit, right? So people can say a lot of the stuff outside the courts, but when you get into courts, you actually have to have real proof. And so if someone does not have that, it's going to be hard to try Robinhood for any kind of like malpractice or whatever.
Well, what about the buying that was occurring when like most of the platforms were shut down? There was still like widespread buying going on and stuff. Could a forensic, person that does forensic, could they go through and look at data and be able to, interpret it and stuff and be a circumstantial type witness?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's all about like the case building, right? Like they would have to build a strong case. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just speculating.
Yeah, me neither.
They would have to build a strong case that Robinhood colluded on purpose to help out these hedge funds, which technically disenfranchised the Robinhood's kind of shareholders, and would also have to prove that when that squeeze happened, there was going to be 1,000%, right? Like there was going to be that $1,000 rise if they didn't. So there's a lot of pieces that have to come together to really show that there was financial hardship faced.
It all seems very whimsical. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
The thing is that with this particular case, it's a little bit easier, I believe, because of the fact that you can show a clear correlation between the price of the stock going down.
Sure, man, but correlation is not causation, right? That's the first rule of data.
You can still make that claim in court, and it wouldn't be outlandish or anything like that.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Show that there may be a conflict of interest because of Citadel sleeping with what do you call Robinhood. You can have a third-party independent investigation going on, and Robinhood.
Oh, there will be. I guarantee you, people are going to like. However, this happens, even if it's to like investigative journalism or otherwise, there are people who will get, because it has so much sensational behind it. They're making a movie about this, for God's sakes, right? They will get to the bottom of it, I think, just because there's so many people interested in it, right? Like, what the hell is going on?
But regardless, though, there's more than one ways to kill a company. At this point, Robinhood has fucked up so badly.
Oh yeah, dude, I wouldn't invest in Robinhood for sure. Like, Vlad is pretty much done. I would love to. I don't know if any of you guys know. Can you see what the downloads are of an app day by day? Like, have those dropped for Robinhood? Is there like a site that shows like total downloads of an app? Because I'm pretty sure, like. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Apple doesn't release it, neither does Android. Well, I can tell you right now that the Google Play on Robinhood, like, it's already surpassed the 5-star rating, and now it's all 1 stars.
Oh yeah, I went in there and gave him 1 star. Everyone did, I think. And I think Webull account went like north of whatever number, and then it's like an inverse chart where Robinhood like tanked their daily downloads, and or daily user count or whatever, and Webull is like making in like almost, I don't know, they probably made crazy amount of new accounts, and so Webull's probably doing really well.
Webull also stopped trading, but the thing is that they didn't stop just GME or AMC. They stopped everything, right? Because of a specific problem. And the thing that Webull did, which is great, which is they came out and told people exactly what the fuck is going on instead of making excuses.
Yeah. Vlad is like, I'll tell you one thing, and this is probably maybe not his fault. Vlad is not a great public speaker. He really sucks at public speak. I mean, the poor guy does not have that talent. He should have not been the face of this problem. He should have sent some like 20-year-old blonde that like who worked for Trump to go spin this, right? Like make coherent sentences. I mean, I get. I don't know if if English is his first language. Whatever the point being, he was so nervous and just looked guilty. I saw this interviews on CNN, MSNBC, and even when he was talking to Elon, he was just so nervous. Elon basically had to like push him to get the right answers. So yeah, Vlad as a public speaker is garbage, and that probably did not help either.
Yeah, and even there, he said, "I don't have the full context." And when you get asked about something,
right.
and you answer, I don't have the full context, it's the worst thing you can answer. Actually,
I mean, exactly.
What does it say? I have no clue why this happened or what. And he said it several times. I really didn't get it. I mean, the interesting thing is all focus is in the Robinhood for sure because they messed up the most. But I mean, there are also a lot of other companies. We have the same in Germany. It's called Trade Republic, and they did the same. For sure, the next day they started it again because it was also a huge mess. And the next day you were allowed to buy unlimited shares again.
Sure. And you know, the biggest and the biggest thing with Robinhood was that it went against their core principle, right? They set up I knew about Robinhood like many years ago before they became Robinhood, but like their whole idea was to democratize the investment of everyone's, allow them access to capital, to the markets, and that is their core mission. And they pretty much gave up on that mission the second things went south with their liquidity.
I don't know if this is really the core mission because I mean trading at Robinhood as the other platforms is for free. So, but you never get something in life for free. You're paying with something.
But you realize, here's a piece that you guys to realize is that Robinhood was the first one to do it. You know, before Robinhood, every other firm had like $5 to $10 trades. So I never wanted to do trading because I was like, I'm not paying $10 for a $1 stock. Right? When Robinhood figured out how to like, you know, use technology to, sure, you are the product, but at the same time you're paying no fees, right? When Robinhood figured this part out, they caused the entire industry to shift to allow zero fee trade. So I will give Robinhood that. I mean, they had great intentions, but like if you look at the history of it, they have had solvency issues in the past, which they haven't done. So if you go watch this Chamath's podcast, he kind of breaks it all out. Is like they really messed up because they're kind of incompetent in managing their company, and like they really went against their core principle was that we're gonna give the people, like Robinhood being the Robinhood, you know, the character, the right to have access to the markets and remove the barrier. That was their whole thing since they're back in like 5 years ago when they started. And now they basically went against it the third time that they have to deal with solvency issues. So anyway, it's interesting regardless. But yeah, I'm on Robinhood, but yeah, I don't use it that much.
Yeah, but maybe it's not so bad that it happened because I mean I don't know how it is with Robinhood, but it seems like it's the only platform which has been at least the platform which has been used by far the most. And now you have kind of
they broke barriers
for new platforms who have the kind of same system, right? Trading for free and so on. So you have a diversity on the market, which is not bad at all from my point of view.
And Robinhood gets all the credit for like being the leader to do it. Like, I mean, I trade on Merrill Lynch platform, right? Merrill Lynch is a Bank of America corporation, and their app is so shit, dude. It's like such garbage interface. I mean, I love the Robinhood interface because it's really simple. Obviously, they have other issues with their order flow and whatnot, but they did disrupt the market of investment. At least for retail investors, and they'll always have that credit. It's just that they lost all of their goodwill. And the possibility of probably delaying them going public because they poorly handled this situation. I mean, I feel bad for everyone involved. And who knows, man? Maybe Vlad was, he used to. I've seen his interviews. He used to be a good guy. Maybe he became like corrupt and became a Wall Street bro. Who knows? It'll come out. But like, I still appreciate the innovation and of the app that they built. Anyway, so does anyone have crazy inside stock tips for tomorrow? I can make a quick $1,000 off. Who's got a TikTok stock for me?
Usually Dogecoin, man. Go get some Doge.
Dogecoin, man. I want to buy Dogecoin. I really do, but I don't understand crypto. But I'm gonna go all in on Dogecoin.
Dude, fucking hodl, man.
What's that? Is that another coin? Another crypto?
Yeah, fucking Ethereum or Bitcoin, man. Fucking hodl.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
Where's the best place to get analyst data? It's like I've started using Webull, although I can't trade on it. But I've downloaded it just because it's got such great insights compared to the platforms we have in the UK. But when it goes to analysts, it's just a really crappy page because it doesn't tell you when those price targets were made. It doesn't tell you who from. Is there a great place to get analyst data?
What kind of data?
GME or?
So again?
For GME or for crypto?
No, stocks in general.
I think most are here using Yahoo Finance, and there is one guy who has a Bloomberg terminal. That's it.
Have you used the Webull desktop app? I've heard that Webull's desktop is the best.
Yeah,
so I'm on the Webull desktop app right now.
Okay.
It's not bad, apart from when you get to the analyst section. On the analyst section, it will tell you out of 25 analysts, these are the price targets, high, medium, low. But it doesn't tell you when those price predictions were made.
Oh, okay,
So
okay. I see your point.
Like
The site that I use for that, it's called, let me tell you. For analyst predictions, I use stupid thing.
I'm looking at a workhorse. I'm just trying to see, right now it's at 41. What's the current prediction of that price? Because everything I'm seeing is in the 20s, which is obviously
if you go to like marketbeat.com, it will show you the analyst price targets, ratings and price targets. Marketbeat.com. So the other popular platform is Thinkorswim. I think you can just put like $100 in there, and it's a great platform to use as well. By TD Ameritrade.
I personally like Thinkorswim better. It's not as pretty as Webull, but there's a lot more you can do. They're big market, they're a big company, of course, and you can even share, you can buy OTC.
You open an account outside the US.
TD Ameritrade has been purchased by Charles Schwab. So if you get into TD Ameritrade right now, within 12 to 18 months, they are basically merging both of the companies. So you'll be able to use Thinkorswim platform with Charles Schwab's. And Charles Schwab's also, if you use their banking side, It has 0 international transaction fees. So if you're a world traveler, it makes a lot of sense. That's the reason why I use Charles Schwab's.
Yes, I'm on Market Beat, so it doesn't have the latest price targets. As in, I'm just looking at our Workhorse. The last one was September 2020. I know there's been
And that's probably the last one then. If there's like an
I've seen more
analyst
recent ones.
that's starting to follow. All right, what is the ticker symbol for Workhorse?
WKHS.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I mean, because it's probably a newer company, there's not a lot of analysts that have started their coverage on it. And you're right, the last one is on 12/20. Do you know if an analyst has done one recently? I don't know. I'm assuming it's just because it's a smaller company, it's a new company, that's why there are not a lot of analysts following it. That's my take. Again, I'm not a fan. I'm not a financial guy.
14 days ago from BTIG. So I can find that on Street Insider.
I don't know, man. I guess you probably know a bit more than I do on this. I just use this as a. But like I said, man, I'm a guy who's investing money off of TikTok stock, so another person. Profitable, I must say, at the same time. So I'm probably not the right guy.
Where do you get TikTok stocks from?
I mean, so here's what I do. And honestly, this is my tip. I downloaded TikTok just for whatever reason, right? Because everyone's watching it. So I started, and obviously there's everything there from like girls basically being doing their
Being
thing.
butt
And
ass
there's
naked. Say what it is.
exactly. I don't know the audience of the room, but yeah, basically being bit hoish. But there's like financial advice on housing and things like that. I just started following a bunch of guys who had stock advices, and I keep adding them. So then now the algorithm only largely shows me TikTok stock accounts.
Talk.
Yeah, exactly. And then I keep scrolling, and I build and if 10 of them talk about the same stock, I go buy it. It's really stupid.
So how many of them have been wanting you to buy their course or join their Discord, which then makes you pay for a membership?
Not all of them, but I leave that part out, right? I'm just saying what they're posting every day. I scroll to their post. And look, technically, and here's my theory, they're pumping this stock, right? They're pumping it. So if I get into it while they're pumping it, hopefully I can sell it when it's at the pump. Look, to be fair, this is purely pump and dump. Some of those guys are probably have better advice than others, but this is probably not investing.
You're
this is
strictly
like
in here just trying to make a quick buck, pretty much.
Exactly, dude. I mean, I'm like I say, the investment world is an ocean, right? I'm just trying to ride a wave and not get my face plummeted, right? So I'm only looking out for myself here, for all honesty.
Somebody came up with a really good question, and I don't know how to answer this. I haven't really looked into it too much, but essentially, so Citadel / Melvin has about 13 days to buy back all of their shares because they're short, right? So let's say that they don't, and if they do not, what enforcement capacity does the SEC have to ensure that they do, besides just fines?
Because they overbought them? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when they are forced to basically buy all the shares back at whatever exorbitant price that it may be, what can the SEC do besides just fine them? They can literally just,
So I don't understand your question. The SEC can't force Citadel to buy back stocks. That's not a power they have. Now, if they somehow illegally borrow them, maybe then they have some some power, but it's really the banks that who hold their loans have the power to say, hey, buddy, we gave you a loan of $1 billion to short the stock. That stock now is at $500. You need to put in collateral to meet this new crazy price range. That's the only person that can force an investment firm to sell. There's no other.
So
SEC has no
if
power.
the
Sorry.
bank to enforce, there's nothing that anyone can do about it.
No, so right now they can get away with just paying the interest on the loans that they have for these stocks that they've shorted, and that's pretty much the only, or I guess the only downside to them is they just pay the interest, and they can continue to pay the interest till one of the banks say, hey, we kind of need our money back. So there really
or
isn't.
your margin is like you're too thin on your loan here.
So there really isn't like a set date where they need to pay it back.
No, but to your point, I don't know if that's someone trying to make a point, is that SEC could discover that through some crazy financial maneuvering, they have borrowed more shares than they were legally allowed to. Like they have done something nefarious. Then the SEC could come in and say, hey, what the hell are you guys doing? You can't, again, I know nothing about this. I'm just speculating that somehow they discover that they did something illegal or out of compliance where they borrowed more shares than they should have.
You mean like the 40% more than they should have because
Right. But you know what? Everyone says that, but no one's actually said that that's illegal, right? They say, yeah, that seems wrong. They said it seems wrong, but no one has come out and said that's actually illegal. You know what I mean?
Welcome to the world of finance, where
exactly,
they can get away with whatever they want, but then you got us people, us retail traders, who if we tried to do the same exact thing, the SEC would be coming down with fines or jail time or whatever.
Of course, man. I mean, come on. The rules only apply to the poor. Come on, we know that.
Exactly.
That's not a new thing. Come on. If you're rich, you can get away with whatever you want. I mean, that's just how life works, unfortunately. And when we become rich, we can look down upon those people too, right? So let's get to work, guys. Let's get to a point where we're protected by the SEC. Like, come on, man, we're rich now. You can't come after us. They're like, okay, bro, we'll go after the peasants.
We'll pay your fine. Go away.
Yeah. Here's $1 billion. Now leave me alone.
See, and that brings back to a term that I grew up listening to was laws don't apply to the rich because they see it as like a fine, as in like, oh, that's how much it's going to cost me for me to be able to do this. Not a problem. Like parking tickets.
Oh, of course, dude. Like, yeah, man. I mean, but that's how society's been since the advent of time. This is not something that we're learning now. The rich and powerful have always been. That's what they call
rich
the rich
and powerful.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically the fact that normal laws don't apply to them. It's a very basic human kind of construct. I mean, let's be fair. Back in the day, didn't King sleep with the first of the bridal? I mean, imagine this was not like maybe a few hundred years, maybe 500 years ago, when if someone got married, their first night would be with the king. I mean, it's insane, right? Like the crap that the rich and the powerful have got away with for millennia.
So, hey guys, so what's the upside for the bank here? So, if someone wants to short a stock, they need to borrow the stock from someone with the expectation that that stock is going to go down in price. Doesn't the bank that's lending these shares to the hedge fund make the loss here?
No, because the hedge funds are paying interest to the bank of owning the stock. So you guys want to hear a funny story? I actually you guys will all hate me, but I will disclose. I actually shorted GameStop for one stock at $4.50 just to see what the hell it was all about, just to exercise that option. I found out later that I was paying 16 cents a day of interest on that short position. So that's how the banks make their money. They get interest on that short stock.
Right, but ultimately, that's always going to be less valuable than the reduction in price because that's how the hedge fund's making money. So
yeah, but
if I take a share off a bank for $20, it goes down to 10. I pay the bank $1 in interest across that period.
Sure.
The bank's just $9. I've made $9.
Right, but you're taking all the risk. The banks are only making interest. Banks don't take, unless it's an investment bank, they're not in the business of investing in the stock market. Their business model is, hey, we're going to lend you money, right? They're just lending them money, and they make money through interest.
They're not lending money. They're lending stock.
Sorry. So
where's
think of this way.
Where's the stock coming from? So essentially, for short, you're borrowing stock to sell. So where's the stock from?
It's from the broker, the brokerage. Again, I don't know the mechanics of it. It's somehow somewhere it's being held. But I guess loaning that stock, when you loan a stock, you loan it with interest. That's what I mean. The person who's loaning it, they're making interest on that loan of the stock to the firm that's shorting it. That's in their interest. That's the benefit to that corporation. Now I don't know how it happens. Like, how do you actually loan a physical? Like, how do you loan them? I don't know how that works.
At
But
some point, someone has to buy it, right? So if I go to a broker and say, hey, I want 10 million shares of GME to short it, the broker is going to have to find it and buy it, give it to me. I buy it off the broker for $20 per share. I sell it. Then at some point, when it goes down, hopefully to 10 to where the hedge fund's concerned, I'm going to give it back to the broker. The broker's going to sell it because they don't really care about the stock. They just bought it because I want it.
Right.
They're going to make a loss because they bought it for 20. They're going to sell it for 10.
No, you're selling it. Like, you're making that money. They're loaning you the stock.
Back to them. I'm
now
buying
you're giving
that
back to them
at $10, giving
exactly, and you're pocketing the difference.
The broker has a less valuable stock.
No. That's not the case. They're loaning you a stock. So, for example, the way this works is, I am a brokerage, right? I hold 50 million of that stock, okay, from different of my clients. I'm borrowing that stock from an existing client holder. Does that make sense? Like, for example, in this scenario, you're borrowing it from me because I have 1 million share position in Gamestop, okay? When you come to me, you're borrowing, when you come to the brokerage to say, hey, I want to short this guy, they're borrowing stock from me to give it to you. Does that make sense? So it's like the person holding this, someone in that brokerage already has these shares, they're bought, and they're basically lending someone else's shares to you, and they're making interest off of that.
Yeah, it's like physical shares still is yours, but your broker says to someone that you can do whatever you want with that as long as you returned it to me later. Physical, maybe not physical, but
not physical, but basically it's a loan. It's a virtual loan, right? Like a brokerage knows that they all of their clients collectively have 10 billion of games. I'm just making up a number of GameStop stock, right? Not all those guys are going to sell the GameStop stock to somebody else overnight, right? There's a percentage. So the brokerage can technically loan these out to anybody who needs them for shorting. Right? Because they have such high volume within their brokerage that actually their clients own these stocks, and they loan them out on interest.
Can I prohibit my broker to do that?
You can do that. Yes, you can tell. So, for example, Chamath, when he held these large positions, he told the brokerage was like, "Hey, listen, you have these long positions. Would you allow us to loan these stocks out for short positions?" He said no, again for like morality reasons. But yes, you can say that.
I think it depends on your broker as well.
I think you're right. It's a combination of, but like if you have a huge position, like if you're like the major holder of a stock in that brokerage, then you probably have a lot more power, right?
Sure.
I see. Thank you.
It's basically similar to the bank, right? You are giving your money to the bank, but they do not have to store it infinitely. They are just reinvesting it and making you sure that you can retrieve this money in any moment, but in the given moment, it may not be on your physical account.
Yeah, exactly. I think so. I'm just trying to piece together what I've learned from TikTok and YouTube. So that's all. That's the best you're gonna get from me.
Yeah, but this explanation actually makes sense. I mean, I was reading about short mechanism, but yeah, it makes sense what you just said.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I also shorted one stock successfully, so I feel pretty proud of that. I'm part of the douchey elite hedge fund.
You're an expert in the matter.
I'm on the other side of the battle, right? I'm trying to short you guys. I'm one stock. Yeah, it was. Even when I bought, even when I bought that stock, I was kind of nervous. I was like, all right, I'll buy one stock. What if this shoots up to like $1,000? I'll like, all right, whatever. I'll be down $500, right? But I was like, I'd still want to short it to see how it plays out. Luckily, it worked out for me.
And from technical point of view, what app are you using? What happens to actually short this stock?
Yeah, so I basically it was I was using Merrill Lynch, and the option was sell short, right? I put the money, I put the stock at what price? So I said 450, and then basically it then it kind of works in negative. So if the stock went higher, I was losing money, and then when it was falling, it gave me like a plus sign. I mean, obviously it's working in reverse. And then when I wanted to sell it back, the option was sell to cover, and that's it. So buy short and then sell to cover were the two options I used.
And those loan fees was deducted automatically from you?
Yeah,
or?
daily. It was weird, man. Every day it would show up as an activity, like 6 cents daily. I held it for like 3 days or something. And yeah, it was interesting. And I also have a margin account, and so my margin interest is charged to me on a monthly basis. It accrues and actually shows up as an activity on my account on a monthly basis, right? Like whatever I have, like a few $100s I accrue because I have interest. I borrow, I invest in interest, which is probably not the on margin, probably not the best approach. But compared to a short stock, which I think has a lot more risk involved, right? Because shorting is such a crazily volatile and infinitely loss-based scenario, it charged me interest on a day, like not only charged me, but like executed that interest against my balance on a daily basis. So that's why, man, shorting is so dangerous because the potential of upside is unlimited. Like with regular investing, you put $100, the stock goes to zero, you can only lose $100. With shorting, you short a $2 stock, and that goes to 100, right? You have to cover all that money, right? So and if you have other stocks, they will sell all of your positions. That's why they got squeezed. That's the gamma squeeze, right? Like the loss on the short side is basically unlimited. That's why it's so crazily like kind of processed with the banks.
I have a question. Can I trust the information that there is in my TD Ameritrade? For example, the percentage held by institution in GME increasing 1% from yesterday to today. Is that correct?
It should be. I mean, they would get sued if they were putting out misinformation. I would have a reason to mistrust like the information they provide. Now, it could be wrong because of human error or otherwise, but like on purpose, like mislead investors on a platform. if that got out, the reputation would destroy that corporation, right? Look at Robinhood.
Hey guys,
So-
big news. I think most of you are aware, but just for those that aren't, Robinhood lifted all of their restrictions.
Yeah, unfortunately, too late, right?
Right.
It seems like it.
Yeah, of
I
course.
mean,
it's
the
too late,
funniest
but I
thing is
think.
like,
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say it's truly the funniest thing is that all the Vlad the Impaler memes, right? It basically impaled GME. I mean, Vlad the Impaler, you know,
Right, but I think for the
Dracula.
impact of today and this morning, I think we might have an actual green day. So we'll see. We'll see at market open.
But you're right, man. There isn't it up? I mean, GME's up 13%. I haven't checked for a while.
GME on pre-market is up 9.44% right now. AMC
Okay, I think it went
at
up
5.22.
Cool. It went up higher, I think, and it came down.
I'm predicting today we might see 80 to 100 again. We'll see.
Hey, man, that'd be awesome.
Hopefully. Hell yeah.
Well, bunch of guys were saying like the squeeze is supposed to come on Friday, but here we go. Let's see. I mean, you got all these messiahs on on TikTok and on Reddit. They did say something was going to happen on Friday. I kind of lost track, but hey.
They expected it to happen Friday if they didn't shut down Robinhood. But now it's more of like they can keep covering their shorts, interest, until we lose interest. Like how much they spent on media just trying to convince us they got out of all their positions when mathematically possibility of that is very, very unlikely. Like we just need to wait and see, wait for the numbers and see, because then the information. And it is as people has been saying for most of the time, like if you are afraid or you invested too much, then you should probably get out, because this is basically a fucking gamble.
Oh, it is, man, for sure. I would say, look, it's kind of a couple of things, right? People have obviously invested a lot of money into this, so they have certain conflict of interest just to kind of just pump this stock to get back the original price, right? And that's why you got all these people flooding Reddit and StockWits. At the same time, people come up with these crazy theories like that whole Wallstreetbets pump that happened, right? That whole spike could possibly happen. But the one thing that I've kind of been realizing is that this is a lot of like mob QAnon mentality. Everyone just believes in something, right? Without a lot of proof. And we blindly are kind of into it. So, I mean, it's a little bit dangerous to kind of, you're in that whole world where you're just like trying to ride this, but a lot of risk involved. So it's just
for
really
sure.
interesting and kind of dangerous. Yeah.
Like me personally, I'm down in this. Like I'm a bit down, but honestly, what we cause, we're causing major reactions, and I feel like that's a good thing. Like it's a fun thing to be a part of, and if it works the way that people foresee or speculate, kinda, then man, what the fuck? We're here.
Yeah, man. I
We
will
made
say one
history.
thing. Yeah, I do believe in the fact to some degree in my heart that this could be a revolution, right? Like no one knew about a revolution till it happened. Revolutions have like toppled monarchs, people have banded together to change the course of history. This could be it. I don't know. I hope it is for the better.
To ride on that coattail, this whole GameStop fiasco, it has legitimately created for some people generational wealth. This is something you can go to your grandkids and go, I was there during the big ride on GME.
Oh yeah,
like
for
someone
sure,
got
dude.
into the
Like
.com boom or whatever. It's like
if someone sold their
history.
house at if someone sold their house at like whatever, bought a mortgage at like even at $90, and they were smart enough to sell it at $400 or whatever. That's 4 times the money. It would take them a lifetime to make that money. So you're right, dude. For a lot of people, it probably did change their like course in life. I hope so.
Do you really think that it's that big that everyone is aware of? I mean, we are into it. Some of us have been into it already before, so we sucked up all the media reports. But honestly, I haven't talked to my parents, for example, up to now. So I know when something is really big. When my parents ask me, "Do you know this GameStop stuff?"
I will say my mom did ask me,
or something like that.
My mom did ask me, and a bunch of other of my friends' parents were also asked them. So I think from a media blitz, I mean, it was on Saturday Night Live. Okay, in America, it was on Saturday Night Live. It's on all of the late night TV shows.
It's pretty much been the biggest thing for like 2 weeks now.
2 weeks, right? Like CNBC, which probably has better things to cover, like the economy. All they did was cover GameStop and the impact of it, back to back for like 5 days straight. Insane. But yeah,
from European point of view, in Poland, it made into mass media. There were some news, but it wasn't like the hottest news of the day.
Exactly, it was still Corona. Corona was like still on top one, and it was quite big for stocks things, but not like this could change anything. Like this is a revolution or whatever terms you use. It was not covered like that. Also not in Germany, and yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, GameStop is probably more of a. It's Americans love sensational stuff, right? It's a distraction. So
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, man, it's capitalism at best. It's.
I mean,
but
just this whole thing, people like me and a couple of my friends, we went from not working since the start of the coronavirus here in the States to, I have my student loans paid off, my house is now paid for, my car is paid for, I have, most of my Roth IRA caught up to where I could for the fiscal year. Like this money has changed lives.
Hey man, let me ask you a question. So and you don't have to answer if you don't want to. How much did you make to make all that impact off this deal?
500,000.
Wow! And how much did you start? How much did you start off with? How much did you invest?
Oh, fuck. Let me go back to my report, see if I can find it.
No, but just roughly, did you put in like 25 that turned into 500,000, or 100 that? Like, how many X did you fold?
120.
Oh wow! Congratulations, dude. That's awesome. That's fucking.
I mean, that was
great.
pretty much the entire savings for the house put back, and was like, YOLO.
Nice, man. Nice. But that should be called like nerves of steel, man. You know what? Yeah, it's kind of fuck diamond hands for. I mean, sorry, dude. Like, I'm happy for you, bro. You have nerve, like, you have the right sense to say, look, this is life changing. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Well, don't get me wrong. I got my ass chewed out because the wife was like, "Where'd the money go?" And I'm like,
I mean, she's gonna love you a long time now, bro.
Yeah, like, where'd the money go? Oh, well, you see, I bought GameStop, and I got the weirdest look of like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, you could have been divorced now or be like the king. Luckily for you, you got like solid nerve, man. So that's fucking amazing, bro.
That sounds like American spirit, right?
I mean, my back hurts from flipping on the couch, but other than that, I think I came out on top.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing, dude. That's fucking amazing.
But and then you got people like Deep fucking Value, like, holy crap. Like, the ROI on what he put in.
Well, I'll tell you one thing about Deep fucking Value. The guy's become now a celebrity and like a messiah, that the money, I think, for him doesn't really matter, because if he, and again, remember one thing, even Deep Value, he sold some of his stock. Like, I think he sold 8 million or whatever. So he made money. But I think for him, the fame is like the biggest attraction of all this, right? They'll make a fucking movie about him. And if he had sold all his stock
for the fame, he was never.
Yeah, if he had sold the stock, he would have like become like this traitor and like rebuked by society. So, like, for example, money doesn't buy you fame, right? There's a lot of people who are rich that you don't know about, but they're the Kardashians who are not like technically they're not multi-billionaires, but are probably more famous on the planet than some billionaire you never heard of, right? So this guy is riding that fame coattail, man, and so I think he has his own interest why he hasn't sold, because he's become this sort of prophet now, and that's worth more to him than money.
That's
totally
how
I see it.
He said
But it
himself
sounds
how you
really
play.
positive how you put it. But I mean,
He likes the
just
stock.
imagine how big the pressure is from
That's
outside.
right. He likes the stock.
to him.
I apologize. He loves the stock. Sorry.
I mean, it was more than just liking the stock. It was about sending a message.
I mean,
to
think
Wall
about
Street.
it. They were clowning him for months last year before this even popped off. He
A
was
lot of
doing this
eyes
for the
are on
fans.
him, so everyone is looking what he's doing. Not only
Yeah.
us on Reddit, it's also the media, and
course.
probably also SEC. Who knows? And that's really a thing. I think it's not easy to handle that. So I wouldn't want it.
I definitely think
At all. Even for the money. Yeah, okay, for 40 million, probably I would do it, but but not for a million.
Yeah,
Really not.
for
Never.
for sure. I think for him it's like it's more than money. I mean, whatever his intentions be it to give the man or become a messiah or whatever. I think it's for him. He has transcended over like money's not, and it's not. Maybe he's just a great guy. He's materialistic. He's like, I don't give a fuck about money. I want to make the world better, or I want to send a message, or I want fame, whatever it be. It's definitely not money, because if it was me, I would have fucking sold, dude. I'm a bit of a less risk taker. I would have probably sold at 150, not 450. I don't think I would have had the nerves to hold it on to that far.
Yeah,
but sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, but he's not writing it really, But you get every few days one Reddit post by him where he simply posts his stocks, and the last YouTube video is, I don't know, 2 weeks ago. So I think he's not so much interested in it to be a celebrity messiah or whatever, because otherwise you would tweet every day several tweets. Oh,
That's true. Yeah,
that's happening.
Right.
He's not really doing
right.
that.
I agree with you, man.
Which makes him probably to that what people see in him now, that he's not abusing it in some certain extent.
Sure. He's become a positive force, I think, regardless, right? He's become a positive force for however you want to, whatever that means to you personally, right? He's a very mysterious guy. So I would say that he probably is a little bit, for him, money is probably not an issue. But I will say one thing. I got lucky in the sense that once I found out that they were going to start blocking blocking Robinhood, like that all broke out around like 6 a.m. on Thursday night, I think, or what was it? Yeah, something around this time that news started to break out. That's when I started to sell like my position at AMC. I started to short it. Like there was this clear kind of catalyst for me, at least, like that. Oh my God, something bad's about to happen. I don't know if that was for you guys. You too, like you're like at 400. I sold it because I don't know, what was your catalyst for actually making the decision that 400 is the right number? For me, it was the Robinhood news.
For me, it was later. Like, I've made enough money. Like this is enough. Not getting greedy, I think, was the biggest thing.
Well, why weren't you greedy at like 300 or 200? Because that was still a lot of money for you, regardless, right? Technically.
I mean, yeah, it was a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
But even then, you kind of ride this wave, and it was more about sending a message and seeing it go up pre-market every single day. It was just that little bit of what I need to do, and then something just kind of sped out with all the news going on, all the heavy media attention. It was just like, this is it. This is my time to get out, and it's get out now.
Well, I made the mistake with crypto in, when was it, 2018?
Oh, did you buy Dogecoin? I'm sorry.
No, I bought Ethereum half a year before and a lot of Ripple. So I bought Ethereum for 180 euro each, right? And before the big boom was happening, and I bought Ripple for about 15 to 20 cent, quite a lot. And I was riding the wave. I thought like, I won't sell because I don't want to pay taxes, because in Germany it's free when you hold them for 1 year. So I didn't sell anything. I still got all of them. But it shrinked to a mess, and I bought even Ripple when it was back even more when it was about €1 each, and then it peaked to €3, which was crazy. My account was every second like 500 euro more, 500 euro. It was really a big amount for me, and I just started working. It was my first year of working, so but messed it up. I didn't sell. Still have everything. But it was not such a huge number as you had. So in totally, it was about the maximum €30,000, which was huge money for me back then.
That's still a life changer for most people. You got to understand. For most people, especially like in the States, you give somebody $10,000, that changes the majority of their life, depending on where they're at.
Yeah, man. That's what they say. Like not an average American, but a lot of people in America can't cover a $400 expense. That's a huge issue. I mean,
like
so
like my wife, we driving to work, 911 dispatcher got a flat tire, to take the car, get the spare put on, get a new tire, get it mounted, get it balanced, buy the tire, whatever, $400 on an unseen expense that was not planned for. Most people
right
would just ride on the spare tire till it went flat.
Exactly, man. It's really a tough life. So to your point about like when do you sell, it's something I struggle with too, man. Like you gotta come up with some mental discipline, some sort of like a model, some idea that hey, if I'm gonna make 5%, I'm gonna make 10%, I'm gonna sell it. Even if it shoots the moon, whatever. Because most of the time the greed will burn you if you're really doing like swing stuff, right? If you're a long-term investor, if you're a Warren Buffett kind of a guy, it's a different story altogether. But if you're like trying to ride a wave, it's just like surfing. You gotta know when to get on a wave and when to get off, or not to mess with the wave. Because if you're doing with big waves, you can really get hurt, like almost die.
But for me, that crypto was actually a good lesson. I thought then, or I told myself, okay, I will never do something like that again. It was nice. I didn't lose money really. I mean, I haven't sold it, and I only put money in which I don't need actually. So then I went to ETFs and dividend aristocrats, right? And this year I've been pretty lucky as well, because I bought on 15th of March, really majority of my stocks I bought there, because I was waiting for some kind of crash, because everyone was waiting for something to happen, and in the next years. But this Gamestop is different. It's really like there is COVID. I don't know where to spend it. Otherwise, it's not like I still pump every month about €700 in my normal share account. But the rest is for just spending for shit, right? For vacation, whatever.
Yeah,
I want to have, and use this money and spend it on
same.
GameStop, because fuck it. When I lose it, who cares? I could have spent it on my normal share account. But my normal strategy is still the same. Now it looks a bit shitty. Everything is green, really. Every share I have is totally in green. Some of them 100% and so on. But this AMC and GameStop destroys your whole picture.
Well, here's the other thing too. If you want to look at it, in America at least, you can write off your losses on taxes. So it technically is not as bad as its value, because you can write it off as taxes. So technically, even a loss helps your net cash position at the end of the year.
Correct. You can do the same in Germany, but our finance minister changed it this year that you only can write €20,000 a year as loss. So when you make 100,000 loss, and so it's stupid. They once again went against the small people.
Right.
They like it very much here. Maybe not as bad as in US usually, but when it comes to the stock market, they kind of want to prevent that people get in the stock market, but nobody understands here, really. I don't know why.
The funny thing is, dude, that I actually I've been to Germany like 5 times, man. I was in Munich like 2 years ago for Oktoberfest. Yeah, it's
I live close to. I used to live in Munich for 3 years, and then now I'm living close to it. Oktoberfest. There's so much better than Oktoberfest.
I mean, it's just the experience, dude. It's just the experience. Like everyone is like it's the craziest thing I've seen in around the world. Like you have thousands and thousands of people drinking together, and like for the entire day, and no one's fighting, and everyone's happy and joyful. In America, you go to a fucking bar, it's like 3 people, and 2 of them are fighting, and it's like, come on, man. You know,
that's like every bar.
But
every bar. But like in Germany, it was crazy. There's thousands of people, and it was just peaceful and happy, and they're playing like 80s rock live.
What? Probably because there was no Irish there.
No, it's. I mean, Oktoberfest is great to a certain extent. For us, it's kind of carnival, right? It's not the real spirit about it. It's still a lot of fun, and we call this kind of festivals Volksfest. So there are tons in Bavaria. Most of them are only in Bavaria because Bavaria is the stereotype Germany, right? With Lederhosen and all this stuff. I'm really stereotype Bavarian, so really, literally, I'm that stereotype German. This working in automotive industry, engineer, loving cars, wearing Lederhosen, having this accent. All this stuff.
My roommate was from Bavaria in college, and he was a bit of an anal guy, man. Yeah, they're highly educated, very methodical. Take a shit at 12 o'clock every day. You know what I mean? Eat like fucking the same food, sausage and sauerkraut and bread.
Okay, I'm not really reliable in this terms of view that I'm quite a chaotic guy when it comes to that. But compared to when you, I'm working in a very global team, and compared to other countries, it's still very structured. So when I think between Germans, I'm a chaotic. It's still structured. But coming back to the Oktoberfest, there are other Volksfest, how we call it, which are really big, and it's way better. I can show you a video. There is one, for example. This is in a small village. It used to be an animal market in the past. So they still sell animals there. So it starts at 5 o'clock in the morning, and the gates are opening to the huge tents, and everyone runs in. And within 1 minute, the whole tent where 10,000 people have place in is filled, and everyone jumps on one table. And when you're lying on the table like a seagull, the table is yours, and you can sell it or use it for your friends. But when one person is lying on the table, there is no fighting, nothing. This is an unwritten rule. It's yours, and the tent is filled within seconds. At 5 o'clock in the morning, and the people are so fucking drunk after 3 hours. So like they have like 3 liters, 4 liters of beer in them, and for sure there are fights somewhere, but the majority is not fighting at all. It's really crazy, and it's on a Monday, so there is no vacation time or anything. It's just on a Monday, and people go there 5 o'clock in the morning, run into the tent, and get fucking drunk. It's great. It's amazing. And some of them are buying them a goat and bringing them in the car, and someone is driving them home with a goat, or bringing the pony around the street, and I don't know. It's really fucked up, but it's the peak of stupidity in Germany, but it works.
It sounds like fun times, man. Sounds like there's this whole conflict of village life versus like city life. I mean, I've also dated a bunch of German girls, so I have a little bit of a understanding of the difference. All right, boys, what's happening on the market? Who's making some serious cash today? You know, there was this crazy stock that went up. I think we talked about this a little earlier, but there was this thing that went up like for 400% for no reason. Sorry, 800%. AACG.
Talking about the Chinese company.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. I found out about it way too late, but like, and then I tried to short it, but you apparently can't short it after hours. I was like, oh, well, that's great, but
I wouldn't try to short I mean, anything Chinese, man, I'm very cautious about. All right, because you could lose your money.
What is this, dude? Like, what is AACG? It's almost nothing. They were at like $1, or there was a penny company that went up to like $16 in one day. Like, that does not make. That's just like a classic pump and dump scheme, right? Like, shouldn't you make money on its way down? I guess. I mean, it is down. It went from like 8.20 to like 10 right now.
Well, if it's Chinese, then government can be also.
Oh, really? It's like a bear trap. It's like a bear trap. They come in, you're like, oh, let's short them, and then you're fucked. Could be.
Yeah, exactly.
Could be. But I'm telling you, man. Once I got that one flavor of shorting that GME, I've gotten addicted to shorting. I'm like, I'm gonna go bankrupt if I don't control this urge of shorting. I'll tell you, man. I mean, it sounds douchey, but like, I can see the lure of shorting stocks, because my thinking is that you're always late to the game on the climb, right? People most people are already behind the hype. So by the time they buy in, they've already the stock is peaked to the pump and dump. But what if I start shorting the pump and dump? Because you can buy and short as quickly as I understand it, as you would buy and sell a short stock, right? Like for the same day. So if you get at the peak of the pump, then technically you can make some money on the way down. Again, this is purely theoretical.
Given that your broker has anything to borrow, because
I mean, I wouldn't do it crazy amounts. I would like try to make like a few, like I would only buy like 10 or 20 shares. I wouldn't go. I would have to figure out what my loss is. Like, like I'm assuming this stupid stock is not going to shoot up to like $500. Right? Again, speculative.
You got to be careful, because you could lose your ass on a short.
I know, dude. I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm so the urge is there because it makes perfect sense from a theory perspective. Shorting could be more profitable, but when the reality kicks in, you realize, holy shit, this has a tremendous upside loss. So I'm still struggling with it, but the urge is there, because as I see these sort of pump and dump schemes, I really want to be on the other side of it when it's actually being dumped.
Yeah, but when you...
I don't know. I think calls, are safer, because, like, your contract just becomes worthless.
True, calls are probably a better idea, but
you lose your initial investment, whatever you paid for the contracts, you could lose that. But that's it.
But let me ask you a question on calls, on puts at least. Those puts created in real time? Let me ask you a question. Like,
shorting?
Yeah. Well, if you buy puts, right? Do you have to buy? Are puts dynamic of the current price value, or are they like created in the beginning of the day, and you can go buy them? I don't know much about calls and puts, so your route, that's probably a better route. But like, how dynamic are they?
I mean, I don't know. I don't.
Okay.
I know very little.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but anyhow, for options, you need to borrow 100 shares. So means 150.
Not well. You mean for puts or for calls?
It's both options. Doesn't matter, does it? I never.
Well, for
put an option, to be
calls,
honest.
me neither.
Yeah, they're in 100 slot blocks.
100 slot blocks. So basically, when you buy a call, you buy 100 shares of that stock, and you pay premium for it, right? So that premium, if it doesn't exercise, if you don't meet the price above whatever the expiry date is, you're going to lose that money, right? Because you're not going to exercise that call option. So that I only understand how calls work one way, but options are like there's these naked options, that there's all these crazy ways you can buy over. There's all these crazy ways you can set up options, which I definitely don't understand, and I also don't really understand puts
specifically
either.
I mean, with that, I mean, you're working with a leverage of 100. I mean, it's okay when the stock is one share has a price of each, I don't know, €3 or something. The risk is way lower. But with that, what we see here with GME, 50 each times 100, and it's so volatile, you just can lose money. The chances that you win something
here's the thing.
pretty
You
low.
only right, but you realize with the options, you're only paying for the contract. You don't have to actually buy the share. That's the beauty of options. You're only paying a premium for the right to buy the share at a later price. If the price drops, you you basically lose your premium and you don't have to actually buy the share.
Yeah, but when you go short, you need to sell it instantly.
Short. You're right. Yeah. Shorting is much more dangerous for sure, dude.
The short, it does not working, right? So you borrow 100 shares, you sell it instantly to some certain price, let's say €50, and then each, or $50 each, and then you think it's dropping to 40. Yeah, and the gap, the $10 each is your income. Then you pay the fee for borrowing them, but it can drop to zero.
Wait, let me
right?
ask you. Let me ask you a question. Are you talking about like puts, or are you talking about shorting? Because those are two different things.
About shorting.
In shorting, you can buy one stock. You don't have to buy 100. You can buy 1 or 3 or 10 or a million. So you buy short the same way you buy a regular stock, basically. Just you're working in inverse.
And praying it's not goes to infinite.
Exactly. I mean, that's why I bought that one share of GME.
But on the other way around, if a company goes bankrupt, you actually don't have to return those stocks, right? So
well,
your
I don't
profits are
understand.
higher.
That's a great question. When a company goes bankrupt who you're shorting, what happens? You just keep that money, I guess? You just keep that money you made originally, I guess? Well, you have to, but to settle your account, you have to sell it back, right? So I guess, like, I couldn't realize the gains till I sold that stock back to the broker. Then I actually could realize those gains. So does the broker just give you the money or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what happens if they go broke and you still hold a short position. I'm sure someone.
No idea.
I don't know for a fact, but I'm speculating here. But wouldn't that make them able to absorb the company in a way at a very, very good discount, and like resell or like partly sell like stock, their fucking stores, shit like that? Like, wouldn't that be where the value came from?
I think owning a stock does not technically give you ownership of the company, because those are like different classes of stocks. So
Do you know the different categories of this? Like, is it T1 or what's the?
I don't know. All I know, there is like a difference in like classes of stock that have like power versus just investment money, right? I know there's different stocks that they issue.
Yeah, Google has Alphabet has separate stocks for investing and for actually being able to take a voice on the meetings and like stuff like that.
Yeah, I know this is like T8 category of stock, the ones we are buying right now. Like but there's specific like categories like rating from like 1 to 8 or 1 to 16. I don't know the specific number. Like I don't really have that much knowledge about this, but there were people in the Discord speaking about this yesterday.
Oh yeah. I think what they're saying is that they were saying that the GameStop stock allows you to like influence some ability to influence the direction of the company.
Yeah, it depends if you have a voting share or not. I think there's an A and B or something like that. Most of us are holding some shares without any rights to vote. So because that would have been interesting to meet some people in the shareholder meeting, right? If I would have some shares with some voting rights and I would have been invited to shareholder meeting, I would have bought one stock back and used the money which I win to fly to Texas and go to the meeting, just because it's fucking awesome. But most of us doesn't.
For
I assume.
what? For Hathaway? Who did you buy the stock of? Sorry, I missed the first part. Who did you buy the one share of to go visit the?
No, I would. In case the whole rocket is starting, right? And I would make quite decent amount of cash. I would buy one share back with voting rights and go to the shareholder meeting.
Yeah, and dude, people do that. People do that. So, for example, for Berkshire, right? There's the Class A and Class B. The Class B stock is like, I think, a few $100s. And if you buy that one stock, you can actually visit Warren Buffett's annual conference that he has. Yeah. And my buddy did that. He actually, it's a great, like, they talk about stock ideas. Like, so you meet like other investors. He was trying to like promote his app there. So yeah, it's a great idea. For sure.
I did it sometimes in Germany, actually, because there is free food.
I mean, that's also a good incentive. Yeah.
So for BMW, for example, it's quite nice in Munich. It's a good opportunity when the town is not so far away. Why not? It's free food. It's not the best you get, but it's for free, and you hold in this stock anyhow. So why not?
Then you go sleep in conference room. Free holidays.
Yeah, why not? I'm not sure if you can stay in the conference room for sleeping, but
Germans are nice. They won't kick out Americans. I think we're okay.
I'm not sure.
I mean, I'll tell you my personal experience.
Nice. Sorry?
When I was in Berlin, I got into a bunch of. So in Berlin, if you go to a club, this again many years ago, they can basically tell you not to enter for whatever reason. But because I had an American ID, they let me into all the clubs just because I had a DC ID. And they basically, like, I went with a bunch of, like, I met some random people and they said no to all the guys. I'm like, oh, you can go in. I was like, holy shit, that's great. So I think I mean, I don't know how much you believe. I think Germans versus other European countries have more affinity for American culture. And so you can get away with a lot more crap in Germany, at least parts of Germany.
It really depends where you are. I mean, you cannot compare Berlin to rest of Germany. It's incomparable. Maybe when someone from Berlin is here, he would say, "Yeah, you're stupid."
No, you're right. I don't speak a single word of German.
Right. It's really kind of also compared to other European towns. It's super diverse. It's completely different than the whole rest of the country. So right now, I mean, in the clubs can be, but there are also quite a lot of clubs in Berlin who simply don't care where you're from. They just have a look how you look like, and it doesn't even mean that you look wealthy or anything. They want just some special kind of people in there, like Berghain or whatever. But the attitude, I mean, against Americans in the last 4 years, it dropped a lot. So
of course, I went in the Obama era, which is a lot different. Yeah. I haven't been in.
Completely.
Yes.
And not in a positive direction.
Right. Probably should avoid politics, but yeah, man, it's a great place. So I'm looking at all these garbage stocks. There's this you can pump. People are pumping Blockbuster now. It's gone up in price. That's being apparently pumped by a bunch of Wall Street idiots. And the other stock that I'm looking at is, at least today, if it drops down, I might buy it, is VC. They're gonna.
So you want to lose some money, huh?
Hey man, I actually, you know what, dude? I actually sold my position in Delta yesterday, so I have a lot of cash in the sidelines. I think, and I'm struggling with the fact that is a correction coming in the market in the near
No financial
future.
advice, but buy some GME. Support us.
Sorry, guys. You guys are fucked. No.
Yeah, you know it's.
I'm supporting you, like, spiritually. That's support I'm giving you.
Someday it'll
There you
happen
go.
again, and you'll be ahead of the game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the funny thing is, the funny thing is, when I got into investing, like 8 months ago, my whole plan was like, I'm gonna learn about stocks. I'm gonna like swarm the forums, figure out the best one, and that was my whole plan. But that's a lot of work. I mean, this whole thing is so, it consumes so much energy. Look at me, I'm fucking up at like 4 a.m. and doing this. I mean, I have to start work at some point today and take like naps because I work from home. But it's insane, man. Like, it's so consuming. It takes your entire life force if you're like doing swing trades, trying to figure out ideas. And
it's true, because you end up having to read everything, and most of it's bullshit, but you're just trying to soak in information and then sort out what's the real and what's the fake,
Exactly.
You gotta get the consensus and find out who the bullshit artists are and who the pumpers are and all that shit.
You're 100% right, dude. It's emotional. It's emotional. It's time consuming. It's money's involved. Yeah, dude. Like I've lost.
I've only
more
been
hair.
doing this like 2 months. I was mostly into crypto, and then I started over on stocks about 2 weeks ago, and then all this bullshit happened right in the middle of what I'm trying to learn. So basically, everything that you learn from reading the charts and everything is bullshit right now, because you never know. Every time something goes up, like the pumpers start coming in, and then it gets
and everyone keeps saying like charts are fucking like pseudoscience because no one can predict shit, right? So it's like they talk about all these like different chart shapes, like the Batman or the double whatever Medusa, whatever the fuck they're called, and I'm like, okay, sure, let me learn about this. And then another school of thought, everyone's like, dude, the market's crazy, no one can predict shit, these charts mean nothing.
They're good, but they're bad. The reason that there's so many of them is because, they're all like little cults, right? But if you mix all of them together, then you have a way more, if you use a bunch of the different methods and they're all pointing in the same direction, then, you at least have a good bet to go in that direction, if that makes sense.
Dude,
except right now with the pumpers, like take Lucid, for example. Like I've been looking at CCIV, Kramer's pumping that shit on TV, all the news, but then the pumpers come. The pumpers jack that shit up to like $35. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm holding $35 for a SPAC that hasn't even announced yet. I sold half of my holdings, and then it drops back down again. But a lot of those people, when you're reading the chat, oh, this must mean the merger's coming. This must mean the merger's coming, because, it didn't.
Shit, we got in on ACTC like early, or CCIV like way early.
At what price?
I got in at 21. I got in at 21 on CCIV.
Like $10.
Oh wow, that's fantastic. I got in $14 and I fucking sold it at 25 because the same reason. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how the fuck is this about 150% up with no merger news? Right, just speculation. So like, I kind of regret selling it now.
Merger, man. People want it. Like when they announced the merger, I'm dipping probably half of my holdings just because of the hype. And then I'll keep the other half in case it actually does turn into the next Tesla.
Do you really think the CCIV merger is going to happen? I mean, I go back and forth on this.
To be honest with you, listening to all the bullshit makes me feel like no, just because there's so many people pushing it that don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly.
But if you look into it further than that, it does. They're at least in talks. It's 100% that they're at least in talks right now.
Of course. Otherwise, they would have denied it, right? I'll give you that. Otherwise, they would have denied it.
They're basically saying that they are in talks, except they can't because that would be illegal.
Exactly, and that's why they haven't denied it. They've been asked 2 times directly, and they've always said we cannot comment on.
Everything about me wants to sell because all these idiots are pumping it, but at the same time, we're so fucking close. If they don't show an ad at the Super Bowl this weekend and they're supposedly starting production in July, like, yeah, fucking right, dude.
Let me ask you: are you still holding CCIV?
Yeah, I am. I have about 100 of them right now. I'm not a high roller, but I mean, for me, it's a kind
of
expensive
that's fine.
stock.
Are you gonna hold till a news? Sorry, my point is, will you sell at a future date if no news comes through?
Basically, he re-registered, like supposedly today, CCV becomes active. Like you can.
Yeah, I heard about that.
CCV.
Yeah, but so again, it's a speculative bullshit. Like because they're opening up a new one, they're gonna close. Like no, they're not. There's
no. That's not why I believe it. They already registered all the way up to CCV 7. So I mean, this is what this guy's basically doing until he dies. You dig? So like,
right.
But it kind of, it kind of at least sets in motion. You know what I mean? Like it just. it's another bullshit thing that you can look to that they're getting close to closing down because
totally, dude, totally, and I can totally
VI and CC, CC7 or whatever the fuck, those you can't buy stock for yet. So they're just in the future. This one you can buy stock for today. I'm going to buy a little bit of that shit today. Why? Because it's going to be $10. It's definitely going to go up because it's a SPAC. And
right.
It makes me feel like Lucid's getting even closer. I mean, maybe that's what they're doing on purpose because you know what? If everyone else can pump, maybe Klein's looking at fucking Elon and he's like, fucking Elon can pump. Why can't I pump? You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Advisor.
Well, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I start to think about it a little bit more. Like, yeah, maybe he did announce the stock on the other one just so he can get some more money for no real reason because they're not close on Lucid and he needs to recoup some money because he knows the other one's going to go down. I don't know these things. You know what I mean?
Right,
It gets
right.
you thinking.
I mean, you can argue both ways very easily, right? Because you could say, why the fuck is this thing at $35? And it's not retail money. There is heavy institutional money in this, and they got access to quant data that we can't even fucking come close to. So if those guys think there's something real here, then there probably is, right? Again, this could be just hype, or it could be a pump and dump.
It could be a mix, though. You know what I mean? Because when you're scared, like all these institutions are waiting to buy into Lucid, but now this is the pump and dumper weekend. So you know what I mean? Like the institutions don't know if it's hype or if it isn't.
No,
hype,
I
nobody
think
wants
my
to miss
argument is that they do. They probably have more insider information than we do. So it lets me believe this is more real than not real. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Well, it's
Because
Super
I'm
Bowl
thinking-
weekend, and I've been reading, and 3 other car manufacturers, like because EVs are big right now, and they were saying like, the 3, the Ford and GM and fucking, they're all posting on there that they're, and Tesla are all going to have their commercials, and maybe other companies, So it's like I feel like if Lucid doesn't have a commercial this weekend, the stock price is going to go back down to probably around 25. I really feel like that. I'm going to hold on to it.
Well, what's your correlation between like them having commercial?
It's just the idiot brigade. It's the idiot brigade. It's the bulls versus the bears.
We know they're going public. We know they're going public regardless because of that job posting, right? That I don't think anyone is debating that. Will they go with CCIV?
They could still go.
Is what I've questioned.
Or
an IPO, because in my mind, I think them going an IPO route is more in their benefit versus going through.
People say they can't go IPO because they'd never have it done in time if they expect to start production in July. Supposedly,
but what
you got all the money in the world, and you got.
But here's the thing: why do they need to go public in April? Like, what is beholding them? They don't need cash because they're being funded by the Saudi fund, which has basically unlimited money, right? If this is the next Tesla,
right,
then the Saudis are very interested in this because they need to figure out their next evolution of fucking money to make because they're running out of oil.
My only hope is that it kind of my rationale for that kind of leans political a little bit. I don't know that a Saudi company would have an easy time getting on the exchange right now because Biden's more of an Iran guy.
If let's be fair. If Chinese garbage companies can come up like this weird thing that they pumped yesterday, then a legitimate company could do it too. I don't know. I
agree with that. I'm kind of a newbie to stocks, and I'm more of a crypto guy. So I'm applying crypto knowledge to stocks, and it doesn't really work because crypto is not regulated. Like pump and dumps are fully legal.
Sure. We're both not qualified, and that's perfect because we're both at the same level.
Well, that's why we got to have these conversations. You know what I mean? Bouncing information off of people that are interested in the same thing is like that's what college used to be.
I'll tell you one thing, dude. I'm with you though.
When we could make billions.
I'm happy making hundreds right now. Basically, I'm in the hundreds to thousands like category.
Nice,
I'm not even.
nice.
If I made
$10,000,
I'd have to be invested. I have about $10,000 rolling right now. So for me to make $10,000 would be fucking huge.
Yeah, but at the end, the only thing what you need to remember, I mean, it's all betting, and we are on the weak side of the information, right? What should you know?
Well, we're kind of on the strong side of it because when the retard brigade hits the market, like take silver for example. I was already invested in silver because I'm a bit of a grandpa. That shit went up so high with all those pumpers, and I didn't sell because I'm fucking stupid. I was like, it'll readjust here, blah blah blah. It's like, man, I could have been out with like $1,500, rebought that shit right now, and have had $1,500. So being able to see what the retards are pointing at. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean.
I'd be cautious about like securities that deal with rare metals, rare earth metals, because they're not the same. All right. Silver and gold and stuff like that, that is actually a finite resource. Their stocks are not.
Yeah, no, I know.
If you wanted, you should purchase like raw material if you're going to.
I get that, but raw material isn't something that you can actually make money off of. I don't feel like the stocks move on a day to day. Your silver, yeah, you'll make money off it someday, but you're going to be lugging around all that silver, and by the time you get it transferred back to cash, you're going to lose probably 20% of your transfer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but honestly, the only thing what is important is that at the end, just bet money on something which you're able to lose. And don't work with leverage if you have no clue what you're doing. From my point of view, it's stupid to have a leverage. You can do it. You can make a big bet if you want.
Your whole portfolio shouldn't be bets, though. Like, you know what I mean?
What we are doing here with GME is a whole bet. Come on, we don't have much information right now.
To be fair, GME is like it's a completely anomaly, right? Like the company's garbage, but it's the momentum.
To be fair, what's happening now is a bet. What happening before was a lot less of a bet.
Yeah, but nevertheless, I mean, still there's it's going around also with the view on the Bloomberg terminal and so on that they are still big and shorts, right? And
I think that's all fake.
We will know it on hopefully on Tuesday with the FINRA report.
I still have a little bit of my holding, so I mean, I'm still in the game, but I'm not worried about it anymore.
When it comes out on Tuesday, that I don't know if it will be the truth. No financial advice, but it will come out that the short interest is so low that nobody is in shorts, more or less. The price will drop instantly
for sure. Yeah,
it will drop instantly.
Yeah,
and I don't know if there's much more for it to go down. It's pretty much at its value right now.
You need to be just fast enough that don't wait for the FINRA report and to get the information.
It's not going down anymore. It's at like $50, so that's like its value. 50 to 100.
No, it's not.
It's a little bit irrelevant because it's
$10, dude.
Data
at tops.
Sorry, irrelevant.
Well, we'll get to see. I disagree with that just because they did put together a whole new board, and it seems like they are going to do something. They paid off all their debt. Those things alone is going to push it up more than that.
Not up to like, come on, man. The highest.
I'm not
price,
saying buy it, but
no. But I mean, we're going down the same. Just to theorize, right? The highest price that GME ever had was like more than 10 years ago, and that was $50. That was when Netflix was making DVDs. Right, like this is ancient history.
So look at a company from back then and see that $50, and then translate that to a company. Like, with inflation, it's probably like 150.
What did GME do to certify such a price increase? They did nothing. They hired a new CTO. Wow. I mean.
Oh, no. I'm just saying. The retards did an analysis. I heard them talking about it. They're just saying like, if people still hold, because we have a lot of holdings right now. As long as all of us don't hold, it's going to hold a certain price.
Why should they? When the squeeze is not realistic at all anymore? When there is some certain kind of proof, maybe we'll come with the FINRA report. Maybe not.
There's plenty of proof out there. Yeah, but the squeeze
when on Tuesday it says, "Hey." Mathematically, a squeeze is no longer possible. Most of us will drop because why should I keep it? There's no reason for it.
They kind of did. There's all posts out there. Like there's just as much information as it's already. It's not all the way out. But they cashed out enough of it where they're not worried anymore.
You don't know that.
They kind of do. Like we all We all don't know anything, and there's information that can basically take you 90% either way.
Well, according to the Bloomberg terminal, at least it's estimated that they're still 120% in. So.
How is that possible? So why did the price go up and then come back down?
Who knows that?
600 million shares went through. Were you in here when the computer analyst was looking at that shit? 600 million shares went through, and it was correlated by the guy that was on the terminal. They were both doing it at the same time. 600,000 shares went through, or million rather, on those days.
What does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean they covered their shorts?
Not all of them. Basically, they were saying that they covered a bunch of them, and then they're trying to cover the rest of them around like $20 because anything over $100 is hugely expensive. They lost like $8 billion buying up enough of it to where they weren't worried anymore. And now they're trying. They're trying to wait out everybody else.
You keep saying that they're not worried anymore, and just if you want to go outside of just like obviously the data that we don't have.
I'm not saying they're not worried anymore. I'm saying
but you said that like 4
times.
times.
They're worried.
The Wall Street Journal. The Wall Street Journal posted 6 articles within 15 minutes of each other bashing what's going on. Like they're obviously worried.
Yeah,
They're
I get
lobbying
all
their
that,
team.
man. That's not 100% of anything. I'm just saying the data says that they definitely cleared a bunch of their shorts
And the
that
human
day.
data says
Now,
they're
if
worried.
there's more of them or not, well, what are your overall numbers of that they
don't
had
have
to fill?
the
Because they
latest,
filled 600
really.
million.
Yeah, we're
No, no, no.
we're
What I'm
speculating,
asking
guys.
you is,
Yeah.
here, let me ask the question: how many shares did they originally need to get to fill all their shorts if they needed the 120? Because 600 million of them moved during those 3 days. Now, if they need 10 billion, then there's still room, right? And I don't know. All I know is that 600 million moved that day from the 25th, 26th, 27th, but then there's all these days in between since then. So at least 600 million shares on those days moved through.
Well, then my question is this, and this is something I don't have access to, and obviously I'm not that high up, but a lot of that volume, from what I've heard, was trading in between themselves.
No, that's 600 million of actual, they bought those shits up and it cost them $8 billion and they cried on TV and those guys made $500 a share or the 470. Like those days right there, they thought it was all over and they started buying them and they bought 600 million of those motherfuckers and were crying on TV and everything. Wah. And then, they thought about it a second and then they're like, pull yourselves together, you fucking idiots. You know what I mean? And then they went to the long plan. And the analytics guy said that
they couldn't have bought
right
600 million.
Okay.
I mean,
that 600 million is both ways. I mean, that's how many shares transact.
And we were buying a lot
that day.
Right, we were.
I mean, they would have. There's a huge price variation difference in 13th and 24th. So they would have before it went mainstream, they would have covered some of their positions.
Right. Basically, once everybody got in on it, and they knew they were
shorts
fucked.
For sure right now out there because people are shorting. The price is gonna come down. Price is gonna come down, and there's
a lot of those shorts are put in afterwards. After that whole bullshit happened, you pissed them off, and they were like, "All right, fuck these guys. It's definitely going to go down at some point." So they just put longer shorts out there, and that's what we're going to see in the FINRA data. We're going to see that when they paid out that $8 billion, they probably put $20 billion in shorts for a month down the road. So, which means we would have to hold a whole month to even put them in a bad position again.
You don't know how long the shorts are running.
I know. I agree with you, but I'm just saying we have to think of a worst case scenario, not the best case. They're going to expire tomorrow, and we're all going to make $1 million.
That's why everyone is waiting for the FINRA report on Tuesday.
Right.
No, the FINRA report comes out Tuesday, right? And then we got to wait fucking 6 days or whatever.
No. On Tuesday they need to release it.
Okay, that's the public release.
Yeah, and
we know the situation this Monday. What was it? This
and
Monday,
we can get people into a Bloomberg terminal, but we can't get a fucking FINRA report out of one of these people.
It'll probably get leaked.
Well,
It'll probably get leaked.
It's available, I imagine, within financial institutions. It's just not leaked. It's not released to the public yet for financial.
No, I think they have to disclose it, so no one knows. Not even the big guys know. They haven't because they haven't filed it
my
yet.
take, only way this can go up is that they find a way out, and that is that they are in a good enough position that they feel good about buying and getting out without going bankrupt.
Right. Well, they're going to buy, but they're probably just going to choke it out longer. If they have the opportunity to choke it out longer, they're going to choke it out longer. And if the banks normally wouldn't give them the opportunity in a situation like this, and especially when you've been doing business with these people, it's not some fly-by-night shit. Maybe they'll hold the loan out for 3 years. They know they're going to get the money if they just wait long enough. They all would agree with that.
Fair enough. I think so.
I think we're
all trying to say is that there's no point selling it. So there's no point selling it today, right? Hold till at least till you figure out
there's
till
0
Wednesday.
point to sell today.
Yeah, there's 0 points.
You've already lost your big money, so just
Right.
hold it for fucking ever. Who cares? If you really need that money out that bad, then
That's a different story.
go get a job, man.
You're gonna learn more. So, quick question. Let's go back to CCIV. If CCIV goes with Lucid, I'm gonna also pump fucking 100K in that thing, man. I think so. I think
If I had it, I would. My move on Lucid is basically to be that
Mm-hmm.
person that was I used to own Lucid. I'm hoping that it's going to be able to springboard me into my being able to focus $10,000 on one thing instead of being able to focus $3,000 on one
right,
thing.
but you're saying that if the DA is dropped, right, you're gonna put shitload of money.
I think if DA drops,
Okay.
it's going to probably go to between $60 and $120. Only $120 is fucking stupid, and I think 60
I know.
is
No, it
absolutely
could
reasonable.
go, dude. Fuck that. I mean,
People love
Nikola went up to
Lucid.
97, right?
Right.
And that was a garbage company. Let me ask you this question.
People
So,
love Lucid.
oh yeah, for sure. But you're gonna and you're going to put more money in as soon as the DA drops, as soon as you can, right?
I'm basically going to cash out and then I'm going to buy back in because after it comes out, I mean, things are going to take a second. I'm hoping it's going to settle back down around 40, 45, and then I'm going to buy back in. I'm going to put everything I have, well, at least probably about 70% of my holdings into it.
So we're talking about CCIV. So CCIV, so DA will come, it'll spike, and it'll go to a crazy amount. You'll wait till it drops again for a couple of days before going in till they go for the...
I feel like Lucid definitely is a good company, but I don't know if they're a great company. One thing that they've said themselves is that they're really good at building a car, but the access to the self-driving technology, they're not really, balls deep in that right now. They don't talk about that at all.
Right. Same shit. So technology as Tesla, which is not working
At very least, I imagine they're going to have to deal with certain lawsuits from Tesla because if he used to be an engineer there, at least for no other, they're going to bring him to court. Just, you got to bring him to court. He used to work here. You stole my stuff.
Of course. So wait. So when are you going to go in? Are you saying, let's time this out. Let's say it goes up on Monday,
I'm going to take the risk and I'm going to cash out most of my stuff for the hype. And then I'm going to let it resettle and buy back in.
How long is that resettle time period you're thinking?
I'm gonna wait. I'm thinking it's gonna come back down to 40, and maybe that's stupid, but 40 is normally where a company re-evens off to because unless you bought in late, between 40 and 50.
Got it.
And I'm hoping to cash out around 100. If I cash out at 100, then I want to buy back in at 50. If I cashed out at 70, then I want to buy back in at 40.
That's what I want to do too. I'm kind of following the same route. There's so much hype behind this goddamn SPAC that I want to be able to dump some money into it as soon as this thing goes up, ride it till it goes to about 100, 150, and then cash out. Because it'll always go up, I think. Even if you buy the hype, it'll still grow the hype over days, right?
Yeah, eventually it'll go up, but I don't have the capital to want to be holding the bag. I know Lucid. If Lucid is a successful company, then their stocks will be 500 plus in a few years. Maybe it'll take 6 or 7 years.
I think it'll go up to 100 in a couple of months.
The hype will bring it to 100, I think. But
for sure.
But honestly, what you're discussing here, this has nothing to do with the value of the company or how good the company is.
We're not.
Correct. Yeah, exactly.
100%.
That's why I'm selling. That's why I'm selling.
Nothing to do with reality.
This is pure speculation, pure momentum and speculation bets here, for sure.
That's why I'm getting out. That's why I'm getting out at the boost, and then I'm going to try to get back in afterwards when it levels out.
And you're right. It's probably going to go up to a few $100s in a couple of years. It has that potential. It has a real car in place.
If they become an electric company, you never know if they could get lucky and get a contract for some of the electric vehicles from Amazon or one of these companies. You never know. You really don't. None of us know what company.
But they have a real car. I mean, the point is they have a real car. It's based
and
off
it's
of
not
Tesla
crazy
Pro.
overpriced. It's like $67,000. I mean, that's high.
Sorry,
but not
to be
compared
fair,
to a Lincoln or Cadillac.
To be fair, that car is not in production yet. The upper model is. The $150,000 car is.
Yeah.
The $60,000 car will be around in 5 years, by the way. Just FYI.
Honestly, I wouldn't put too much, thoughts into automotive industry this year. They have a huge problem running currently, and this is that they get no chips, right? So there's a huge gap of chips. They cannot build cars because the chips are missing everywhere.
Silicon, right? The silicon.
Yeah, especially out of
semiconductor.
Taiwan. Yeah, the semiconductor.
Sorry. Yep.
It's a huge thing. It's really a mess out there.
So let me ask you a question: How do we make money off this shortage? How do we make money off of it?
Well, the problem is right now. So everyone is every industry is trying to get the
chips,
semiconductors, right? So not only automotive, also like PS5,
computers,
Sony,
right?
and so
like
on.
Nvidia, Intel, sure.
Yeah,
sure.
And the thing is, when the automotive industry is not getting these volumes out of that, estimated it that they produce 5 million cars less. 5 million cars. You know about premium cars, OEM gets per car round about €10,000 as a benefit. They earn €10,000 for each car. Do that time, maybe with the smaller cars, it's not so high, but with the premium one, BMW and so on, it's really, really high. And 5 million less It's crazy just with 1 year. And I mean, we see it now everywhere. Also, it's just nobody knows what to do. They try to allocate everything, and this can go up in a big mess. Because what did they think last year when COVID closed everything? They thought it's kind of a hook, right? So the volume
Sure.
goes down of producing the cars, and then there will be a small increase when it comes back to normal, to when the lockdown is over, but it will never be as high as it was the previous year. But now it's a V. It's crazy.
None of this is really a talk against CCIV, though. It actually goes exactly to what I'm saying, because the hype's going to bring it to $100, and then the reality of the market is going to bring it back down to $40, and then I'm going to be able to buy it.
Fair enough.
Like that's what I was saying. We're not trying to hold Lucid.
No. But my point is a couple of factors here. The lack of silicon available in the market, is it going to cause a market crash? Because like this is going to be a big thing that actually fucking causes the market to go down, because
the whole market or the automotive market?
Not the whole market, because it's a big issue. Like, you know, tech is a huge piece of the current market valuation, right? And if they can't get the fucking raw material, and if it becomes like a really big problem, that's going to cause the market to crash, in my view.
There are different things why this happened. So one of it is the shortage of silicon. Silicon is I mean, what's the English word? Silicium? Is it silicon? Yeah, it's silicon.
Silicon. Yeah.
Correct. So it's made out of sand, out of quartz. So it's the thing, but the resource which is the most available in the whole world. Simple like that. Most of it, 60%, is produced in China. There is a certain shortage because they were shutting down some of them due to the COVID. Everyone thought nobody's buying anything anymore. Then certainly there was a huge increase of consumer products like notebooks, all this shit, because everyone stayed at home, right? The automotive industry didn't sell any cars, so they got out of that. I said, okay, we are not asking for the volumes for the next for the next months. We are reducing our volumes heavily, so we had a drop about 90%. Some of our lines were stopping. So most of my friends are working in automotive industry, and I'm as well. So nobody was working actually, and then it was rising again, but all these slots from the semiconductor industry was used already for consumer market, and so there was nothing available anymore for the automotive industry. And the problem is with this semiconductor industry, it's not like rising every year. It's very volatile from the volume, and you need huge fuck amount of money to build new plants. That's why there are just a few out there. So you need billions to build a new plant, and it takes 1.5 years roughly. So you cannot just say, yeah, we increase the volume within the next weeks. We are building some new lines, production lines, whatever.
But do you think that old production value will come back to, like, will they get back to original capacity pre-COVID anytime soon? Well, I guess my question to you is, do you see a massive shortage coming? For all that you know, do you see a massive shortage coming in the near future, or you think they're okay? There's going to be a short squeeze, but it will be fine.
Well, nobody knows right now. The problem is allocation, and just a few companies
who would we invest in to capitalize off this? What type of companies would capitalize off a situation?
Yeah, the thing is, the bottleneck right now is the wafer industry. There are just a few companies out there, and they are already on the limit of the volumes. So it's the limit is there, and it's just how do you distribute the volume? Who gets the volume? And someone needs to make a call and say, hey, consumer market is not as important as automotive market, because you cannot build a car, you cannot sell a car because you don't have the radio for it.
They don't want us driving around in cars anymore anyway. So it kind of works their agenda.
The problem is where is it worse than you cannot build a new graphic card or a new PSW, or is it worse that you cannot build a whole car because there's a radio missing, right? That's the thing.
Well, let me ask you, but it's
a new car because one single part is missing.
Right. But to your point, there is lack of supply, and the price goes up, right? And whoever's going to bid on it more will get the silicon. Is that fair to say?
That's the question. When you if they are willing to pay more, right?
Yep.
I think it's also a political
Hello?
issue
I
now.
have a
So
question.
Because of China. Okay.
Is this channel still about GME?
yeah, true.
I have a question regarding GME. Have you seen the Fintel data about listing the institutional buyers and sellers?
The
It's
Findra?
coming out it's gonna come out
Tuesday.
Tuesday, bro. Tuesday.
Fintel.io.
My understanding is coming out Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the new.
They have filing dates, which is today and yesterday. And you can see there, if the data is true, I'm not sure, that Melvin bought additional 1 million puts yesterday. They have 5.4
Wait, sorry, let me ask you a question. Are you saying the data is already out there for the short for last month?
Check link.
I'm reading an article from NPR that's trying to make it sound like the whole thing's over and done with.
Sorry, what's the URL?
They want you to
I can't link in night.
Just remove the age in the URL that you post, so it's not a link like hyperlink.
Yeah, just post it. Check it, please. You can see.
I'm sorry, what's the URL? If you could say it one more time.
Fintel.io/sob/us/GME.
Oh, okay, thank you.
It is in Nitro Boosters too. You go into ownership and institution.
Hey, sorry for the open mic earlier. Thought I was muted.
Buyers. Check buyers on their ownership. What do you say? You can't hear me?
No, I was just apologizing. I'm pretty sure I had an open mic a minute ago when I was like brushing my teeth.
No, you didn't.
We didn't hear anything.
Okay.
That's okay.
We heard you gargle.
I thought you got something more scandalous. I thought you got something more scandalous, but no, you're fine.
Okay.
We full heard you brush your teeth. You got
sure.
Yeah, just a couple of seconds of focus here. At 16th November, Melvin bought additional 1 million puts. They own 5.4 million puts at that time. And if you compare it to institutional sellers, you cannot find Melvin closing their positions from that date. Right?
But from when is the data? Is it from yesterday or what?
Please check the data. It's easier if you see it by yourself. Then we can drive. We can.
Sorry, bro. Can you say
our
that
own
URL one more
analysis.
time? Fintel.io//
Fintel.io/sob/us/GME.
Okay.
You can see file days as near as the 3rd of February. You can see folk.
I'm so sorry. It's gonna sound like a retarded question. What's the chat channel that has that link posted?
Meme stocks.
Meme stocks. Thank you.
I will send it to you.
About 10 messages.
I found it. Thank you. I found it. TTPS. What the fuck is that? Looking. Oh.
Hyper, just plain text.
Oh, there
Check
must
on
be
the
age.
owners
Oh,
and
okay.
buyers and sellers. You can also see the short interest there, which says it is still 46% short volume ratio.
Only 46.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't
Market.
know what I'm looking at here. Can someone break it down for me? I see some file dates. What am I focusing on here?
Are you under institutional sellers or buyers right now?
Should I click on the short interest? I click that.
Click on the ownership, then buyers.
Ownership, buyers. Okay, cool.
Morning.
Hey, and then
You can sort on shares highest to low.
okay, okay, got it. Okay, So that's a date.
And on the second row, you have Melvin Capital, right?
Yes. Click on it.
So at 16th November, they have 5.4 million shares. Previous shares were 3.4, so 2 million shares extra at that date.
But
if you open a
sorry.
If you open another tab and compare to sellers, you cannot find Melvin Capital from the 16th.
Yeah, but are they forced to report it already now?
I don't know. I'm from Sweden, and I know America just fucked up everything.
From
So
my
I'm
understanding,
not sure how
I know
everything
from my
works.
understanding, they're not.
Exactly,
No,
and that's why
isn't that why
for
we're waiting
FINRA
for
report.
Yeah.
That's why.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, that's what people are saying, that they have to post on Tuesday. Legally, they have to post by Tuesday.
Yeah,
No, actually, it's already available since a few days, right? But FINRA takes 1 week to check the data, to reconfirm it or whatever.
No, I
we
don't think it's available. Otherwise, someone would have leaked it to the Bloomberg terminal.
We won't see, I guess, the data until Tuesday, means including Monday and so on. This will be missing, but if I'm not mistaken, they take 1 week, so we will see it until valid one until the 2nd of February.
Got it.
Does it make
February,
sense?
You mean? No,
Good.
you're saying it'll show up on Tuesday, right? It'll be available publicly on Tuesday.
Yeah, but
what he's saying is the data is going to. My fault. What he's saying is the data is going to be behind. It's not going to include up to the most.
Oh, sure. I mean, we're talking about a whole month's time period, right? So it's like a lot of data.
No, they report every month to FINRA, right? And our latest valid one is somewhere in January, and they report it to FINRA. FINRA has 1 week time to check all this data if they are valid, and then they release the report. But nevertheless, the data is blocked then 1 week later, and they release the report on Tuesday. So by math, it needs to be that the data is valid until
So to your point, the squeeze, it happened after the whole episode, right? It happened after the whole.
Really, I'm not so deep into it, so maybe it's
fiasco.
bullshit what I'm telling you.
No. But I mean, to your whatever information that you have, based on what you know, it basically means that the report should technically cover information that happened on that last month, basically, right? When the whole fiasco that spiked up happened originally.
No, what he's
until
saying is
2nd of February. What he's
saying is the report is going to be released next Tuesday, but it's going to contain all the data up until last Tuesday. Because it takes them like a week to go over it, is what he's saying. So this report was submitted to them, and they're verifying the data. If I'm getting that right.
No, I understand that, but what is that? Up to what date will that data technically be reported up to? Is it up to the 2nd of February? Is that data going to be valid? Like, what is the end date of that data? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
2nd of February is what I've heard.
Okay, perfect. So that means it will cover the whole crazy episode of the prior week when we had that spike up, right? So it'll cover the key dates we need the information for.
And someone is writing just right now in the chat that the eToro servers are down right now. Seems like it's valid. I just checked it with.
Sorry, what was that?
The eToro servers are down right now.
No, they're up for me. Is it just DNS problem?
I don't know. He says in UK it's a problem, but when I check in Germany, seems like it's also a problem. A lot of people are complaining that they cannot log in and so on.
It must be DNS problem because I was logged in and I can still be inside.
What tool is this? Is it a website? I'm sorry, I don't know what that is.
It's a broker.
It's a broker.
Just like Robinhood of Europe.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
Broker.
What do you guys think about the ARK fund? What do you guys think about the ARK fund? I haven't invested in it, but I'm assuming this has a lot of eyes on it.
Now that GME and AMC is over, what are y'all looking at?
Dogecoin, bro. I'm kidding. No. I'm all about pumping Blockbuster. Let's bring it back to life. I'm kidding. I actually have no ideas. I have no ideas.
Why not?
Is
Wait, it's
GME
over?
really over though?
Nobody knows.
It's nobody knows, man. Nobody knows. All of us have different theories, but no. To be honest, no one knows.
And apes, right? In the end.
To be fair,
it's a bunch of rich.
to be fair, it's definitely not over. It's just about if you're going to make any money or not, because people aren't going to let it go. So it's not
Fair
over.
enough. Fair enough. It's
People
not,
will be like, no, it's 3 years later. It's not over yet. The squeeze hasn't been squeezed.
Yeah, Yo, it's coming. It's coming. 2025, baby. Squeeze is scheduled.
It's a ladder attack. All these ones and zeros. It's a ladder attack.
So you're mocking ladder attack?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
So you're mocking the retards? That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up.
I don't think there is some manipulation.
Manipulations that would simulate a ladder attack would be like, throwing a bunch of puts on there, or the naked puts, or all that shit you guys were talking about. But as like some like institutional force where they're like pushing a button and like doing like a DDoS on your stocks. Yeah, I don't believe that.
Well, hey, if anybody follows Michael Burry on Twitter, did you see what he posted about GME and Sava?
No, man, tell us.
Did he say
So
hashtag
basically,
ladder
the correlation coefficient between GME and Sava was almost exactly the same. Video game retailers on one side, biotech on the other side. There should be no correlation, but for both traded multiple billions. Like it's the manipulation is there. So if you're trying to say that these guys are moving markets,
it was the same retards buying everything, so it's the same capital. They were pushing just as hard, and we were pushing just as hard.
Sava?
I've definitely seen that on some lists.
No, but I'm sorry. What does that? What does that mean? Sorry. Okay, fine. It was manipulated, maybe not. What does that mean for us today or tomorrow? Is there still some belief it's going to go up?
It's anything is possible because we don't have the data. And I was just trying to point out that he's saying he's trying to combat that this manipulation is not that widespread. Like this is huge. Like you can't even deny the fact that how it traded differently when they had restrictions.
I'm just not a person that goes I try not to be outraged in general in my life.
Sure, fair enough. People have different opinions. I get it, man. I get it. There could be there are forces in play that we don't really understand. It's a very complicated mechanism, right? So, who really knows what happens? I mean, I'm sure the historians will dig this shit up, and we'll do a bunch of movies on it, and we'll find out, played by Brad Pitt, what the fuck actually happened. But yeah, I'm hoping this shit goes up.
The article
Does
by
anybody know what
Watch says that you can best expect it to hit 150 at highest anymore.
Does anyone know what's up with the Discords? Because there's another. I know there's a bunch of fake Discords, but there's another one that's also all right. So what? That's the other mods that broke off and made their other one.
Those were the mods that tried to take over the subreddit while they had it. They linked to that one. This is the original one and still under Zay.
Okay. Yeah, because there's still a lot of old members in that other one and all that bullshit. They have all the channels. So I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Subreddit drama.
It's just been splintered is all.
Well, definitely, you know what I mean? Keep on both. It's not like there's a good one and a bad one. Those fuckers are going to sell out because they want to get rich, but the community is what we're really here for, not them.
I have another question about Fintel data. If you see institutional ownership in shareholders, the institutional shares is 163% of all the stocks. How is that possible?
It can be reported at different times.
Institutional. Oh man, that's a retarded answer. Sorry.
I don't know, man. I there's probably some complexity of a financial mechanisms how they can do that. Apparently, it's not illegal. It's public information, right? That they're able to short more stock than publicly available. They may pull some crazy financial maneuvering, but apparently it is public information. They're shorting more stock than available, but apparently it's not illegal because no one's called them out on it. They're calling it
because they're trading against each other and not the market. Right?
Exactly.
The question was,
and the most of that ownership data.
What does 163% what is it based on? Is it
synthetic loans?
Is it includes the shorts then?
I think the way you get those information about the institutional ownership is that they have to submit the SEC Form 13F.
Yeah.
And it's a quarterly thing, and there's like their timelines might overlap each other, so they submit them at different times. So if they have changed ownership, it can go up to over 100 easily that way. Like someone owned it the first week of January, and then they traded it to someone on the second week, and they report, and
It looks like the consensus in this group is that next week there'll be some report that'll be released. That'll give us more insight into what actually has happened in the past week.
And right now, all we're doing is just betting. Like,
Right.
Is that what everybody's saying? So don't put in what you're not willing to use. At this point, they control the market. They're the market makers. They have the numbers. We're going off the information we had before and hoping it's still withstanding till they report again.
So the idea is do not sell today.
On the Super Bowl on Monday.
Don't sell. Probably don't sell today if you can hold
Never
on
sell
to it.
for lower than what you bought for.
No
unless you
advantage.
need money.
That's
Exactly.
it. I mean, you can sell it.
Don't realize the loss.
No financial advice, but selling with a lower price is limiting your risk, right? So it's absolute valid when someone wants to sell. Please sell. I mean,
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
makes
of
no
course.
sense right now because I somehow believe in the squeeze this close, but honestly, it's for sure based on a meme stock. But if someone is really taken a risk and maybe put some money into it, which should not have been done, then you can limit it by selling it. It's valid, and sometimes you just should sell some shares.
You're
to limit your risk.
100% right. Like, but no one should be taking if there's like life and death on the line. You should not be listening to any of us.
Yeah. So that's what the
definitely.
sentiment is. Like, you're right, we agree, but that's why everybody's saying if it's not something you're willing to lose, you're able
Yeah,
to lose.
we're
Don't put
like
it on
trying to
the
come up with a mob mentality, right? Like, what's our group consensus? We're saying, okay, don't sell today if you can, and then hold it off till Monday or Tuesday because more information is going to be around the corner.
And I'm not, I'm from Europe. I don't have paper hands. At least according to what happened yesterday, we hold the line,
Yeah,
and
man.
US started all the paper hands dropped the share price.
Yo, we should change it from paper hands to fucking bitch hands. Why is it paper
I
hands? Paper's
still
got a
don't
bad
think
rep.
it's paper hands. Like, I think, yeah, some of it is, but I don't think the majority of it is. Like, the way the trend lines are going, like, we have paper hands in every stock that they're trying to manipulate. Doesn't make sense.
No, I think people are just losing interest, man. It's not paper hands. I think people are just like kind of gotten over the whole idea. It's just like, all right, it's having a slow death. Like slowly, people are like understanding that they recover their losses.
It burned out.
Yeah, kind of burned out. I mean, I'm just speculating. Like some guy is thinking, hey, look, it's at $100 right now. I can either lose 150 or I can lose 100. I'm okay to lose 100 because I need that money. I'm selling it. So they sold at 100. You know what I mean? People are slowly realizing there's a lot more lose.
Yeah,
so they're
but maybe I wouldn't say it burned out because burned out compared to what? Maybe to the peak. Definitely, I would underline that. When it was in the very peak, it was really the interest was the highest. But what brought the stock to the peak, right? So there was for sure a lower interest in the whole share and everything with way less people involved. And I think now there are still more people involved than what initially started the whole thing. It's what I believe in. I have no data for it. No clue.
And then
wait a minute about the 13F reporting. There's some rules to prevent duplicative reporting, so there might be something about the over 100%.
No, that's true. That's true. Also, there's probably some safeguards built in so the report's accurate. The other thing I think that's happening is there was a lot of institutional money pumping on the way up as well, right? And those are all gone too. So the retail pump for GMEs only was like maybe 20%. There was like 80% actual institutional pump who are trying to kill the other companies, right? They're getting in on it. They know there's a pump coming from retail. They all got into it. They learned about the squeeze. They knew all of it. And all of those guys are out of it now. So you see this deflated number is not only because some retail is still in there, but all the other institutional money that was going against Melbourne Capital has also left the building. So that's why you see a $50 value. Again, speculating here, no insider information, obviously.
Yeah, I cut my losses at 80.
So then my question is, do you believe that's happened for every other stock that is trending exactly the same?
I don't think any of those other stocks had a chance. They were just trying to pull off money, because if people actually focused on GME, then you would have got that hyper squeeze and it wouldn't have maxed out at like $500.
I'm talking about as well as he said they pumped up high and then they pulled out their money and then they went down low.
Just understanding stocks lets you understand that a company like Nokia has way more stock than a company like GME, so it's a totally different like game plan. The amount of volume that's been moving on AMC is like 5 times as much as GME, and it's still falling every day. So yeah, I'm pretty sure all that.
The bubbles popped.
The pump's over. Right, exactly. The pump and dump is over. All those were pump and dumps. So if you got in early and you made your money and you got out, they were all pump and dumps. Everything that happened here was a pump and dump.
Well, I would say it's a pump and dump, and there was some squeeze
going
too.
on in the background. The squeeze only, by the time the squeeze did happen, and then it made fucking 7 million people get on the internet and buy stuff.
So let me ask you a question. When do you think that squeeze actually happened? To the rise of 550 or at an earlier point?
I think when
nobody knows if it really happened.
What does
it definitely happened. A part of the squeeze is why it
You're saying definitely, but nobody can prove it. You agree that nobody can prove it.
You can prove it because the stock went up to almost $500. That's called a squeeze. And now there could be more. Of course there could be more if they didn't pay it all off. But there was a squeeze. To say that there was no squeeze is just being delusional.
Sure,
half of you guys learned about this on the squeeze.
Of course, let me ask you a specific question. When do you think, from your own experience or whatever perceptive, the squeeze actually kicked in? You think it was from 100 to 550, or was that like from 50 to 100 or from 300 to 450? What do you think?
It's about the volume. It's not about the price. Once the volume increased, that's when those motherfuckers were like, oh, fuck, we got to go now. And they went now. They didn't worry about it. They weren't worried about price. They weren't worried about anything except buying. And that's why the price went up.
Price is a big factor, right? Because price would lead to
at that point, it wasn't. When it's a short squeeze, the whole point of the short squeeze is they need those shares. So at that point, they didn't give a fuck. They were like, we got to buy now.
Would it be fair to assume that maybe the price wasn't completely a squeeze? Like with all of the attention that GME was getting, potentially it could have just been a pump.
It didn't get any attention until afterwards. The pump came after they were getting paid.
the coverage started before it even went to like 150. It was massive.
If you tried to get money onto account right then, you were basically out for a day. You weren't in until the next day.
I'm simply just asking if it would be fair to potentially assume that I'm sure
the
that
pump started because you got the second peak there. You know what I mean? The second peak was the pump and the because normally the second peak would be lower, but it was about the same height as the first one. That's because the pump / the squeeze, and then I feel like they got out.
Then can you explain to me why they're trying so hard on the media, on the stocks with the driving them down in prices? Like, why were they trying so hard? Why are they splitting the chats? Why
I don't believe in short ladder attacks. First off, second off, they still have to.
Melvin have 5.4 million
I feel like we're looking at this a little inaccurately because I was chasing brokerages trying to buy before the peak. That wasn't hedges buying that pushed the price up like that.
Exactly.
And
it was
they
her.
didn't need to get out. They just had to pay some interest and wait.
She personally pushed it up. It wasn't the hedge funds. It was her.
All right. Let's hear.
All they had to do, and they probably knew this, was pay a few days worth of interest before these retards would get out of the market. They knew that was a temporary price. That didn't scare them.
I'm sorry, I'm not following your argument. You're saying that the rise to its
I think that's the realization they came to afterwards. They realized that they could wait us retards out. At first, they were like, "Oh fuck, we're getting squozed."
No,
it did. It took them about 2 hours to realize that. And then
did they
the
create
next
the
day
hype?
Hold on.
Just to be able to short again.
They were selling T-shirts about this on Red.
That's a big maybe.
You literally said you don't believe in short ladder attacks, and they literally had SEC stop them from doing it.
Yeah.
No, they had SEC stop them from putting in shorts.
No.
The short ladder attack infers that they're using fake
No, they
shares.
applied a regulation to them with a special list saying they had to do it a certain way because they knew that they were taking advantage.
Exactly. So, bro, you keep hearing you're changing
Can I ask you?
You're talking like you know a lot, and it
Okay.
sounds like
Okay,
you're
whatever you
really
say,
good
man.
at that.
Whatever you
guys,
say,
guys,
man.
guys.
Whatever you say, man.
Hey guys,
I'm
we all
assuming.
have opinions here. We all have opinions here,
I
right?
never said
We're all
that.
listening to opinions, right? Like we're all have our opinions here, so no one's actually claiming anything, right? We're just all having a friendly conversation.
We need to be careful.
So
I'd agree with that. I agree with that statement.
My opinion is that the bubble
let's
has
not
been
have
popped
much
and it's
opinions
over.
and base everything on facts. I mean, we are all on the
don't have any
assumption that
facts
the
here.
short squeeze.
We
have
do.
some
Like
facts.
everything we have said
We
is
are
facts.
we are
The
all under
SEC.
under the assumption that the short squeeze must happen on the one day. Why? They could have they can have did it over a couple of days. I mean, and also Melvin, still, if the data is correct, they have 5.4 million puts. If that's actually correct, then they want the price to go down further. So I mean, they have all the incentive to push it down even more if it's by a manipulation or
I agree with you.
Fair enough. So let me ask a very basic question.
They still have shorts out right now. It's just a matter of if they can stretch them out long enough to
Do you
cover them.
think
They're
there's
not in a
still
bad
another
enough position
potential
to need to
squeeze
spend
to happen?
$1,000 to share.
Right.
Yes, potentially.
The hedge funds have made money off this event.
So my question
They've
to you
also
guys is
lost a
that do you
lot.
guys think the price will increase again in the upcoming weeks because there could be other hedge funds trying to bring down the shorts again and try to like reinitiate a momentum? Do you think there's some?
Yes. You'd have to wait till after FINRA to get the real numbers.
Okay.
Because everything we're working with now is old numbers, and it wouldn't be that hard to fudge some. It's not hard to alter because especially the terminals are fucking black and yellow. It's so easy to alter that.
Oh, of course. I mean, I'm asking like you personally think based on whatever your background is. You think it's
We're
gonna go up
holding
then?
for that, right?
Yeah, we're all hoping for it. For sure.
What would be
So
the
it
reason
doesn't make sense
if we
to
don't
me
think this
how you believe
price
that-
goes up?
It doesn't also make sense to believe that how people will alter data, but you won't believe they'll short attack. Like you back and forth so much, my guy.
I didn't say they wouldn't alter data. I just don't really believe that they can make these fake shares that push down markets and like the SEC is perfectly okay
The
with
theory
that.
of the short ladder is coming not out of nowhere. I mean, when you look at the 1st of February, right? How many stocks have been? Volume was 37 million shares, and the price dropped like crazy. The other days, when you look at the volumes, they're way higher.
Doesn't that count put options though? It counts options.
They're way higher. So that's where most likely the whole theory comes from, right? Looking at the
I
volumes.
agree with buying options to push down things, but I don't agree with phantom shares pushing down things. That's where I don't agree with the short ladder. I agree that they buy put options and different options to artificially push the market down, but I don't agree. Because they can.
Do you believe that they were trading shares? Institutions
Do you
were trading
believe in
shares?
life after love? Yeah, I do believe in that because they do that every day. All institutions do that with every share. It's like what they do.
So if
All
they
right,
do that, you wouldn't believe that.
Weaponizing it. I have bots going right now with Bitcoin that are doing exactly what they're doing. But the thing is it's not weaponized towards a consumer. Them weaponizing it towards the consumer, that would be an issue.
So you're saying that you do the same thing that you're saying doesn't exist. You're just basically saying that they have the
I'm not
ability
short
to do it.
ladder attacking by having a bot buy and sell it incrementally
But-
higher and lower
no,
prices
but
because
what
you
I'm
make a
trying to
margin.
say is you're saying it's very possible, and you're just saying they would not do it
Yeah, of
because they're
course.
such good
Of
people and they
course.
follow the rules.
Yeah, it's very possible for the government to mind control you too, but they're not mind
Let me
controlling you. You know
let
what
me
I mean?
ask you,
Yeah, it's
why
possible.
wouldn't they?
Have you ever studied psychology and advertising? Come on, bro.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. What's the incentive for them not to do a ladder attack to the? Why wouldn't they weaponize it? What's the?
Not go to jail.
Oh, got it. Okay, so it's very illegal. Is what
Oh,
you're
has
saying.
anyone gone to jail?
How many
even
people
2008?
went to jail in the 2008 housing crash, dude? They're
Oh,
not
right.
worried about that.
Hillary killed all those
All
people
right.
and didn't even go to
No,
jail, man.
no,
We
the
know the elites
2008
don't go to
housing
jail,
crash
blah,
is not,
blah.
that's not
That's
speculative. It really
false
happened.
equivalence.
Or just ignoring
You
them.
can look it up. And
I
none
mean,
of them.
I think
No,
I think anybody
yeah.
would be ignorant to think that money doesn't at least buy you some sort of ticket out of certain responsibilities.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you only get one ticket, man. It's not like these people. It's not like they can't replace these people with
You
someone
might
else. If
get
you're a
one
big
ticket
liability,
every $50 million.
liabilities get dealt with, dude. Liabilities
Bro.
get dealt with, dude. Liabilities
I mean,
get dealt
hey, dude, if you can pass on a Ferrari and a vacation to somebody, they might just overlook something. It's not that it's not that far fetched to think about.
Money buys power, right? I mean that's.
I mean,
yeah,
money
from
is
poor
power.
people,
Lobbies the
other rich
Congress.
people don't give a fuck, dude.
I mean,
Of course.
just
So you're adding
if you
more
say
to the fuel.
Let's get back to a more productive conversation around. Okay,
Yeah,
so what do you guys
Yeah,
think?
I have one
brothers.
thing. Didn't SEC publish a document about the risks of short laddering? I have the PDF here in front of me that explains it.
What you got?
Thank you.
What do they say? That the institutions could trade back and forth with each other in such a manner that it could have an impact on the market. But yeah, like if they weaponize it, that's why they told them that they can't make their pennies
There's
that
a
often.
link to SEC.
That's how they pop the bubble.
Here, in a volatile market, the bots work better to make them money because there's such a fluctuation in the price
Sure.
that the bots kind of stabilize the price. Like they're just like it's weird to try to explain. Like it's
No,
not
I
a short
understand, right?
ladder
Like, I mean,
attack.
it's like
how these people
it's like
make
millions
money.
and millions of stocks being traded every second. It's not
Right,
human
and
beings doing it.
especially
It's
when the price
bots,
goes up.
right?
When the price goes up, they buy fractional shares at lower prices. And in those cases, you know, they trade their pennies back and forth because those pennies become worth more money when the price of the stock goes up.
Fair enough.
And
Fair
then
enough.
they buy when it's lower. It sounds ridiculous,
No.
but like
It makes
a lot
perfect
of people
sense.
do
Like,
it.
isn't like, don't they say like 80% of all trading is done by bots, right? Basically, it's all pre-scripted.
Right.
Yeah.
Even most of the hedge funds, like they're not sitting there anymore,
Yeah, no one's
calling in. They're fucking bitches all day long, or children, depending on what you believe.
right.
And their bots.
I
do
mean,
most
they
of the
build
work.
these models, and the models are executed by bots, right? Basically, at a very basic level.
Right, and there's a
This
fucking
is why
few
we see
geniuses
so much
sitting there and
correlation in the
GG.
market right now.
Bang.
Someone check that link in the document.
Bang.
Exactly.
What do you think we'll see the low for today on GME?
It's just
Probably
speculation.
already saw it. Oh wait, open's not happening yet. You'll probably see the low around 9:30.
$40.
I mean, it's up $4 in aftermarket.
Well, I
so
just looked at
who
it like
knows?
10 minutes ago, and it was at like 62, something like that.
It's at 57.69 right now.
Let me ask you guys a different question. If let's say next week they decide that there is no more short squeeze left, and that becomes like very apparent, what do you think the price will come down all the way to settle to in, like, let's say a month?
I mean, that's all speculation.
I think it's going to be right here, to be honest.
Say a number between 1 and 100.
Don't say any number.
Okay.
A number between 1 and 100.
Honestly, we wouldn't sit here with all of you because I would be fucking rich if I know something like that.
No. But I'm just taking in your.
Yeah, it's all just
I think
people's
50
moves and thoughts.
We're at GameStop, so why would we want to tell you that number? Like, I don't get the point of that.
Yeah, but really,
Just to have a conversation.
Just have a conversation.
Yeah,
I mean, my thought is that
got a while before the market opened.
If
everybody's grasping for something, so they ask, "What do you think?" Well, it doesn't matter what another guy think because we don't have any.
Why are we in the chat?
Yeah,
right
why are
here?
you in the chat, bro? If you don't care what we think.
Of course, we should have a discussion. But asking
Right.
what do you think will happen in 1 month? If anyone could say what will happen in 1 month, we could just gain money.
Comparing information.
Hey man, listen. Let me explain what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna put out a theory, right? And you're gonna send out a theory, and we're gonna exchange ideas and see if your theory makes more sense to me because I'm open to listening to what you're saying versus me, right? That's how a conversation happens. We build on each other's ideas to get to a better understanding of the situation,
I agree.
and that's all
I
we're
agree.
doing, right?
I agree.
Snowballing.
I agree with that, but it should be verified. It should be verified and backed up somehow, not just.
I mean,
that
we
sounds
can't. I mean,
smart.
look.
I will change my opinion to that.
Okay, look, I don't have verifiable data, so I'm not going to argue here and say that, yeah, I'm right. I'm going to say, hey, here's what I think, and you can take for whatever it's worth. I'm not trying to actively misguide you. I'm just saying, hey, based on my little information, given that I'm not a financial expert, I think this because of XYZ factors, and you may say, okay, yeah, he has a good idea, or he doesn't know shit because he does not know anything about what he's talking about, right?
I think it's also important to note that nobody's trying to misguide anybody, so nobody even assumed that about you.
Exactly, right. That's what I'm saying. Like when you say that I need to have facts, I can't produce those. I'm sorry, that's not what I'm here to do.
The last 15 minutes we have discussed if short ladders is accurate or not, if they are real or not. SEC have read that document. They have a PDF saying there's a risk of that.
Oh sure, I think we moved away from that
risk
conversation.
of trading option. It says nothing about a short ladder attack. I just read it.
just read it. It's like 15 pages.
No, the actual LLC document is shorter than that. And on top of it, you can read through it pretty quick. And there's nothing about short ladder attacks. It basically tells you.
Can you send it through Nitro?
Lots of different things to watch out for,
like a
but
back and forth
the actual
conversation.
document strengthening practices for preventing and detecting illegal options trading used to reset red show closeout obligations. It's talking about options. It's talking about what they're
See,
doing
exactly.
to
That's
make
what I was
sure that it
saying.
doesn't
Right.
happen. It's not talking about
They
short ladder
use
attacks.
options to push down the market. There's no such thing as like a quote unquote short ladder attack.
So we had a lot of FUD that everybody talks about. Let me explain this to you. If somebody's saying this document shows it, and then somebody goes out and prints it out, and somebody else says, look, it's short ladder attacks, and then somebody else says it's short ladder attacks, and somebody else says it's short ladder attacks, it's not telling you about short ladder attacks. It's telling you about what they're doing to restrict and watch option trading. This has been out since 2013.
Exactly.
Stop going to all these links on Reddit and everywhere else and reading all this crap and then automatically assuming that this is the bona fide document about what it is. You guys have got to stop this. You've been doing this for. Let me explain what I
I'm not
explained
saying this
last night.
document is proving a short
Okay.
ladder. I'm saying
Everybody
that
listen up.
this document.
He didn't even read the document.
I'm
Well,
looking
what
through
is
it.
your point, man? What is your
What is
point?
it
I
telling
don't
me?
understand.
Excessive trading or trading exclusive in hard to borrow or threshold list securities, large short positions in hard to borrow or threshold list securities, large failure to deliver positions in an account. All this stuff is normal. And it's saying what it's doing to try and detect it. It's not telling you that it's going to happen. It's saying what they're doing to fix it. So the machines know, and I'm telling you this right now, the machines know if somebody's doing something weird. If you look at the way the books work and everything, you can't drive down a price by saying, I'm going to enter a lower price. This is horrible thinking because that's not how the order book works. And you've got to read more about go read about the order book, how it actually works. What's it called? MBOB, I think it is. You got to read about this stuff.
These kids don't read. Like he literally put a document up to discredit what I was saying and didn't even read it.
But
You know what I mean?
it makes sense, guys.
It is
Look,
what it
we
is.
can probably move.
I'm not
We
trying
can
to
we
discourage
can
you.
move away from this
I-
conversation and get something more
What my point
Agreed.
is with this document is to understand it because I don't fully understand it, and
His
also
point,
because
bunch of people
I'm not
that don't
American, so
understand
my
what's
English is
going
a
on are
little bit
sitting in a
flawed.
room making pretend they know what's going on. So you should just all kind of calm down a little bit. I feel like 90% of this room should just relax and realize that
I
you're
agree with
probably wrong.
So you want to
Yeah,
go
we're all
over my?
trying. We're trying.
You want to
We're
go
all
over
trying
my
to help each other
hypothesis that I
out.
brought up last night?
No, you're all trying to pump each other up and make sure that you're not all going to cry. So all the people that need to cry, just go fucking cry and stop having people in this room try to pump you up and tell you that you didn't make a bad decision. If it works out, it works out. But nobody's going to be able to be like, yeah, no, we have the definitive data from FINRA. You're not fucked. Like either way, you're fucked because you make bad decisions, bro.
Hey, my guy, you said to yourself to calm the temperature,
Oh,
right? How
whatever.
about you take your own advice?
I'm the person. I'm the
Words
person
like
that he pulled
bad
the document out
decision,
on. I'm the
that's
person
a
that he pulled the
moral
document out
judgment.
on
We
that he
don't
didn't
do that
read. So
here.
it's
pull
GG.
anything.
It's
I
whatever.
didn't pull anything. I
It's
want.
whatever, dude. That guy
All
checked
right,
just. I'm gonna stop now. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's
We
move
just
on.
move on.
move on right now. That's about it. He doesn't actually have any definitive information himself, so he's just
Oh,
being.
whatever, dude.
Nobody does. All right,
I don't.
guys, we're all here. We're all
down.
here based off of free will, right? Like let's just be cool about
What's
it,
your
right?
opinion on what the stock does today?
No one
Sorry?
knows. No
Down.
one knows.
Okay, my opinion
Down,
is this
Out or down.
on what the
That's
stock
an
is going to do today. If there's high volume at open, it's going to take a little bounce. If it's not high volume at open, it's going to start going down again. There'll probably a little bit of a bounce, and then it'll start going down again. If it goes below 50 at open, then it's probably going to drop below 40.
Okay.
I'm hoping
What's high
that
volume?
it doesn't, and a lot of people are like, now's the time to buy. And a lot of people are like, hey, it's flatlining as far as shorts, and it bounces, and we hit about 200.
Oh wow! You really think it'll
Yeah.
have that kind of momentum? It'll get to 200 again? That's awesome.
If they're watching the shorts
At
close
close
enough.
last night, the price difference was 10% between stocks. Now it's slowly declining during the pre-market, and like different markets are aligning to a single price, but the pre-market is up. I don't know why. Do they want to short again today? That's like we don't know. We don't know.
I don't think they're going to short, but there's.
Let me ask you guys a more of a
I just want to
broader
say
question.
that
A ladder attack is not a real thing.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, I think we moved away from that. Let's not just let's move away. Let me ask you guys
still
another
What's up?
cool.
What's the
Do you
volume?
got?
2 million.
Do you guys think there's gonna be a market
Yeah,
pullback?
1.8 million right now, almost 1.9 million.
I think it's possibly going to bounce.
It
If
has
I'm buying
gaps to fill.
GME today, do I wait after the market opens for a little bit, or buy
Probably,
right
yeah.
as soon as
Check around like. Are you Eastern? What time zone are you in?
Yeah, I'm Eastern.
Okay, I am too. I mean, not
Mid.
financial advice, but me personally, I would look for maybe 1 p.m.
That's kind of what I was thinking too, because it seems like the last few days, if it does go down when it opens, it kind of just falls a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's
give it some,
fair.
give it some time to
I
hit
would
it.
I always buy around like maybe 10 o'clock. Let the market 10:30 for it to like stabilize.
Also,
You don't think
when
the
the
restrictions
European
on buying are
markets,
going to change shit up
it
today?
always starts to drop when the European markets start to close.
5 days.
Because you're
I
paper
can't remember. Was it up
hands.
pre-market yesterday? It was down, wasn't it?
No, pre-market was up.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
During
it was
the
around
past
60.
During past 2 weeks, every time on pre-market when the price differences have gone down, there's only one day like that, and that was yesterday. So we might continue like yesterday.
I'm hoping for a bounce.
It has gaps to fill.
Super hypothetical.
It has gaps to fill.
There's short. The shorts have what do you call it? They plateaued.
I think that it'll.
Are you
still
the
raise up
analytics guy?
big.
I got a chart on it.
I feel
What will
like
happen
I'm
to
checking the
basketball
real-time
right
chart
now?
on the.
It's
I'm checking the
February 2nd
real-time
one
chart
is
of
on
the
the
price
links.
difference index.
Was it GME FAQ whatever?
Can I ask a quick question? Do you guys think there's any hope for AMC this to also come up?
Yes.
No.
Cool.
Don't know when.
The thing is, though, people are talking about AMC.
I was invested
No
in
one
AMC.
knows. Don't make any claims.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hope
But
for the stock
at
market.
least in this Discord, to speak about AMC, they're talking about in the long run.
Is tendies?
Hey guys, real quick, I'm gonna post a video in the Nitro. Just for I know we're over the discussion, but just for anybody else to like kind of look what these guys really do. And you can just draw your own opinions from it. So it's gonna be a YouTube link. I'll take the everybody can watch it.
Is it anonymous
Can you
at
just describe what it is?
ladderattacks.com? It's about ladder
No, it's
attacks and
not.
how he's right.
It's a video literally of Jim Cramer in 2014 explaining what he would do at a hedge fund to make money and how fun it is. So y'all can watch it if you want.
Yeah, I've seen I've seen that video.
fun.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think no one here is arguing that hedge fund folks have enough power to have some impact on a stock given what its actual like float is, right? If it's a short float, I'm sure they have some ability to do it if you have a lot of money. No one's arguing it. No one's arguing that. We're just all kind of speculating on how much of that was applied to now, or vice versa. But yeah, I think everyone here agrees that hedge fund guys, their job is to make money, and they will do shady shit from time to time to do it. It's not illegal, but hey, their job is to make money. So we all agree that it's possible. There's a possible there's nefarious, right? So I mean, no one's arguing that. No one's here is like sitting here and defending hedge funds in any way. Of course, if I had money, if my job was to make money, I could do some shit to make. I would do it. Like as long as it's not illegal. Hey, that's my job. So just saying.
If you made $3 billion in one day and you only had to pay $20 million to get by on doing some shady shit, you're gonna.
Of course,
do that.
man.
It's
Yeah,
just
like I mean, that's the
100%.
reality of
It's a
life.
good
Money is there's a lot of money that takes place on these markets, and people have they'll take every inch they can to like make the extra buck. And these hedge funds also are at war with each other too. So it's not like they're coming after
on
us.
top of it. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all at war. I mean, look, dude, we're talking about fucking money that is. These people don't even know how much money they have, right? There's people who live out there.
They're just pissed that there's outsiders involved.
Yeah, it's a power and money thing. It gets a lot of news because it's sensational, right? So there's a lot more going on here, and like I said, no one's here sitting here and defending hedge funds. It's just more like, okay, I'm sure shit has happened, but let's move away from that and figure out how can we get rich on some fucking meme stock. So if anyone has any predictions of what do you think the next GME could be, what are your
I think
that
totally off.
Wait till
we talk in another chat.
Yeah, that's totally off base, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this only GME conversations?
It does.
Do you hear me?
Got it.
That quarter.
Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so I was in another chat and they were just speculating, but they said like one small opportunity, only speculation, where like there's a few hedge funds in GME, and that when it drops maybe to like $20 or $10, for example, maybe the first hedge fund who goes out, the other will follow, and it might pick up a little bit, but like, I don't know, we'll see. I own 12 shares at 290, and I feel like it was a fun run. I'm not selling, but it was money I could lose. It was fun for me.
Yeah, it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience, definitely. I lost money myself, but I learned from it, and no one had a game plan coming into this. Everyone was just riding the wave of Wallstreetbets. Everyone was saying hold, 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 and everyone had the ignorance that the bubble was going to pop.
I think it did.
I think it's fair to call people ignorant for it. I mean, it was fun. It was,
Yeah.
Regardless of what happened, like that's the thing that pisses me off. Like it's cool to it's definitely cool to come in here and have opposing views, right? Because that opens your mind to further possibilities, and it's a good way of learning things. But the moment that you start throwing insults, even if you don't mean it to be an insult, it's just corny.
Okay, yeah, my bad.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I didn't.
I'm not trying to shit on you for that at all. I just,
that seems like an insult, bro.
I was ignorant myself going into this. I was reading Wallstreetbets. I was in the Discord every day, listening to what people were saying, and I lost money from it. And I have a personal gain from learning from this experience. And I wasn't trying to insult, but whatever.
I think this was a one time as well, so
it's historic.
Trading
Yeah,
isn't
it's
always
just
just a short-term thing either. Sometimes playing out the long game works out way better in the end anyways.
Especially when you have this many eyes on a fucking stock and you're playing against the big boys.
Yeah, so I think to assume yourself that you can always beat the market is nobody can.
No, I think it's definitely proven. It's
at least make them a less wallet, smaller.
We did make them hurt a little bit,
correct.
But in the end,
with
I think
somebody else's money.
overall we made ourselves hurt the most. I mean, like not us, like the guys that actually played with the money they can afford to lose, but unfortunately, a lot of people like did fucking ignorantly.
I think the high end.
I'm not sure
but I think there's still a way for people to get out. I could see it hitting 200.
But I mean, with all the posts in Reddit that some people betted everything what they have on it, I don't believe it that much, to be honest. I don't believe that people are. Maybe there are for sure a few of them who are.
Oh, they do. No, dude, I definitely believe that there
that
is because I have friends personally that like really didn't know shit like about anything invested, like their savings into it, like which is dumb.
Yeah,
like,
there was some guy in there who made
$400,000.
$400,000. He took a big risk, but he came out top. I think
he was in though before. If you followed fucking deep fucking value before, then you were good. But if you jumped after the wave, man, you're gonna drown.
Yeah,
I agree.
I really think what's going to happen is that there's going to be a lot of fallout. A lot of people. This hasn't fully completely collapsed.
They
yet,
told
right?
you this before it happened. They said they were going to be bag holders. Don't be a bag holder. All these people didn't get that fucking talk, so it's hard.
Right. I think there's going to be a lot of you'll see a lot more stories come out of real damage that this has caused, unfortunately, for people who bought all in at 450.
People nowadays, they just want to look for the next cult. They're like, I'll give you everything I have. Just please change my life. Make me rich. Dude, change my life.
And fast money.
They don't care what it is. They're anonymous.
No, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. But I think this has done some more damage than your.
Yeah, all those kids need to go
kill them. You'll see some 2008 type fallout.
Yeah, basement access.
For sure. Sorry, what's that?
Pastebin access? Anybody?
I don't know what that is.
To put a link
Yeah.
on it to the no. But I mean, at the end, even if we lose everything what we put on this bet, you need to be as clever that just to think, okay, to learn from it, right? That maybe it's stupid to follow a mob in Reddit. It is stupid, honestly. It's stupid.
You have to be at the front of
It's
the
just
mob.
dumb what
You
we
got
are
to be at
doing.
the front of the mob. If you
And
find out too late, you're done.
Right.
Yeah.
how do you do that? It's not easy. If you could do that on a reliable meta, like every time, yeah,
You don't get a get
there's a good fair
Does somebody
possibility
need the
to be
link to the
rich.
pay
But
spin, or they're talking about access to add something? Because I have it open if you needed the
no,
link.
the
Add
access.
something. I mean, you can go look at the Ortex chart, and we can go through this, but that's a bad version of it. Can't really.
Hey, Defender, can I ask you one thing? So if I multiply the daily volume by the short interest ratio, I should get the amount of shorts that day that were purchased. Like days to cover multiplied by volume.
I don't know if that's the figure.
I'm getting
that's the correct calculation.
No, but that would. I'm not saying like shorts outstanding, but like.
Oh, how many bought?
This I come up with the figure. I come with the figure that is like before the bubble, it's like 70 million each day, and then after starting from 27th, it's 62 million. Yeah, after that every day. People are fucking shorting like mad.
There might be a lot of shorting and covering at the same time. So.
Yeah, for sure. The intraday.
Yeah.
Things.
So there's, I think someone just talked about it. There is no active tool that actually shows the short interest.
There's estimates only.
It's estimates only. Got it. Because I think someone
like
mentioned a
Ortex
tool
and
called
S3.
Ortex. Yeah. I was on that site, and then that's all. That's not all. That's all just speculative data. What are they basing it on?
The estimate is kind of like what he's doing right now. So the estimate is, okay, what's the volume? How much is on loan? How much has been free float? What's the actual,
But they're claiming to be like real time. They're showing it's going up and down.
If it was real time, we'd be winning.
No, I know. So how is Ortex like claiming it? Because you can break this down to like a week.
Bloomberg has the same thing, and it's different. And S3 has the same thing. I think Uga's got S3.
Good morning.
No, actually, I'm looking just. It's not short interest. I'm looking at short interest ratio. We clarified that last time.
I was just listening to you guys over, and I must say, like, whatever the next GME thing is or whatever, I don't care actually, but I just think it's fun to just chat, to just talk about these things.
Yeah. So you got Ortex?
No, I was looking at Ortex because they had a free subscription. You can click on the link and see. And I was looking at AMC short interest. Yeah. I know. And I was looking at the AMC interest, short interest. It showed a spike in it, like it went down, then up. So I'm assuming.
Yes. But
that short interest data point, is that a calculation or based off of real short interest?
That's a calculation.
Okay, so it could be completely wrong.
So if you're in Ortex, go to GME and look at short interest. Because you've been looking at the same chart I'm looking at, and then this will verify everything that he's seeing, I'm seeing.
You guys talking about if short interest data is real time?
I'm not really worried about the short interest. I'm worried about everything else.
There, to my knowledge, is all like an algorithm, like same with
Yes.
Bloomberg terminals.
Yes. Estimated short interest is what it's called. But we're looking at on loan, free float, cost to borrow, utilization, days to cover.
Right. So
that's the big one. So if he's looking at GME like I'm looking at it, and you got basically from the 28th of December through to now, because this only goes back one day. It only goes back to February 3rd. So the utilization, which is basically all shares available, was 100% starting in September. The day that it came down was on the 28th with an open of 483. right? So we've got that. We know that the utilization of all stocks started to go down. At the same time, the on loan, the free float, the cost to borrow, I believe, is one, and the days to cover. So on the big day was the 22nd. On the 22nd, 200 million volume. Short interest estimated is spiking.
Yep.
The what is it? What's the other one?
There's a bunch of stuff here. Days
Free
to
float.
cover, cost to borrow, free float on loan.
All
and
that stuff
estimated
spiking
short.
up.
Yep, and all crashing down on the 4th of February, all the way down to like 25 million.
So on the 22nd, which was a Friday, we had 200 million volume. On Monday, we had close to 200 million volume. On Tuesday, we had close to 200 million volume. And then on Wednesday, the volume started to shrink and all those indicators go down. The utilization drops like a rock. So we're talking about a 60 to 70% drop of all indicators, not including short interest.
Right. So let me ask you a question.
Everything drops down.
Sure.
And then on the 28th, we start to plateau.
Right. So let me ask you, the volume is obviously a real data point. The other ones like days to cover, cost to borrow, all of these chart indicators, these lines, are these real data points, or they're just like there's an algorithm that's estimating this stuff? And
The
how real?
algorithms for all that other stuff is, on loan is they're counting how many shares are on loan. Your cost to borrow is here's what's interesting. The cost to borrow shot up to like 33% on the 25th. That's actually how much you were paying in interest on these shorts. So that's supposed to be the figure for how much you paid.
That's a real data point. Okay, that's a real data point. Got it. Okay.
So that drops down, and now it's way low. Well, way low for GME is 18. Now the funny thing about it is, and a lot of people don't know this, is if the cost to borrow is already high, then anybody putting in a new short is extremely high. There's numbers around the 80, 90%. So nobody shorts when it's this shorted.
Really?
You can't cover that. It's impossible.
Well, dude, I'll tell you one thing. I shorted one stock at 450 on the 26th or whatever, when it was at 450, and it was charging me basically $7. No, I shorted. I legit one stock shorted, and it was charging me 17 cents a day on one stock. So just to give you guys an idea.
So figure out the percentage of that APR. I don't know what that is. That's a math calculation.
It's a lot. It's a lot because
it's
like for sure. Yeah.
So what we see in the chart is the utilization dropped off exactly on the day we hit the spike. So it went from 100%.
So sorry, what is utilization? What does that stand for?
That's supposed to be like, so if everybody's using every share, and we know they were, then you get 100% utilization. All shares are out. That's what I'm reading it as. There's nothing, you can still move stuff around and trade and stuff like that, but they're in somebody's hands. Somebody's doing something with it.
Got it.
That's what I'm reading.
What does that indicate that the utilization dropped from like 100% to actually like right now it's at like 67%? What does that indicate?
That would mean that shares came back from being on loan. They came back into the market. They're no longer, you got all the people that used them to short, so they're borrowing those shares. You got all the, I think utilization is not restricted shares. It's only, I don't know exactly on Ortex if it's. I don't think it's restricted. I think it's public shares.
Wouldn't it mean that people are holding because you're not buying or selling?
Well, it can mean anything. So if you borrowed them to short,
I think that's a back holding.
Then and we're estimating that people borrowed them to short and then they lent them out to other people to short. Because that's the only way you get to 130% plus short.
Yeah.
So that would make 100% utilization. AMC did the same thing. So here's the kicker. So everybody hears it, buy the rumor, sell the news, right? On the 27th, we got a report that Melvin Capital lost like 53%. And there's $5 billion that was lost in the short squeeze, right? This is what they're telling us. That's the day after. That's 2 days, or where's the top? That's the day after Is this it? No, it's 2 days after. I can't remember. On 27th, 25th is 22nd when it started. 25th, 26th. So
3 days.
Yeah, 3 days after it, we hear they lost everything. Right.
Hey,
the rumor was that we're going to go pound the crap out of the hedgies. Right.
Yep.
And we're going to destroy them. We did. That's what I'm looking at.
What indicates
utilization
that? What
is defined as the amount of stock which has been
what
borrowed
we see is 600 million
as a percentage of the
600
amount which
million
is
volume.
available to borrow.
They lost 53%, $5 billion on the 22nd, the 25th, and 26th. On the 28th, we spike. The shorts
the volume. Sorry, what spikes? What spikes?
The volume.
The volume is still at like 60 million. The volume went down from. Okay.
On the 22nd, it was 200 million.
Oh, sure. The peak volume was at like 25, and it slowly came down till February 1st to like maybe 40 million, right? So
Right.
even on the 26, 27, 28, it was declining. The volume was going down. What does that indicate?
The shorts are gone.
Okay, got it.
So now you got all the people, the smart people, not me, because I'm not that smart, and I didn't pay attention. The smart people got out on the 28th, and that's when it hit 483. So you see.
But the volume is low though. But compared to 22, the volume is almost half, right?
Yep. All the shorts are gone.
The 28th is when they stopped buying. They shut off buying.
Got it.
Yes,
So,
and
so you would say the
that
peak
pisses me
squeeze
off.
is right. So you're saying the peak squeeze didn't happen around, if we were saying it did happen, the 22, 25, and 26 then, right? Because that's the highest volume.
That's when they were covering.
Whoa.
That's when they're covering, right?
So then you
They
get
were-
the open of 354 on the 27th, which I should have sold.
Right.
And then you
Right,
get
right,
the
right.
28th where I should have sold.
Got it.
And
So
then
it was on the way
29th where I
decline.
should have
Right,
sold.
right. Got it. That
Can I-
makes
can I-
sense. The
can I-
story checks out. Sure.
Can I ask
Sorry,
a
go
newbie
ahead.
question?
Yes, go ahead, man.
What is the best, like a free alternative to like the S1 or a Bloomberg terminal type of thing that's free? Is there such thing for data and stuff?
Unless you're going to, well, there's not a lot of free stuff that's really good, but if you take all of them out there and then combine it and make your own chart, you might get, 50% there.
Or what do y'all
Hey,
use mainly for that kind of stuff?
Magic 8 Ball.
Magic 8 Ball?
I think he's kidding.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you a
That's
question.
why we're here.
Is Ortex worth buying a subscription of, from your perspective?
Is Ortex worth buying?
Yeah, like subscribing? No, okay.
How much is
subscribe? What is it? $600 a year?
Just to let you guys know,
$100 a month, I think.
Today I'm going to be playing the Fortnite Cash Cup, and if I win, I'm buying more GME.
So
Yeah, because
when-
it's GME.
so everything that I see
not
at
the
this,
AMC, not the OG.
I'm still holding because I'm going to get my dividend.
Yeah,
I'm still
fuck,
holding
I'm
too.
still holding, man. It's dumb as fuck to sell.
I'm 100 shares
So
deep. I'm
what
100
I
shares deep.
what I see is that we have
Sure.
plateaued,
Right.
and what I'm looking at is there's still some shorts there, and we know they are because this thing was in the 4s at one time.
Am I not right in saying there's millions of shots?
I think there's a lot of shorts still out there, just not the.
We don't
Well, how are you coming to that conclusion? Sorry, how are you coming to that conclusion based on the chart? Because the chart goes from like into like the 70 to 100 million range all the way down to like
there's full
69.
There's full statistics in it, man.
It's gone
I would
down,
say
but it's
yesterday
not
with
dead.
so many people, and so many
Sure,
people in
sure.
this was
So-
linking.
Right. So I think it's fair to say that we maybe have lost 50% short interest. Is that fair to say?
I think it's more than that, but I think there's a
Okay.
big. I think there's a lot of large stuff at the bottom, but I don't know how
Okay.
much. You can't calculate it, right? We won't know.
No,
until
of course,
the
of course. Just based on the what we were seeing.
you know
You're
what?
saying
You get the 9th, right? Where's the data from? It's like the end of the month.
Why can't you
Right.
calculate it?
You can do
S3
it like the
calculates it.
estimated short interest, right? So it's saying that there's still some there, but this is the calculation.
For
unless
sure.
you're sitting at Melvin Capital and Citadel and you're staring at the screen at what's there. You don't know
Well, what
until the
about like
9th, and that's a week old.
S3?
So
S3
we are
does
always
some.
behind the game when it comes to shorts.
Of course. Hey, let me ask you, when is the actual date the new data becomes available to us?
I think
Isn't it? Yeah, maybe the 9th, yeah.
they've been
9th.
saying the 9th, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's 9th. It was reported on the 2nd, but it becomes publicized on the 9th. So obviously the data we're getting is old already.
Yeah,
Who gets the
that's
report? Is it S? Where do they publish that report? Is it S3 or where? Who gets that
FINRA.
report first?
You can Google it, man.
Oh, okay.
It'll be on all the screens everywhere.
It's
Yeah,
FINRA
man.
is twice a month,
You're-
right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get it.
Is
So-
S3 just like Bloomberg Terminal where you got to pay for like some kind of subscription
Yeah,
fee?
I think so.
Is it as expensive?
Probably not.
I bet it's
Oh, really?
just I bet it's
Because isn't
expensive as
Bloomberg like
Vortex.
a $30,000? No, but Bloomberg is like $30,000 a year.
It's $24K a year.
Yeah, 24
Yeah.
with a 2-year option to buy, whatever it is. But Vortex is like $588 a year, I think. So,
Yeah, it's like 100 it's not cheap. Yeah.
so if you're making like 10K a year, it
Oh,
might
sure,
be
it's,
worth
it's worth it. It's totally worth it. So, I mean, let me ask you a question. What would you use Ortex for? Is it to find the next GME? Like, what is the ultimate utility of Ortex from your perspective?
to watch stocks. I mean, GME is so unique. It is
Oh,
so
totally.
crazy.
So,
You know,
totally.
AMC's unique, right?
Okay.
These are unique things where people, you know,
Why is
nobody's really
AMC
watching.
unique? Why AMC unique? I mean, it was shorted for sure, but other companies are shorted too. Why is
I think
AMC
the
unique?
way that people are seeing AMC is that obviously everywhere's kind of locked down and cinemas aren't a big thing right now. But eventually, when everything goes back to normality, people will be going back, which should rise it. So either way, like without the Discord and Reddit, plunging it, it's going to rise on its own.
Yeah, it's unique because number one, nobody's really watching. You know, you always got to watch it.
Sure. Of course, I
And
get
then on
that.
top of that, we got COVID going on.
Of course,
We've got
of course.
all this weird stuff happening. You know, you don't know what's happening. You know, we were talking about last night. I'm looking at airlines now because they're cheap, you know, for the long play. So you got to look at everything that's going on. I would use Ortex to look at, you know, PE ratios, values, and everything. Of course, I'd look at short interest, but it's got to be something just out of the ordinary like this. I mean, the 100% utilization started in September and went flatline all the way across until the 28th. I mean, that is just insane.
So when you say 100% utilization, that means 100% of the stocks were
I think it's
basically
100% of public shares.
were basically kept. There weren't any free. But what does that mean? Utilization is it like they were all shorted? I'm
Also,
sorry,
what's a
I'm still
public
struggling.
share?
Somebody had it. So when you get your utilization, okay, what's going on with the stocks? We know that people always trade stocks, and you'll never get a day where somebody will go, "I'm sorry, you
Of
can't buy
course.
anymore because there are no stocks." You won't
Right,
see
right,
that
right.
because somebody's got them and holding them somewhere. What it basically means is somebody's doing something with them. They're either on loan to somebody, somebody shorted it, somebody holding it, somebody's doing something to it. When you get to that point, you know, everything's out, basically. I mean, there is a finite number of stocks. There is no, you're not going to go in there and somebody's got 100 million shares of stocks to loan out, and then the next day they're all sold, and you're like, okay, well, let's just make some more. It doesn't happen. Somebody's always buying and selling. It's always going on. But when
Of
it's
course.
100%, there's 100% of them doing something. I don't think it includes restricted. Is restricted is different.
But aren't 100% of shares being traded at all times? No.
Yes, they're either held, shorted, on loan, doing something.
So then what does it indicate that you are at 100% utilization to 67? What has decreased?
Somebody got rid of them.
Got
So
it.
more than likely, well, how does the short work? You borrow from a broker the shares, and then you sell them to somebody else. And then if it goes down, you get them back and you take the profit. So if you cover, you're basically getting rid of that cost of that share and you're giving it back to the brokers.
Yeah, like I think in safe terms here, like when it properly drops, if it does properly drop, back down to per se 5s or 10s, I think what I'm going to do is probably double the amount I've already got on it and try and kind of average it down. I get to a good point where I only need like a 5% increase to take back out even. But I mean, I still think there will be some sort of other squeeze. I do believe very soon as well. I think by the Tuesday.
Sorry, did you say you think that the price will go back down to like $5?
So, man.
No, I'm saying if it does, then my option will be to double the amount that I've got on.
Oh, of course. My thinking is that the price will never go down under 20 because there's so many people holding at the top. Just because I don't think the price will actually ever get back to, and GME has some sort of like people are game tiering with all the new people joining with that level of hype. It may never come down to 20, I think. Again, I'm just making a step up my head.
Where are the guys with pay spin access?
I've been asking.
Anybody?
Nobody yet. Yeah,
Hey man, thank you for walking us to the charts. It was very helpful. I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was, but thank you.
So what's going to happen today? That's the big question, right?
Yeah.
So we don't know how many shorts are out there. We don't know who's still holding. We don't know where their strike prices are at. We don't know what they need to get down to actually cover all this stuff, right? So we don't have that information. It's impossible to know. Fuck FINRA. So the question is, what's going to happen? So there's a couple different possibilities. One of them, of course, is that it just goes down and it keeps going down. My big concern is 50, 40, and 30, and 20, because for some reason, nice even numbers. Just so you know, I always put stuff in at like 99 or 01 for prices because I get in above or below whoever is being a dumbass. So those are my concerns. However, at the same time, those people are pretty concerned too. And there's other people that might say, you know what? It's 50. I'm buying, right? Now, there could be, it goes down to 50 and all of a sudden a bunch of people are covering their shorts, getting out and everything, and it starts to drop like a rock. And a lot of people are like, here it is. Here's the squeeze. It's dropping like a rock. And then it could go back up. And the question is, what is still out there? So can it hit 400 again? I'm skeptical on that.
Same. I think I could go 250 at a push.
I mean, I'd like to see 200 minimum, but at the
same
time,
what do you think? What do you think? What if you had a gun to your head? What do you think it'll pop back up to at some point in the future?
In the future, I mean, 20 years from now, it's going to be 1,000.
No, I'm sorry. I meant to say like in the next month or so or whatever, like the short term.
I think it all depends on the 9th. Either it's going to push us or it's going to take the ones out of the sales, depending on, because people will freak out if the short interest is very low.
My concern is that it comes in and FINRA says it's like 60, 70%, right? Because that meant on this end of the month, it was that high. But you don't know what it is on that day because the report's a week old. And that's what sucks.
But the volume is so low, then you could probably, couldn't you hypothesize that it's not a lot, like not a lot of short got covered?
There's 600 million that
it's hard
at that point before the 28. There's 600 million volume.
Well, we know the data up to like when the FINRA report comes out. Wouldn't we know the data up to the second, basically?
Yes. And so if you look at it there and it's like 20%, then you know that's what happened.
Exactly. Then we know there's nothing left, but
if it comes out and it says it's 100%. Yeah,
sure,
if it says it's 100% on that day, somebody pulled some bullshit strings, and I'm calling a lawyer.
God.
But with the FINRA report, how available will it be to the public?
Is it like someone's going to leak it? It'll be on every forum.
It'll be every single chart will have that.
Yeah.
It will. It's on every chart now. It's on Bloomberg. It's on Ortex. It's on S3. There'll be CNBC will report it, and I guarantee with GameStop, somebody's going to immediately post it as soon as it even gets. Be 2 seconds out, and it'll be posted.
Of course. Hey, so let me ask you a question. You're saying that there's possible of this spike could possibly happen. What is your time frame on that spike?
If it starts going down and it keeps going down, it just depends. That's the thing. Who's still holding? What shorts are out there, and what's the price? Because if it starts to go up now,
Ortex data now,
there could be a lot of people going, "Oh shit, it's going back up again," and they might start covering. At the same time, there might be a lot of people going, we know there's a lot of people that said, "Oh, I need Girl Scout cookies. I'm selling." Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Paper
Right.
hands.
I need cheeseburgers. I gotta have cheeseburgers.
So
I need to
let's
sell.
put a scenario that there's a high short interest still available, and people are like, let's jump on this. Then do you see the price climbing that week? Then I guess, right? It has to be very immediate, right? It's not like the report comes out and we see a spike 2 weeks from there, right? It's gonna be
No.
in that same week, right? That volatility.
I think it'll be between now and the 9th. If anything happens, you might get a dead cat bounce.
Sorry, say that again, please.
Dead cat bounce. It'll go up and then it'll drop off to nothing.
Got it.
Because what could happen?
You're saying next week, though, right? That happens next week, right?
I'm hoping it happens today.
Well, I think today we saw what we've seen restrictions more lifted by stupid places like Robinhood, and you get a lot.
What's the catalyst for? What's the catalyst for happening today? I'm saying it'll happen next week because a report will come out and people will make a decision based on that report. What will cause it to happen today?
Nothing. Just people buying because they're holding or they're trying to average down. I mean, it's up. It's at 8.6% up today, but also we're going to have a lot of traders now playing these swings because they saw it crash so much. If you bought in yesterday at its low or even this morning, people are already making 10-15%. So,
but nothing has changed from yesterday to today, right? The prices somewhat remain. So I'm saying there's no major catalyst for people today to do any kind of extreme volatility versus next Tuesday when the report actually comes out. Okay.
Well, the catalyst today, I think some people saw the Robinhood being posted that it's up to 500 shares or completely lifted restriction. I think that'll be it because you still have to remember a lot of people are buying in that have no idea what they're doing, and they see that like he said earlier, $58 price, and they're like, "Oh, I can buy in now. It's not 300."
Fair point.
So
I think the catalyst today is a bunch of idiots, possibly, but also some people that really are doubling down, saying, "I hope this goes back up, maybe even 100, 200, and make some money back for my losses."
Got
people
it.
getting paid this weekend.
I would be.
Let me guys ask you another question. If you guys had money on the sideline, what number would you comfortable it falling it today to buy into?
To buy
Again.
in.
It all depends on your bankroll. I mean, the thing for me is I was expecting this to drop down all the way in the 20s and 30s just based off of the company before what has happened. Lots of people selling just based off the chart. Each day it's been dropping 20, 25, 30, 35% just like it went up. But who knows? I'm just basing off the chart and just the theme here, what's going on each day watching it.
If I had money, I would have bought yesterday, today.
Okay.
At
I'm thinking
I'd sell. But if it only hits like 200, I'm going to sell. I'm going to be out.
I'm thinking if it drops to 30, I'll buy into it. I'm not in GME.
I'm holding, so I don't care.
I'm holding till 1,000.
Yeah.
Because you got to look and see. I mean, a lot of people still believe in this company. That's what when we got involved in this company, we all bought in because of the board members being taken over and the things that they're doing to change the company, which originally brought it to $10, $15 a share, and then you've got the new hires. They just made announcement. The guy from Amazon and the other guy that was at Walmart distribution, and other things like that. So they've got better staff, some better board members. Some online sales are up 300% last year. They're focusing more on that while shutting down their stores that are low performing stores and adding PC builds as potentially the rumor. The PC builds in each of their stores where you go in and build your own PC with their staff. So as a company, I'm seeing this, and there's lots of good reports and analysts out there that give the quotes, whether it's bull, bearish, could it be a $30 stock, could it be a $60 stock? I've seen some estimates at $90. But just based on the past, I could easily see this being anywhere from $20 to $40 stock price after this calms down. But it's too early to tell what the board members are going to do to try to change the company.
Hey, can someone help me understand? So I'm a newbie. So we're talking about volume, right? Is volume like a total of all the shares that's been moved, buy, sell, short, whatever? Not everything, right? That's the total number that's been moving around for that day.
I'm going to say maybe.
Okay.
Volume is how many shares got bought and sold that day. How many?
It's supposed to be.
So you can't know the ratio of bought to sold, right? You can't see that.
No, you can. You can.
No, if someone is buying, someone is selling.
Yeah, I can see on level 2 and all that, and Thinkorswim, I can see all the exact purchases and trades.
Okay,
and shares.
but for every share bought, there is a share sold. So it's not bought or sold. The question is whether the bid or the ask is being more bids or more asks are being met.
Yeah, you can have a whole lot of buying and no selling, but then you got to remember: is the selling large and the buying small, or the opposite?
Can you is it data you can see the ratio of how many stocks are being held versus sold? Like is it most stocks being held that day, or is it most? So we can see that, right?
I don't think
Utilization. Yeah,
I don't think you see.
That's about loan.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say one
thing. I think what you're saying, Defender, about the utilization, I'm checking now the Orthex data, and fucking yeah, if I had this on 28th.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, my biggest mistake was getting in late and then not listening to the news. And if I had buy the rumor, sell the news, and I saw the news, but I just didn't pay attention to it. So
right.
I'm not saying I'm not saying there's no chance, but still, like, yeah, maybe I would have sold my lottery ticket.
Hey, I will say that they upgraded the price target for.
All in my circumstance, it's just they've bumped it down so low that there's no point in selling at this point.
I'm not selling.
I covered.
I only bought as a lottery. I want to see this whole deal.
I'm good because
yeah, exactly. My average cost is like $89 per share.
Ooh,
so for me, it's like this is the ticket to the greatest show on earth. If it doesn't go up, no big deal, because Ryan Cohen turned Chewy.com into a $100 per share company out of dust. Do I think he can do that to GameStop? Absolutely, he can. It might be a year or two before I get my money back.
he was he in Chewy? Was he a CEO? What was his role in that? Was he a CEO? What was his actual role in Chewy?
He was CEO.
He was CEO,
but founder, inventor, CEO, entrepreneur, all that.
Got it. But like in GME, he's not a CEO, right? He's just an investor. He's like, what is his role?
So he's a member of the board, but he's filled the board basically with allies. So he essentially has control of the company.
Got it. So he's basically Putining it, basically, right? Like he's gonna.
He owns 12.9%. That's when we were trying to get him to send a letter to the board to recommend stuff, and for lack of a better term, like a hostile takeover. We were trying to get him to send a letter out to the board, and then he joined the board. He started out around like 10% of the shares. Now he upped it to 12.9, and that's originally when the stock jumped up a little bit when we saw him coming in and purchasing more shares as well back in December. And then he added 2 more board members next to him. And then supposedly, and I don't remember if this actually is official or somewhere, it might have been just a rumor, but they said that 2 other board members were possibly looking at retiring, and he would look to fill those seats as well. But I haven't seen anything on that in a while.
Yeah, I think there's genuine interest in the company being much better than it being around like 2 years ago, right? So I definitely believe that. That's why I'm thinking, even if I buy it at like $30, it's not gonna go back down to $2.
Well, you don't know what they are doing. Could happen everything.
It all depends, right? Who the fuck knows?
Oh, sure. I'm just speculating, guys. This channel is for speculation only. Not like I'm not a messiah. So I'm just saying this.
Yeah, he is the Messiah.
I do like the PC Build-A-Bear type of shit. I feel like there's some potential
I mean,
there.
I think that's great. I mean, Micro Center has that, and I love Micro Center for doing that, and I totally can see myself like.
Here's the thing, like it's totally impossible to get the new video cards if GameStop had the kind of buying power to be able to offer the top end processors and video cards in store. People would go there just because they can get the parts they want.
Sure, that's true. I mean, that's very, very, very true, because I go to Micro Center all the time to get this shit, and it's always a big fucking crisis when something new comes out.
Yeah, and there's not as many locations as the Micro Centers. We talked about this a couple days ago in this chat, and they have the the reach, because it's always that last mile, everyone says, for distribution or delivery, with Amazon, and not everybody can go on.
And they have brand recognition, and they have brand recognition. So that's a huge piece. No, for sure, dude. I don't think, and again, I'm not a financial analyst. I'm a dumb retard. I don't think it's a $10 company. I don't think it's a $2 company. I think it's like around a $20 to plus dollar company. I think that's a very fair valuation in its current form.
But I mean, I bought the shares at $83 each. No, 87. It's 73 euros. I don't know what's in dollars. About 80 something, and it's now down 35% right now. So, but I don't believe in GME. My honest opinion, I don't believe that they are worth 50 euros or something around that. If it does, it's fine. I won't sell when it drops, because even if it drops, it's a good reminder for myself in my portfolio where I see, well, it was an interesting story. It was a hell of a ride, but you were dumb as shit.
There's going to be a movie about it. There's going to be a movie about it. You can brag about the girls, the bar, and get laid, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, shit, get something out of it.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean, but even if it's still in my portfolio with a big loss, let's estimate it drops down to $5. If it does, I won't sell, because then it's a good
honor,
reminder.
bro.
With
It's a badge of honor. Okay.
Yeah, it's a fat red number in my portfolio, which reminds me, like, don't do that shit.
True, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
true.
it's stupid.
Do you guys, what is the new data that you guys are now
There is some new data, dude. The new data will come out on Tuesday. We're just looking at the old
Yeah,
data.
but you were talking if you had Vortex data.
Yeah, but the Ortex data is like, I mean, I can't really speak to it because the gentleman was doing a much better job, but it's like old data on Ortex. And it's like algorithms too. Yeah. Well, we were looking at the fact that there's a lot of, like, the interest has obviously gone down, but we're not at the zero mark, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, there's still like utilization is over half of the so the shares that can be loaned out is like, is it 65% the estimate right now? Like, what is the latest? 69% utilization.
Yeah. Yep.
Because the one thing that a lot of people are mentioning too that I believe in is, you got a lot of those, they probably shorted a lot of shares at the $200 and $300 mark, which helped cover them, and that kind of, in my mind, in my opinion, plays into the big spike and then the big crashes. They were all doubling down, and for them, it's easy to cover the shares or short the shares at that price now, given it's what is it this morning? It's at $57 a share,
and they did. I'm sure they did, dude, and the whole world did too. Right, you're 100% right. Why wouldn't they? It's the most obvious choice, right? I agree with that thesis. Yeah.
So not leaving the stock would be like, wait till Tuesday and then just get the fuck out.
I think there's going to be a lot more opinions on Tuesday around, like, as a group consensus. When they'll see like what the actual data is, they'll make it'll go up crazy or it'll like die like crazy. That's what I think, at least.
My losses are that big that I can just hold them. I'm not cutting them now. Like, just.
Yeah, I mean, look, everyone has their own personal choices. If I was an individual, I would hold on because the data is coming out so soon, right? Like, and again, like, how much money do you actually save or gain by selling it at 50? Again, a lot is personal choice, but like, I personally think it's not going to fall further. Like, this stock is not going to go back down to $2. I think it'll level, even if we get the worst news possible tomorrow. It'll probably level out at like 25, 30. Oh, sorry, on Tuesday.
Then we start getting dividends.
Does it pay dividends?
For the dividends.
Used to.
Does it actually pay dividends? Really?
Not right now.
Yeah, that's what somebody was saying in this chat like 2 days ago.
I think they canceled in like 2019
dividends with this company.
I mean, look, guys, what could possibly happen? They're making a movie about it, right? Like, they get you guys on an interview call about what happened. You give your interview. You get it goes viral. You guys become super famous. Start your own YouTube channels, and you'll make up your money that way.
So I've only got 5K in this.
That's what
it's
I'm
not
praying
like
for.
I put my entire life savings into it or anything. So I, at the very least, have to hold for 30 days just so that if I were to sell at a loss, I could claim it on my taxes. So realistically,
Wait, I'm
on
sorry.
this.
Why 30 days? What if you sell it the next day? It doesn't work on your taxes?
Well, if you want to be able to carry more than $3,000 in losses forward, you have to have had the stock for 30 days, I believe. I don't know. That's what I
Oh, that's a good tip. Thank you.
To carry
Okay.
forward capital gains losses, you have to hold the stock for 30 days.
And so then, how much can you claim? Is it like almost like an exception? How, or is it just against your total income?
I think it removes your tax liability. I don't think it's a refund.
Do you know that to be a fact?
No, I am not a tax preparer. I am not a lawyer. This is
Nothing
not
here
financial
is
advice.
any fact. I would say
But-
to be on the safe side.
But if you Google capital gains losses, you can
Yeah.
find more information.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right around like the 30-day rule. I read about this because I was trying to figure out how can I offset my short-term capital gains and not pay my
It's
goddamn.
on Investopedia. If you Google how to deduct stock losses from your tax bill.
Right.
Are you talking about like splitting it up into a different year though?
So yeah, you
Yeah.
can do a lot of that. I mean, obviously, go to a professional, but so yes, it's a deduction against. So if you have a large amount of capital gains in a year, you can use it to deduct against the capital gains, so you don't get hit as hard with the taxes from your sales of your stocks. Or if you don't have any, if you're not positive of the year, then the deduction goes against your normal salary. And then the thing you got to start looking at is what are the tax brackets for wherever you're at, in the year 2021, 2020, look at the tax brackets, because there's a lot of things people do within the law to get down to the lower tax bracket, if you're able to make all the deductions and things like that. So it's not always a simple answer. And you can also carry over losses over to the next year or the previous year and amend your previous taxes. So there's a lot of things you can do. If you have a large loss, I would just say definitely just go to somebody like at HR Block, TurboTax, or a local financial person to see what they can do over the years, so you don't just claim it all in one year and then you don't benefit from it. You can spread it among many years.
Let me ask you a
financial advice.
Let me.
I'm not a tax accountant or attorney, so don't quote me on that.
A spiritual being giving out advice. I get it. The reverse of that, like, is there any thinking around like setting up like a corporation and working through that to invest to kind of shelter against tax?
No, I mean the easiest way to do it is it all depends on what type of account you open. Whether you open a strictly cash account that you're trading stocks, which gets taxed fully at the normal rate, whether it's short term or long term. Long term is if you hold the stock for over a year.
I know about the I know about the Roth IRA. I'm not waiting till
That's
I'm
really
going to use that
the main
money.
way to do it, though. Yeah, you have to open up either under a Roth IRA or a cash account or just an IRA. Because after you sell it, then it's taxable. There's no way after you've already executed the sell in a normal cash account then to say I'm going to defer taxes. To my knowledge,
No. That's what I was going to say. If you do it through a corporation, then do you have ability to like write off some of these expenses around investing? I'm thinking more around like, I get it, it has to be taxed, but if you do it through a corp, is there more incentive to like write off expenses and things like that? Because you can do a bunch of write-offs, right? If you're a corporation, versus just doing it through like a personal account.
Probably not that much more, but you also have to consider that depending on what kind of corporation you pick, you'll also get hit with a 25% like tax for corporations alone on top of taking income from it. So you'll actually get double taxed if you did that.
One thing I've learned
could
too.
always be a subchapter S corporation also, and then it's taxed differently.
And one other thing you could do too is utilize your local resources. Whether you believe them or not, I will say that Dave Ramsey has a good endorsed local provider program that I've used. Some real estate agents, some tax accountants, some tax attorneys that specialize in taxes. If you go to Dave Ramsey ELP, there's like they'll forward you to a couple endorsed local providers that they vet, and you can find accountants, you can find someone to do your taxes, someone to do your wills, things like that. Check out something like that, because if you're going that complicated, looking at filing, to become an LLC or S corp or something, and see if there's other tax incentives there, you definitely want to get somebody locally, not mess with it. If you're doing it,
sure.
you can tax and keep it simple with the losses. But
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I was wondering if you guys were like deploying any kind of like a maneuver like that because it just makes more sense. I'm fucking dreading paying this goddamn. I mean, I got unlucky, obviously. I mean, my investments turned out to be pretty green because of last year. I mean, I think most people did because the markets were so low. But now I'm looking at a very high fucking tax bracket, and I don't fucking want to. You know, whatever number I gain now, I'm like I can only keep half of that. So it's just depressing.
Just look for loopholes.
Taxes. And it sucks, and that's why it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So who's the guy? Isn't like who would be the right financial? Is it a tax accountant? Right, a tax accountant would have the right. Like it had to be a very specific, like an investment tax accountant that would know the insights of it. The guy in HR
really,
block is not gonna know about this.
So a big thing, and a lot of it does depend on how much money you're talking about. You know, in the perfect world, you have someone that does your retirement investing, you have somebody that does your taxes, and then you also have an attorney that specializes in taxes. So that's three people right there that you could get on your team that you'd want, especially once you're talking about a higher dollar amount. You know, and that also deals with estates and wills. So I have three people that surround me. That's, you know, you get your person that does my normal retirement, a person that does my taxes and reviews it, and a person that does my will and estate and things like that. And then you got to, ideally, if you can, get all three of those people talking, or at the same company potentially. I mean, that's really the way you'd want to go about it if you're starting to talk about larger money and, you know, 50, 100,000, you know, above 100,000 in gains or something.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, makes sense. That's helpful, dude. Thank you.
But the taxes suck. It's ridiculous. You know, you get the average person, like, you know, most of us here, and you all of a sudden jump up 2 or 3 tax brackets, and it's not just the rich that are getting taxed out their ass. We all, you know, from one sell on GameStop, I jumped up 3 tax brackets. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, dude, for sure. Me, I mean, I've been able to like swing trade for a lot of dollars. I'm looking at a 2 tax jump. I mean, which is
those are good problems to have.
No, for sure.
Yeah, but that's also right. It's like you know, oh, it's free money. Yeah, but I've also been researching GameStop for a freaking year. You know, it's like it's been a lot of my time, you know, and educated or investments. But
you don't jump tax brackets until you sell and realize those gains as like income.
True.
Of course, but you have to sell to realize otherwise you're gonna end up being a bag holder or some
at some point.
Yeah, but you can just put it in other stock.
Yeah.
But the moment you sell,
or you can
look at it as income.
or you can hold.
It's hilarious when you say.
Or you
things
can
like
keep
that.
holding and sell.
Just do tax evasion.
The answer.
That's the answer.
The answer is it's always better to realize the gain. Your tax bracket doesn't mean shit. Only gains.
Only gains, bro.
Right.
Your tax bracket can't go up if you're in the last tax bracket.
You want to hear something silly? The wife has a part-time
tell
job.
us.
She made $9,000, and it almost put me up to the next tax bracket. So
and that's
next
stupid,
year,
and then it makes
will.
it worth it.
But the thing is only money you make above that tax bracket is taxed at your new rate.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter even if you kiss it. It's not going to make you pay more taxes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I feel really stupid. Okay. Oh, cool. So it only applies to money that you make above that amount. Oh, okay.
Correct.
Yes.
So if you make $80,000 a year, right?
Sure.
If you make $80,000 a year and your tax rate is 30%, let's just call it 30%. When you make 85, that puts you into the next tax bracket. So only money you make above 85,000 will be taxed at 32. Everything below 85 will be taxed at 30. So that's how marginal tax bracketing works.
If you really want to get into it, go back and look at the 1950s. Because one of the things
wasn't it 99%?
So yeah, there was 90% tax rates back in the.
I literally would have paid it. I would have made them come to my door and shoot my shit in. There's just no way.
Yeah, so one of the things you will hear all the time from politicians is, do you want to go back to 90% tax rates? And it's like, well, it doesn't really matter because the tax rate at that time was like people making, you know, if you calculate for dollars then and dollars now, it's like $1 billion. So
yeah,
it's ridiculous. So it's a ridiculous argument to say that when they had 90% tax rates, but it was like the 0.0001% of people making money.
Okay, but here's the thing. Jeff Bezos makes $152,207 a minute. So even at 90% tax, right, he's still making Hang on. I'm stupid. Let me do this math real quick. What, drop
I mean,
a
what do you mean
zero?
he's making? He's getting value in the corporation. He's not actually making physical cash.
And they're doing all kinds of loopholes at that level, bro.
So there's also other options you have for your taxes. Like let's say you do sell, but you don't actually take out that money. Like next year, you can just put more into your 401. You can max out your 401k, which can lower your tax bracket. And if you do, I guess, take your money out that next year, you may not be jumping up as many tax brackets.
Yeah, 401k is 19.5 unless you're over 50. So,
speaking of 401k, can you transfer your 401k into a ETF?
It depends on
who owns it.
It really depends. Like with Vanguard, I can't. Vanguard only lets me move it into other, well, they're ETFs, but mid-cap ETFs owned by Vanguard. There's not a lot of options.
I believe you have to have a Roth IRA to do that,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. An IRA is different from a 401k. Everybody always has to remember that because
Well, yeah.
I get a lot of guys that ask me questions about their 401k and they have an IRA and they're like, "Well, I can put 19,000 in my IRA," and I'm like, "No, you can't. It's like 6K."
The only reason I even do 401k is because employer match. Where else I'd be like, fuck it.
Yeah, if you got an employer match, I don't care if you're working at McDonald's making $8 an hour and you got an employer match, take the employer match.
I mean,
it's free money.
It's free money. Why the fuck not?
Actually, I have a question regarding that because I just got a job. I just graduated.
Okay, tell us.
And I'm trying to figure out the 401k thing. So my benefits say 401k employer matches. Wait, I'll pull it up. Sorry.
I can barely hear you, by the way.
Yeah, talk closer to Mike.
There's all types of different like ways of them matching. Yes, better.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 401k Amazon.
So they're going to match at most 4%, I'm sure. So if you put in 4% of your income, they'll also match that.
It's 4%. Sounds like 4% match.
Yeah, so put that max 4%.
Okay, so they do match up to 4%, but they only do half?
That sucks.
Well, that's confusing.
Talk to someone that works for your company also that knows this shit and ask them like, what's the minimum contribution percentage I need to put to get the full benefits. And I mean, it depends on how much you make. I would max out your 401k as a young kid, but it's up to you if you want extra money to play around in other investments. But I always try to max out, maybe almost max out when I was working for a big company like Amazon.
Yeah.
Just go to the HR company that's in charge of it, because it sounds like you said two different things: 4%, and then 50%, or 50 cents on the dollar.
It's usually like you put in 8%, and then you get the 4% match or something like that.
Well, your contribution you make up to 4% of your eligible pay. Amazon will contribute 50 cents to your account in the form of matching contributions, and then it says you can get up to a 2% match. Like
if you max it out, you will get all the benefits. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
When in doubt, just add in, I mean, start small. And another recommendation, because a lot of people panic and they're like, well, I need that money. It's like, well, you also need retirement, idiot. But if you have a lot of debt, it makes it easier to pay off the debt first, then start pumping money in your retirement. But what you could do is start off small, like say, okay, I'm going to put 2% of every week's paycheck into my retirement account. Okay, I'm going to bump it up to 4% 5 months from now, or each month, like I want to bump it up another percent and try to get up to 10 and 15% of your pay to go into your retirement. And then once you train yourself to do that and you live like that money's not there, because it's always going to your retirement, always act like it's not there. Don't change it. Don't touch it, because you'll regret it if you do when you get to 30, 35, 40, 45, and you're like, oh, I didn't put any money in. Now I'm working until I'm 75.
Right. Yeah. You get those calculators telling you that you need to work until you're 90.
Fuck.
God damn. Fuck that.
Well,
yeah. So.
And it also depends on your salary. Yeah. Like I make enough to where I don't put anything in my 401k, but I make over like 150 a year, so I just take whatever extra money and invest it.
It depends. If you don't get matched, then that makes sense.
Yeah. If you don't get a match, then yeah, But if you get
always,
a match,
always get the match.
it's free
you don't
money.
want it's free money. Yeah, always take that. Always take that.
So someone DM'd me and said, hey, if they're giving you 0.5%, if you put 4% in, it gives you 2% back. But again, confirm with the HR, the person that's in charge of those benefits, and then ask them, say, so if I put in 5% today, what does that mean? And have them explain it to you.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
And watch out for bonuses. I set mine to 0, get my bonus, and then
do you
set
guys
it back to 10.
have the same tax thing as well? Like you can save the GME stock for several years if you've made. I hope that doesn't apply to a lot of people, but if you made such a loss that you could cover taxes for several years.
Yeah, you can spread it among years, and the smart way to do it, if you have a really good year, you attack the big profits of your good year with that loss. Or if you don't, you just spread them out because the max is, I think, and then again, it all depends on your situation. Go to an actual tax advisor professional and see how you can apply it. But yes, you can spread it out, or you can apply it all in 1 year, or you can even backdate it. You could amend last year's tax.
I love that you explain it, but I'm not. It doesn't apply to me at least because I'm not in the U.S. But I'm just asking out of curiosity, like how your taxes work.
Convoluted too, though, because there's so many changes thrown out every year that. You have to be an expert and read. For most people, they have one form. It's called a 1040 or 1040 Easy, 1 or 2 pages. If you have a house or student loans, it's very basic. But once you get into donations and credits and deductions and kids and properties and interest, and then stocks, short-term capital gains tax, long-term capital gains tax. Really, I wish they never will. But I hope to God it'd be awesome if they just said, okay, scrap the whole tax book in the U.S. We're just going to do 5%, 10%, 15% of this, and that's it. No deductions, no credits, nothing, and that's all you pay every year.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, I agree with that. And it gets complicated too. I have a foreign business, and the taxes are weird because even though the Thailand taxes me 25%, since the U.S. tax code is 35% on businesses, I have to pay the U.S. an extra 10% that I didn't pay the Thai government. And it gets
because you live in the U.S., right?
It's stupid. Yeah, you have the whole team to be able to do taxes when something should be. You shouldn't have to read a 1,000-page book just to file 3 pieces of paper.
Yeah, I went to a CPA once. TurboTax asked me questions I couldn't answer.
I know, and that's the thing. People are very lucky now that they can use H&R Block and TurboTax online, and it walks you through. But people miss a lot of deductions and credits when they do it themselves through that because they just don't know, or they answer the wrong question the wrong way, or they forget. Like I didn't enter in, I bought a dishwasher. Well, it qualifies for deduction, or a credit. So it's stupid things like that it's worth it to take advantage of the companies that offer the free review after you do it. Go and get a second opinion, and a lot of times they'll find more deductions and credits that makes it worth it for their payment of what it's maybe $50, $100 to have somebody professionally do it. It's worth it.
Yeah, and then, like another thing on top of this, like if you're
what
in
do these people call it, financial advisors?
Online classes, like 100% of your internet bills can also be tax deductible. If you have to buy a computer just for school or anything like that, even if it's a $1,000 gaming computer, whatever, all that will get refunded on your taxes. Now, keep a receipt in case you ever get audited, but odds are you're not going to.
What if you bought it? What if you bought it secondhand?
Just have a receipt or something,
Still is just keep
you need a computer. You need a computer for school, especially online school.
Yeah.
And
what if you don't have a receipt? You just bought it from some guy from Facebook Market or some shit.
You can still put it on there, and they don't ask for it, and you'll actually get. If it's $1,000 computer, you can get $1,000 back on your taxes. The thing is, if you ever get audited,
you'll have to get like a test. Good luck. No, you can go like an affidavit from the guy, and there's ways around it.
Yeah, have the person sign a receipt. Like, hey, I bought this for this much.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because you can't do it now. I bought the computer 2 years, like for last year's tax year, so I can't do it now. I don't think. Oh, so
let me ask you guys: Does anyone like claim their like home office rent as part of the?
I don't have a business. I did when I was self-employed.
Do you want to know
This is now the tax saving HQ?
Yes.
Oh man!
Dude, it's money is money, bro. money is money.
For me, it's interesting how in US it works with the.
Yo, bro, there's no point going to the moon if you're gonna pay half the moon to Uncle Sam, right? Fuck that.
Exactly. But no, listen. It's a matter of. I mean, it's so there's so many ways you can actually save on taxes, and this it gets ridiculous. It gets ridiculous, but it makes you laugh. But for example, I have a corporation, C class or C corporation, you can call it. Anyhow, I can even because here's the thing. One of my waves is I don't pay myself that high of a salary or bonus or dividends in this case, because then I have to pay way too much taxes on my personal level. But I use my business for other expenses that I can actually enjoy. For example, one of them is actually medical health insurance. You can actually deduct your health insurance expenses through your corporation, and it's a personal, I call it personal bonus, because if I buy it for my from my personal account, like I just go out myself as my person, then I can't deduct it from my taxes. But if I can buy a packet or not a packet, a business plan for health insurance, and then I insure myself and a couple of employees and my wife, which is also another employee, then I can deduct that in health insurance and stuff like that. You'd be crazy. Sure. Also, somebody mentioned the office in your house. Oh, absolutely. You just measure what you use. I mean, measure the space where you actually use or use it for the business, and you deduct that shit from the tax.
Right.
But I mean, when
that's
you
only used.
Unfortunately, that's the thing, right? It's my bedroom. Yeah.
One question to you
Could
guys.
If I'm employed, could I use
full rent, everything? Your electric bill, your gas bill.
You can make the case for a percentage of it
right,
that you use to do business, but like your entire cable bill, because sometimes you watch,
your Pornhub can't be tax deducted, okay? Unless you're in the porn.
Yeah.
Unless you're in the sex business, you can't deduct Pornhub subscriptions.
How much in US in average, when you're a normal employee, how much percentage of your income do you need to give to the government, including taxes, health insurance?
It depends on
how much you make, man. It's very.
Let's say $100,000. Let's say $100,000 a year.
20%. 20-30%. Yeah, it's a lot.
Do you want to hear
what
you're
asking? I need to pay 48% of my income every month.
Where do you live?
Going
Where do
to
you
the
live?
Government. Germany.
You guys
insurance and all the insurance.
Can I say one thing about that though? Can I say one thing about that?
It's not free healthcare. It's not free healthcare. We pay for healthcare.
Go look at your roads, bro. You have the best infrastructure in the world. We have the worst.
I don't complain. For me, it's really fine.
Like we have the worst school systems as well. Like obviously not as bad as America, but our schools are fucking trash depending on where you live.
I mean, I studied in.
Are you in Germany as well?
I studied engineering in Munich, right?
I'm in Wiesbaden,
which is comparable.
You're from Munich, yeah. Well, Munich has a very good school system. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I studied.
You Bavarians are the best. We get it, girl. We get it.
Yeah, it is. But TU Munich is comparable to MIT, right? From the extent, and it was for free, which is amazing.
Yeah,
I didn't pay. I didn't get paid for it.
All right,
but therefore I need to pay 48%.
Foreign taxes. Now we're getting out of control. Okay, let's bring it back to. So the guy who was doing the GME, whoever was in GME for more than a year, what is the next GME? I mean, I get it, we're off of the topic, but I would like to figure out how do we figure out what the next GME is? What
you
is
licked
the
some
source?
blood, didn't you?
Is it Dogecoin? Is it Dogecoin?
I doubt there'll be another one like this for some time.
It's definitely Dogecoin.
It is not Dogecoin.
This is a once in a lifetime.
It's always Doge.
Good, because if this is the only time I'm losing this point money, I'm fine.
I get it, man. Hey, I had to get on the work call and I missed the discussion about somebody said for the GameStop doing the computers. Someone said about if they had high end graphics card. I'm curious about that conversation. What did I miss about that? I'm sorry.
They're just rare. I mean, it just is a scarce commodity.
What do you mean?
Like I mean, if they say they're going to do like make it like a game, they're going to build out these custom gaming and build that whole experience there. The biggest issue is the supply is not there. Every time a new goddamn card comes out, it gets sold out immediately. So even if they build out like these great fucking experiences where you can build a custom computer, great. How the fuck are you going to do that if there's no supply of the?
Can I counter that?
Sure.
So I thought about that last night too, because obviously when you're building custom PCs, there's so many different coolers and cases, and the boxes aren't small for the graphics cards and motherboards, so they don't have space to inventory.
That's true.
In the store,
Also,
right?
yeah.
So if they want to build up, think about this: if they want to build up a station where you can go and build your computer with, an employee that's knowledgeable, what do? Well, you basically go in, you can pick all your parts, or you can do them online if you know what you want. Order them, they get shipped to the store, and then you set up a schedule appointment, you go build it and leave. The store ends up paying the employee 2 hours at most if you're teaching somebody that's low, but realistically it's like an hour.
Then they sell you Xbox Live.
They charge $100 for that, dude. And people will pay
But
$100
dude,
because
that's
they
fine.
want to feel
You're solving
comfortable
for the
doing it.
warehouse problem. I'm solving for the fact that the manufacturer doesn't produce enough of this shit too. Like I buy custom
Fair enough.
all the stuff time, and I always run into the issue. Again, I get it. I may be more of a higher end gamer, but like something new comes out, I gotta wait fucking months to get like a fucking, and I have to go like press refresh online. I mean, it's kind of sad.
Yeah, but you're also talking about a very specific time during a fucking
computers
global
are actually
pandemic.
easily available.
No.
Yeah, and
This is,
when it's
I'm
not
sorry. I'm
available-
sorry. This is pre-pandemic. I'm talking about like this is 2 years from now. I mean, I'm telling you, it's never improved, and I don't think it ever will improve. I mean, the pandemic will only make this worse. And if you guys know, we were talking about this earlier, there's a massive silicon shortage in the world. So how do I fucking fix that problem? I mean, there's not.
Yeah, but to
you
be
mean-
fair, a
you
year
mean
ago you
chip,
could walk
not
into any
silicon.
store and buy a fucking 2080 Ti. It wasn't like extremely rare.
I mean, it was the higher end stuff was rare, dude. I mean, it's always has been. I mean, to your point, it's a smaller population, but right, you can.
Well, why should I go to GameStop to buy that?
Here's why. Here's why.
So also they have people that are buying the stuff for their kids or for family that don't know much about computers. They could just go there, get it recommended, and boom, it's
from a
done.
product and voice of the customer perspective. I think here's who would use it: people who are like really busy and they don't have time to build their own shit, buy screwdrivers and all that shit. And also, if they provide a warranty on it, I think that would help. And also, I think just someone else said, I think also is like people who are new to the PC gaming that they don't understand this shit. They just want someone to go in there and do it for them. I think if the
That's
experience is
actually
good.
exactly correct. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I think I know about stuff.
I would rent a gaming computer.
I mean, that's like
from
that was my
GameStop.
personal.
Like,
Sorry.
I don't like renting anything.
Yeah, but some people do. Like, if you could
Or
pay
don't have
like
the option
$50
to
a month and have the best gaming PC that's always like up to date.
I mean, the
and all
renting
that,
model
and you could
is
turn it back in and get
the
a
renting
different
model
one.
has clearly failed, man. In America, there used to be all these rental centers. They're no longer around.
Yeah, I think
anybody here-
streaming is the future for that.
Is there
Streaming
anyone
is the
here who's
future.
old enough to
Yeah.
remember when Apple used to have it where you could, if you bought a computer from them, you could go in there any Saturday and take classes on how to use it.
They still
They
do
had
that.
but it was much more accessible. Now you have to make an appointment to talk to them about things. You used to be able to go in, and they had they called it the nerd bar, and they had people there that you could go in on a Saturday, any morning on a Saturday, and walk in with your stuff and be like, "Hey, I'd like to learn how to do these things."
They used to call it the
They
nerd
didn't have
bar.
a lot of customers.
Yeah, I remember this.
They didn't
remember
have
this.
a whole lot of
Genius
customers. They
bar.
weren't overwhelmed, and people loved it. Loved it. Like my dad bought stock in that company for the rest of his life because of his experience there buying his computer.
Oh wow.
That's
I
back
agree
before they
with
got
you.
very
Yeah.
popular.
Yeah, totally.
Right when they opened the store in my local mall, I remember. I mean, this is probably iPhone 4-ish time, so still. I mean, it was big, but I still remember going in and waiting for my Genius Bar appointment, and there was just a class going on, comically enough, with a bunch of older people learning how to use their iDevices or new iPads or whatever. And I don't. You're right. I don't think they do. If they do it, it's not to that capacity.
I mean, you can still go to the Apple store, get that shit done. You gotta make an appointment because there's so many fucking people that want to do that shit now.
I know, but that's the
I've
complaint.
never owned an Apple product, and I'm 35.
I like their phones.
Yeah, man,
computers.
I'm a PC guy for life, bro. I'm a PC.
I have
guy.
I have both. I have
PC
both. I
master
have a
race,
PC and a Mac. I use Mac for work. That's why.
I bought a MacBook Pro once as a gift, but I've never owned.
What if they
Most of the
made
Apple
like
training's
a
online now.
Netflix but for games? Like, I don't know, you pay like a monthly subscription.
Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
There's people already doing that. The biggest case against GameStop is the fact they would take so much innovation and so much platform development to come close to anything that Microsoft or Sony or Steam is doing. I mean, they have a big uphill.
And they're completely different
battle.
from Sony. They have Sony and
mean,
stuff
if they
to
got
get
into
deals
esports,
to
why not?
get those
Dude.
games. GameStop can't get those deals.
Dude, honestly,
Right.
if GameStop just everything else aside, if they did the part where like, let's say you go in, right, and the only comparison that I can make to this is a gun store because I'm a big gun guy because I guess I have a small dick. I don't know, but when I go into my gun store, right, let's say there's an FNFAL that I want and they don't have it in stock. Well, they order it for me and they get it there, right? So the same concept would be for PC parts. For instance, the only reason I got a computer was because all my friends went from Xbox One to PCs. Everybody was going over, and I wanted to keep playing with them. I wouldn't have done that had my friend's grandfather not known how to put PC parts together. I literally took him $2,200 in cash, gave it to him, and then the parts came to his house. He built it, and 2 days later, I got a text from my friend that said, "Hey, you can come pick it up now." It was that easy. If you could do that with
I will say
GameStop,
one
like that
thing.
would be insane, dude. Like that. Would be,
I will say one thing.
Enough.
But guys, realize one thing. Like, this is not very different from like what Micro Center or Best Buy has. They have these programs. They are not the sole bread of that company. You guys are saying we're going to bet the entire business model on PC gaming is going to grow to such a great exponential number that this is going to drive the growth of that company. I don't really think so, man. They could do that, but that's not going to be the what that gets you the main revenue.
Can I counter that?
Is there any point
Can I
in
counter
looking
that?
at the switch over to telecommuting and online school and all of that for them? Does it have to be gaming? Could they?
Yeah, I mean it's GameStop.
It's GameStop.
Good point.
Just, you know?
Anyway, I don't think.
I mean, I get it.
So
I didn't mean for that to be
GameStop
condescending.
No.
The problem with
Companies change names and directions all the time.
The problem with that model already existing in Micro Center is that there's 25 in the U.S. The nearest one from me in New England is about 3 hours, and there's 3,500 GameStops. So they have the infrastructure already built to be able to do it on a larger capacity.
Yeah, but they're not playing on the same segment. It's like comparing Microsoft and let's say Corsair or AMD. You're not on the same playing field. GameStop is here to rent games, to provide short-term assets, if you will, to people who want to play. And if you look at any other company like Micro Center, they're focused on PC building. They're like providing parts. And that's where I see the big difference between both.
Correct, but GameStop could begin providing more parts and as a service also offer, either a class to build your PC where you can set an appointment and pay for it, or they can offer it as a service and they can make money on that because, dude, you know how many people will pay $100 for that? And it really takes anybody who's working on a PC an hour to put it together. That's not $100 of labor you pay an employee. So there's a markup there they can make.
There's nothing stopping them from pivoting and rebranding.
Yeah, for sure.
No, guys, I get that, but the point I'm trying to make is that Micro Centers do exist, and there's one near me.
There's not.
I don't think a lot of
It's been worth it for me to drive 2 hours
and
one
I live
way
Sure.
to get
the most
parts.
populated part of the country.
No, I get that, but my point is for the folks that do have access to a micro center that's near them, even in those density areas, micro centers' major income does not come from custom PC
also,
development.
Sorry.
I get it,
But
and I'm not
also,
saying it's
don't
going to be the
forget
major
that
income. It's going to be one of them.
GameStop is an international company. There's also GameStop stores in Europe, and
Sure.
we in Europe don't have those like big lines of stores where you can custom build your PC. It's mostly done by like small, like little.
Sure. Yeah.
That's actually not true.
They're gonna,
We have alternate here, so there are a lot of.
Yeah, but alternate is mostly like online.
Yeah, it's only online. Yeah, true. It's only
Yeah.
online. I mean, who is going to a shop
and
and
all
buying?
of that. Like,
That's such a good point because
Where's the bell?
GameStop has EB Games in
guy.
Canada, and we have nothing like that in Canada as well.
It's about to open. It's about to open.
All right, boys, strap in tight. Let's see what happens in market drop.
1 minute to go. What's your
10,000 orders.
Grab your tits. Here we go.
Yeah, Louis got 10,000.
A friend of mine just messaged me. He bought 10 more. We should congratulate him.
All right. We either going to the moon or the fucking Mariana Trench, but either way, strap in, boys and girls.
Just hodl, dude. Hodl.
That's good.
It's going up.
I mean,
it's gonna go. AMC's crashing. Oh god.
Yeah,
really?
within Thinkorswim, Thinkorswim from Ameritrade, we get this section of news. Depending.
I am with our.
Hey, some more guys here. Hey.
Depending on the ticker that you have on Thinkorswim.
Whoa.
Yes, there's news.
Whoa, what the
guys, just remember
that's a nice. That's a nice fix.
$4 This is cents going up.
4 million volume.
Holy shit.
Boy, it's
no,
cheap right now.
Wait, is this Robin Hood lifting their restrictions?
Yeah,
or what?
that's Robin Hood.
4 million includes pre-market.
Diamond fucking hand,
All right.
boys.
One
This
at a
cannot be the
time. One at a time. What's happening with the volume?
It's 4 million.
Come on. They raised
One
it.
at a time. One at a time.
Okay, stop with the 4 million. It was 3 million pre-market. Now it's 4 million.
I mean,
it means that it just jumped a million in a minute.
Now it's 5 million. That's good.
Yo,
that's good. Okay.
It's gonna. I mean, they can do short ladders again, correct? So this is
No, not
probably
today.
No. It's on the no short list, so they can.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. AMC and GME are on the no
they were
short
also on it.
Are you guys using TradingView to look at this right now?
No,
I'm just on TD Ameritrade.
So if they can't short today, does that also mean they can't?
Okay. Hold on a second. So
on the I know it's only on the update.
Okay.
They can't.
All right, never mind then.
Can they on?
So I bought a couple shares of AMC. Fuck it.
Is that hold for Monday also?
I looked at the list for GME. I didn't see the short. I didn't see GME on the short sale restriction.
Well, shit. Never mind.
So
I'm not gonna let this shit gonna freeze. Watch this shit freeze.
No, it's gonna tank.
It's gonna halt, no?
No,
it's gonna get halted.
It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna drop.
It's coming down. It's going to come down. It's coming down.
PP hard, boys. Let's get to 150 today.
I doubt 150 will get hit today.
I'd say we might hit 30 today. We might hit 30 today. Let's go.
I think we're more likely to hit 30 than 150.
Yeah.
Well, that's good news because you keep buying that low price and level your average price.
GME might be worth
You
30
buy
bucks,
high
who
and
knows?
sell low, bro. That's the way to do it.
There it is.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's type that price.
Soundboard guy never fails to disappoint.
Bro, I want to kill myself.
Oh god.
Oh
damn
man,
it.
there's hope. There's hope. You just need to know what to do. That's it. But there's a lot of hope. I mean, like I said, all I'm doing right now is hoping for that price to go down because I'm in the red right now. But the lower and the faster it goes down, the better for me to buy at that low price so I can level the average price to a break-even point and then keep holding from there because it can only do two things, either go up or go down. If it goes down, I'll keep buying.
Stocks go down?
You're lowering the average prices.
Stocks go down? Lies.
Stocks don't go
You
down.
fucking traitors. That never happens.
Just remember, guys.
Well, I mean,
we love this stock.
I'm in the
right?
red,
We love this
so
stock.
all I can do, all is left for me to do is just to keep buying, so I can lower the average price for me, and to a break even point.
When I look at my monitor and I'm quote unquote,
Go ahead.
it honestly wasn't even worth saying. Yeah, it was probably. Go ahead.
No,
So
I'll
yeah,
just say,
GME
you can always
and
buy-
AMC are in a no short list for today.
Yeah, you can buy lower, but remember, guys, it can always fall lower. So I mean, figure out what's your
Where'd you find-
low. I mean, look, it's crashing right now. God,
Right.
Where'd you find that at? Where'd you find this restriction?
On the NYSE website.
Also, I think this is important news right here that I got from TD Ameritrade on Thinkorswim.
Jesus Christ.
And
Oh,
it
God.
says
Oh,
short
God,
sellers
it's
made
dying.
$3.6 billion in profit so far this week on GameStop shares after losing $12.5 billion in January. I don't know how that is good news for them. I don't think it is, but they just made $3.6 billion after losing 12.5 in January.
Sure.
They didn't
Melvin
make that.
Capital's
They-
worth?
They recovered some of their debt.
Yeah, they probably just recovered partially.
not that much.
The net worth of Melvin Capital, going into all this GME shit was only like 5 or 6 billion.
Yeah, they're borrowing.
They lost
hedge fund.
They lost 54%.
Yeah, I think
this year.
Metal Captain is fucking out of business. I think they're done. Also, look at this thing. This thing's fucking is tanking like a mother right now. Holy.
Yeah, it's gonna.
51.
It's what always happens when the market opens. No, it's 52 at the moment.
It'll be
I heard this is what
When
happens
the
to
market
45
opens,
levels.
bro, it's been dipping it's gone from 350 at the start of the week to fucking 50, bro.
Yeah, it's because of all the hype behind it, all the social media hype
Where
behind
them
it.
diamond hands you guys are talking about, bro?
What's going on
Diamond
right now?
hands
It's all
all
the
day.
paper hands seeing the market, seeing it drops. They're all selling.
I love
It's basically up to
idiots,
diamond
bro.
hands to pick it up.
Idiot.
Fucking cowards.
Hey guys, you know how many diamond hands we need? I made a calculation. We need 15 million more diamond hands to make it squeeze again.
God damn.
That's not good.
Yeah, like
I would have
69%
been.
utility, around
Hey,
13 or
50 million internationally is not that much. I mean, let's
Hey,
be
that's
fair.
6 shares a person. 8 million
Yeah,
people.
exactly.
I want to tell you how I based my
That's like a
calculation.
dollar an hour.
How come we
So
can't just
I counted like
going to Discord?
Vortex reports the utility as 69%, so around 30% need to be purchased off the float. And if the float is 50 million, that really means like 15 million have to be taken out of the market and held.
Right. But we still can make up for it if each one of us, still buys
More.
at a lower price. If it
And my
low-
interest
I mean,
now
if
for
it-
close to about 100 points.
if it goes down, I'm actually gonna be able to buy 100 shares if it goes even lower.
Oh,
so
shit.
Yeah.
How many people are in here?
Your mom. I didn't mean
like
that,
for
kid, I'm
example,
sorry.
when I got in, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt anybody and be that guy, but when I got in at 366. That was my average price, right? Now my average price, because I kept buying the dip, is 209. I want that number to go lower to the point that it's the price right now, so I can actually just hope it goes up like $1 or 2 cents or 3 cents. However, it's a matter of you leveling, or me leveling. I'm sorry, I don't want to be a financial advisor, but to the point that I can actually level that price to that day's price, so I can break even if I ever go out. I mean, get out, because I'm not planning to sell at all. But at least I know that if it goes up 2 cents, 3 cents, I'm in the green. If it goes down 2 cents, 3 cents, I keep buying, and keep leveling the average price.
What do you
That's not
do
financial
if
advice.
GameStop goes bankrupt?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
I love how people are like.
I said, what do you do if GME goes bankrupt?
Well, you never
on
lose.
Discord.
Let's say if it ever goes to a cent per share, 1 cent per share, I keep buying it. I mean, I don't care. But if it goes bankrupt, I'm serious. I mean, what is okay? What happens if it goes to
I'm with
1
you, bro.
cent per share?
If it goes
I
to
buy
1%,
$100 worth of shares.
yeah, exactly. And then you just fucking sell when it
Average
goes to
down.
2 cents, baby.
No, dude, they get
Exactly.
delisted. They get delisted, and you lose all your money. So that's
In case you want to own the whole company, you can have mine for
It's not the
1,000
fact that they
each.
go down to a cent; it's the fact that they get delisted, and then you lose all your money. I, in fact, was in a company that got delisted. It was very embarrassing.
Hey.
I mean, I lost $200,
Well,
but
I
it
don't
was
see that
still
happening
hurtful.
anytime in the near future, personally.
Okay, so let me ask this question because I don't know that, right? So that's why I'm going to ask.
Sure.
If he gets delisted, and you still have shares holding, what happens to your shares? They disappear, or do they pay you
They sell
what
it
you
at,
have?
like it'll go down to like a penny, and they'll force sell it. Basically, you have to the broker will force sell it, and it'll delist it. Yeah. So
it depends.
It depends also. Yes.
Is the
There's many
company bankrupt? If the company
No.
goes bankrupt,
okay.
then first the lenders receive the money, the shareholders are the last ones.
Yeah.
So
you're gonna get your penny wish if it goes south. That's what I'm saying. And if it goes further south, they'll delist it, and then if they do that, they'll just sell for a penny and get a penny back, and you won't see that stock on your portfolio anymore.
Right. So all I got to make sure is that I get my average price to a point where if they force sell my shares, I still get my money back.
But you're contemplating that it'll go down and it'll go back up for you to make an average, right?
Right. But
if you're going
now
down,
we're talking.
then you're fucked, right?
Right. No. Absolutely. Yeah, I understand that. But we're talking about a GME. I don't think it's going to go bankrupt.
Oh, sure.
Now,
If I was you guys, I mean, look, you guys have already invested, and again, I'm not trying to
Look at
be
that
a fucking
uptick, though.
downer here. I think you guys have invested enough. What it is, like, I mean, I wouldn't put more money behind this thing until it has some real like numbers come out. Like, you'll always have your chance.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, like you'll always have a chance to reinvest in a year or so. You can always hold on to this.
Yeah, you can always buy more later.
Yeah,
So like,
there's no point like
here's the interesting
buying the
thing.
dips now. Buy dips like when this company actually tries to produce something real. Or
I'm too retarded for
Sounds
that.
like you're giving financial advice.
Yeah, I'm too retarded for that.
So yes, I'm
personally what
getting.
you would do.
Yeah. After
Dude, if you're gonna hold anybody here accountable for any financial advice, then it's you really will have a tough time trying to produce that in court.
I don't think you understand why we say it, but okay.
No, he understands why you say it.
Hold on. Why do you say it? Because you're worried about being litigated, right?
No, we
Right.
just don't get financial advice. That's it.
So yeah, well, I mean, I'm talking for myself. That I'm just giving away my plan.
People are just giving their own opinions. So
French guy.
No, but I'm
Mr.
more
Plan
curious
guy.
to people who are worried about like talking about it very openly. If I talk about an opinion, am I worried that I'll get sued because somebody else will take that opinion and
No,
and
I
act upon it?
was here yesterday. And someone was saying, yeah, you are making like a meme, and you're pushing the stocks on other people, and like we just want to make sure that everyone who's in here understands the risk that you can practically lose all your money that you put in.
Is there a risk to the server?
I would imagine
Financial advice. Could they take the Discord down?
Yeah, potentially.
Not for financial advice.
No.
Only if we take money for being in here.
Wait, but just because you add, this is not financial advice to the end of your statement. If you're still making misleading claims about GME, you could have an SEC violation.
Okay, but define
especially-
misleading
No.
when it's a stock market and nobody knows what's going to happen. So what's misleading?
Hey, anybody else
only
doing this?
if you own.
Yeah, but that's
how is
true.
those memes not misleading, dude? I mean, I think we're
No,
talking about very
what
different
I'm saying is
it's such a high threshold of what they would have to prove.
You don't own the stock. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
if you I mean, what I mean by misleading statements is we all agree that no one knows what's going to happen. But if you're like the one person saying GME is going to hit $800 tomorrow guaranteed, and you have a large position in GME, then
Bro,
yeah,
but that's
that would be
fact. That's gonna happen. It's gonna happen tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
Tomorrow on Saturday. Tomorrow on Saturday, bro.
Dude, it's locked in. It's locked in. My mom told me so. It's locked in, bro.
Yeah,
My wife's boyfriend told me.
Listen,
all right.
like most people, I'm in the red, but I still have hope, and I'm not stressing out at all, and I'm in the red big time, so I'm not stressed at all because you can't lose what you don't sell.
I mean, look, honestly,
technically you can lose it because if you can never take it out, then you fucking lost it, mate. You know what I mean?
If the company
That's
goes
right.
bankrupt.
They'll never get to you, bro. They'll
Wait,
never
if
take you alive.
If the
But
stock
I agree
hits
with you. I have
zero-
the same thought process. I'm not gonna fucking bail in the red. That's just why the fuck would I do that? I'm already in red.
That's just a
Look,
stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what's going on. Either you think the squeeze happened, or you think the squeeze is going to happen. That's either why you buy or you sell.
I think part of the squeeze happened last week and was halted.
I think
But here's the thing.
to be
By the
squashed.
market manipulation.
Looking kind of
Fucking
Right,
gold, dude.
right.
Well,
Yeah, look at
But-
GME.
Bro,
whoa.
60.
GME running.
There we go.
13%.
But here's the thing. My
Yeah, this
plan-
is definitely different. This is like every day it's
Hold on,
dipped
hold on.
and now it's
AMC
spiked
and
above,
GME are not
where-
kind of mirroring each other like they have.
Just remember,
What's
don't
going
be
on?
They
looking at
are
this.
just not to the same degree. Like
Don't
they're
be
still
looking
taking
at this chart at 1
patterns
minute and
out of
5
the
minutes. Look at the past few days. Don't look at like the showdown charts because overall this
Right,
is not a big
don't.
spike.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this ain't
By the way,
That's less
Didn't
fun.
what do you call Robinhood
compared to the spikes we've been having.
Yo, what the fuck is happening here?
Way more fun.
I know, right?
It's on sale.
Baby.
Boys,
Hey,
boys.
800
Buy.
800
This
by
has
the
got
end
to
of
be
day, bro.
Robinhood. You know?
1,000 by the end of day.
Bro,
Guys,
what,
real quick.
what the fuck is happening?
Dude, look
Guys,
at
real
We
quick.
need 15 million diamond hands to squeeze this bitch.
Guys,
Oh
my
God.
Did you guys see that?
20%. We're already up
Right,
20%. We have hope. Come on.
Okay,
Yo,
I just-
yo,
I just-
whoever is
Five
shorting, they
GME?
might be closing out their shorts.
Yeah.
Yo, can I just say,
Well,
boys?
that was that. Well, that was that, boys.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
squeeze,
The
boom.
ride's over.
Boom.
Wait.
The ride's over.
It's an early SpaceX test.
And by the way, my plan, and by the
That's
way, this
7
is just
million
my
volume
plan, is
in
not
15
based on that, you know, somehow in the next days or weeks it's gonna jump up. I mean, it's not based on that at all. But on a side note, please, if you don't mind, so you don't get too scared, I guess, and freak out, just change the timeline, the charts to a 5-minute chart. You'll be surprised.
$64.
No, man, we like the thrill. I like the thrill of a second by second living.
The 1 minute chart, man. I hate the 1 minute.
I need the
candle.
thrill, bro. I need the thrill.
Hey guys,
It's like a horse race.
Robinhood lifted all restrictions. right?
Yeah,
Hey,
they
can I change the topic a little bit? CCIV is blowing up. Does anyone know?
Do you imagine because of Robinhood?
GME HQ, bruh.
Can you imagine if Robinhood taking off those restrictions? It goes back up to fucking what it was before, dude.
That'd be a test.
that would
Vlad would be the happiest
Honestly,
man on
in
the planet.
court, you have to say that's market manipulation in court, bro. I mean, if that does happen again,
Dude, if that happens, Vlad will get sued the fucking end of the planet because it clearly shows that he was the fucking reason.
yeah,
Hey guys,
100%.
did you guys see that somebody posted about how on last Thursday and Friday Robinhood was polling wrong information? It was like $10 off.
Oh my God, are you serious?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. No, so the post got taken off our investing yesterday.
Yo, Robinhood got sued. Robinhood's probably gonna get sued into the ground.
Is there a screen cap of it?
I just loaded up the
Who
Robinhood
here
app. It
believes
actually
that
is
Robinhood
accurate,
is
at least
over?
as of
Someone
right
tell
now.
me
I
what
think
the fuck is
Robinhood
going
is
on with
mostly
GME
done.
right now? What's going on?
Does someone have level 2
Hey,
data?
can someone tell me the
I do.
volume and
Yeah.
what it
Excuse me,
was
Bull.
when
You
it
get free
peaked?
level 2.
When Elon,
Wait.
yeah,
What's the volume now?
13 million.
So how,
That's good.
so how does it look on level 2?
13 The spread is only about $4.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I'm looking at it, and it's between 13 cents and 20 cents.
There's literally no wall, guys. If everyone buys, we can drive this thing back up to 8 or 100.
And that would be the catalyst.
I think everybody would. I think everybody's scared away. I'll be honest with you on that, man. I think mostly everybody's scared away.
There's more buy orders than there are sell orders.
Yeah, so it looks like this is
if there's a vast amount of buy orders versus sell orders, then yes, then it should squeeze again.
They might be covering right now.
All you guys gotta do is pray. You gotta pray to Lord Elon to step in. That's all you gotta do. Just pray to Lord Elon.
Oh, bro, he's been on the fucking Dogecoin fucking train, bro.
No,
Someone
he's not.
Detroit.
Fuck Dogecoin.
Yeah, for real.
He's only doing Dogecoin to fucking troll the SEC because they can't regulate that shit. So he's a fucking genius.
This
Dude.
price drop $2.
For attention, it stays in the news.
Now he talks about Doge.
But I don't understand
Disclaimer:
what people are
this is
afraid
not
of.
investment advice.
Because you get about $1 dividend each year. You just need to hold the share for 300 more years. That's
Hey,
it.
there you go.
Did you,
There you go.
did you watch SN9 launch?
Yeah.
Yes.
I saw
That
the memes
was
around
awesome.
it. When it comes
We
to,
were too dumb. We should have relied 3 inches and shut down the weakest one.
Why does it keep ping-ponging between?
We're going to
like,
70,
fucking-
boys.
Boys, it's rocketing, man. You GME boys got a hope today. You got a fucking runner.
Why does it keep ping-ponging
We just need more buying
between
pressure.
like 50 and 60?
Wow.
In the GME right now.
This is them covering some part of their shorts right now.
It's
don't know.
either them
It's
covering
also-
or people are trying to like buy in so they can level, like have a lower average. It's
I don't see that in level.
We got them diamond hands. It don't gotta happen soon. That's what happens when you got a gang of
Oh
targets
God,
ready.
please stop.
The end of-
No. Here's the thing. You're in the GME HQ, right? That's our theme song. So.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro.
listen.
is
If
it?
you're a day trader, you must be liking this volatility right now.
Yeah,
Other songs better.
And my mantra's been now for close to about 100 points. Buy.
I'm starting to day trade after this.
How do you
I'm
get
gonna
qualified to
soundboard,
be a
man,
day
go
trader
ahead.
without?
You buy and sell within the
It
same
feels
day.
like they're
Hey,
okay. My broker allows me to.
And
But-
you
get in, get out within 5 minutes. That's the
yes, I
difference.
understand that. I know what day trading
That's
is. but
what my girlfriend says.
The GME.
I'm- But they'll restrict you. If I do this 3 times, they're gonna keep me from doing it.
You need to have 25,000.
No. That's only for margin accounts. If you have a cash account, as long as you still have money to trade with,
No, well,
you can do
no,
it.
you need
have-
over
you can have
$25,000. $25,000 to
You
one.
gotta wait 2
You
days.
can't buy and
Or
sell the same
while
stock for more than 3
buying
times,
GME.
despite the count.
Disclaimer: this is not investment advice.
Shut the fuck up.
With the Ameritrade cash account,
Leave
which
the
is what
soundboard
I
now,
have,
bro.
I
You've
can
been
have
here. You can
3
go.
day trades active at once.
Yeah, word. Stop telling soundboard.
But I have
Can
to have
somebody
the
call
money
Wall
to
Street
cover
and
bro,
tell them to
them.
hurry
They'll
up?
get held
Right.
for like
I'm just gonna throw it
That's
out
what I
there.
meant.
So
Heavy
if you're
fill,
only
bro.
playing with 1/3 of your money, you can continuously just day trade.
Right.
Sorry,
As long as you have the money,
just
of
for
course.
clarity, to buy a stock and sell the stock at the same time, you get, if you do 3 or more of those with any account that under 25,000.
I thought it was only on margin. Though.
It's margin
I thought it was
only. I've been.
Yeah,
with
but
margin
like
only.
with Robinhood, you can only do it 3 times within a 5-day period. With TD Ameritrade, you can have 3 active at a time.
With VMO, you can
What
do
do you
it
mean by
for
3
You
active
have
at a
the
time?
cash
Sorry.
to cover them yourself in your account. So if you're only playing with 1/3 of your account, your cash account, you can have 3 active at a time. Just keep on
I think we
rolling.
might break 70 here.
Yeah, it will.
It will bring
It will.
Oh my god,
It's
it's
still-
gonna actually push
if you look at the bull, it's still under 75%.
No.
Yo, check your guys' selling it.
Fuck, I'm
Yo,
so sorry.
what the fuck is going on? AMC's at 4%, it's at 30%? Holy shit.
What the
they
fuck,
finally...
dude?
Now
It's
we
diverging.
see a nice
Finally.
by AMC.
$71 Come on, baby.
happening here?
Throw that ass
Yep.
back
Throw
on.
They're covering.
Elon is coming to save us!
You guys are fucking stupid.
Hey yo, what the
We're on our
fuck
way
is
to
happening
Can
here?
I
Can I ask a question real quick? Can I ask a question real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can anybody see the volume of like how many shares are going right now?
Yeah, 18 million.
14 million. Yeah, nothing, dude.
18
Is that a lot
fucking
or not a
million.
lot?
No, it's the volume
18
is
million.
insane, dude.
Compared to
fuckload.
yesterday, it's
Alright.
actually a really good number to start out with.
Is it low? Is it low volume?
It's 38 million already, bro. It's 38 million already.
These
so
shares
good.
going
almost
through
a million a minute.
25k wall.
Is that a lot?
30k wall.
Listen, man, if
50
you
minutes.
bought,
Guys, we're
if
gonna
you bought the dip,
Guys, I
We're
know.
AMC.
Suspended. GME suspended.
what
Wait,
GME
GME
is
Oh shit, son!
What is that?
Fucking one at a time! Fucking 2,000 by the end of the day, bro! 2,000 by the end of the day!
Hold up, guys.
Also, don't you degenerates have a job?
What causes the stock to be suspended?
I'm working remotely, bro. I'm already at my job.
Fuck up and go back to Windows.
Guys, what causes it to be suspended? What causes
They
that?
halted it.
Why is it halted?
Just give it 5 minutes.
Too much.
Why
the fuck does that happen?
One at a time.
Just look
Yeah,
it up.
GameStop.
How do you see the volume? I can't see it on trading. They halted it.
Go
Yeah,
ahead and get on TradingView, mate.
Yeah,
To the person that asked why it gets halted, can somebody answer to him? I can answer. but-
or down 10% in within what 5 or 10 minutes, it gets halted for 5 minutes.
There you go.
What
That's it.
usually happens when we every time it gets halted?
Nobody can trade at all, not even.
Can somebody give me a reasoning for that?
Does it usually go up
Shout
or
out to the fucking
Hey,
AW.
Shut the fuck up and quit talking over people.
We don't know a trend.
It's designed
Everybody
to
shut
stop a stock from. It's designed
Okay,
to
that
stop
was
a
Billionaires
stock
Boy
from,
Club.
like,
You're getting
running
fucking
away.
beat.
Okay.
Please
can-
just use push to talk, please, for the love of God.
What is the purpose of a trade halt?
It's to prevent extreme
It's to stop
volatility.
the it's supposed to prevent the stock from crashing, essentially.
Yeah.
Which is
Another one bites the dust.
Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. If it's going up, why would they halt it?
Just look it up, man.
Well,
Guys,
it's a circuit
it-
breaker,
It's just
essentially.
like a
It's a circuit breaker that is
Hey guys, listen. It's
Can I take this? Can I take this? It's a circuit breaker that's meant so the actually market doesn't crash and doesn't completely overwhelm itself. It makes it so the actual market.
fucking rising, man. What's happening here?
Okay, just shut up, guy. Fuck, man. One at a time.
Yeah. Fuck you, guy.
Yeah.
I just bought AMC at 681.
Jesus, man, you guys are.
That's kind of
here.
fucked up.
It's funny, like circuit breakers are weird. I have experienced them so many times on other stocks, and the biggest piss off is when you got a stock that comes down. Let's say, we've seen events like where stocks come down 70%, and the SEC or other regulatory bodies, even in Canada, they won't halt trading on the way down, but the moment the stock reverses and starts trending upwards, they halt it. It's the most fucked up thing ever.
That's fucked up, bro.
It is.
I mean, shouts out to fucking VW short squeeze for that fucking
It
change,
really
bro.
fucking
It's funny though, because yesterday when GME was in a fucking free fall, they weren't holding shit.
Fuck the
guys.
Dude,
the guys
dude.
said it's not gonna go anywhere today.
Bro, we had
Oh,
shows
and
in
guys,
here,
one
like-
second. Did you see? Did you actually look at AMC as well? Both is going in a
Hey,
straight
guys.
line. Tell me that's not fucking faked. Tell
Hey,
me
guys,
that's
can
not
I
fucking
say
faked.
something?
Yes.
A real talk. While I was attacking the guys earlier, if you see, they've both logged off. The two guys that were dominating the chat early mornings, they were using a lot of psychology. You noticed we didn't talk about GMC a lot.
Yeah.
And I noticed that Adam Shard, the girl, I know you were catching it and you were chiming in, but more staying quiet. They did a tactic where they dominated the conversation, which is controlling opposing opposition. They planted two guys to control both sides of the argument. So one guy was somewhat for, but not really very optimistic, and the other guy was just the guy who was just against.
He was
So
asking
good
a lot
cop,
of
bad
leading
cop.
questions.
Like good.
They were having. I almost asked them,
And
like,
then
you
just
guys know each
agreeing
other?
with him.
Because they were. Most of the conversation was just them talking with each other. Now they're both.
I was there. Completely.
You're talking about the guy who said the short letter text don't exist, right?
The guy that I told
and
he's
even
loud
the
and he's
other
not
guy.
he's talking like he sounds like he knows what he's talking about, but he's not
Yeah, he was
actually
a
backing
rude cop.
anything up that he's saying.
Breaking news.
Yeah.
And the
Break
other guy
fucking
who was
news.
using
Yeah,
someone's
AMC's gonna get suspended as
Fuck
well.
that guy. All my
Yeah.
homies
Guys,
hate that
I don't know
guy.
what's going on, but Palantir's also going up too.
Shit,
Exactly the same.
AMC's
Dude, the Lord has answered our prayers.
Okay,
He is
hold
so
on. Don't
proud.
say that yet.
Don't say yeah. Wait, give it a second.
Yeah, he's done some pretty smooth
It might
stuff
just be like a
Yo,
bar.
so
Gross
I
salt.
Point of
bought
order, please.
I bought GME at 322 and I averaged down to 120.
Listen,
But-
all I'm
Man.
saying is you can pray to fucking the Lord all you want, but if you sell your soul to Satan, he will guarantee it.
Hey, point of order, real quick.
Hey, I got a question
James
real
up
quick.
there.
Can I just bought 18 more shares, right? 18 more shares I'm of what? gonna try to buy that.
Good.
GME.
You
I'm gonna try to.
man.
I did
Starting
earlier.
again.
Not here. I bought it.
Hey.
Hold on.
Master.
I got a quick question. Real quick. I'm gonna try to sell the highs and buy the dips today to try to make up some of the $300 purchases and $230 I made. But whenever I go to sell, I have 22 shares in total. But whenever I go to sell, it says 18.
They might.
What's going on is
What the fuck is going on, dude?
That's fucking.
The Blackberry share breaker again.
Tomorrow I'm even.
50%, dude.
That's gonna get suspended again.
Bro, if we get the short squeeze, dude, I'm about to
Somebody
fucking
is
play
match covering.
Titanic in the background.
Bro,
dude.
what the fuck is going on here?
Listen, guys, listen. When you get to an amount that you're comfortable with, do take profits, okay? That's a real thing.
Oh my
What do I care about seeing your dirty old fanny?
Who said
You
that?
better quit talking
point
like
of
that,
order,
or you're
please.
gonna get
Oh
smacked.
god,
Behold,
Who's
At the
behold,
very
come
least,
on,
again.
at the very least, take out your investment, not finance. You can play with house money.
It's going up again.
Okay,
It's going
guys,
up again, guys. It just hit 18.
easy. Does anybody
Let's skip the
have?
order here.
All right, guys. Does anyone have any
Order.
idea what could be causing this? We can all see the number going
Cover
up.
it.
Yeah,
I mean, it's Friday.
I see $120 million funded on Fidelity.
Just got suspended again.
Yeah.
For God's
Awesome.
sake.
All right, quickly.
Well, it took 10% in 1 minute.
Who knows what's going on? Who knows what's going on?
He's looking at
Okay, if anyone has Fidelity Active Trader, it will show you the volume, and there's fucking massive volume since open. Basically, it's like if you look at any of those fucking candles, even if you're fucking retarded, you'll be able to see that there's shit ton of money coming in right now. $120 million was just funded in the last minute.
2 million shares.
People's getting paid today.
Robinhood is allowing trade now. They're lifted all restrictions, and at the same time, last night itself on Reddit forums, it was very apparent that other hedge funds are getting into the action because the price is low.
Bro, are they triggering the squeeze?
Really quick question.
Dude, if fucking other hedge funds jump in, this could go up to $1,000, dude.
Really quick.
Easy.
Fight out there.
How can they
release the data?
Guys,
Listen. Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but I didn't really get to get my question out a minute ago, and it's kind of it's important to me.
Go ahead.
Real quick.
No
So I
monkey
bought
noises.
18
Shut
shares.
up
I
and let
have
him speak.
22 in total. I bought 18 shares. I have 22 in total. I tried to set up a limit order a minute ago, and it says I only have 18. But the 18 I just bought, the other 4 I've been having. I've been.
It could be you already have one in place.
Yo, dude.
Yes, make sure you don't have any other orders.
Good point.
What do you have? Do you have an app? What platform are you using?
I'm off work today actually, so I'm watching. Robinhood seems to update the price faster. I use SoFi because that's the first thing I jump to after Robinhood's bullshit, but their information doesn't update fast enough. So I have like everything open on both my phone and my computer.
Guys, regarding the volume,
Answer his question.
I'm looking at the 5
Yeah, just make
It was because I already had, let's just say, an order in for 2 shares to sell at a certain amount. So that's why it doesn't appear when you try to sell more. You have to probably cancel the other one. Maybe you could check that.
Yeah, I'll check that.
Make sure it hasn't been filled.
Guys, GME is going to go active again in about 3 minutes.
Can I just say how good it would feel if this actually spiked and we got to just like all of the people who were wrong in the last couple of days who have come in here and called us fucking idiots for this, dude?
Yeah, that's what it was.
I've been catching shit for this for.
Yeah, no, don't tell early.
Until you see a massive.
Yeah,
drop.
hey guys, I think the best.
Guys, I don't want to get you too excited.
I think
wanna
the best
tell me-
thing we should do at this
Wait,
point,
one
guys.
One at a time.
Shut
up!
I think
This is getting out of hand, man. Come on,
I
guys.
think in
let's
order
keep
for us to
going.
communicate effectively, I think
Homo
we should all just
sapiens.
continue all talking at once.
I'm taking my clothes off.
You
Guys,
can't
the
handle the
volume-
truth. Sorry, what?
Do you have a chair, man? The volume today is
How many
so
minutes
far-
left?
Homo sapiens.
Was suspended at 10 6 seconds. So
really nigga.
2 minutes left.
Wait, do we see
Pressing my bare
the
chest
do we see
again.
the
Just
incoming
remember
buy
every
order?
time
Not 2 minutes.
Remember that every halt gets
Nice.
increased in time. The more
Can I
as
ask
more
a
come in.
question really quick?
Do you guys think RSI is going to bring it down here a little?
What are the chances?
This shit is not coming back down, guys. This shit is not coming back down. There's insane amount of volume coming in right now.
Bro, one at a
They're covering
time.
their shorts right now.
Shut up, women.
We need $1.5 billion.
If you look at
all
their
of you
two,
wasted
there's
in.
way more buy pressure. Like, can
Hey,
someone give a
everybody,
ratio?
everybody,
Hey, guys,
please,
shut
if
the
you
fuck
don't
up.
mind, just come on, please, everybody, please wait till the person that is talking. Wait.
Let's get it completely quiet. Let's get it completely quiet.
My turn.
Mute myself.
I can almost hear who has a beard
Good job.
and who doesn't.
Guys, whoever has a serious question, please go ahead and ask and don't talk over each other.
Are
Thank
we
you.
fucking mooning or what?
Soon.
All right.
Alright, hit
What's
submit.
that? Okay, next person, because that wasn't even fucking
This
English.
isn't that important
Next.
of a question, but do you guys see maybe a pullback because of RSI right here?
What do you mean?
Shut up, women. Sit down right there. Shut up.
Hey,
Alright, so who's not the OG soundboard? Because I want to mute the not OG soundboard guy.
10 seconds.
Yeah, the OG.
Isn't there a mod in here?
OG
Answer the
soundboard
question
would
here.
never
I
insult
don't
women.
think so, man.
OG soundboard is the best.
Yeah, OG Soundboard's not here right now.
This is not financial
He is actually
advice.
Yeah, that's OG soundboard.
That's
OG
OG.
soundboard.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go, boys. We're back. We're back. We're back.
We're
Yeah.
back.
It's gonna
Heads
stay.
up.
It's gonna stay.
About RSI.
Oh my god, 84, 84.
83,
It's tanking
82.
again. Wait.
Whoa.
85. You did
What's up,
84, 45.
89?
89? Holy shit!
Hey, guys.
Yeah, I'm even.
We're back. We're back in the.
Hey, let's.
We were all so depressed last night.
Hey, guys.
So depressed.
Could this be like a market manipulation? Could this be market
Yeah, it's
manipulation?
probably market
Yeah,
manipulation.
it is.
Is this them covering? Is this them covering?
My pants are off.
Yeah, this might be just a small gamma squeeze. Don't get your
Holy
hopes
fuck,
up too
dude,
high
if it
just yet, guys.
doubles within fucking like 45
All right,
minutes. I'm
we're
gonna
at
fucking
fucking
freak out, dude.
88.90.
I'm throwing more fuel in.
Dude,
Just please.
the
GME,
RSI did this.
88.90.
Horn fucking
Just
predicted
please,
this
guys.
like 3 days.
Please put on push to talk,
89.45.
All right, let's not have this channel just get ear rape flood. All right.
Oh, here we
Let's
go.
go back down.
It breached 90, guys. It just breached $90 a share.
Went to 95.
82.
Holy fuck, push to talk.
Got a question, guys.
Question.
Yeah, they got
Is there anybody here with access to pastement?
To what?
The
Oh,
pastement.
and there's the
No.
dip. There's the
No,
dip.
so I got another question.
It's going down.
It's healthy.
Dude, if this is the dip, I'm fine with it.
81,
Hey, guys, another
97.
Dip.
Yeah,
Hey,
79.
guys,
79.
please do not comment on the numbers. People can see that. If you have a question or a comment outside the numbers going up and down, then that's fine.
Thank you.
If anyone
God,
wants accurate numbers, go to Yahoo Finance. That's the best live counter you can get.
So to
Hey,
answer your
guys, I
question
got
about
another
the
It's halted.
RSI, you know
Yeah.
what? Fuck, I give up. Fuck this.
Hey, real quick, guys. Question. Does anybody not find it weird that the people who have been like really leading this chat since it started with the pastebin are just quiet, disappeared, and then we had two guys come in and control the
halted again.
Yeah, where are the shillers?
They're quiet.
I mean,
One of them sitting in here.
I've been on the chat since 2 a.m. What's your point, buddy?
I think it's really weird that people who have been here forever for weeks are gone. like after the SEC said they're going to conform.
I've been here since
No, we're still here. I think a couple of them just got really tired, man. Because a few days ago, the FUD was insane. Horn is definitely fed up with the FUD.
Wait, are you
Horn is
saying
definitely fed up
the
with the FUD.
SEC's in this chat room? Is that what you're saying?
So,
Maybe they're one of us.
Fucking
the
kidding
reason
me?
why the people that control the
No,
GME
SEC
website
the
are
beta
involved
dude.
for the first
Fucking
couple
hell.
of hours are always really autistic in here. That's essentially what's going on.
I've just come to the conclusion that Chairman First Class has a very punchable fucking face.
Yeah, are we squeezing?
Why do I have a punchable fucking face? Because of Chamath?
I don't know, but you should go back to fucking scamming elderly people for fucking Windows keys.
Are you saying that because I have an accent, dude?
Do it. It's an inside job. He's trying to be racist. It's an inside job.
Nah, because he's very
This is
aware
a
of
false
what's going
flag.
on.
This is a false flag terror attack right here, guys. Just calm down.
guys are getting real fucked up with
I mean, all you're doing is
like what kind
you're
of
just
orders are coming in?
probably some pissed off headphone holder.
This used to be like a good chat. Can we?
Let's make
he's
money.
down,
Down.
guys. He's down.
Yeah, and then they raise the server limit.
That was interesting. Did you guys just see it spike from 50 to 80?
What's the order book looking like, guys?
Yeah, that's what I want to know as well. How many cells do we have in? Sorry,
Guys,
cells.
if you want to see live level 2 data, I'm on Twitch right now, Delirious619. If you want to see Weeble level 2 data, it's DYL Delirious619.
What's the normal volume traded at this time after half an hour with GME the last days?
Well, GME's current
million.
volume is 25
Not a lot.
million, 25.6 million.
Bro, they covered
Sorry,
their shorts.
is it-
That's what that is.
Is it halted again?
Yeah, it's halted.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
constantly getting it halted.
Yeah.
It's halted on the way down.
They covered a load of shorts, but they're trying to do it slowly so that we don't get a big win out of it. Because maybe it's more dangerous for us to get a big win than for them to cover it all at once, even though it will cost them all.
That's why we got to hold.
So sorry, is this a good moment in time to buy?
No.
I bought when it was at 55.
Yeah, it is. It should be a good time.
I mean, do you like the stock?
Do you like the stock?
Dude, I fucking love GameStop, dude.
No. It's not so much do you like the stock. Do you think it's going
This
to
is not financial
Yeah, I
advice.
believe so.
Thank you, Salborg guy.
And
This morning was
go
the perfect time now. To be
Hey
honest.
man, I would let it settle first. I would settle to something respectable
It's gonna
before
take
you.
its time, guys.
Yeah.
And then look, it's halted now, so just make
guys,
your
one
decision. Is it
important
going to
thing.
go up or is it going to go down after the halt?
Yeah, one important thing, guys.
It's gonna go up, man. It's gonna go up to 26.
The trend
Very
for GME this
GME.
morning is every time it's been halted, after the halt is lifted, it's gone up immediately.
Except for when it just
We
happened.
only
Except
have
for the last
two
Except
data
for
points
the
today.
How many halts have there been so far?
once.
Two.
two, I think.
This is 31.
This is the third.
This is the third one,
We
but
put
it
on something
halted
before
on a
another
dip.
breaker is pulled. What's the next type of breaker that's triggered after a certain amount of these breakers triggering? There has to be something. It's not like they're just
I heard
going
they
to
get
trigger
longer.
it.
They get longer each time.
That's right. They just get longer.
Bro,
It hit 3 times so far.
We've had it happen how many times?
man, I should have
last
waited
week?
for this
In
fucking
a day?
dip. Shit.
Does anyone know when it started?
Yeah, it's a limit up, limit down lock.
It's crazy. 4.1 million shares traded.
MC is
in the first
moving
minute.
again.
MC is moving.
When will GME trade again?
Like 1 minute.
This is the third one of the day,
Are you
right?
guys
So
Like now.
AMC didn't halt. AMC never halted.
Does anyone have any information on the sales that have been done this morning?
You talking about
I
the
see
books?
25.6.
Yeah, because apparently someone is saying that at 10 a.m. this morning, someone dumped $1 million worth of GME.
Let's have a look.
You mean dumped or bought?
we're back.
Yeah, it's about, yeah.
Let's go. Steady.
I wonder if this. I mean, obviously, there's other things along, but I think
Oh, it's going up again. It's back.
investors are because Robinhood.
Good morning. I'm new. Is plus 45% good.
Oh my god, it's fucking up.
Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, it fucking went up.
We're gonna be hitting a lot of.
Your monitor's upside down, bro, because it's going down.
Yeah, it's going
What are you
down.
guys looking at? It's going down, not up.
It was just going up,
If you're
man.
using
like-
Webull,
It's just at
if you're using
45%.
Webull, you got some
I'm watching
time.
fucking Yahoo Finance.
Wait, look at the volume. Someone placed in a large buy order. That's why
Yeah.
it crashed up for like a huge amount.
That was 2 million
Yeah.
in a couple of seconds.
Wait,
was
then
probably
restrictions
some
must have been
hedge fund or
lifted.
something.
Wait, all restrictions got lifted off of all platforms, then, right?
Just said, yeah. So
but
it's
it's not-
just because of
look,
that. It could be
nobody
the
on
retail buyers
Robinhood.
not really understanding
Buddy,
what's going on.
nobody on Robinhood is putting in orders for like
they're
$2 million in GME.
Yeah, guys. No one's.
I don't know, man. No, not individual one.
That must be another hedge.
It's going up, fellas.
Wait, I just put an order in for 2 million, and I'm using Stash.
Everybody can see when it's going up and when it's going down, so I don't think they need to fucking scream in the mic.
Robinhood.
Right. All right, mate.
Robinhood would have affected the market.
She is good at me.
I agree. It's ridiculous. Shut up about it going up.
If someone's gonna say something, like let people respond to
we're
it. Don't
over it.
fucking just jump on it. Like and stop saying the price shit.
We're over it. But Robinhood
This could
would
just
have
be
affected
because
the market
it's been
yesterday more than today.
the lift restrictions. Have
Yeah,
been
looks like we didn't fucking. But
No shit.
Okay, listen. The only people that are getting that restriction stuff are the people that are probably gonna buy like the stocks for like 300 instead of 200.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no fucking big like investor putting their shit in Robinhood, especially with what happened with Robinhood in itself. The only people that are like going in Robinhood right now are Joe Schmoes, like most of us.
I agree.
I mean,
That
then
are
again,
people that already have
I
money
mean,
within Robinhood
I'm on
and
Stash,
don't
I'm
want to
not even
risk
using
one thing is
Robinhood.
important to keep in mind, though. If the ban would have never came down last Friday or Thursday, I believe Thursday, then people would have probably actually bought over the fucking limit, like at least over 300 shares or some shit. I could actually see that coming.
If the ban didn't even happen in the first place, we wouldn't
Yeah.
have the thing crash, and we would
Yeah,
still
yeah.
be like going up more than likely. But
Wait, I think you guys are overestimating Robinhood. Like most people that, yeah.
Oh, a lot
The
of people
people
took their
who are-
fucking mortgage.
The people who are like moving markets aren't on Robinhood. Like they're
oh
using
no! I mean like
at minimum fidelity, right?
when
Yeah,
it came to
but
the
the
bans,
retailers,
though, like a bunch of places did the ban, not just
Yeah, it is the
Robinhood,
bulk
but like 50% of what the GME stuff, like 50 something percent of the people on Robinhood had GME in their profile.
I think it's amazing that almost 5 million in volume has been moved in the past 2 minutes.
Yeah,
We're at almost 30 million volume total.
Yeah, no, it's fucking incredible. I mean, 30 million is the average volume.
There was 4.1 million in the first minute.
Okay, what's happening is
incredible.
do you guys know what like high frequency trading is? So essentially, what's happening is
Yes,
someone
we do.
put
You
in.
had to explain.
Someone put in, okay, for those who don't know, someone put in a really large buy order, and high frequency trading firms like Hudson River Trading are driving the price up so they can like take money out of this guy.
I hope it's Elon buying in, dude.
No,
that would be funny. But he won't.
Bullshit.
Listen, I just need the I need the motherfuckers to drive this shit to the fucking moon so I could scrape my shit and then dip out.
What are you gonna screw? What do you guys plan on doing with if you do make a significant amount of money? I mean, what?
I might
invest it or?
I'm gonna buy it.
No, before.
Obviously, the answer. Obviously, the
meeting in Texas.
Obviously, the right answer to that question is hookers and blow.
Right.
Yep.
I agree.
Now, guys,
there it is.
The important thing is one thing that we have to keep in mind is at this point, everyone that's still holding is somehow like kind of representing the entire thing. And if you can, I'm not asking you to, but if you actually have enough money to that, do put something into charity if you can. You don't have to.
I'm planning a political campaign. I'll be putting money into a charity for runaway teens.
That's not bad.
Does anybody know when the data comes out on Tuesday for the new short data?
Probably pre-market, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's what it normally always is.
I'm starting up a
If
little.
you're asking holders to donate to charity, at least wait till the squeeze happens. Or
Yes,
whatever.
no, of course.
If you're on red,
And also,
right?
don't forget, if you donate to charity, it actually helps your taxes. That please keep in
Well,
mind.
My whole plan, if I made a significant amount of money off GME,
Hookers and
I was gonna I was gonna go down to my local GameStop and I'm gonna cut each one of those fucking kids a check for $500.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell them this is for fucking for GameStop.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, guys.
I'm gonna buy a trip to Thailand. That is what I'm.
Why not put the money back in?
Like a
So,
rift stop.
I hope you fucking get killed in Thailand.
Hey, you know what? I hope I fucking get killed in Thailand too.
GME off press.
Yeah, raped by fucking she-males.
Oh god.
Exactly. Look at my American.
I love you
long time, big boy.
He'll get drugged by a ladyboy, thrown over the balcony of his hotel room to his death, and then they'll say he committed suicide.
Why can't I just get shot normally like in the U.S.?
Yeah, that's true.
You guys are so goddamn retarded.
Too.
I'd climax to that shit.
I did already hard.
Imagine having being fucked balls deep by a she-male and then
Hell
dying.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, guys, since someone just mentioned that over DM to me, he said, could it? Yes. No. Could it be that the 20 million volume right now is the shorts covering their shit? And I believe like as I heard the theory from someone in here today saying this is other hedge funds. What do you think of the possibility that this is like a partial covering? Like they're partially covering up with like a bigger step now than before, and that's what they're going to do over the weeks.
I think that might be right because I think they've been slowly covering. Throughout this entire time, like the volume is there for them to be covering part of their positions.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
They're really good at this.
I need them to let this shit explode to like 1K.
I agree. I think it would be more expensive for them to cover it partially and slowly, but it would be more beneficial in the long run because if we all moon, all of a sudden we're going to do it again and we're going to have power.
Yeah.
They don't want that.
Yeah.
Also,
makes no
since
sense for them
hedge
to pay
fund
the insurance for everything.
hedge fund guys here, so essentially the only reason they would skyrocket and condense the short squeeze in a short amount of period is if there was a catalyst. Something has to force them to do that. So until that happens, they're going to continue to cover it over time.
Like Melvin has held Tesla.
One hedge fund decided to cover it to the expense of the
Wait,
rest.
Melvin has like held Tesla shorts for like years, right? Like at a loss for years. Like it's not like they're gonna just get scared one day off GME and they're gonna cover everything. Like they're gonna cover over like 6 months.
That's part of Elon's beef with Melvin.
Yeah, that's why Elon hates them.
Yeah. You guys think about the meme out there on the boards and on YouTube of writing to relations and asking them to hold a emergency investor meeting.
Oh yeah, I saw
so
that.
They have to consolidate shares and pull them
I
away
don't
from
think
shorts.
that's gonna happen.
That's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
The majority of GameStop is owned by like hedge funds or like index funds or like mutual funds, and it's not in their interest to do this consolidation shit. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, clearly.
Oh shit.
That drop.
I don't understand, man. It goes up like at a certain speed, but it just drops colossally every time.
Yeah, it's because high frequency trading. Wait, have you ever put in like a big order inside the market, and then as soon as you put it, the price doubles? It's because like river trading will like increase the price, so you lose money. Like if you put in, if you're rich and you put in an order for like 10,000 shares, you're only gonna get 6,000 shares, just because of like how quick these trading firms are gonna drive up the price.
Yeah.
Yo. Price go up, please.
But if you trade through if you traded through an app which wasn't Robinhood and a proper broker, they'd have execution algorithms, so they'd only put in a fragmented part of your order at a time.
There's no way that you can people have tried a million different things. There's no way you're escaping this. If you're trying to order a large amount of like shares in like a short amount of time, like one day, you are not getting in your full amount of shares. It's every single hedge fund suffers from this problem.
No, of course, there's market impact to everything. But if you're saying put in a fat limit order, well, obviously that's going to be visible on the order book, and so you're going to get killed on that. But there are literally companies out there which specialize in algorithms to like slowly get you in the market whilst reducing your impact, like Jefferies or quantitative brokers. So that's the issue with this kind of like very simplistic trading is people put in big limit orders and don't know that they're going to get killed with them. But
if you're trying to make like money off like something very quick, or like you need the stock now, you're fucked, right? Like you're gonna have to order it throughout like a week to get like a fair price.
I mean, it depends on what your trade horizon is, right? Because if you're expecting that the price is going to go up over an hour's time, then you've got 3 or 4 minutes to get settled, right? If you're expecting the price to go up over 6 months, then it doesn't matter if it takes 2 or 3 days to get set. But it all depends on that balance between what your trade horizon is and how you can get set. But if you're modeling a strategy, always like model in some slippage and market impact and see if your strategy is still profitable.
We agree on this.
Where's Johnny Sins when you need him?
Who's Johnny Sins?
I don't know, bro. Never heard of him. Swear.
Everybody needs to go in their fucking app right now. Settings, data sharing permission. Fucking disable that shit.
Disable what shit?
Yo, does anyone here
in
have
Robinhood? Disable data sharing permissions.
Did anyone buy the dip today?
No. I did.
I bought it yesterday. I bought an extra 100 shares at
fucking telling you, disable it.
Does anyone have a?
Quit fucking screaming.
I did.
69.
All right. A friend of mine called me 10 minutes before the market opened, and he was driving home by car and called me. Should I buy more? I said, I don't know. Maybe you could. He bought 10. Well, it's not so much, but at
Did
the
you
end.
tell him you weren't a
Lucky guy.
financial advisor?
For sure I did.
Yo, did anyone here
reply was to the moon.
Wait, did anyone here
That's it.
see that Reddit thread where like someone sold because he had paper hands and his wife is leaving him on relationship advice?
Oh, damn.
That guy. Fuck that guy. Paper hands, bitch. Wife needs some diamond hands.
You got right.
I did my girlfriend all night last night, but I bought 100 more shares, so she respects me.
Damn.
She doesn't, but that's what I keep telling myself.
Full relationship.
Also, does anyone here have terminal access?
Yeah.
This
Yo,
guy
what
is
the
streaming it.
Wait, are you streaming terminal access? Can I see?
No, I wouldn't stream terminal access, but if you need something from the terminal, let me
God,
know.
why is it always British people that have terminal access? I swear to God. Every single time I ask it's a British person. It sounds rich.
I mean,
Watch.
it doesn't matter.
It's over the colonies.
I mean, I haven't bought my own terminal access. It's just the company that I work for has terminal access, but you can use it for anything, right? So,
Wait, what's your name?
FAUV, FAUV.
God, there's so many people in this chat.
What's the company you work for? Is it called Melvin Capital?
Go to Twitch TV, right?
No,
Delirious
any streams
619.
with terminal access are gonna have a massive delay. There's no way they're live streaming it.
Bro, this guy is live right now. What time is it? 10:25. Yeah.
Alright, well, he's gonna
10:25.
get banned.
Wait, live
I mean,
streaming like a
he's not
Bloomberg
gonna get
terminal.
banned if you don't fuck him over, right? Plus, who gives a shit about
Dude,
getting banned on a Twitch account?
He's gonna get banned from Bloomberg.
Yeah, they're gonna see
No.
the terminal.
Yeah, if you
Well, they
live
have
stream
to be-
terminal access, you're
Fuck
fucked.
Michael.
What's the name of the guy?
Delirious 619. So DYL. Okay, I'm gonna paste it in Nitro Boosters or general chat, like just the name, not the actual Twitch. So just twitch.tv/. It's going in Nitro Boosters right now.
Also, what was the British guy's name who had terminal access?
FAUVE, FAUVE.
Found you.
There should be a way of searching users or like bringing users that are talking to the top of the chat. It would be
Can you
so
do
much
that?
easier.
Oh, you can't do that. You're just suggesting it.
No,
I
you
think
can't.
Focus
do that,
is
yeah.
supposed to do that, but it doesn't work, right?
Okay,
you can actually
Did someone post that?
you can search it. You can search it on the top right search bar.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Did
point.
anyone?
Yeah, so you
Wait,
search the whole
boosters?
channel.
Bro, that's not a
If we all
terminal.
put an exclamation point
Yeah,
in.
okay, I'll put it in Nitro Boosters again. It's literally just his name that I'm putting in. I'm not putting.
That's not a terminal, bro.
Dude, that's Weeble.
Wait, that's not a
Weeble,
terminal. Oh my God. No one's scared.
The guy who's pushing this understand what a terminal is. That's not a terminal.
Google a picture of a Bloomberg terminal. It looks like it's
Clearly, he was
3.1.
trying to promote that channel.
He plugged his
No,
own
no,
Twitch.
no. I'm just no. That's not my Twitch. I'm just a dumbass. My apologies.
Here's the thing with Wall Street bets. It's like half
Bro, I
the
live in
users are
Spain
just
without the S.
Yo, Delirious
Wait.
is probably like, why is everyone joining my stream now?
He's okay.
Yeah.
I can't even find this shit.
The
He
thing
is
with
here.
Wall Street bets is like half the users just have no idea what anything is going on, and the other half are like fucking finance bros with fucking Bloomberg terminals. They're fucking making crazy plays. It's so fucking
You're not
funny.
wrong.
And they're not
Bro,
talking either.
I never said that I knew what I'm doing. I was just fuck.
Yo, what's your stream?
No,
Don't join it. It's
no,
not a Bloomberg
I'm not
terminal.
giving. I'm not giving out the stream anymore. Fuck you.
But you can join Delirious 619.
I know.
I mean, there is a delirious in here, so he might be him.
Yeah, it's him, but he's obviously like not talking or whatever.
I know that one of the
Well,
people that are in here do
I
have
muted
a
him.
Bloomberg terminal, but I don't think he's here right now.
Why'd you mute him?
It's being
He
obnoxious.
was spamming the other
Yeah, he's
day.
being obnoxious
This
the other day.
this isn't the terminal illness I asked for. Somebody put.
When you order the Bloomberg terminal from Wish.com.
Word.
100%.
Have my sincerest apologies,
It's all good, bro. We all
but they're
been
not
there.
very sincere.
I don't know how Wish is still around.
They scam people. I mean, it's
Not
like
very
asking how scam centers in India are still up.
Bro, I
When-
might buy an RTX 3080 off Wish.
Yeah, $12.
Dropping in the lost porn after.
Anybody seen this Sickest? Whatever his name is? Sickest?
Yeah, he's
On Twitter?
from a server that is called Monkeys, something like that. Hold on, Wall Street Monkeys, and he is, yeah, he streams his what is this, his movements and stuff like that on Twitch. I watch him for half a day one day, and I mean it's pretty much the same you see on YouTube. It's nothing that big. It's not a big of a deal, but he's more like an AMC guy instead of GME, stuff like that.
Pussy.
Yeah, I know.
Is the same happening with AMC?
But he's very knowledgeable, by the way. I mean, he knows what he's doing, but I don't know. I mean, if you go to YouTube, you see a bunch of people doing the same thing, but most of them, what they do is they lure you into their to watch them, but they already bought what they showing, right? And then so they lure you into buying, and so they can sell. So be careful with it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people here whose reasoning for buying is because someone else bought, or their reason for selling is someone else sold. And I think that's just not a good way to go about it. Like, do a bit of research and have a
Exactly.
reason why you're going in, and have an exit point for yourself. Like, don't sit there and say, oh, DFV bought, and so I'm staying in or whatever. Like, that's just not. It's not. That's not a great way.
I
of
like
looking
the
at it.
stock a good
It's actually a
reason?
terrible
I
way.
like the stock and I'm holding.
Yeah.
No, but the question is like, why do you like the stock, and has the reasons for liking the stocks changed within the current time frame?
No, actually, I don't like the
Yeah.
stock. I don't
Yeah,
care.
some gaming
It's
Like
fun.
everybody
It's
parrots, like I like the stock, but when you ask them like, why are you buying like GME,
Because
like,
Reddit
no
told
one
them.
answers.
I like the
Autistic screeching.
It's on
Hey, guys,
Robert
can
Cohen,
I-
bro.
Can I ask a question about Discord real quick? How do I share the Wall Street Bet Discord link to a friend that wants to join?
Just do press
Private,
on
right?
plus on Discord and type Wall Street Bets, and it's the first one.
It's back up on
Yeah,
the
At the
Reddit.
very
if you
top
wanna
of the
check it.
list, like where it says the title Wall Street Bets, you can click that and it says invite people. And then if you talk to your
Oh,
friend
see
recently,
it.
he'll be on the very top of that.
If you go to official
hamburger menu, I
announcements,
see
Coming back.
even on the Discord, if you just go to official announcements, the link is like right there.
I got
Tell
it.
him,
Thank you.
tell him it's required to boost it.
I told him if he wants to join, he needs to boost.
Yeah.
Oh, how does boost work? Is it just $5 a month, or how does that work?
It's $10. You get 2 tokens.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I would explain it all very thoroughly. Like I am, obviously an idiot, but it took me like 3 days to figure out that I needed to boost the server and do all that. And I did not understand
So
this at all.
how does it work? Is if I bought a booster, it was like $5 or whatever. How do I can I keep joining this chat and talk with y'all or?
Taking back as much as we had. We didn't take as many.
Honestly, we don't know until it expires.
If you boost this server,
this is a good.
if you boost this server, you can speak in this server for 1 month.
Okay, so it's $5 a
Alright,
month.
it's going back up.
To the moon.
I don't know why.
Hey now, guys, this is the real squeeze, guys. This is the real squeeze, okay?
Yeah.
How do you guys focus on your jobs?
Squeeze your fucking ass cheeks right now.
I think.
Hey, I was just listening to that sickest guy on Twitch, and he says that his opinion is that they are manipulating the fuck out of the market for GME and AMC because one, they've lost a lot of money, and they're trying not to fuck over people who've invested. So he said it's going to go up.
But the question is how fucking high.
I mean, we already kind of knew that though. So
yeah, Soundboard guy, we missed you.
The question is how fucking high.
Well, we just gotta. All we have to do is just wait. It's a waiting game, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, to some of the
I
more.
should have waited to buy the fucking dip at 50.
It's unpredictable.
I know, right? I missed that shit.
How fast?
Hold up.
Anything
up from here is more profit.
It is completely unpredictable how quick it's going to squeeze and how hard.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, someone had a question.
Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I got a question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go on.
Okay.
My ass hair is connecting to my pants. What do I do?
I got complete silence from the whole server.
I know.
Why is my Robinhood connected to my Pornhub account?
That sounds like an intensely personal question.
Can't we listen to Tandy Man and use the silence? Soundboard guy.
Hey, to some of the more experienced guys, I have a question for the.
But to see the name of the stock.
Oh, there's the question I want. There's the question.
Blew up in the short strip town. Hold my bully boys. Hold.
Let's listen. Let's listen.
Come to send a rocket to the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our Been 2 weeks from shore when Ryan Cohen joined the board. The captain called all hands and swore he'd take his shares and hold. Hey, the Teddy Man comes to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before the news had hit the market, Wall Street bets came up and bought it with diamond hands. They knew they'd profit if they could only hold. Soon the Teddy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Deals were cut, no shorts were squeezed. The captain's mind was not on greed, but he belonged to the artist's creed. He took the risk to hold. Soon may the Teddy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. Before he did, or even more, the stock went up and down once more. All gains were lost, it was looking poor, but still those traders did hold. Soon may the Teddy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go. As far as I've heard, the fight's still on. The short's not squeezed and the game's not won. The Teddy Man makes his regular call to encourage the captain, crew, and all. Soon may the Teddy Man come send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, take our gains and go. Soon may the Teddy Man come to send a rocket into the sun. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go.
Amen to that.
Amen. Thank you.
Yo, I got a serious
boy.
question.
We need a round of applause from Soundboard guy.
That was a pretty shitty mic there.
Let's hear this. Let's hear it.
I have a shitty mic.
Let's go with this
No,
question.
whoever played the song.
Oh, okay. So to all the more experienced guys out here, how do you balance like doing this with your day job and shit? Isn't it distracting?
What job?
Yeah.
I'll have a
Brother, I don't know if you.
Good answer. Good answer.
Brother, I
What
don't know if you
job?
see the outside what's going on in the world, but a lot of us don't have jobs, bro. I mean,
Dude, my employer, it just said that he'd sign me a check for $1,600.
I'm locked down, so I don't.
Well, I
How many-
guess for
what's-
the guys that are working.
1,600 divided by 75.
I mean, my work's seasonal, so
I work from home,
I guess they
and
put
the stock
fucking
market
limits.
opens when I stop working.
I guess they put limits and hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I guess.
Yeah, I work from home too, so I can do it better because no one's like watching. But it's distracting. I'm like, shit, I want to watch
Yeah,
this.
it
I gotta do
is.
my
It
work.
is.
Working
My
from
work
home,
hours.
yeah.
Well, you'll hear
My
a
work
fucking
hours are
yell
at
if
night.
something goes on.
oh, I've seen it before. And that's happened.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if people are like actually like trying to cover up all the stock stuff from their computers, making sure that their like
Yo, what's up with
spouses aren't seeing it.
Zomitica? How you say this shit, bro? Zomitica? Fucking A. Robert Cohen's other company.
Nobody cares.
Ryan Cohen.
Who's got a long-term disruptive stock for me to research? Anybody? Anybody?
DCIV.
The
I will say BA is probably one of the best one because Boeing has been suffer from their airplane keep crashing, but they're kind of fixing that up, and they're down by like compared with pre-corona, they're down by like 30% right now. So I would say Boeing's probably a good one.
I wouldn't go with Boeing.
I'm more necessarily looking for a disruptive technology, like something biotech.
Corsair.
You should buy rockets. That's the thing
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, rockets. I'm waiting for SpaceX to go on market.
Gourd futures.
Silicon carbide.
Anybody have a?
NGO and Palantir.
I have Palantir.
So
NGO.
TRXC, I got in that months ago, and that's doing something.
It's doing something.
that sounds like a ticket.
I'm all for the.
Some sold.
I love Neo,
I'll
Hyliion,
show you
Tesla.
mine. Let me see. I'll pull up.
What the fuck is Atlantic American?
Is the Alibaba CEO still missing?
Where have you been, bro?
Yes.
Wait, really? Shit.
I have a
I don't think the Chinese
GameStop question real quick.
He hasn't. He hasn't disappeared. I mean, if
The big question is
if you talk to the CCP, they know exactly where he is.
big question is Elon Musk still listening?
Why is a life insurance company up 350% today?
Corona.
Because it's a hoax, man.
Can someone remind me what Palantir does?
A lot of hedge fund assassinations
What company is
coming
that?
up.
Hedge fund assassination.
The ticker is AAME as an echo, and it's been flat at like $2 forever. It looks like, and then it just shot up to 14 today.
There's a couple stocks like that, and there's some theories.
You guys,
Lots of
what do you
people
guys think
going
about check?
rope.
Check cap.
So I know it's off topic, but are any of you getting into cannabis stocks? No.
I wouldn't buy that right now because the hype is pretty much at its lowest because there's no country planning on legalizing it closely.
Actually, the Democrats are talking about reform.
The U.S.
Yeah,
wants to
and Mexico
legalize it.
too.
Bro, I got Sundial. I got
in
Affluent,
Mexico,
I got
will
Tilbury.
it really change
This
something?
is not financial advice.
Yeah, it would. The cartels own the drug markets in fucking Mexico. Imagine when they start making it in businesses, and the whole
Yeah,
continent
they-
is all legalized.
they have to
That would be a
switch.
huge boom. I'd imagine.
I feel like the market.
And if you legalize in America, even with all the medical,
Yeah, the whole
you're still gonna have
continent.
a
Yeah, because
huge
even Canada at that point would be, it's already.
Yeah, well, I know I have my gummies here.
Anybody got a Arenia
I just finished the
Pharmaceuticals?
blood.
AUPH.
No.
Crickets.
I mean, if you want to go and look at
Blackberry.
I got a stock for you guys to go look at if you want to see something very random and volatile and crazy of the Chinese financial.
Oh.
Go search up KOSS and just see that climb.
That was
Oh, that's cost headphones.
Whoa.
Dude.
Oh yeah, that shit went up 1200%. I think on its peak or something like that.
Highway
Yeah, it was insane.
Holdings.
It was like fucking $120.
Highway Holdings. IHO.
I have another question. Does anybody know about the Aave coin? And there's a new here in the next 40 hours. There's a new coin associated with that called Rave. Anybody heard of that? That's a big negative. All right.
Nope. But what is it?
Well, Aave
I'll buy
is
some.
like a DeFi investment coin, basically. It's like pays a percentage APR. But Rave is something that's tied into it that's new. I spent a little bit of time researching it yesterday.
Cool. How do you buy it?
And that's a good fucking question, bro. It drops in 50 hours. So I'm not exactly sure. And Uniswap is, I guess, the only platform it's available. I was gonna say, if you have a Coinbase, check and see if it's on there. It's not on Coinbase, so I might fire up.
I do actually. Let me see. Because I'm a true art and I'll just spend money on whatever.
people
they tell me
still
to.
use
I do not have
Binance?
financial advice, but
Oh no! So okay, so Binance does not. Binance, the old website like Binance.com, they don't serve U.S. customers anymore. You have to go through Binance US now.
Or NordVPN.
That too.
Or just move out of the States.
What do you guys use for crypto then?
I use Coinbase mostly.
They don't have. They don't have like the. They don't have the small ones though,
it's
right?
Rave. So you have Aave, AAVE. It's RAAVE. I can send a link if you go to rave.io.
But the interview with Elon Musk earlier this week.
Well, so we're back to mining.
Was Vlad the stock impaler, or
he was talking about the shorts that was going on?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I found Aave. The other one was Rave.
Yeah, it's if you go to raave.io, that's their link for their coin that's 49 hours and 15 minutes out. Then it's got
How much longer on the halt too?
Hey, let's not talk about ICOs. It's unhalted. It's going now.
The moon.
I'll never
Of course,
understand
like,
how
I'll
this
follow
shit
you.
always, no matter what the fuck happens with it, replicates the graph of AMC, no matter what.
Yeah, and Blackberry. They
It's
look
not on AMC.
more like Blackberry today than AMC. Fucking bananas.
I wonder how many of those idiots last night got stuck with more Doge because it was supposed to be Doge Day.
This just goes to show no matter how hard
Most
you
people
study the
sold it
stock
at
market, you
peak.
still have no fucking clue what it's gonna do.
You can check the naked brand stocks. The chart is absolutely the same like AMC and GME.
Wait. Naked Brand's doing the same thing?
Yes.
Did someone like go
The
tag all of
stock-
our meme stocks and just put them together?
Literally, all of the stocks that were supposed to be meme stocks or shorted are doing the same thing.
Oh, well then that's
Yeah,
clear manipulation. Somebody doing something with this bullshit.
Volunteers
fucking rocking 'em.
Could someone set up a meme
Even-
stock ETF?
Yo, guys, even Etsy is
They
like
exist.
EV right
It
now.
exists.
Man, we were all high off this fucking GameStop rise, bro.
You were not high. You're being worked like a puppet.
Yeah,
So
even
I'm about to
Etsy
be
looks
high.
the same.
Played like a puppet.
Hey, I'm only down 90%.
Who asked about the meme stock ETF?
Me. Is it existing?
Yeah, it is.
Seriously?
Are you
Please
out
don't
of
tell
the
me.
US?
Please don't tell me it's Emmy.
It's not. No. If you're out of the US, you can use FTX to look it up. FTX.com. The ticker is WSB-0326.
How do you buy that shit?
You got to be overseas, apparently. It's NOC, BB, AMC, GME, SLV, Doge, and FNT. I don't know why
Naked
silver's
and
in there,
COS
but
and Kodak, everything is moving the
Damn
same.
shit, bro.
How do I post the
My dude, I am
interviews
serious
chat?
into silver, and SLV is a fucking scam. It's paper silver used to keep the price down.
Just by physical only.
Is nobody
I got
concerned that
something
this
for you,
is the
bro.
highest volume of trading we've seen since the beginning of all of this?
Bro, they really took the restrictions off, and this thing like shot the fuck up again.
This is
Yeah, why
like
is
Tuesday
it
morning volume, guys. And same kind of
I'm
pattern,
more
but just
interested
smaller
in
spike.
an hour ago. But what do you think's going to happen next? Because I was fortunate enough, I sold at the very peak a second ago, and I made a good bit of my money back that I've lost so far. But I want to buy back in.
Over the weekend, retailers are gonna jump back in if it spikes.
Yeah, no doubt, soundboard guy. I guess I'm just saying, is there some way that we could kind of do like a projection with
Think about human
incoming
psychology.
orders,
Like,
or
If it fucking
To me,
spikes
this
through
looks
the
like
weekend,
them covering their shorts right now. They're buying small amounts at really cheap and then selling them. They're driving the price up and then selling them.
it's kind of
Like
what it
the
looks like.
short volume has
that's
been,
that's a short squeeze.
Because now we're
It's
not
a partial
moving.
one.
but they're like,
Yeah, they'll probably do like 10% each time, and they'll do it 10 times over the last couple weeks.
Oh, sorry.
there's a lot of fresh shorts where they actually profit from it.
Good news
They
is we're
opened
still
like
up 80%.
the volume has been insane, 62 million a day.
The idea that there's any more hedge funds losing money on this is a joke. Like, yeah, okay, Melvin lost 5 billion, but nobody else is losing money on this.
Yeah,
They're way ahead
everybody
of
else is definitely definitely taking advantage of this. And I think the hedge funds are probably trying to pump this up again so that they can make a quick buck and then dump the stock.
Which doesn't seem too far of the way, because I mean, hedge funds like to fuck over other hedge funds, so.
Didn't they restrict short laddering again today, like they restricted it Wednesday?
Yeah, they restricted shorts.
Yeah, but the short, go read that restrictions on short. It's like very limited on what the restrictions
It's
are.
10% from swinging.
Yeah, like you can still short the stock.
Yeah, they need to get like an increment up to like short it again.
Yeah, and that's not a problem for them. Like they just pay. Nothing is illegal for them. They just pay for it.
They caused this spike in order to short, and now they're driving it down.
That's the theory.
Suspiciously looks like actually Tuesday
Yeah,
morning.
this is behaving like it did Tuesday.
So it will likely spike again.
Maybe. We have no fucking clue.
Well,
yeah,
if you
but
look at Tuesday, yes.
They'll never let it get over 100 again.
No.
We'll never
That
know.
also sounds.
Somebody's flicking something and you're unmuted.
That Transiternix, that's like a AI helper program for surgeons. Is that what I'm getting from that?
What are you talking about?
That TRXC that she had mentioned earlier.
No idea, bud.
So I have a question.
Yep.
So institutional or short sellers, if they have X amount of percent, how much percent would we need to have to force the squeeze? I know we don't know the numbers of how much they've shorted, but how much?
Way more than we have now. Like more than double.
We would need around 15 million shares more to make the utilization go to 100%.
15 million. I mean,
based on yesterday's data.
I mean, like 15 million. That's some random billionaire can buy 15 million shares.
Yeah, but who would, honestly?
Who wouldn't? Some retard billionaires.
So you will puck at 90%.
It's just a matter of waiting.
Let me inject something into y'all's brain.
I mean, I would do that if I was a billionaire, but that's probably why I'm not a billionaire.
To be honest, not a lot of people are, bro. So it's all good.
Yeah, they're billionaires because they don't gamble on stupid shit like this.
Where do you get that number?
Or they
that
just
15
do
million?
that shit.
I was in the shower and did some calculations.
I disagree that they don't gamble. I just think this percentage of what they're gambling is so much smaller than us.
Or the amount that
I mean, if you're a billionaire, you can gamble a few $1 billion and be fine.
Yeah, if you're gambling
You're a
like
billionaire.
1%
You
or
can
half a
hunt
percent.
people on a private island.
So there was a question where I based that 15 million share amount. I
Well,
based
then
it
I
on,
really hope
based
this
on
stock
two
goes to
numbers
10,000 because I'm going to
basically.
be a
I didn't hear that. Can you say that again?
So the person asked, where do I base the 15 million shares amount? And Orthex reports since yesterday the utilization is 69%. So that leaves like 30% of stocks that can be lent out and are not utilized for loans. And then if we take the float, which is around 50 million, and take 30% of 50 million, we get 15 million. And that's how I like super ballpark calculation.
Okay, thank you.
So anybody have a billion or two?
Not today, bud.
Let me check my mattress.
Let me just ask for a raise at my job at fucking 7-Eleven.
I'll check in the wall.
Did someone just say they work at 7-Eleven? How's that been doing during the pandemic?
I think he's joking. I don't know though.
No, not joking. Actually, the pandemic's made it busier than
Not
fucking
joking,
ever.
but-
Because we're the only like actual like place you can get hot food.
I know. I feel like business must be fucking booming. And then they also provide like hand sanitizer in the pumps at the door. Like I just feel like 7-Eleven has like really stepped it up. Just curious what you thought.
over Texas too.
But all the health requirements make me want to die, and my hands like are like cracking and bleeding all the fucking time.
I work at a liquor store in the hood, and I have to count the door so we stay under the number for the allotted amount of people. And you should see how crazy things get shorted
Sounds
out
terrible.
So
Sorry to cut in on the conversation. Can anyone explain to me like the volume? Like so far, since the beginning of trading, we've seen a volume of, it's probably more than this by now, but 26.6 million, right? Like that's a lot of volume. If we only need, what did you say, 15 million shares? Like they could bury us in a problem.
The volume takes selling into account as well as buying.
Yeah, and the volume has plateaued since it peaked this morning.
So if
We
you
need
want
like
to look
15
at,
million
if you look
diamond
at the
hands.
volume between open and I'd say the last big dip, that looks roughly half and half. So if you half that volume, then you can kind of get just take that away from what you've got left, and I guess that's the true volume of where it is, right?
We need like 15 million diamond hands, basically, not 15 million trades. And they've
If you
been
look at the 5-minute chart, it's uptrending. It's slow, but it's uptrending.
yeah, this probably last time the average goes up in a while if it follows Tuesday.
So I did
Who
the
knows?
math, like a quick, I don't know, I don't have the exact numbers, but well, I have what I have on my chart, but looking at the volume, I have about 17.61 buying volume and somewhere around 9 million shares of selling volume. So
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Yeah, can you repeat that, please?
if you look at the numbers of like in the graph for the volume, it says like selling volume and then buying volume. In buying volume, so far I have about 17.61 million, and selling it's around 9 million.
Where are you getting that information? I can't see that on TradingView.
It's just on my graph. I use Questrade, but like the bars of volume is red for selling and green for buying. I'm pretty sure that's standard for across the board.
Yeah, but I don't have the numbers of volume that actually moved.
It's just from
Isn't
since
that
9:30.
color just-
I hover over every bar and it tells me the amount of volume.
Isn't the color just when did it go up or down?
But the thing with looking at those numbers, that's just the volume moved within that time period. So even when a price drops, it doesn't mean no one in that time is buying. So that's just the total volume moved within that time period. It's not exclusively sells or exclusively buys.
Right. In the there was another chart I was looking at yesterday that had the amount of volume. They had the total volume for moved, and then they had the volume for the amount of buys that were in that volume. But
yeah, so I think Fidelity has numbers for that. It'll show you how much volume was moved within Fidelity for a particular stock. So that's a pretty good metric to use. I haven't actually looked at that today.
Because what I'm concerned with is they're doing this right time and time again to get rid of their shorts and basically just buying more at the price that it is. Like they've already mitigated the secondary squeeze in my mind, looking at volume and the price. That's why it's fluctuating.
If this spike is from selling shorts from yesterday and the day before, yeah, it's getting harder to squeeze.
But if you do look at the data on Fidelity, yesterday there were far more sellers than there were buyers. Or not far more, but it was more sellers than buyers yesterday.
Yeah, so they've sold all their shares. They're just waiting.
No, that's Fidelity.
Oh.
I don't think hedges are using Fidelity.
Yeah, they have their own. Because from what I understand, didn't Melvin just get out completely? Like they took their loss and
that's what they said.
We don't know. That's just a theory. Like we don't know many of the facts. We'll get some facts on the 9th, but until then, it's just conjecture going around.
Yeah, and by then it's way too late because they're clearly doing stuff right now. They've been doing stuff.
Yeah, I do think they're going to do something before the 9th because when that information gets public, that's going to give us too much hold over it.
So you don't think they're doing something now about it?
What do you think?
No, yeah, I think they very well could be. I think that they're going to do something before the 9th because when that information becomes public, we'll have a hold over them.
And
Right,
that
Tuesday they're
information
gonna
is
search
actually
short
not up to that date. It's like a week old or something.
Oddly enough, there was more buying in the $65 range than there was any other.
That Melvin was out because they borrowed money from some other hedge fund.
Hey, I just want to go off topic for a sec. Michael J. Burry just added Elon Musk saying, quote, "I wonder if at Elon Musk thinks it's better to burn out than fade away," and then links to Def Leppard Rock of Ages.
What?
The guy who predicted the short squeeze in the US just added Elon Musk regarding his tweets last night.
He's also shorting Tesla.
Yeah, quick question. So this isn't regarding GME. What's the deal with the new regulations that Biden has put out in regards to SpaceX?
There's
pretty light. We had Ford. 30 bottom.
It's really hard to understand you.
Are you at McDonald's right now?
Who said Michael Burry was short?
Oh, give me a McGriddle. Question to GME: does anyone know how high the volume was after 1.5 hours on the 22nd? Because right now we have 45 millions. So was it comparable or already at 100 millions or anything?
What are you asking?
Pardon?
On the 22nd of January?
Yeah, where the spike was. Yeah, January 22nd when the first mini squeeze. I don't know if it was a squeeze or not.
It was almost 200 million.
Yeah, over the whole day, right? It was 200 million, but not after 1.5 hours.
No, after 1.5 hours, it was only. I mean, it was only like 30 million.
Yeah, something small.
So we're lined up to exceed that, are we not?
That's froze our ability to buy. That's what he's talking about.
Hey guys.
But today it's definitely higher from the volume than it was yesterday or the day before, where it was about the the whole day 60 million.
Well,
right?
let me.
Yeah, we're above our 24-hour price.
I mean, you got to understand that there's a lot of pump and dumpers watching the stock, and when it hits that psychological level of $50, these people are betting that, oh, we can pump this to 100 and double our money real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Igor
did
from
anyone notice on
S3
Webull?
just tweeted something, some short interest stuff. I know it's, who knows if it's accurate, but it's there.
I wouldn't
Let's
trust
hear
you
it.
guys, but has anybody seen the article that said this morning at GameStop shares rise after Robinhood lifts trading curbs?
When was that?
Yeah, I just saw that on Wallstreetbets.
So
Yeah, I
the
saw
spike that we're seeing isn't a short squeeze; it's people from Robinhood buying shares.
That's the
Yeah,
theory.
that, and I mean,
That
also
makes
the
sense.
psychological $50 level. It's pump and dump. I mean,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's how people are gonna make their money. They're gonna try to buy the low, and then when it goes up quickly, they're gonna sell off.
Just try to get their money back at least.
Yeah, they try to make their
It's
money
a
back.
bizarre way of trying to make money on the stock market.
Yeah, that's just my opinion, though. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor.
Hey, who's
I feel like a pump could
Disclaimer.
potentially be a
This
catalyst
is
for
not
causing real
investment
swings.
advice.
well, yeah, I mean, that's essentially why it's good and bad for the price to go down lower, because that's incentivizes pump and dump, day traders to buy in heavily and then pump it up real quick, and then retard investors see that, they're like, oh, price is going up, I gotta buy it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't affect AMC and Blackberry, right? They didn't get to any particular landmark numbers yesterday, and they're all going up, not the same amount, but they're all kind of, the charts are looking very similar. They're going up at the exact same times. They're coming down at the exact same times.
I honestly think,
Bro, we've seen too much evidence to think that they're not connected in some facet. These charts are too similar. They behave too similarly. These names, someone even called it the Bang Gang. Was that Blackberry, AMC, Nokia, GME? Like, they're just too kind of correlated, even if it's psychologically.
yeah, I mean, I think it's psychologically 100%. I think that's why. But I mean, if the movies picks up in 2 years, 2 3 years, especially all the movies coming out, I could see AMC going back up to pre-COVID stock prices. So
But we're not talking about the viability of the stock. We're talking the idea that the movies will open up eventually doesn't explain why they're going up and down at the exact same time today, this morning.
Well, don't you
That's
think
what I'm
that
saying.
when this whole push began, when everyone was saying, "Oh, AMC to the moon, BB to the moon," everyone else, all of the smooth brains getting into it, like myself, also purchased stocks in those. And they're
Yeah, but I don't think that
reacting,
those same people. These are meme stocks, but they came meme stocks at the same time. I really don't think that the Robin Hooders and the Fidelity, small traders that are potentially pump and dumping GME this morning because it hit 50 are also just buying the same amount of AMC for the hell of it.